Alrighty, everybody, welcome to Get On My Level 2026. I'm Stickless. I'm joined here with Chopper.
Hey, what's up, man? You doing
What's
good?
up? I'm doing fantastic. I had a great night's sleep last night.
Oh, same.
We're going to be locking in for some amazing times here at GOML 2026. Starting you off right away, nice and hot, with some singles action.
Oh, 100%. And you and I actually had a bit of a warm-up last night.
A little bit.
Yeah, it was a great crew battle. You know, new school versus old school. New school actually taking it from the old heads.
Indeed. Indeed.
The future is now, old men.
The Zoomers are coming to get us.
Oh,
we got a Zoomer on stage. Shout out to Super Epic Guy on stage right now. Going to be representing Durham, Ontario. That's the thing I love about GOML. They got all the regions of Ontario, all the regions of like Canada represented, like everywhere, all over the place. Atlantic, West Coast, wherever you're from, you're coming out to Canada to compete at one of the most prestigious tournaments this year.
Absolutely. It's one of those biggest events, and shout out to Event Matchup Gaming and the rest of the team for providing such an excellent venue, and also a great event overall for the Smashers all around, and fighting games and all that jazz too. There's Splatoon 3 on one of the multiple rooms that's in this venue.
Oh,
it's been great. It's been great
we
so
got
far.
a massive venue this year. We're in the heart of Mississauga, Ontario this year. We got lots of talent from all over the place. Players from Japan, all over the States.
Yep.
And then all over Ontario, all over Canada. It's awesome. Celebration of talent here. It's really a gem to see. So we're gonna get started. We got Hyacinthia versus Super Epic Guy, locking in some characters, locking in some stage picks right now. I do see Super Epic Guy. I do know that he likes to rock the Dark Pit. I've seen a single Joy-Con Kazuya from this individual as well. Hyacinthia, I believe that she plays Corrin. At least that's what my data does tell me as well. So shout outs to some lesser represented characters, kind of the fundies demons of the game, you know?
Yeah, I also really like her shirt. It's very nice.
Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Really enjoyable. No, stacked event overall. Pretty much up for grabs. MkLeo, Spargo, these guys and the like, you know, trying to best themselves and just continue to get better as we move on and progress in the bracket. We're gonna have a lot of Smash Ultimate today because we gotta cut it down to about 32, 64-ish.
64 people are going to be moving on after today.
Yeah.
It's going to be a top 64 bracket. We're getting right into it.
Woo! First match of the day, Smash Ultimate, Hyacinthia and Super Epic Guy.
Indeed.
Epic battles between Dark Pit and Corrin await.
You got it. Yeah, Dark Pit, one of those characters that is going to be lingering in the air a ton, but we're seeing a lot of grounded play from Epic Guy right now, trying to make use of these long-lasting aerials. We already see that there paying dividends up onto the platform.
Yeah, that up tilt from Dark Pit is actually one of its most underrated moves for sure. It sets up combos, it does your laundry for you, and it sets up for great confirms up on that up air.
Yeah, I mean, Corrin, conversely, of course, like one of the most devastating characters get juggled by that up air is not taking any kind of prisoners.
Yeah, but the rapid multi-hits of Dark Pit actually putting in a lot of the work. The differential, right now it's only going to be 3%. That's a good pin. Actually do some delays of the recovery, and Corrin making really good adjustments to try to maintain that stage control.
Ooh, big rapid jab coming in, setting up an offstage situation. We're going deep for the edge guard. Epic Guy taking the first stock of this best of 3 set. That's right, sorry, best of 5 set. The entire bracket is going to be best of 5.
This could be a pretty even matchup for both characters, just of the fact of the strengths and weaknesses. Dark Pit can really go on the outside, but we do have Corrin that can dominate the range portion of it. Both characters do have abilities to be able to extend themselves a little farther out.
You got it, yeah, off stage, going off for down air, not gonna find anything, catching an up air. Hyacinthia not quite finishing off that stock just yet, but just a couple more hits here. Forward throw, potentially a down throw, up throw. There it is, up throw, taking that stock.
Yeah, the forward throw from Corrin is not going to KO even at high percent, so that's a good option, especially when you're on the ledge. Sometimes you can catch your opponent slipping. That was going to KO regardless, but it's good mix-ups all around by Corrin.
Indeed, yeah. Pit does have that forward-facing kill throw on the ledge, which is the one I think I was thinking of when I mentioned that.
Not
nice down tilt.
Yes.
Ooh, big pin. And I love that empty land onto the platform. Amazing tomahawk grab from Hyacinthia.
Love that.
Ooh.
Oh, sweet spot on the forward smash. Just sends them flying to the right side. goes all across the stage, so that's not going to KO just yet. I am seeing Darkblade trying to turn up the heat, multi-hits on the Nair, and now precarious situation. Second jump used, at least managing to recover that time.
Oh, I like the preemptive F smash there, but Super Epic Guy going to trade unfavorably with the landing option from Hyacinthia. Another up throw on the plat, might just do it. Another up throw KO.
Yeah, its patience on the ledge as well has been super important for Korin matchup overall. There's really no need to be able to overextend. Just take that pin, you get another jump out of it, and that way you find an opportunity to be able to get that KO and get the advantage as you are.
Big back throw opportunity, ledge opportunity, but that's patience on the ledge from Hyacinthia has been paying dividends, keeping this stock alive to 156, peeking above the ledge with the wings too. She's got all the tricks up her sleeve to close this one out with lots of rage on deck too. That dash attack gonna quickly take that stock off though. Super Epic Guy.
Not bad at all.
The back air coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, once again, the range that Korin has definitely on top is going to be able to actually get that KO and seal it. Back air, one of Korin's best moves. I like up air, I like back air. Tremendous aerial arsenal, especially against somebody like Dark Pit.
Amazing stuff, amazing showing from both players so far. Very back and forth match off rip. I'm really excited to see how we move forward through this set. I wouldn't be surprised to see the same characters here. Yep, no surprises here. We're just running it right back into this game number 2.
Absolutely, both of them looked like they were having a lot of fun out there, and they look on point and poised. And at the hours of the morning, this being one of the first sets as well that you are going to play in bracket, we're seeing good play so far.
Kind of setting the stage for the bracket that we have to come in front of us too. Lots of players, they're coming ready. With the advantage state here from Super Epic Guy, the early recovery from Hyacinthia, going to get herself back onto the ledge and back on a stage here for a ledge trap opportunity. The back hit of that up tilt, very interesting hitbox, going to come in clutch. The runoff up air for Hyacinthia, getting something started here in the corner.
Rapid jabs is forcing him on the outside, looking in, trying to go for that 2-frame pin. Exactly what you want to do if you're Korin. You don't want to overextend on the outside. We saw the KO earlier actually being on top of the stage rather than on the bottom, just to make sure that you are secure enough using a double jump to be able to actually get center stage and stage control. Yeah, Hyacinthia has been dominating the stage so far.
So far, yeah, this game number 2, that back air, man, just so rangeful. Like lots of range, lots of damage, lots of KO power. That's definitely one of the star players of Korin's arsenal.
Absolutely, huge amount of hitbox, but also the fact that it actually moves Korin a little back and it shifts her hurt box to make it a little more uncomfortable to be able to actually get anything going.
Ooh, I like that cross up and then fade back through with the Nair from Epic Guy. Looking to get a mix up here, catches the jump. Good get off me with the neutral B though from Hyacinthia as we have another ledge trap scenario. This is a regrab, not gonna find the pin to take the early advantage on this stock again. Can Epic Guy find something here to bring things back into his favor, at least turn the tides and stop the bleeding a little bit? The charge shot, once again, not coming through.
That's great reads all around. Just trying to find something and manages to actually get 2 up airs that time. Sets him up for the KO. That's 90% extra credit, and everything that you can do, I can just tip her forward smash and do it better than you can.
Oh yeah, that forward smash definitely gonna hurt. The down throw, not sitting off onto the platform, but Hyacinthia doesn't care. The tech chase opportunity, but it's gonna be stuffed out by the Nair from Super Epic Guy. Another Nair getting caught on the platforms. Great landing option from the Hyacinthia. Looking to turn the tides back into the pressure in the corner here. Great pin to the follow-up, going all the way out with a charge shot too.
It would have worked if it weren't for those shields as well, Stickler.
Wow, we're going all the way up with the up B too.
Getting cheeky with it, feeling a lot more comfortable. Hyacinthia, it might be feeling a little cocky just at this stage. I mean, you have 2 stocks. You want to make sure that you show off. You're on stream, and you've been playing well. I do not blame her at all.
Yeah, big down throw, big damage, and I like that stall onto the platform. Very kind of reminiscent of Sephiroth's kind of stalls.
Now trying to move in. Okay, situation is reversed. Trying to use that fair, but the active hitbox of the up special is very tricky to be able to punish themselves. And they get the notification, as we do as well. Super Epic Guy, no worries. You got one more.
You got one more in you.
You got one more.
No, that's you were fist bumping after the game. You said that was good. That was good.
That was good.
Sometimes you just gotta hold that, right?
Yeah.
You gotta respect the domination. But this just means you get one more shot. I think we're confirming bans. We might be running it right back to small battlefield. It's very possible. Oh, we're checking controls out here. Interesting, interesting. I think the adjustments from that game, I don't know if it was a control issue. It's possible it was. I see the Joy-Cons from Super Epic Guy. It's very possible that there could be some interference there. But it's also, you know, an adaptation thing that I think needs to happen. A little bit of a little reset mentally. Take some time, maybe a change of scenery, and we'll see what happens.
You take your time to relax, you take a deep breath, and see what you can think of to be able to adapt and overcome. And I mean, again, both players have been bringing it for this first set. I'm already super excited for the next sets to come for sure.
It's very possible we see the sideways Joy-Con Kazuya come out. Single Joy-Con Kazuya, something that I've definitely seen from Super Epic Guy. And we got a nice, oh, this is one of my counter pick songs too. Mad respects from to Super Epic Guy for picking Fatal Blooms in the Moonlight. Shout outs Kirby Music.
Banger music all around for choice. Smash Ultimate. Like, Sakurai really went all out to get the best, man. So good, so clean. Cannot complain in the slightest.
And we're hopping in. We're hopping right back into it. Dark Pit locked in. No sideways Joy-Con Kazuya. It was working, but we did see a lot of really good stuff from the Dark Pit, so I'm definitely looking forward to see this mental reset. Let's see how it goes for Super Epic Guy. Lock in.
Already starting off with a bit of heat.
Ooh.
There onto an up tilt, trying to get some more combos in, only 20%, but now sweet spot back airs are going to be able to work.
Nice back air coming through on the center of the stage, getting the tech in with the Nair. I like that. Very safe option, low commitment. Another hit with the platform. Extending that off stage.
Okay, looks like Nair is pretty much being bread and butter for Super Epic Guy.
It is a really good move. It is a great move in neutral, especially against a character who wants to be kind of drifting into you, kind of spacing around. You can just full drift in with a Nair, interrupt any kind of preemptive options, and just the safe pressure on the platform as well. Being answered right back by Hyacinthia.
Getting blocked by that down special, and again, multi-hits on the Nair, putting in a lot of the work already at 128 to send him flying onto the outside, trying to get him outside. That might be a snipe, but it's still going to be able to recover just nicely. So now Korin back in the offense.
Yeah, very, very close to being a different story here. A little bit more juice on that arrow. Might have spelled demise for Hyacinthia, but instead we're going to see a max range back air, clean up Super Epic Guy's stock, but Epic Guy answering right back with an up air. Bring things back to 2 stocks apiece. Super
important as well, not getting any type of extra credit in for Korin, and now using Nairs of her own to be able to actually rack up that damage, get those range extended, and not trying to fall on the whirlwind that might be Dark Pit's Nair.
Yeah, that falling up air has been paying the bills for Hyacinthia. Ooh, looking for a little bit of a cheeky F smash. That range can be surprising, especially in that situation off stage. Coming off the plat as well.
Trying to pin one more time with the 2-frame multi-hit on the Nair. Not quite going to be able to hit it on that first time, but if you don't succeed the first time try again. That being said, 105 needs to start to rack up a little bit of that damage onto Hyacinthia if you're Super Epic Guy.
Yeah, Hyacinthia trying to leverage a lot of these dragon shots. Attempting to get a nice paralyzer KO. That down smash not going to find its mark on the ledge, but a little bit of a cheekier spacing option here. Super Epic Guy could have been up a little bit more. Great use of the orbiters, though.
Oh, actually intercepts them as they go up the up air. Oh, trying to look for that side special pin.
Ooh, critical get up attack.
Into mix-up. Just like that. Just trying to toss him up. Okay, down throw is just going to send him to the side. Not quite a KO percent.
Ooh, great interception with the side B. That pin, of course, such a devastating option on the ledge, and Hyacinthia has been making tons of moves with that one.
Been looking for that all game and finally gets it that time. 3rd or 4th time the charm to be able to seal the deal on that 2-frame. Now the multi-hits, but as soon as you try to go down and try to punish him, you're going to get that up special in the face.
Ooh, falling in there. This is a big opportunity for Hyacinthia. Once again, another ledge trap situation, but Super Epic Guy getting out of the corner, but getting put back onto the platform. The up B sending the wrong way, though. Big damage from Hyacinthia onto Epic Guy. Epic Guy stopping the bleeding with the back air. 56% to his name. Can he find a game? Can he find a comeback? Or will Hyacinthia seal the deal?
Oh, just gonna wait for it.
Oh, I like it.
Great option. Just using the jump get up and just barely avoiding the multi-hits on the charging up forward smash.
Indeed. Oh, the double down tilt onto the orbiters.
Careful.
Fade back there. Scary situation for Epic Guy here, though, on the plat. How are you getting off? Overreaching for the skies for that one. Are we going off stage? Not quite going to find its mark either.
It's good defense by Hyacinthia. We're seeing, again, multi-hits come out of the nair, putting in a lot of the work. Gonna need a little more if you are Super Epic Guy. It's not an impossible comeback, one stock apiece, but a lot of extra credit, more than 100 points of difference in percent.
It's true, yeah. We saw how quickly the tides can turn, but another down throw is going to put the hurt onto Epic Guy. Let's see if we can make it back to stage, or will this be the final interaction of the match here? The forward air aggressive option out of the corner. We're going deep for a grab.
2 minutes left on the clock. I do not expect any type of timeout, but you know, time is of the essence. It looks like an up throw scenario, and effectively it is. Hyacinthia pretty comfortable on that 3-0. We did see great stuff from Super Epic Guy, though.
Great showing from both players. I mean, Super Epic Guy did have a couple of really exciting moments, but I just think the mastery of the character from Hyacinthia, the comfortability, the knowledge to know when these throws are going to KO, the positions to be with the pin, the positions to be with the up airs off the platforms and such. Very good stuff from Hyacinthia, and we'll see how she performs later on in this amazing bracket that we have so far.
Wholeheartedly agree, and we did see great stuff, like I mentioned, from Super Epic Guy. That third game, especially at the beginning of him, taking advantage of that full frame 4 nair. Multi-hit that Dark Pit actually has covered a lot of the options that Corrin was going for. Unfortunately, couldn't get more stuff going just because of the extended range that Corrin can have, especially on the outside. And again, while Corrin doesn't have the best recovery in the world, that up special is deceptively difficult to be able to actually get some hits in on the outside.
1000%. And that's up special, the adaptation immediately after that first stock that Epic Guy took in that game 1. We saw Hyacinthia kind of leverage the earlier startup of that move to try to do like a higher, earlier recovery to intercept the edge guard attempts on Epic Guy's part. So very good stuff there. Amazing adaptation from Hyacinthia, and we're going to move on to our next match. It looks like we've got the Verminator versus Icicle.
That's going to be another exciting set for us. Being in winner's side, just starting off with, you know, ultimate pools here at Get On My Level 2026. You can take an opportunity and just go ahead and follow the stream if you can, and subscribe. We are in VG Bootcamp right now.
Shouts out VG Bootcamp, VGBC. Shouts out everybody who came out here to Get On My Level 2026. And if you're at home, remember to use !shop in the chat. Go and get yourself some merch. Support the event from wherever you are. Shouts out to the amazing merch that we've got here today.
Absolutely. Part of the merch that we do have are actually the glasses that we're currently wearing by Dany. Get On My Level edition.
You already know. The GOML edition.
I don't know how to focus. I don't know how to. It has.
I'm not real. I ain't got no focus.
GOML here, and it's a different color. Wait, here, right here.
You can get it.
I think
you got it.
Okay, cool.
I mean, you can just see how fresh we look, and you'll get some for yourself. That's all that matters, really, truly. We look fantastic.
I tried my best. My mom said so.
My mom says I look good.
Yeah.
!shop in the chat. Use code ZENNY as well for 15% off.
Oh, absolutely. And if you're in Canada, you can actually get some pizza as well at 50% off. Use GOML 2026, is it? No, GOML 50.
GOML 50 for 50% off.
GOML 50% off for Domino's right there. Look at that.
Y'all like some Domino's? Y'all ever hear about the local Italian joint named Domino's? You probably got one in your city.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Shout out to Domino's.
Absolutely. That makes the trip all worth it as well. Gotta have that pan pizza pepperoni.
You got it. You got it. No pizza business here on stage. We got the two players looking like they get the fist bump on deck. We're locking in characters. We're locking in stages, and we're getting right into it. We've got Verm the Greninja.
I like this.
Verminator versus Icicle on Terry. I thought the Icicle would have been playing like Ike or something, you know?
Yeah, because it's Icicle. I get it.
Yeah, you gotta keep your opponent guessing though. That Terry crack shoot coming through immediately.
Absolutely. Greninja's I just think it's one of the coolest characters in the game.
And we've been seeing a lot more Greninjas lately. I feel like Greninja's meta relevancy has been doing nothing but increasing. I feel like this character is going to be making a splash at this event. Big down tilt up smash. They set the tone for the match here, but go on deck already.
Yeah, gotta have those, like you mentioned, on deck. Just bread and butter. Pan con mantequilla, as you say it in Spanish. Gotta do it. Oh, speaking of,
yeah,
Bull.
smoke them if you got them, but you can't just let that rip anywhere or you're going to get punished by a very fast character like Greninja.
Yeah, having a bad time if you're Terry Bogart at this moment.
Uh-oh. Big rising tackle, going to get a little bit more percent onto the frog.
Oh, that's good.
Very safe power dunk.
Trying to look for rising tackle as well, just trying to get that KO as fast as possible. Jab, power dunk.
Okay, I like that run off, run on for the platform, attempting for an edge guard, potentially baiting here, but look at this pressure, looking for a tech chase on the platform, not going to find anything there. Finds the jump away, but not punishing yet. Definitely storing that one in the memory banks for later. Big down smash as the punish here. Max Rage again. The crack shoot not going to end the stock either.
Okay, go, but just gets a forward smash for their troubles as well.
Ooh.
Finally, power dunk, sealing the deal for the first stock. We do have it, but you need 2 more to go, Terry.
Oh, up onto the platform, a nice rising tackle. That's how you get started, the comeback that you need. Dash attack, the tech chase isn't found. Verminator looking for something off the flat.
Crisp movement as well, way bouncing with the shuriken.
Okay. I like that, aggressive. Even if he's down, he's not mine. Icicle kind of throwing on a lot of pressure, and that's how you make your comeback, right? This drag down, though.
Multi-hits, drag down. Oh, set him up for success.
Oh, yeah. That big dash attack, though, breaking into the corner. That back air, very strong. Not quite going to KO just yet. What's the ledge trap like? Right back to safety. Jab, power dunk. You already know the vibes.
135 still surviving though. Water shooting games coming out. Hydro pump onto the platform. And again, bread and butter. How do you say that in French?
Well, I don't know, but that butter knife, that F smash not a butter knife. That's a katana. That's a katana right there. That's no butter knife.
I'm gonna look that up.
It's a beurre et pain. Beurre et pain.
Beurre et pain?
Beurre et pain.
Beurre et pain.
You know we buy like here in Canada.
Ouais. Parce que beurre, c'est butter. Okay.
Pain is bread, but pain. Putting on the pain.
Put on the pan.
Yeah, you already know. So Verminator taking that one relatively confidently, I would say. Very confident in the matchup, very confident in his character. Exciting to see how this unfolds. You know, we have only seen small battlefield today. I've just come to notice, and looks like we're going to Pokemon Stadium.
I think they heard you as well on
They must have.
Too much small battlefield for my liking, but it's interesting that this is actually Terry's counter pick.
Yeah, no home field advantage here. He said, let's go to your place.
It's a larger stage as well. Do you think they want more time to be able to actually analyze? Or do you want to make sure that Greninja just doesn't feel as comfortable as getting those KOs?
I mean, these platforms are a little bit higher. They're a tad higher than the small battlefield platforms. So the up smash confirms onto them with the tech chases can be a little less consistent. Yeah. But Verm showing us right now that does not matter. The 113% to Icicle's name. Ooh, big Busta Wolf though.
Annie, are you okay?
Are you okay? Are you okay, Verminator?
So far, cannot complain if I am Greninja. That's a forward air for the stock.
That's a forward air, but I call that the aerial forward smash. That is a very strong move you do not want to find yourself on the receiving end of.
And that was a great hydro pump cancel on the ledge earlier.
Yeah, very cute.
To get more movement in.
And the full charge Shuriken going to pull Icinator off the ledge, or sorry, Icicle off the ledge. And the Verminator doing what the Verminator does best, and just making a lot of space here. Ooh, big pressure though.
Rising tackle, barely missing. Come on, that's a 1-2. Sets him up with a dash attack. Doesn't get anything out of it after that.
Oh, big power dunk out from Icicle there.
It's a move. Hydro pump right onto the ledge. The option is a get up. Trying to intercept with the rising tackle.
Oh, trading interestingly with the up smash there. Going for a shadow sneak. We're getting cheeky with it.
Okay, so Icicle might be getting a little overzealous, but we are in go %, so the something.
You can't be throwing out random moves on the ledge against Greninja, especially when they got nothing to lose at a lead like this, right?
Can't do it. Substitute, or whatever you want to call it, the clone jutsu.
The shadow clone jutsu. Uh-oh. Big up air, though. Bicycle kick. Icicle got to take that one to the bank. The Verminator now down first stock of the game. Let's see how Icicle can make this comeback. We've seen Go do some terrible, terrible things. Ooh, big crack shoot off stage. Not where you want to find yourself.
I like that because he's putting a lot of pressure on the corner. And Greninja, while is an awesome character, the only fast option that they
Where are we going?
Oh!
Where's my Uber taking me?
Oh no, the fastest option that Greninja has is going to be that multi-hit on the back air. Otherwise, they're going to be very susceptible in the air to be able to get intercepted by Terry.
Yeah, they really got to pick a defensive option on the grounds, like a roll to get away. But this offstage situation might be the last thing we see here, going way out deep. Wait, but he fast fell, and so Icicle gets the game and finds himself in an even set. Crazy.
We take those.
We take those.
We take those. It's better for us because we see more Terry and Greninja action too.
We get the slow-mo replay here. Look at this nonsense going on. We're going to go all the way out there for the back air. We're going to get the kill screen. And when the kill screen happens, you fast fall past with the back air. And he goes, no, what the heck, man? I don't. Are we just going to run it right back? We're running it right back to PS2. 1-1 in a game that realistically should have ended with the complete opposite result after donating a stock, a Goodwill stock as we call it. But now, you don't want to give an Ike player any kind of leeway. No kind of charity here.
A Goodwill stock, I like that. Now, I am liking how Icicle is actually turning up the heat.
Yeah, Icicle going crazy. Immediately off rip, kind of a new lease after that game win.
Okay, multi-hits on, not quite going to be able to hit him on rising tackle, actually finally connecting. He's been looking for it that specifically all set long, rising tackle again.
And now with a really good lead, this is a complete reversal. Great stuff from Icicle right now.
This is why it's so important that these sets are best of 5. It gives you an opportunity to be able to adapt to your opponent. Already the Go system on check. Need to be careful.
Yeah, Go online, and once again that higher platform able to set up for a tech chase. And once again making these up smashes just not connect the same way. Buster Wolf, easy 50%. We got some more. The power geyser, but substitution with the little doll there.
Trying to get cheeky with.
Yeah, trying to do some bouncing.
Yeah, just using the doll, just moving it away.
I like the pressure, the power dunk gonna come through. Not able to fall through the flat with the backer, getting stuck on it there for a second, and now answering back with a power dunk.
Okay, forward tilt, coming out, just trying to make sure that if you're gonna box with Terry, you're gonna have a problem.
Yeah, it's a very big problem. That F tilt gonna prove to be really difficult for a character that likes to start a lot of their pressure grounded, like with dash attacks and such. That F tilt's a huge obstacle to get through. So very important adaptation that needs to be made here. Great landing option. Gonna find the hit though. Verminator gets hit by the dash tech, sent off stage. Icicle gotta find something here. Let's see. Rising tackle calling out the jump from all the way downtown.
It's looking like a download complete type of scenario right now. Pickles actually moving in forward smash actually to the face, 86%. On the outside looking in, rising tackle gonna come in and actually uses crack shoot to try to get on the platform. Manages to do so and get on the level.
Ooh, big hit there. You're missing that tech. That is, you are sitting duck on that platform, bringing down the stocks to 1 apiece in this very, very tight set.
Oh, this is getting good. Multi-hits on the back air.
Yeah, good patience, eating that F smash for the impatience on your end if you're Icicle. The Verminator, not looking for a sequel. We don't need no John Connor.
Oh man. Okay, power wave, setting him up for something.
Big dash attack.
Careful.
Ooh, I like that late dash attack once again, so safe. And we're just holding the jabs down too. We're looking for jab, rising tackle, but we're going for the burn knuckle. Not quite gonna KO just yet.
Give him a 2 count. Okay, rising tackle.
Whoa, where are we going? Wait, was that a read? Was that a read? Are we just doing?
All right.
Was that a read or was that a misinput?
It's always a read, my friend. It is always
That
a
was
Bruho and Battlefield.
I am shook.
That was great stuff. And then we're seeing it on the instant replay as well. Look at that read.
How does
right
that even?
there.
How do you even end up with that input?
Right,
Whiffing that jab, and you turn the power duck around. That might have been a read straight up. I'm not entirely certain.
That's a skill.
That's gotta
I've
be-
ever seen one. I got hit by that.
I mean,
I roll a lot into the inside of the stage.
sometimes. I mean, if I'm Greninja roll that is just an option that you are practically picking all the time. And now, Icicle gonna find himself up another game after a very, very close finish there. Now we got FD though.
Yeah.
And both these characters, you know, I feel like they don't super duper benefit from the platforms. I know Greninja definitely has more extensions off of them, so it's interesting that we're seeing the Greninja counter picks to the completely flat stage, where you think that'd be more reminiscent of an FGC character, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing it already paying off. A lot of opportunities for Greninja to continue to set up their ground game, which is definitely going to be the strength and double jump on the fair to catch the Terry Slip.
Ooh, a lot of cheeky movement with the Hydro Pump too, the Verminator. Can eat a little bit of damage there though.
They're trying to get that shoulder tackle,
Yeah, looking for it. Dash
Multi-hit.
attack. I like the way that Icicle's been baiting the dash attacks and just jumping over with the simple like nair and then getting a little bit of damage started. That's exactly what you want, is like let your opponent come to you, especially when you're down a stock. If they're still pushing on that gas pedal, you let them crash the car.
Right now, forward tilt actually coming into play. Forward tilt is actually one of my favorite tools in Greninja's kit, just because of the range itself. You can actually angle it downward if you want to jump him out. Cuts him!
The paper shredder.
Cuts him and just, again, slipping one more time.
Wait, what was that move? Was that Terry Jab 3? Has anyone ever seen that move ever be used?
No.
That's the first time I think I've ever seen that move. There we go. That's the real Jab 3 right there, the power
There
down.
we go. Sending him in on the outside, still 126.
Oh, way off stage again, though. Watch the legs. Icicle. Find himself in a world of hurt right now.
Oh, drag down, actually baits out the original air dodge, sets him up for the back air already at 51, and the multi hits a back air.
Crossed up with the dash attack though, but Firm is very familiar with the way that move interacts by now.
Okay, now poised, a lot better, looking like a 5 scenario, just sends him flying onto the outside.
There's just no way you recover from that. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, okay, we're playing with our food a little bit. You know, you almost lost that game. You could have missed, and it could have happened all over again.
Yeah, but they have two stocks.
Two stocks. You're right. But
you want to get some stuff going. You're on stream. You're feeling the adrenaline pumping.
Man, I am the Verminator. Come on,
let's go.
I'm the Verminator. I'm excited to see how this plays out. And it's a game 5. It's a game 5 now.
Yeah,
he could have saved it. Yeah, Verm is bouncing on it. Indeed, yo, loggers.
Caught slipping twice as well. Trying to look for everything that they can, but just to add a little bit.
The Go came online like right in the magnifying glass %, just in case you needed it. If Go gave a recovery, can you imagine?
Rising tackle would
just goes all the way up to that would be devious.
Oh, comes down to this one though. Back to Pokemon Stadium.
Indeed.
Verminator with the opportunity to be able to close it out.
Down tilt dash attack. Let's see if Icicle can lock this one down after being gifted a game, that game number 2. Okay, fair. Gets the grab afterwards. Another jab, power dunk, easy, up to 71.
And that water shuriken's coming in.
And it's the simplicity, right? The simplicity through Icicle's game plan that has been kind of paying dividends. You're seeing Verminator do a lot of really fancy stuff, the drag downs, a lot of like the interesting substitutes and sneak attacks, but we've got a great lead so far for Verminator.
Doing well so far.
Power dunk, nice up throw, up tilt. And once again, the pressure on the platforms of Verminator right at home. Back throw. Oh, I like that angle with the Hydro Pump too.
Trying to get him going, but the rising tackle is going to be able to do it. Neutral get up and just reverses it. Trying to go for another power dump, but the multi hits on the back are going to hit for 61.
Yeah, Icicle trying to make his way in with some of those power waves, but air dodge. Ooh, barely able to get the frame trap.
Yeah, it looks
big charge up on that one. Lots of juice, lots of juice.
Trying to go for an IDJ there, not quite be able to do it. But again, missed attack, you're gonna get punished.
Yeah, you can't be missing those. Not against Greninja. Dude. Early jump back in with a crack shoot. Can take some damage for it. 1, 2, jab 3, rare move. Once again.
Yeah, perfectly placed. Ooh, forward air. It gets parried that time, but it's not going to be able to get it.
I like that delay. Waits for the air dodge back. The rising tackle, not quite going to take it. I don't think that was the true input on it. Oh, back row. Oh, we're going for an early counter.
Actually angled down forward tilt to send him to the right side.
Ikesko looking for anything here to prevent the 3-stock. Oh. Not going to get clipped by the sweet spot there. Well, oh, yeah, that's one way to punish the substitute. No substitute for this. Yeah, exactly.
Goes still illegal, crack shoot, trying to land, power dunks.
Oh, we're just throwing them out now. Yeah, spot dodge. You can't spot dodge that down smash. Amazing pickup from Verminator. As he closes down the game that could have been could have been much scarier.
Yeah.
On his end there. That was very, very good stuff. Well played altogether.
Yeah, good composure. Gave one away. And then the second game that Icicle won pretty much was, you know, great play overall.
Wow.
I'm seeing replays on here.
That forward air killing off the top too, which is not very common. Look at this. That was very, very interesting. And then the up smash, of course. You missed the tech on the platform there.
You're gonna have a bad time.
Yes, sir.
Go system one more time.
Boom.
Take.
I want that one in super hyper slow motion.
Absolutely.
As someone who comes from a region with a lot of Greninja representation, it's very nice to see this character get obliterated like that, like atomized by a power geyser like that. You know?
Absolutely, I get it. I understand. I love me some Greninja. I cannot complain about the character. It's such a cool character.
Such a cool character.
And the setups and all that stuff and the combos that you're able to do, IDJ up airs and all that jazz.
You got it.
They get technical with it. It's one of those characters, right? As time goes on, the meta continues to develop, so you're going to see like the most difficult characters in the game, or maybe more execution heavy, actually start thriving a lot more.
Lots of optimization that has been made with this character. The drag downs, there's like the back air 1-2 into turnaround down tilt stuff. There's lots of really cool things that can happen with that character, and it's something that's always a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, I was just about to mention actually back air 2 just leaving you in place just long enough to be able to get combos in. It works as another jab, and we used to see that a lot in Smash 4. You would go and jab into imagination, just trying to bait out the option of the opponent. You can do the same thing with back air. It just gives you more range and all that stuff.
You got it. You got it. Up next, looks like we've got Mayonnaise and Lakia. Ooh, Lakia. I believe I saw Lakia play some doubles yesterday. Let's see what we got here. Do a little bit of live and research.
Yeah, in the meantime, I'm seeing that Mayonnaise actually beat Clueless 3-0, and we saw Lakia.
Yes, Lakia, another Korin.
Izuru beat him 3-1, so dominant victories for both players in bracket right now. And similar seeds too, 121, 136. Both of them trying to, you know, make their mark in get on my level to see how far they can take it.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, everyone's here to win. Everyone here comes here ready to die. It looks like Mayonnaise is a Sora player. Sora with a secondary Ike. And then Lakia is a Korin. So I did see the Korin yesterday. I believe it was in doubles. I'm trying to remember. I'm scratching my head trying to think of who they played on a team with. But the Korin was clean. The Korin was clean. I do remember because it was the only Korin I casted yesterday. And then Mayonnaise. This gonna be another sword battle. We got Sora on deck. Are you a Kingdom Hearts fan?
Yes, I am.
Kingdom Hearts fan, yeah. How excited were you when Sora was announced for Smash?
Oh, 100%. I was working.
On your feet?
Dude, I was working and I was watching the stream and I could not believe it. I was about to scream in the workplace.
You're about to scream. That was like when Steve was announced for me. I popped off. I was just shocked. I was shook. But nothing shocking here. Of course, we got the characters lined up. The Sora, the Korin, no surprises. And what do you think about this matchup? Talk to me. What do you think about the two different kind of styles of sword fighter that we have here?
It might be a little difficult for Sora just because of the range alone. But I mean, you do have opportunities to be able to take Korin on the outside if you are able to. But the combos coming in.
Ooh, okay, you know your stuff. That's the level 1 kind of Sora combos. As long as you got that on deck, we're in for a treat here today.
Absolutely. I'm trying to use Zaga to actually avoid any type of pin shenanigans.
Okay, we got the cancels too.
No, yeah, he got the ID.
Okay, that's the level 2. Ooh, big pin though.
Actually moving in. Yeah, Sonic Blade on the outside.
Yeah, big Sonic Blade. That's so important to recover there, especially against a character who can like go deep in that real horizontal range with the back air, like Corrin. Big up smash. That magic of Disney not going to do anything for you though.
Oh my God. Okay, cool.
Oh, we're going to the clubhouse with this one. The Mickey Mouse. Ooh.
Hot dog, diggity dog. That is a simple pin by Corrin. Trying to set him up for a double jump that's going to be high up, not quite going to be able to actually land on the mark.
Lucky right now, putting on a ton of pressure on the ledge, but great jump into the aggressive option off the ledge from Mayonnaise.
See what combo you're going to be able to get if you're Sora, though.
Yeah, okay, I like that Thunder from under the stage, just taking the damage and the pressure where you can. If you may as well do it if it's 100% safe. And that up air, up B is going to be an instrumental tool from Mayonnaise. That counter as well.
Super
amazing
important
stuff.
to have those on deck, especially versus Corrin. You're going to be able to actually use that counter a lot more.
Okay, big Zaga, the Fire Aga, and the Sonic Blade. Just continuing the pressure, getting this damage on deck, but Lakia had the air dodge scouted.
All right.
But not going to find its mark.
Trying to go for everything, or at least the multi-hit of the up tilt. Not going to be able to actually hit the mark. We're also seeing Corrin just dominating the stage.
Yeah.
Now, Sora does feel extremely comfortable being on the outside. That being said, it's still a precarious situation where you don't have stage control.
Ooh,
Still
big last hit of that Blizzaga. Chilly in here. Hold up.
Gotta have those on deck as well. Trying to go for a double jump up air rising. That could confirm into an up special.
Oh, I like that. Just using the end of that Thundaga, barely making it through was Lakia there, trying to get in with that spot dodge. Went for the air dodge read, the batter up. I love that down air too. Such an important kill option that you got to be aware of when you're underneath sharking a Sora player.
Yeah, get off the tools. You got to be careful when using those. I'm seeing a lot more of those up specials by Sora. That's going to put you in a precarious situation specifically because of the matchup alone. We do have Corrin's up air on deck all the time. 121% trying to go for their own up air. It's not going to quite be enough.
You got it. Fire Aga off stage, gonna push Lakia back a little bit, but that up B so important. Getting back to stage safely. The jump counter was scouted, but the up air is gonna clean up the stock, and Mayonnaise evening things back up here in this game number 1.
Okay, trying to go for Sonic Blade into creativity, but it's not going to be able to do anything after the nair from Corrin.
Yeah, the staggered Sonic Blades have been a really important part of Mayonaise' pressure, as is that neutral B, all the spells coming out. We really have a mage on our hands here.
Nair 1, Nair 2, it's going to get interrupted. It's part of the reason why this matchup might be a little difficult. As soon as Corrin throws out the Nair, if Sora doesn't connect with anything, it is going to get intercepted and punished. And now we're seeing 1-2.
Big opportunity. Yeah, not going to 1-2 buckle your shoe just yet. Got the Velcro shoes on. Hold on.
Okay. He's going for everything and then some. As soon as he sees the first Sonic Blade connect, Nair 1.
Batter up right now. Mayonnaise taking that game number 1 kind of out of nowhere.
Swing by the battle.
Yeah, of course. That F smash is so strong. It is an incredibly powerful move. Excellent stuff from Mayonnaise. Clutching that one out. And we're going right to PS2. The banger alert. No surprises here, though. I think that these two are going to be sticking with their champions.
Absolutely.
Corrin on deck.
Sora now PS2 once again.
I do think that the platform layout on this stage is a little bit more beneficial for a character like Corrin, and the lower ceilings are also going to be very nice to get the earlier kills on a floatier champ like Sora.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens. I mean, the ledge play has been really good from Mayonnaise basically the entire set, so the counter pick here might not come into play.
So trying to go back, you're going to have to space that out a little more if you want to deal versus Corrin.
That down air we were talking about earlier coming in clutch too for Mayonnaise. Lakia though on the back foot right now, finding a nair, intercepting.
If it's a nair versus nair, that's a lot of end lag if you're going to go for the third Sonic.
Yeah, you can't go for that last one.
Got to be careful with that.
That Thunder coming up there, just a little bit of chip on that shield. Every bit helps. Not quite going to KO just yet. Great DI from Mayonnaise, but that one might do it at the end. The long shot, the charge shot, cross map, quick scope there, you already know.
Yeah, Lazaga wasn't going to be able to intercept that at all that time.
Oh, wow, we're going for it all.
Trying to wait for everything, getting a little overzealous maybe. Mayonnaise is.
Oh, wait, hold on. I like to drop through the plat there to continue and stagger your pressure.
Okay, I like that.
That's very cute. Oh, and pushed off with the air dodge. Fire going to catch it. Dash attack is going to follow up.
That's true, by the way.
That's just a really, really cool setup. And that up B going to kill nice and early. Even things back up. Only 43% to your name. If you're Mayonnaise, you got to come back in a big way, though. We've seen some big damage opportunities here.
That's
big up B.
Not gonna work if you're Sora. That is definitely not a character.
That works against like other characters. That doesn't work against Sora. Ooh, big counter.
Want to get aggressive? Remember, I have this tool on deck. That's another version of it.
Ooh.
Now, just charging up.
Honestly, that's a good mix-up, too, because it hits the shield multiple times. You might get that parry and immediately think, okay, it's my turn. But the multi-hit's going to follow up into that kill move and take the stock nice and early for a nice lead for Lakia here.
Trying to go for it all. Dash attack for 82. Not being able to punish the air dodge in. Sends them outside again. Thundaga trying to look for everything. That's a great weight from
Good
Kola.
delay on that recovery especially. Yeah, Lakia is looking real good right now.
Oh, I like that though. Firaga into a confirmed Sonic Blade trying to land on the platform for an up smash. I like the ideas of it.
Third hit of that Sonic Blade. Just a quick little up tilt here. We'll take it. An up air, an up B. Anything from Mayonnaise. Could just got to find the right opening. Big counter to get back to stage. Not able to find the bear. Nice up B, well placed, only 62% to your name. This is a very similar situation to what we saw last game as well.
Yeah, and a lot of coverage on the vertical spectrum by Sora, which is exactly what you need to do.
It's that vertical angle, right? You don't want to be only moving like a rook. You want to be moving in all directions right now.
Yep. Platform usage, like you mentioned as well. Actually using the pin just a bit of it right at the front to be able to actually get Sora away.
The B-reverse option there. I like the re-grab too. Gets the Sonic Blade, that third hit, so important. 1-2, the fastball around that, and now we got the cross-map combo. We're going everywhere, all the way to the top. We wanted the Twitter clip, but instead you're getting up aired off the plat.
Oh man, just a little late to be able to confirm on that up special. That would have been a KO and a beautiful one at that.
And I love the Fire Agra into the Sonic Blade, just continuing the pressure even after that.
I got the moves.
Yeah, the mental damage from getting hit like a combo like that definitely sends you reeling a little bit. We're going off stage, the counter, and that's gonna take it. Great stuff, and we're running it back.
Okay, now we're going. Now we're talking.
Mayonnaise, another fantastic clutch up after being in a deficit.
Okay.
That combo proficiency is so important to have, and like when you're showing that you're that proficient with the combos, or the character is technical as Sora, you really gotta wonder to yourself, if you're Lakia, how do I make the difference back? How do I get an advantage state that is meaningful against a character like this?
Oh man, I love me some Sora.
Sora's a really cool character to watch.
And Lakia has been playing great as well. Like we are so fortunate. These first sets of the tournament have been great. I cannot complain about the gameplay that we've seen so far.
And this is pools. We're not even at top 64. We're not even at top 8. This is day 1 of GOML 2026. And Mayonnaise has been showing us why they came to play.
And now rapid jabs on the side of Korin. And moving a little bit of the color. It's just a palette swap for Korin this time around for Lakia.
Ain't no Mecha Chameleon here.
Interrupting with just a neutral air dodge. Nair 1. Just gets some damage in, doesn't get much of anything after that. Firaga just trying to get the Korin away, but it's not working.
Ooh, scary jump there with the Thundaga. Gets back to ledge, but reverses the situation. Goes back off stage. Firaga to get back. The Sonic Blade, lots of chip. And back to even here. Landing there, gonna set up for something. Oh, I thought we were gonna see a back air kind of sneak over the ledge. And another back air, gonna take that stock nice and early this time.
We saw it earlier as well. It does have a lot of startup. It's about 12 to 13 frames of startup, but again, hurt bots shift on to the left to be able to avoid any type of damage the Sora was gonna deal out, and then the hitbox coming out and just getting that stock.
Just so devastating, right? In this forward air, but you're holding right in, gets to sneak behind, gets back to stage nice and confidently. Ooh, I like that landing near the center, but not able to find anything. Another Nair going to set up for a juggle on the part of Lakia. The Thunder coming out. And the Blizzaga going to trade another Sonic Blade for some chip, but you got to end the stock soon.
Okay, Fridaga right on the
Oh,
side.
we're trying to carry off.
Still going to be able to recover nicely. Sora things, of course.
Oh, it clanged with the down air.
Trying to do everything that they can to be able to avoid it. Being
Like
careful.
that landing there, Bear.
Oh, just
wow. And
that was sour spot in there, right?
Yeah, sour spot in there, setting up for that back air perfectly. Almost max rage on the Corian, so that's absolutely going to KO there. But we get the nice three-piece combo. The drinks and fries are included.
Absolutely. Now 0%, but it's 2 stocks ahead from Korin. Now we've seen Mayonnaise actually make somewhat of a comeback in the last 2 games, but this is a 2-stock difference right now.
Oh, I like the Fire Auger to kind of catch the drift away, recognizing the DI, trying to continue that combo, maybe follow up with a dash attack.
Okay, multi-hits on the Thundaga actually working. Knows that they're going to land on stage, so throws out the Blizzaga. Now Fridaga.
Ooh, I like the delay there, catching that air dodge, goes for the back air, almost ending the entire game. We're going deep, but a critical counter and even more critical tech from Lakia. We were just battling off stage. It's DBZ out here.
Oh, man.
Ooh!
Counter this one, Sora. Not
No, we
quite going to work.
scouted that one, recognizing that the counters were getting a little bit too frequent for Lakia's liking, and able to find the up smash as the landing on the platform occurred. Great stuff from Lakia, closing that one up.
Tremendous play.
Stuff.
It's looking, I'm gonna call it now. It's looking like a game 5.
I mean, I could very much see it. And you already know we're going to either FD, Battlefield, or Small. Oh, yes.
Earthbound.
I love me an Earthbound music. I'm so happy. I love when players pick their song. Banger alert. All right.
That's some good stuff right there.
Locking in. And we're going Battlefield again. So bringing it back to where we took game 1. If you're Mayonnaise, I'm sure you're happy with the bigger blast zones. You're going to last a little bit longer. These platforms going to provide an ample leaping pad for you to get these vertical combos kind of started. If you can find an opportunity there, it might pay dividends in this game number 4.
Wholeheartedly agree with you, and we're seeing it so far. Good damage all around, and super important as well. It gives an opportunity for Sora to escape any type of vertical. Oh, no, air dodge, but I think he could have just gotten straight and just done the up special, because that's a confirm if you use that up air.
Yeah, that up air might have been able to link into it, but too little too late, and you give another opportunity for Lakia to come back in on this stock.
Still taking somewhat of damage, and that Nair covers everything, and then some. That's what you mentioned!
That trade is so important. That down air is so good at just sneaking in and taking a stock on maybe a larger stage like this one, catching your opponent off guard, getting that hit in, and taking a stock nice and early. If you're Mayonnaise, you are poised to take this one in the game 4. The same situation that we saw take that last game.
Yeah, and that's not going to be able to actually hit anything, because Sora's counter specifically just hits in the front, doesn't hit anywhere else in its body.
Yeah, you got it. Oh, the no tech!
That's crazy.
That's not where you want to be if you're
and the taunt!
The taunt. Are we being disrespectful? We're spot dodging for no reason, and we're taking our medicine after that.
Taunt back! Okay.
No taunt back, no taunt back.
Sorry.
You got to lock in.
I'm an instigator. I apologize.
We got to start a fight. Hold on. But so far, I mean, that's what you need if you're Lakia. You got to come back in a big way, especially after that. That taunt might have started a fire in Lakia's soul here. Let's see if it matters. The counter going to be a great get-off-me option for Mayonnaise. Let's see what happens.
Thundaga on deck.
Look at this platform play from Lakia, though. So good. Patient on the platform, not giving anything up to Mayonnaise, trying to come back in the most important way possible.
Sonic Blade just gets hit in, reverses the scenario, but Korin maintaining the stage control.
Oh, and waits for the Sonic Blade. The air dodge is forced.
And just uses the first part, the chip pin, and actually missing the conversion.
Oh, and whiffing the pin?
Man.
But the late hit of the Nair, that last possible hit of that Nair. And I love Lakia's patience right now. Just feet planted center stage.
Gets hit. Fire!
Oh no, the Thunder! Not quite gonna KO just yet. You have the back air. The down air setting a wall up when you're not able to reach, and you take the set. after taking a really early stock off that Thunder that we've seen time and time again over the set. That Thunder was used off stage in that same position, and it managed to take a stock. Same thing with that down air. Amazing stuff from Mayonnaise, locking in and sealing that one in that game number.
Yeah, that was great play overall and super exciting. Love me some sword fights. Swordy versus Swordy is actually great to watch, but specifically like Korin, Sora, my main in the game, I mean, I cannot complain in the slightest.
That was kind of crazy. Fire set overall. Looking forward to seeing what we got next coming up. It looks like we got Zabumafu and Amaryllis. Zabumafu, aka Panther, that is the Fox extraordinaire, Fox, Wolf, and an Incineroar. So lots of our furry friends are going to be here.
Goated name, by the way.
Goated name, Zabumafu. Shout out to Zabumafu. Shout out to
Absolutely, and Amaryllis.
And Amaryllis, of course, you already know. No introduction needed.
Dude.
One of the most goated Bayos to do it in the business.
Oh, Zabumafu, I'm so sorry. You're going to have a bad time, man. Amaryllis is going to come in. And we were talking about Bayo yesterday.
Bayonetta is such a cool character in this game. I'm so glad I got to say Bayo is a cool character. I thought Bayo was cool in Smash 4, but it was kind of taboo to say that.
Oh, it's tremendous character. It's just that, you know, a little lopsided.
No, they would like take you outside if you said that character was cool, you know?
100%.
They meet you in the parking lot.
Yeah, I mean, matchups were lopsided in Smash 4. This time around, they actually made, I think, like the proper adjustments to the character to be able to say, like,
and like looking at the balance aside for the character in Smash 4, objectively balance aside, I think Bayonetta is a phenomenal character. I love the games. Bayonetta 1 is one of my favorite games of all time.
Okay.
And just like super well represented in terms of the way that the moveset works and everything. Like, it makes me excited. I really hope we get Dante. I'm a huge Dante guy. So we'll see if we get that. But I think the Bayo combos, the combo game on the fast faller nature characters that Panther, aka Zabumafu, does play, will be very, very much the thing to beat.
Okay.
It's going to be the big damage dealer. If you are Bayo, you're going to be getting edge guarded as well. All three of the characters in this lineup.
Yeah, it's going to be super interesting. And if you get Dante, I get Crash Bandicoot. Shake on it.
Yeah, I'll shake on that. I want Waluigi more than anything.
Okay, I mean, that's fair.
But
I mean, if there was ever an opportunity to be able to do so, for sure, it is going to be to actually have a Waluigi in a possible next game as well.
Indeed, indeed. Waluigi would be like the best sports / like kart rep, I think. We need a Mario Party rep. I just want to be able to play as myself, okay? Tall Italian guy with a mustache. That's all I need. That's all I need. I know I can make a me. It's not that simple. It's not that simple.
It really isn't. It takes a lot of
I play
work.
floaties, okay? I just know he'd be a floaty.
And it just feels like, well, when you had the Wii, there were so many Mii characters that were just on point for people that would just get super creative, and then you would come in and you would make your own face, and it feels like somebody online would actually make a better face than you did.
No, yeah, it was always like, you're on the Check Me Out channel and someone makes like a photorealistic Mona Lisa and you're looking at it like, what did I... How did you do this?
And
when did you get the time to, you know?
I mean, they were good to download. I would download.
Oh, I would be downloading Cheeseburger.
Like, oh my God!
I was playing
great.
Mario Kart Wii with the Cheeseburger me.
Oh yeah.
Man, I'm Unk. I can't believe I'm Unk. Mario Kart Wii.
We are all Unks.
We are all Unks.
That's fair.
I'm all about it though. These two young competitors stepping up to the plate though. It looks like we're opening up on PS2. No surprises there. I mean, PS2, great stage for both the characters that Zabumafu plays. I believe we're likely going to see the Fox. It's possible we see the Wolf. Oh yeah, it's the Wolf, it looks like. Whoa. And then Bayonetta, of course, Amaryllis. Gonna be locking in the Wolf. I mean, sorry, the Bayo. Yeah. I'm excited to see. I love good Bayo. Yeah. I love a good
Still
Bayo.
on winner's side. Zabumafu is actually seated pretty high, 57 versus 62 on Amaryllis. So there's gonna be a big opportunity for Amaryllis to make a statement.
But already off to the races. We got the Bayo combos on deck. I'd like to see a little more juice, but that fastball nature of the character, sometimes being a fastballer, you're going to be able to SDI down to a plat depending on where you get hit. But this is exactly where you want to make your money in these kind of situations. Off the plat, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And 91% unanswered so far. Ooh, big witch time. And we got the right arm of the Forbidden One coming out too. Shout out to Exodia.
Nice. Actually coming in, jab one onto the up smash from 136. And that's our first 0 to death of the day, ladies and gentlemen.
One full stock unanswered. Let's see what the reply is from Panther.
And so far, it's nothing. Are we going to see a JV? What are we doing here?
Nah, don't call it. That just cursed.
I don't want to call it that early, but I mean, look at Amaryllis might just say you should call it.
Oh man,
We got a stock and a half already.
62%. Oh,
It's impossible to land an attack right now. Amaryllis just playing like a demon.
afterburner kicks coming in.
Look at this, like mixing up all over the place.
Oh man, watch.
Oh my goodness,
Whoa!
finally an opening, giving a little bit of an opening here, but is it too little too late? I mean, we're already going all the way out.
The crowd
wait,
goes wild.
wait a minute. A little bit of a
Yes!
donation, and Panther with a huge smile on his face. He had a massive grin when he lost that life there.
Yeah, bat within passive ability coming in the clutch, but Wolf already at 135. Afterburner kick on the bottom side, trying to go for it. Another cheeky move by Bayo.
Yeah, that down air on the ledge going to be critical to take some of these stocks as Wolf tries to come back. Great reflect there from Zabumafu, aka Panther.
Now, otherwise that would have been a KO if you had those powered up neutral Bs.
Yeah, that bullet art's really powerful when you charge him up. Ooh, a little bit of a reach on that heel slide. Oh, and we're pummeling.
Okay.
And we're at 203%.
As this is the difficulty that both characters sometimes might have in the game. Straight up, might be difficult to KO, so this actually gives some
one nice
an opportunity
back air
to come back.
One nice back air from Panther could just call this one nice and early, and he's looking for it. He knows that's a very good win con to get back into the set immediately.
Yeah, and we got to remember that Amaryllis has a back air of her own.
We're reaching sudden death territory.
Need to be careful. And Bayo moving in, the battle of the back airs.
That is not going to combo anymore. You're at 240. And a big up smash. And now we're on top again. And this is it, the clutch factor, that focus up from Zabumafu, bringing him right back in after being down a stock and half in this game number 1.
Doing great work. Did get a freebie after that SD from Amaryllis, but I mean, he's going to take advantage of it.
And that down throw, dash attack, easy money. And the delayed fair, that jump side B, this is the Bayonetta arthritis that we see, man. Like, it's impossible to get the KO if they're outside of that range. We gotta look for a jab, we gotta look for a forward throw, we gotta look for something here. We can't just be looking for the regular stuff anymore. The wait for the grab, not finding it. The back throw, we're almost hitting 300. Can we hit 300? The down air. Gonna close it out.
Okay, but still a differential. That's good percent. Extra credit is 75, and Zabumafu, like you mentioned, just cool, calm, and collected, and doing well with it. Bad within, trying to move in that time. Gets hit by the blaster as well. 110%.
Ooh, putting the
back
boot in after that. Panther shaking his head, smiling. How did you even win that game after being down so much? What a clutch factor from this individual on the stage right now.
It all starts with an SD, and then after that, I don't know what happened. I mean, great play overall, but it looks like Bayo was just struggling overall to get that KO. Amaryllis, they need to start thinking, okay, what can we do to be able to get those setups on deck as much as possible? The straight hits are being dominated by Zabumafu right now.
That might be the best comeback I think we've seen all day. And I think it might be the best comeback that we see all day. I can't imagine being down that much and still coming out on top, especially against a character that like can edge guard you in such proficient ways, can end a stock with a myriad of different kill options. You really just locked in and managed it. He's laughing about it. He still can't believe it.
Hey, you got to come back somehow for sure. Well, let's see if Zabumafu can maintain that momentum.
Yeah, let's see if Amaryllis can remain like unfazed by this, because I really like to see if we'll see the reverse kind of situation here. Zabumafu already playing like an animal.
1, 2.
And onto the platform. That's exactly like I said. That's where you want them if you're Amaryllis. Great F tilt on reaction there. Oh, narrowly missing that F tilt there on the ledge too.
Talking about yesterday about old dog teaching new tricks.
Oh yeah.
Zabumafu
This is
trying to keep the composure.
This is the dog. Uh-oh. This is a really bad spot. 1, 2, 3.
That's out.
That's exactly what you need. Great start for Amaryllis. Let's see if Zabumafu got more of that clutch in him. Ooh, big up B.
Witch twist, afterburner kiss coming in after the nair.
And a chase down too, landing after it and then running and then getting the extra follow-up. Just the little optimizations that matter here, right? Great stuff from Amaryllis so far.
Geist's optimization stations coming into play for Amaryllis. They are doing everything that they can to rack up that damage, getting that extra credit, and the dash attack boot to the face. Yep. Almost taking care of the stock, but not quite.
Yeah, these boots, I got a hot topic.
Not made for walking.
Nice back air coming out from Panther as he takes the second stock. 83% to his name. I mean, we've seen percent doesn't mean a thing in this matchup. It looks like after that first game, I'm not going to call a lead until I see the game screen.
130. Just
empty all the clips. No reloads needed. These are extended.
Nope. No moving the gun to the side to reload either.
Ooh, both these characters got really painful back airs.
Yes, they do.
They just feel nice to make impact with.
Yeah. Good like observation for Amaryllis is that they really don't use it often in their offensive game, so it's nice and unstale as soon as they use it as a KO.
Oh yeah. You need to have that unstaled, or else you get situations like last game where your opponent's not dying until almost 300%. Yep, good blaster, kind of setting the tempo, crossing up with that dash attack, really well spaced. And I like the patience too. Nice jump back air from Panther, gonna find the down smash on the edge guard. 30% to the name now.
Tremendous for Sabumafu, and only 30% actually got. And that's gonna be recovered from anything. We knew it when, again, both characters are tremendous at racking up that damage. So straight hits are gonna be where it is at. So constant interactions with both of them, duking it out for 50-50s if possible is gonna be the difference between.
That parry was so critical, and that's something we've seen Amaryllis do multiple times. It says that jump ABK from ledge. It's something that you really got to watch out for if you are Zamufu, and he's already starting to adapt.
Overextending as well from that afterburner, already at 90%.
Bouncing off the shield there, looking for the back air. Great recognition from Amaryllis, throwing out the nair to stuff it out.
Jade just moving away. Afterburner kicks again, witch twist into the 1, 2, 3. Gotta rack up that damage as much as possible, but Sabumafu just maintaining stage control.
This is that golden percent range if you're Amaryllis. This is exactly what you want to get something off the top potentially. 1, 2, 3. Not quite gonna do it just yet.
Great DI by Sabumafu, great recognition. No combos on deck for Wolf at this percent though. Trying.
We're reaching for that vacuum cleaner.
Smelling it. For sure, you know they want the afterburner kick, and just so an up smash can seal the deal for game 2.
Yep, and the delayed back air into the F tilt. Amazingly safe stuff and angled up for the little bit of extra juice on there as Panther closes out an important game number 2 in this set.
No, I agree. Dang, that's 2.
That's 2. That's 2 for 2. Panther feeling himself right now. Yup.
Yeah.
He's got motion.
All right. Doing well.
He's doing crazy right now. I'm excited to see how this shakes out. Can Amaryllis find that last little bit of juice to close out a game like that? We saw that first one kind of ran out of steam towards that middle stock when it wasn't going anywhere. That last game, just a little bit of an overreach with that kill attempt. Didn't find the stock, and then got a little bit desperate at the end for it. Yeah. And now finally, will we see the full lock-in in this game number 3? Will Amaryllis pull it back? Yeah,
I agree with you wholeheartedly as well. Amaryllis seems to get a little overzealous if they don't get the KO rapid. And that composure and that patience has been the difference maker in this set.
You got it, yeah, exactly. A character like Wolf that can kill off of a lot of random stray hits. Great jump ABK, great walk back into it too. It might be able to close out the stock here with this edge guard opportunity. We're just going for the fist.
We're trying to do whatever they can to be able to get that 70% to 138.
Ooh,
huge damage.
That empty hop turnaround, and then they canceled it, recognizing the reflector was coming out too. Great back air from Amaryllis, locking it in at 70%. Now this looks almost better than that first game, even though it was an early stock. The way that the confidence is coming out from Amaryllis is a different player.
Yeah, getting a dash in and punishing it was super important. Even more important is going to be able to rack up as much extra credit as you can, and we're seeing the combinations one more time.
Yeah, this is exactly how we do it here, getting them locked down on the platform. The down tilts for pressure, jump ABKs the call out. We're reaching for that side B, but not quite going to find it. Another up B on the whiff grab. We got more money from Amaryllis right now.
That looks spicy. Now 107, 101, but 3 stocks ahead. This is exactly the lead that you want if you're Amaryllis.
Oh my goodness. That's a right armor, the forbidden one. The fistful of pain, and right now, 3 stocks to 1. Can we see Zaboomafoo reach into that clutch gene one more time? Big up air, not quite gonna find it just yet though. Trading, the heel slide, big damage opportunity for Amaryllis. Look at this pressure too, holding down that A button, getting that bullet arts as well for extra cheese.
74. Ooh. But a back air actually gets it, so this could be the start of a comeback. We've seen it before in this set.
Ooh. And we're just letting that witch time fly as well. Knowing any kind of witch time here can cause a good opening at this percent range. It's so good, but the air dodge is critical from Zaboomafoo. Finds the down throw dash attack. This is how you get it started. You got to find that comeback somehow, but the parry up B. The falling forward air going to intercept the ABK as well.
Yeah, looking for the down air that time, but just clanks. Gets ahead of it. 72. 50% differential overall, more or less. And now back air. Just setting them up for success, trying to look for the same down smash that got him a W earlier.
Great scout on that back air too.
Yeah, the back air sealing it.
Great scout there, and I really like the confidence that Amaryllis was playing with that game. Yeah. We saw lots of walks, lots of really confident and like meaningful counters as well. Very good stuff. Great adaptations from Amaryllis. And let's see how Panthers counter pick here will bring us back into it.
Yeah, we're going to small battlefield this time around. It's going to be up close and personal for these two. You got to make sure that you actually keep the Bayo up close to you if you're Wolf. So
we're going instant. We got the kitty cat.
Oh, sweet Jesus!
We got Sonic the Hedgehog music. Is this the Shadow of the Hedgehog song? Is that what we're doing right now? But I'm a big fan of the instant. For those of you in chat who are resident sleepering at the Wolf Bayo, you better wake up. We got instant on the screen.
Got to be careful though. Cross chop sends them flying downward. And yeah, I believe that is Shadow's song from Summoning Adventure 2 Battle.
Yep.
First one when you actually start using it for the first time.
30%.
Alolan Whip and Nene.
No, not the Alolan Nene. I don't even want to know what that looks like. Ooh. But this can be dangerous off stage, right? These techs are very important to be getting that up B. Huge, finds the 1, 2, 3, 157, but I don't count this one out ever. Let's see what happens here. The smaller stage, you're gonna be able to stay close to the cat, but you want to kind of be close to the cat on your own terms.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It just feels so funny to me that even though they're at 170 plus, it still feels even.
This feels so even, and I'd be devastated to see any kind of counter come out into an Alolan Whip to Nene, as you did say.
Okay, trying to get him.
Big Nair tech chase, but too slow to catch up to it, right? Like this damage and this knockback is crazy. Forward throw might do it here. Not quite yet, but
it's a beefy boy.
It is a beefy boy. And the super armor to get through the bullet arts too.
Smart.
Good Nair.
Just waiting for it. Oh!
Maybe the philosophy of this counter pick is potentially, hey, like I lived to mad high percents that one time. Let's try to see you kill one of the bigger characters in the game.
Gotta go for the wrestling moves.
Normal get up, roll in, and that might do it. Bang. Immediate.
Man, and this matchup just feels like Bayo is a Sheik.
Yeah, it is very difficult. 21% off of one attack. This is not going to kill no matter what throw you use. Wow, that down throw almost actually did it. I might have been putting my foot in my mouth. Forward throw might do it here, though.
It should.
Lots of unstaling with those pummels, too.
You got to do what you got to do. Now just gotta wait for it. So that's a different approach from Amaryllis this second stock around. Let's wait for it.
Yeah, wait for the option, wait for the commitment. Because the cat's got committal moves sometimes, right? You're removing, a lot of the time we're seeing Panther escape the corner with like a roll. Very rarely is he going over, which is where Bayo wants to find you. But if you can find that roll, ooh, a little bit of a sucker punch there.
Man.
Ooh, the air dodge not gonna reach.
Man, that move is so good too. Down tilt from Incineration.
And counter on deck.
Right out the bottom.
The Cheeto fingers. 52% and the spike all the way down, down, down. The loser's bracket of Amaryllis goes as Panther moves on in winner's bracket.
What a tremendous play.
Holy moly.
All of that just starting off of the Bayo SD. It looked like it was definitely going to be a clean set for Amaryllis, but then, you know.
The Panther just comes out of nowhere, right? The kitty cat, the namesake.
Kitty cat comes out of nowhere.
The surprise jump scare from the cat, man.
Shuts him down, bring him home. Tremendous, set a tremendous last call.
I mean,
I like that.
Listen, it was just, I was on the edge of my seat that whole time.
Yeah, it's part of it for sure, man.
Big fan of the Panther Ensign. I get to, it's a massive treat to get to watch Panther play Ensign. When it does happen, I'm always on the edge of my seat. Moving on, let's see what we got coming up next year. I mean,
yeah, it's going to be great so far. The sets that we've had on stream have been fantastic.
Indeed, indeed.
Just, you know, it's a testament to the level of play. We're hitting pretty much we're thinking it's going to be like the last stretch of Smash.
We've been saying that for like 3 years.
Yeah.
We've been saying, oh, this is the last GOML with Smash Ultimate. No.
We're hitting the last stretch, but we are hitting a point where just, you know.
Everyone's so optimized.
Yeah.
Everyone's so optimized.
Yeah.
Even Amaryllis, like the combos we were seeing, they were ridiculous. The patience from Amaryllis, that game number 4 or 3 was really, really good as well.
Yes.
And then obviously Zabumafu playing like a man possessed, coming back from a stock and then 200% deficit and making it out on top.
Absolutely.
Great stuff altogether. Looks like we've got Hope and Taroxis coming up on stage.
Yeah, absolutely. And on the right side, we're actually seeing chain combos by Ices.
Oh, no way.
Nah, but it wasn't the wobble. It was actually chain grabbing and just going back.
I love watching Melee Ices do their thing.
Oh, yeah.
And that's an unpopular opinion, but me personally, I think that's like such a cool part of Melee. I love they have chain grabs and stuff.
Yeah, I made Ices in Brawl.
In Brawl?
That was fun.
I might have to go. I have to leave.
Okay.
Is there a fill-in?
I thought what we had was special.
No,
We've been doing so well on our block.
In Brawl, I play Falco.
Okay.
Falco DDD. Yeah, I know.
And you're
looking at me different. I know.
And you're talking.
I like chain grabs. What can I say?
That's ironic.
No, but Ices in Brawl is a little. It is hypocritical.
That is hypocritical.
It is a little bit.
How
just a
can you?
smidge. Just a smidge.
Or just like make them trip or just tumble and.
Listen, no trip Brawl. No trip Brawl is peak. Cinema.
That's fair.
No trip Brawl is
That's
cinema.
fair. That's fair.
Big fan of No Trip Brawl. I think Diddy Kong and Brawl is so cool too.
Yeah. Big fan of Smash overall, to be honest.
Smash Bros is a wicked game. You know what I also love? Shoutouts to Zenny. Woo! Save 15% site-wide. Get yourself some nice glasses. We got !Zenny in chat. Get yours today with code GOML, 15% off. They got a nice little try-on little feature on their website where you can try on the glasses before you're actually buying them. Make sure that they fit your frame. They actually also have a tool to measure your face on the website. You just hold a credit card up to your face. It doesn't take your information. It just says like, hey, you know, this is exactly the size of your face. This is where your eyes should be on your glasses. And then suddenly you look handsome like us with our glasses on, right?
Yep, like they mentioned, right? It's going to be use code GOML50. Oh my God, that's for Domino's. No, actually GOML for 50% off, and it is actually site-wide.
Site-wide, that means everything.
Yeah, absolutely. You actually put !Zenny in the chat or click the panel, the stream, so you can get the Zenny eyewear now and enter a giveaway for a chance to win a free Zenny eyewear bundle. That's actually great as well. And look at these custom GOML colors as well.
The GOML case.
Oh yeah.
They got the GOML glasses white too. Hold on, I have it upside down.
The little thing. And the covers on the inside are actually pretty cool too because they have the GOML logos on them.
Indeed.
I like these.
Yeah, the orange.
A little
big orange, man.
Orange.
You know what else is orange? Sometimes pizza sauce. Shout outs, Domino's Pizza. Big fan of Domino's pizza.
Okay, yeah, because you mix it with the.
I mean, you got the cheese on there, you got the pineapple, a little bit of everything.
Okay, so you little get the yellow and.
You know how it is.
Yeah.
It's color theory.
It's okay. I didn't take art. Use GOML50 for 50% off pizza orders from Domino's. .ca. It's only available for Canadian customers and it's offer valid all weekend long. But if you want to get the commentators some pizza and just order it,
order us a pizza.
Huge fan of your block, and just get us like pepperoni pizza. I'm not gonna mind at all. I know
the snacks are nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna mind. I'm not gonna mind. If you want to spend some money elsewhere, do !shop in the chat. Start.gg/GOML/shop. You'll get yourself some nice merch. Support the event, no matter where you are. And we will look after you with some cool swag. I've got the sweaters myself. They're fantastic.
Oh, yeah. I got the cap. I'm actually trying to get it out of the fanny pack right now. But in the meantime, it's a huge W for the city of New York. It is going to be the new mayor. It's going to be anything like that. And now we're seeing it with the cap right here.
Beep it.
Bam.
Gotta get yourself some merch.
Yeah.
Pop in.
Yeah.
Lock in. Take some cool swag.
Absolutely.
You know no one else's swag? The players sitting down right now. We got Hope. We got Taraxis. Taraxis, one of the best Soras in the biz. Woo. Also has a pocket Inkling. Believe we'll probably see the Inkling right now. It looks like he's already hovering it.
Okay.
And then Hope.
I want to see the Sora.
I believe Hope is a pretty remarkable player. The name sounds incredibly familiar to me.
Hope actually
from Europe, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm seeing on the bracket beat Asajj 3-2.
Asajj.
And then Liana 3-0.
Asajj is an old school name, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Hope, a hero player. Yeah.
That's going to be super interesting, but now we're seeing what the Inkling can do.
Banger alert.
Selfishly, I kind of want Hero to win just so we can see the Sora, though I do understand why you don't want to use Sora versus Hero.
No, of course, yeah, the bounce threat is always present, and Taraxis' Inkling is very, very practiced. Like, don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
This was the main before the Sora was the pick, and as we know, it took many, many years before Sora was officially revealed and announced and entered the game. So don't get it twisted. This is a very practiced Inkling, and Hope, of course, one of the better heroes of their region. If I'm not mistaken, I believe they're from Europe.
Yeah, and Inkling is actually great to see as well, because it looks like Taraxis is actually one of the few that we have left. Started off really early in the meta, being a really good character.
I really like that interception on the recovery with the splatter shot, just interrupting and then forcing that air dodge out. Very good stuff from Taraxis. Definitely a very proficient way to edge guard a character like Hero.
Yeah, part of the reason why Inkling at the early stages of the game was so good as well. A lot of tools in their arsenal to be able to get out with the best of them. And we're seeing it now. Taraxis, like you mentioned, well-practiced Inkling and trying to keep up, or at least the lead that they have. So and the taunt as well. That's not necessary, Hope. Come on now.
The swoosh into the dunk is such a really cool option, IMO. It's such a really neat way to edge guard, and it's very stylish too. Just drop it on him.
Keeps the bomb in place after the rapid jab as well. Just keeps on racking up the damage. Crackle slash barely missing the mark and just going for the bounce.
Bounce is going to be really important in this matchup. It's going to deny that splatter shot. It's going to deny the splatter bombs. But Inkling does have the boxing tools to play around here too. Does have that dash that's phenomenal for whiff punishing a lot of these laggier aerials that Hero does have.
And a tremendous back air tool as well. Trying to go for the jab. Not quite going to be able to hit the mark on that one. Twack! Missing.
Ooh, looking for that thwack.
Need to be careful on that. Just recovering some of, the gunk back.
Yeah, you can get that soup back real quick and without a lot of threats, because a lot of Hero's hitboxes actually go over that hurt box too.
That's just funny. 28%, now 39 MP actually. Kaboom is going to miss. Invincibility, the MVP for that one.
I like now the delay on the recovery from Taraxis, recognizing, hey, last time I got Kaswoosh, but now recovering high. Hope's ready for it. The down smash going to clean up the stock, and we're going to move in to a last stock situation for Taraxis. Bounce and glowing like a Christmas tree. The up air, not quite going to find the KO, that booyah, as they like to say. But the splat bomb onto the platform, late fair, but the early back air on the recovery, great stuff from Hope.
Not that much MP left though. Trying to recover it now actually. Getting the mid-turn to continue to do that. Bomb barely missing the mark on him and actually gets it, and only 29 extra credit.
Yeah, putting the kicks to the head. Bounce online now, you get a little bit of leeway to go start fishing for these. We're going for the Ka-Frizzle, Ka-Zapple, Ka-something, Linkaga.
Thunder.
Bundaga. That's a wrong game.
Thunder. Shout out to Superstar Saga Mark.
Whoa! That ink actually almost caused him the W, but the sizzle, that wasn't zoom.
Yep, no zoom and almost no MP either.
No MP either.
No, not an opportunity to be able to do anything, so that's the first one for the Inkling.
Wow, wow, wow. Great stuff from Taraxis, pulling that one kind of out of nowhere after that first stock, and then the second stock going more so to Hope's favor. But great comeback, great composure from Taraxis. Obviously, the Inkling, very, very practiced, very composed. Excited to see where this goes from here, what adaptations we can see on Hope's part. No surprises there. The hero is the pick, and we're going right back to that Inkling. I like that all the Inklings have the different colored
inks. A big fan of the toothpaste color that Taraxis uses.
I do like
that fluoride special, you know.
The little Dany glasses as well.
The Dany glasses. You got the merch rep in game as well. You already know.
It's good drip. I've never really noticed the drip, but Inkling, I like Inkling's shirt a lot.
The Inkling drip is the best in the game.
It's not bad at all.
The one I use is the one with the helmet on, though.
That's fair.
You gotta be ready for danger. Big slash. Flame slash so big, so fast. I believe it's the frame 6 option out of that menu. That back air, a lot slower, but covering up and down. The joke in my region is that Hero's back air is an up air and a down air.
Oh man, got every single buff that they can back to back to back. So they got the oomph, accelerate, and psych up.
Yeah, they got all the Infinity Stones. Master of Reality. We're looking at that back air, gonna do so much shield damage, but not gonna find a shield break as that falling up air finds that stock with 0 damage and a taunt to boot.
Okay, responding back from earlier. It was a simple up air, not that cheeky, but hey, it gets the job done.
Kazap coming out, the footstool off stage, gonna put you in a weird spot, the splat bomb, but not gonna find any ledge trap as Hope rolls right by it.
Just waiting for it again, these bombs trying to go. 52.
Oh, we're charging a long time.
Just gonna put some more ink on ya. No problem.
Yeah, one of the best jabs in the game on Inkling's part. Great parry into the up B, though. There's no shortage of hero players in Ontario, though. There's a lot of players around here that like to rock this champion. So matchup experience is plentiful. I'm not sure how many good Inklings they got in this region of Europe here, but Hope doing a fantastic job holding their own against one of Quebec's best.
You know what we haven't seen from Inkling yet is actually the roller.
Not a lot of on-stage roller play. You're completely correct. I do believe that's just, whoa, kaboom coming out of nowhere. Finding that stock and giving a chance to recover a little bit of MP. You're going to want to hit a couple more shields here to get that MP back.
Lots of bomb play, but no side special play. It's interesting for sure. You do have opportunities to be able to get Hero with some stuff, especially on the ground, and now actually getting it. And
another taunt. We're taunting like crazy out here. These two. I think you woke up a demon within Taraxis when you taunted that first time.
Oh, there we go. First roller of the game.
Yeah, roller covering that ground, lowering that ground speed, causing an even bigger issue for Hero's speed. You know, not a fast character on paper unless you got that Accelerado on deck.
Okay, 6-7. Oh no.
Oh no, the zoomers
I did the zoomy. Oh god. Okay, no, but 85% now to 53. I'm trying to recover that time. Covered in slime.
Yeah, didn't have enough time to get that charge in. Just went for a splat bomb, narrowly avoiding that snooze. That would have been demise there for Taraxis. Going to play a little bit careful. Finds the spot dodge, but not finding the KO with the smash attack.
Okay, trying to get him.
Oh, we're doing a lot of chasing. That psych up is so important. The dash attack not going to do anything. The down smash, no crit, not going to matter.
Crackle Slash was on deck for a second there. Just the forward air, simple.
Big fair.
And effective.
Simple and effective, simple and clean. No Sora needed for that one, though.
Well, maybe you should consider it.
It could be.
I mean, it's playing well with Inkling. Crackle Slash on deck, and we're seeing it. Yeah, good spacing.
Great spacing. Yeah. Absolutely. Good stuff for Hope. A little bit of a,
fist bump.
If you can't taunt in game, you got taunt IRL. You know how it is.
Live taunt.
Live taunt. You know how it is. And we're going to go right back. I mean, no surprises. I don't think we're going to see any differences here. I can't imagine wanting to play Sora into a character like Hero. You're going to give him a lot of time to fish for buffs. The Inkling worked out game 1. It almost worked out game 2. Just a couple of adjustments from Taraxis, and we're going to see how things shake out here on the home field of his main. Crazy counter pick.
Multi-hits there. Wants it up close and personal. You know, when you hear that slow song play, you want to make sure you slow dance with your partner.
Yeah, that tempo.
And also super important considering, Hero is super slow.
Look at that damage, too, from 2 electric attacks. You got the zap into Kazapple. Or zap into Zapple, sorry.
Zap.
Ooh.
Sizzles.
Sizzles and psych-ups and mana, oh my. Double spot dodge, what are we doing?
Trying to whack him. Multi-hits.
And not just the multi-hits, but also that ink application is so important for the damage output of Inkling. Oh, we got the zoom online. The first zoom recovery, I think, of the set so far.
It's another dash attack. Cyclops is still going to be available for a long time.
You got it. Ooh, we're looking for the up tilt. And just one really good hit. The up tilt, going to hit the shield, not going to break it, obviously. You really got to have some more juice on there to break shield with that move.
Oh, by them, and just fair.
Ill-advised up B.
You want to throw down? Let's throw down for sure.
Ooh. Okay, we got the jabs on deck once again. The super soaker. Kaboom. And we get so safe. That move you get to follow up with a jab. Great recognition from Taraxis getting out there with a nice defensive roll. Like up online. Up throw. And not ready for the DI on it. It's always a quick little DI check, eh?
And another Cyclops just ready to go. Been landing those Cyclops consistently, like jab onto down smash. It was like 4 hits and already at 63.
Lots of damage. Both of these characters just, they spit out damage like crazy. Another zoom recovery. We're going for a Hail Mary there in the middle of the stage. Heal. Get that out of the menu. Down tilt. No connection off of forward air. It's so awkward to hit Inkling with anything just because this character moves so quickly, and that hurt box shift on the dash is so potent against so many of the angles that the hero's moves come out at.
Just trying to look for something as well.
Ooh, the grab release, jump back in with the fair. Great stuff from Hope.
Bam.
Plant your feedback on that platform. Great spacing on that forward air. And good interruption on the menu pressure, right? Like the menu is so important to be able to recognize when can you interrupt, when do you have to pick a defensive option, how fast can you read the menu and recognize what they're looking for, right?
Yeah.
Nice back air.
And so much momentum in the air for Inkling as well, trying to combo after the hit onto the fair, almost making it as well. Air speed, super important and in favor of Inkling.
Great early up B there. Hits the dash attack, charge up the juice. Splat bomb coverage. Looking for a late fair, doesn't find anything off of it. The F tilt gonna knock Taraxis off stage. Big parry, but no opening is found. Up throw once again, gonna claim that stock, send you right up into the sky.
Sending him upward too. This is a little bit of the difficulty that Inkling has overall now, that a lot of people know how to play against it. Being able to KO with him consistently. Another hill to climb.
Yeah, that jab hitbox is super deceptively good on Hero. And that down smash providing amazing coverage for Taraxis, opening up an opportunity to potentially take a stock here with the ledge trap. Finds the down tilt. Finds the zoom at the last possible opportunity.
So clutch.
6 points of mana, almost out. You gotta find something, looking for the big breaker.
I get scared.
No, of course. It's hard not to. Another zoom, paying the bills here. We still have the hit on deck. Ooh.
And now dash attack and another psych up.
Wow, I love the pullback on that recovery too, but now the psych up is burned on that retreating back air. You got a little bit more of an opportunity here for Taraxis to come back, but you gotta watch out for the Infinity Stones.
Yeah, steroids on deck for Hero again.
Oh yeah, he's juicing.
But 22% off of the bomb is great damage. Snooze is going to be blocked, and now chain reaction to combo 71, and now bombs coming in by Inkling, who's exerting pressure.
Down throw, finds the forward air afterwards. Kaboom online and the flame slash, not able to find the 2-frame, but the immediate down smash, not going to KO just yet. Nice DI from Taraxis. We're going up and over.
This is getting intense.
Oh, great connection on the forward air, and the splat bomb finds the stock. The long bomb all the way downtown. Great layup.
Good
from
stuff.
Taraxis.
Good stuff, and emotions from both players.
I need to see that again.
That last interaction.
I need to see that again.
Thank you.
Pull up in slow-mo.
Look at that.
Look at this, a perfect spacing, and I believe it was actually, it might have been the Kaswoosh that set that one off. Taking that stock, the lobbed bomb, right when the Kaswoosh comes out, you see the bomb detonate immediately when that hitbox activates. It's a very clutch placement there, and Taraxis knowing, he's like, yep, planned all along.
Yes!
And absolute despair for Hope. Oh my goodness.
They started it with the taunting. This is getting intense and spicy. I like this.
I love seeing that. I love seeing that. So it looks like we're doing a little bit of a discussion. I'm not sure what they're looking at. The thumbs up is done.
But that was a really cool, oh, we're getting water from the homie. Stay hydrated, folks.
As you should, yes.
Speaking of which, where's my water at?
That's fair. Talked about it a lot as well. Opportunities to be able to see it.
Oh yeah.
After this, we do have a spicy one, which is Bruho versus Mr. R.
Who actually, I believe they played at the crew battle yesterday. We commentated.
Did, but we do have 2-1 lead for Teroxis versus Hope.
Yeah, we got to get through this first. Ooh, I like that splat bomb, just calling out the dash in, recognizing immediately that, hey, you got the Infinity Stones on deck, we got to lock in some damage. And damage we are accruing right now, 113%. A quick kaboom, gonna try to even the score a little bit for Hope, but we'll see if there's any hope left for this stock. The Booyah, gonna clean it up.
Hey!
And a top again.
No, these guys are getting spot. I like this.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this feels old school now.
Ooh, okay, we're going for
going?
We're looking for a shield break. We're looking for something nasty.
Sweet. Man, sweet moves all around.
Big
Oh,
answer.
that's good. Tom back.
No time to tom back.
No
you gotta heal.
That's fine. It's fine. I am an instigator. I apologize.
We gotta instigate. That's our job.
Gotta do what we gotta do.
Cross up with the dash tag, fade back, Zapple not gonna find its mark. The big damage from this jab, 72%, but that perfectly placed sizzle gonna find its mark on Teroxis and even the percent's up a little bit. Great cross up with the back air too. Okay, up tilt, trades. No, not gonna find the caprice, but the up smash, no crit. Once again, no crit yet from Hope. You gotta learn that crit input.
Oh, barely just missing on that, and another zoom clutch.
You have no mana though to play with. You have nothing.
Nope, just gonna have to.
Ooh, just a raw smash, no crit needed. Locking that one down.
Locked and loaded as well, focused on the job at hand.
Playing around this platform here. Great drop through from Teroxis. Another zoom.
Jesus.
Get back to stage. Good side B there. Sizzle. Tacking on some more damage. You're finding yourself in a great spot here. Just take it.
Man, what?
Wow, the down throw.
What he hasn't gotten on the criticals, he's gotten in every single zoom.
He's due for a crit soon, right? Surely.
Oh, yeah.
The law of averages. Keep gambling. No crit needed, though. Big forward air, gonna take that one really dominantly there from Hope.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Setting it up for a game 5. This looks like could be, the scenario that I am envisioning is definitely last hit, last stock scenarios. One of these two is gonna pop off.
It's very possible. This is a very close set, very momentum heavy, right? The player who finds that first hit on that second stock, really taking it as far as possible. A lot of this damage just piles on so quickly from both of these characters. Great stuff from Hope, cleaning that one up. And you can see the tension in both these players, the soft pop-offs between every game.
Yeah.
It really does matter.
Down to this, game number 5, Hope 49 seed, Teroxis 80 seed. It's a big upset for Teroxis if he's able to actually close it out.
Oh, and we're seeing more of that splatter shot. That's something I was going to mention also last game, was that splatter shot we've only really seen off stage 1 or 2 times. A couple attempts here or there. The jab's really been the star of the show. I'd really like to see a lot more of the splatter shot play. It's made it so Hope hasn't really been prioritizing bounce in the menu either, giving a lot more freedom of options to go for potentially the heavier hitting stuff, like your oomphs and your psych ups.
Yeah, a lot
fireball.
of opportunities for Hero for sure. Now we're seeing the Pharaohs coming into play as well. Sizzle barely missing the mark, trying to escape. Special deceptively strong just because as soon as you land, you have pretty much almost no end lag, if anything.
Yeah, great relocation tool just to get out of there, outmaneuver your opponent. You can also like ledge cancel on the platforms, but hey, this roller gonna catch the up smash. Not quite the sweet spot you wanted though. And you gotta be wary of this psych up.
First berry we see all match long as well. It just sends him flying with an air.
Oh, it doesn't go for the zoom, it gets the bounce.
Oh, slippery fingers, mom spaghetti, maybe a little bit.
A little bit of nerves potentially. Oh, the snooze was very scary there too. The jab, gonna pile on 15.2%. And look at this corner pressure from Teroxis, but Hope staying strong, just getting right through it.
Okay. Now 42 MP on Hero, trying to use that get off me option for extra mobility.
Yeah, just hit confirming that jab 1-2. When he gets it on shield, just rolling back and re-engaging with the late nair. Very good coverage from Taraxis as we continue to put on the pressure. The splat bomb not going to find its mark. The back air answering right back.
He's finding every single jab.
Everything he needs. The psych up though. This might be the difference maker right here. Oh no, this might do it, but great mash from Hope. And the up throw, finding the rollback, and we're getting some buffs on. We got a lot of the ornaments on that Christmas tree. It's very well decorated.
Almost there, that's oof and psych up.
You got it, but doesn't matter, you're going off the top.
Doesn't matter.
It does not. Oh my goodness, look at this damage. We're going from 0 to 32 and a full set of ink. Looking like my hands after delivering the paper.
Man.
All inked up.
Rapid jab again. 72 off a jab, pretty much.
Ooh.
Bomb exploding again for 91.
Up throw up air though. Big opportunity here for Hope. Let's see what this Accelerado has in store. We're jumping right back over. And the B reverse too, so tricky, that movement.
You're gonna have to go for broke if you're hero. If you see the twack, just throw it.
But we said he's due for a crit. He's due for some luck. Will we see if Taraxis can lock in and finish this one off? They say, you know, there's no such thing as luck. It's where preparation meets opportunity. Zoom gets him back to stage.
Just needs a little bit of luck sometimes. Not of the Irish, but Dragon Quest luck.
The Dragon Quest luck. The heal on deck. I mean, you're at 165. Not much that's going to do for you. The snooze comes out in desperation. The zoom back to stage. Splat bomb coverage. The late back air.
Oh man, it's not looking good for Hope.
Not looking good for Hope. The late back air again. Taraxis just putting nickels and dimes all over the place. The jump call out after the zoom and finds the game, finds the set, and finds the handshake at the end of the rainbow.
Man, after every single zoom in game, the last one is the one that he's able to actually commit to and hit that up air to actually seal the Game 5 series. What a banger of a set.
After that zoom, you were seeing a lot of the time Hope was just going, I'm going to do a zoom, I'm going to land, and I'm going to immediately full hop. And we see Taraxis had it scouted ahead of time, recognizing that pattern, finding that up air, and finding that set.
Yeah,
amazing
the option
stuff.
coverage as well. If he would land on the right side of the platform, that would have been a bomb actually exploding. Camaraderie and just respect between these two after that brilliant Game 5 set.
Amazing stuff from both of our competitors. And you mentioned it earlier, we've got kind of a hitter set coming up. I mean, the action doesn't stop. We got ourselves Bruho versus Mr. R. We got some more Europe action going on. Some more European.
Absolutely, and it's also, like we mentioned yesterday as well, great to see Mr. R come back and just play some games of Ultimate.
You got it. You got it. I mean, listen, Mr. R, we've seen him doing the Sheik things yesterday. I'm not sure if that'll be what we continue to see. I'm looking forward to seeing the Sheik, though, if that is the case. Bruho, we saw the Kazuya yesterday. I don't know if you want to ever go K-roll into the Sheik.
Versus a Sheik of Mr. R's caliber, I understand not using him.
It's tricky.
Selfishly, give me the K-roll!
Yeah.
Please!
I agree. I want the croc.
Selfishly.
Give me the croc with the Glock, please.
Please, please, please.
Please, please, I'm begging you.
Please.
I'm begging you. Man, like every time I see Mr. R, I'm like, I'm watching a Smash 4 tournament. I'm watching a Rivals 2 tournament, you know?
Yeah, it's been a while. Rivals 2 coming out a little later.
Gonna be coming out later, yes sir?
Yep, starting at about 2 o'clock. We still have an hour away from that now.
You got it, you got it.
Bruho actually seeded 17, beating a couple of
Mega T-Tar fans 700.
Yeah, Baconator.
Shouts out.
Cyclone. Whereas Mr. R seeded 48. Tap Soda, Xander, and Raiden feeling the wrath of one of Smash's top veterans.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and also both of them, you'll notably Bruho dropping 0 games on the way to this set. Let's see if he can continue the streak. This definitely will be a different kind of caliber. We were mentioning it earlier throughout. We said Bruho, being part of the new gen, you know, he might not even know who this guy is. He might not even know the legacy of Mr. R. You know what I mean? It's possible, you know, just another stepping stone on my way to top 64 today.
Yeah.
Just another face in the crowd. Mr. R gonna put a name to that face.
Yeah, but I feel like players at the level of Bruho specifically they have respect.
You gotta
They
know.
They know. They probably were watching Mr. R just beat the absolute living heck out of people in Smash 4, and you know.
Mr. R been doing this for, I don't know how old Bruho is, but Mr. R might be doing this for longer than he's been alive.
Huh. Maybe.
It's a possibility.
I mean, maybe, yeah.
This Gen Z group, they be coming out of the woodwork. They be playing the Kazuya's and they Steves, and they be doing damage.
Yeah, and I'm not good with numbers overall, so I wouldn't even know. Sometimes I just feel like Smash Ultimate came out like 2-3 years ago, and then you realize this game is old.
Someone in chat said Mr. R got second at emo when Bruho was 5 years old.
Oh,
to give you context to this matchup,
oh God,
that's a crazy context to this matchup. And now we're gonna see if this Kazuya can do some damage.
It's just LeBron James still playing in the NBA.
Yeah, you got it.
Type of things.
Okay, the fair, another fair. You got a completely different look, and maybe that crew battle gonna provide a little bit of a taste of what you needed to beat Bruho here. We'll see what happens. Get up tilt into the bouncing fish. I hope you're a pescatarian. You're gonna be eating a lot of fish tonight.
A lot of bouncing around for sure.
You got it.
Man.
Into the nair, and I love that because you get the trap Kazuya on the ground, the way his later jump squat frames are going to come in clutch here, but we'll see if Bruho cares. He's got the armor on deck, that tough guy, as well as the rage drive that can cause a big splash here in this game number 1. We'll see how this works out.
Yeah, the rage is going to...
Doesn't even need it.
Yep. But still has something before it disappears in just 1-2. After so much time spent by Mr. R just trying to get some stuff going, all you need is a couple of hits.
That spinning demon hook just doing so much damage immediately. 25% off of one and also claiming that stock with the other. Nice back air, gonna claim it there for Mr. R though, right back in at 34%. That is a couple more hits than you would think for a character like Sheik though.
Yeah, and those hits from Kazuya just feel chunky, no calm.
Yeah, even after a small combo like that, 4 or 5 hits from Kazuya, you're looking at, tens of damage, and then the same amount of hits from Mr. R, you're looking at about, a quarter of the amount.
J-Mook, is that you? Needles on the corner of the stage?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the way that Mr. R does place the needles. It's very efficient. We're going to wake up into the dragon hook there too.
I'm just trying to get some more stuff going. Just an electric. Yeah, gotta get that confirmed on deck too.
Paying the bills. That down B not going to connect. And I like the down air to get under the stage. Very hard for Sheik to challenge that low at that angle so quickly.
Yeah, 110% too. Rage drive going to be effective for about 40%.
Okay, we find the down tilt. No drag down, and the rage drive is offline. The safe needles pressure, but you jabbed a little bit too much, and now you're off stage. The up B, not going to find a kill yet.
Still solid play. Needles, bouncing fish, like you mentioned. Get your fishing poles.
Good stuff. Finds the KO. Still in this one. I do believe that where Mr. R is going to have to make the most of his money here is going to be off stage. You can find a situation where you can burn a jump from this Kazuya. You might be able to cheese an early stock and kind of even up the weight deficit here. Look how far off we're going. I think Mr. R recognizes it too. Finds the down tilt. Another fair. I don't think we have a jump. We're going nice and high. The bouncing fish, he does have the jump.
Yeah, just going to grab the ledge that time. Needs to be careful. Needles full on deck. 77 misses with the needles. Well, you need is an electric if you're Kazuya to try to put Sheik in a precarious situation.
The bouncing fish, though.
Absolutely.
And we're going all the way out there with the grenade.
So rage on deck, but it's about 40%. So about 144, that's going to disappear. So needle play. Super important.
Oh, no, you go right through it, and you take it anyways. And Mr. R looking at the camera like it's a sitcom, going, what? Looking like Jim Halpert from The Office.
Wow.
Just barreling the camera with that one.
Best Owen Wilson impression I've seen. And we're going to see it again.
That was such a funny reaction.
We do not care about your
Look at his face. Look at his face. He's in shock. He's in absolute dismay. And he's like, wow. Yup. You know how it is, man. That's just what happens, man. That's the DLC privilege. The times are now, old man. You got to get with them.
Damn.
Lock in. This is Kazuya Mishima.
Oh, great. Switching the suit this time, looking fancier. Still
Got the
looking
clean
on
suit
deck,
on.
though. Need to be careful. Oh, hits him up. Nice cheeky uppercut. No electric that time. Multi-hits on there. 51%. Now
we're going
it up.
Is this a burn recovery? The laser might be able to get the air dodge to ledge. 1, 2. Up B going nice and high, but you force to recover low again. The down tilt paying the bills at the ledge, but she just doesn't have the knockback to put in a bad spot here. Another one. Great catch with that bouncing fish. All of this work being put in, not able to reach the ledge. Great edge guard execution from Mr. R. An absolute masterclass.
All resources used to be able to take him out. Slow and steady wins the race sometimes, and Mr. R, great, tremendous play.
It's true. I mean, listen, the character is a fast and a brutal character like Sheik. It's funny how slow and suffocating that edge guard has to be against a character like Kazuya, because Mr. R understands what the price that they have to pay is when they let this character play the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't let the Kazuya start throwing out electrics. You can't let this character back onto the stage where they're able to throw out the most rewarding options.
Just be careful now. Oh, that's a great needle.
Good stuff.
Oh, B-reverse needle onto conversion onto the bouncing fish on the right side.
Oh, I like that. Immediate. Finds the bouncing fish, and it's a complete turnaround for Mr. R in this game number 2.
Oh, man. If you ever wanted to pick up Cheek, my condolences to you, but to reach Mr. R's level, it's definitely something tremendous.
It's just the amount of work, the difference that these two characters has to put in. You need to play absolutely immaculately, and right now, Mr. R on an absolute tear. Okay.
One electric just sends him to the side. 115, trying to go for everything after the electric wing godfish.
Spinning demon hook one more time.
Man, best part about it after the heavy damage is the fact that it's he's spinning, it actually looks like the Tekken 1-1, which just makes his spine just twist around.
It's such a cool looking move. Okay, the down tilt's coming through. That down tilt again paid the bills as well. Once again, we mentioned it yesterday during the crew battle. Being able to stay so low to the ground with a low hurt box as a character like Sheik. I mean, dropping through with the up air there, interesting choice. I would have liked to see potentially another electric into the up B. I'm not sure if there's any kind of like nuance to the combo there that Bruho knows. No, not going to find the up B either.
Beats out the fair from Cheek.
This one's got to be it.
An up special. 70%, this is even.
Indeed.
Now 82, gotta send him to the corner again. Have to do that every time. Kazuya doesn't really have a way to be able to enter the stage consistently.
No, he really can't take any shortcuts against Sheik's edge guarding.
Need to be careful though. Everybody and their mama know what he's looking for. That's a command grab with the rage.
Grab with rage, and it is last stock. I mean, any amount of damage to get him back into this, but burns the air dodge all the way under. Gets back to ledge. That up air, fully intangible leg, by the way. Might be Kazuya's best aerial next to forward air. Yeah, what a crazy move.
About 14% left to be dealt to be able to get rid of the rage, and manages to do so.
Finds it, yeah, no rage drive. Ooh, the diamond cutter gonna make diamonds under pressure for Mr. R in that game number 2.
And if there is anybody in this universe that knows about pressure, it's going to be Mr. R.
Now, Mr. R does have a couple other tricks up the sleeve, and so does Bruho. I mean, Bruho obviously has the K rule. We've seen the Crom potentially from Mr. R as well. I believe he's got a Crom, but I don't know how much time or work has been put into it comparatively to the Sheik. I mean, the Sheik seems well practiced, and the edge guard execution on that first stock was an absolute masterclass. The needles to the bouncing fish as well, just great stuff overall.
That, oh sweet Jesus!
The back air,
honestly,
onto the tech chase, great stuff. And now we're going to Kazuya's hometown, or one of the best Kazuya stages, Kalos. He may be able to live for a long time here, recover those side platforms as well if need be. Don't have to worry about getting stuck under the stage or any kind of weird jank there. Really just get to take your time on an open playing field like this.
Survivability for sure. I mean, Cheek can barely KO and Smash Bill. You're not going to be able to KO consistently in Kalos either.
Yeah, you're really going to be looking to get hard edge guards, burn out those resources the way we saw last time. Now we can get some fun little platform extensions from Sheik on these kinds of stages with the side plats, but really this counter pick not really looking to make that much of a difference. Mr. R's game plan remains the same here. Just choke out the resources, snuff the flame, and find yourself in this kind of right side, left side position on the edge guard.
Percent to beat is 146 to get rid of the rage. And now actually maintaining stage control, looking a lot like that second game where Mr. planted himself with authority.
And that rage is gone.
Going.
You said it yourself, and finding the bouncing fish, only 36.4 to his name, Mr. R. Looking real comfortable right now.
Oh, actually reverse it with a tsunami kick, so that's not going to explode. So only 26 damage there. It's not really going to matter at that point. 1, 2.
That up tilt finds the forward air off stage as well. Side B back to ledge. The parry, the double parry into the electric, and we got more of those on deck. But great DI mix from Mr. R. The last second DI in, gonna cost him his life though there. Great reaction from Bruho finding that up strong.
And that's the problem if you're gonna use Sheik. I mean, death by a thousand cuts, and then somebody just comes in with the mallet and just swings it.
Yeah, you got all this precision. If you're talking about a surgeon, I mean, you got the scalpel in Sheik, but you got the sledgehammer in Kazuya Mishima. Great gate drag down here onto the platform, finding the coverage there. But then you've got this, right? You get the gates of hell forcing you to tech, putting you in a really rough spot here. If you get clipped by this command grab, we saw it last time, went right through the needles, and we know exactly what Bruho's looking for, but good reaction there from Mr. R, catching that in there. Going right through with the command grab. We got another one on deck.
Oh, need to be careful actually landing it. That's another one.
These cross-ups.
But got rid of the rage. Super important as they hit 140.
Indeed.
Now 155. Going for everything. Bombs exploding. Recovery. Not hitting the 2 frames as consistently as he once was.
Yeah, playing this matchup, once again, that spinning demon hook, that's some part of this matchup you got to pay attention to, because that's multiple times now this set that has connected and sealed out a stock for Bruho. This matchup really does seem like a raid boss battle when you got like the slower lumbering character with the strong moves, the moves you do not want to get hit with. You got that second phase with that rage art coming online. Every stock feels like a mountain to climb for Mr. R here.
Every time you see it. Ooh. Actually getting in some damage. This is the Tarnished versus Radon.
Yes, indeed. Great stuff, finding that up air. Looking for more damage on that retreat to platform. Electric to break out of the corner. Mr. R taking his time, inching his way back in. Spacing out with these fairs, trying to run in with that F tilt. Gets the drag down into the grab. Following up with the back air.
Sweet mother.
Oh my goodness.
Electric.
The first tech onto the plat.
Oh, another one.
Ooh, that back air, so strong.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, just 78.
So much damage off rip.
Going for electrics here and there and everywhere.
A great up B just to get out and apply a little bit more pressure back on that hit there. This might be doing it. Yep. Reach to the skies with that up smash. Gonna take that stock.
Yeah.
Wow.
Expected situation as well, considering Kalos as a stage overall.
You're just able to kill so much earlier.
Yeah.
Indeed, indeed.
Definitely Smashville is going to be the band choice, so we'll see if we get like a small battlefield type of scenario or something.
It's possible,
like that.
yeah. Hollow Bastion. I mean, like Hollow Bastion's a very interesting stage against Kazuya, because you'd think that that platform layout isn't super beneficial.
Yeah.
But you do have the FERPS tech and the tracking of the auto turnaround to really benefit the platform extensions, getting the earlier KOs as well if you can navigate a combo onto that platform here on Hollow. So we'll see what happens going into this game at number 4. Bruho, will you be able to take down one of the Smash legends of yore?
Man, rapid jabs right there, just parry on it, bouncing fish 40.
Yeah, forward throw, bouncing fish. Don't need to do anything fancy. Cartwheels back onto the stage, but the electric, we're seeing him immediately try to navigate onto that platform, trying to get that early opportunity. But great combo there from Mr. R.
Nice damage too.
Indeed.
Surprising considering Sheik. And now 87 after the dash attack is sending him flying. That bouncing fish is not going to connect. Actually takes advantage of the fact that that wasn't tech and hits a dash attack too. 116, probably about 150 to get rid of that rage.
Yep. Oh, watch out for the bouncing fish again. The needles off stage. Great opportunity sighted by Mr. R and taken advantage of properly.
Actually does get hit by the explosion that time, even though they reverse it.
It's possible he tried reflecting, or actually ended up reflecting the actual hitbox itself of the projectile. Yeah. Not the explosion. Scary situation there for Mr. R a little bit earlier, but we're going to do that painful looking back throw.
Sends him outside, 113.
Ooh.
Just a kick in the face.
That roundhouse. Ain't nothing round about it. It's Pretty damaging kick, actually. One side.
Get off me option from Kazuya. Yeah, Tsunami Kick is not going to work versus that bomb. There's a lot of multi-hits on there.
Ooh, the Nair, though, but Sheik is such a weird-shaped character, almost always hurtbox shifting, even in disadvantage.
Yeah.
It might be a little bit trickier to get these confirms onto as well, and we're seeing the needles fly. Will we get back here to stage and get this command grab onto the stage? Not quite going to do it just yet. If it was a little bit closer to ledge, we may have seen the stock fly.
Oh!
Great stall from Mr. R.
That little jump on that down air really saved them that time. They're not going to save him from that command grab.
Great delay there. I really like to see that delay with the up air and then into the command grab immediately, catching that stock. A nice back tilt with the anti-air. Great stuff so far. Again, Bruho looking to take as much damage as possible onto Mr. R and then close things out, potentially with a rage drive on the next stock, depending on how early this one can go, or maybe just a clean 0 to death here.
Trying to move as much as they possibly can to execute.
Oh! Ooh, execute he did with that diamond cutter. Amazing stuff.
Man.
Or like the way the crouch jabs, 1-2 jab, gates of hell, puts you onto the stage.
Oh, this is such a difficult spot for Sheik.
Unbelievably uphill battle. This is a climbing Mount Fuji, maybe even Mount Vesuvius, the way that this damage can tack on so explosively. The up B gonna claim the stock from underneath the stage. Amazing stuff from Bruho, taking down, like I mentioned, Smash Legend of Yore, Mr. R.
Yeah, absolutely. You try to climb Mount Everest, Mount Fuji, cannot climb Mount Mishima.
Oh, Mishima, indeed. The volcano. I mean, you got to throw Mishima into the volcano. You got to do it back to him.
To get rid of him, absolutely.
You got to.
That doesn't even work.
You got to end the bloodline somehow. You got to try. You got to try everything.
They tried with Heihachi, and that still didn't work.
It didn't work.
I don't understand.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, shout out to Tekken. I love that series.
Tekken's so cool.
Cannot play it whatsoever. My old man hands do not let me, but it's fun. I enjoy it.
It's a very, very sick game. Shout outs to who's that character? They put Noctis in 7.
They did.
And Noctis is from one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. Shout out to Final Fantasy 15.
That's cool. Awesome.
Alrighty. Locking in here, I believe we got one more set. Yeah, we got Maeve and Comet.
Ooh.
This might be, I think Comet plays Fox if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
One of the best Foxes to do it.
Yep.
You're gonna have a crazy time watching this Fox. One of the more optimized Foxes. I'm not entirely certain who Maeve plays, so I'm gonna do a little bit of live research unless anyone from chat can help me out.
Yeah, not a problem.
Hey.
Seeing it right now. Get on my level 2026, everybody.
You got it.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot more Smash Ultimate being played, and like I mentioned beforehand, Rivals 2 is going to be played at about 2 o'clock today. We're seeing Melee as well. If you want to see some Smash Melee action.
Over to the stream over here. I mean, you can see it in the crowd. If you want to watch Melee, you can go over that way.
Yeah.
I think it's this way. If you're looking on the screen in person, you're looking over there. The Melee's over there.
I don't know my left from my right. Sorry, Mom.
That's okay.
It happens sometimes.
I've got good news. We were gushing about Bayonetta and Spacey matchups earlier. Yeah. We got another one. We got ourselves, it looks like Bayonetta versus Fox coming right up here on stage.
I like that.
Looking forward to that.
Crisp Fox.
Crisp Fox. Very, very polished Fox player. Super duper exciting to see.
Oh, yeah.
Looking forward to that one.
You know, back in the olden days, a little bit older, Comet did go to First Attack in Puerto Rico. Shout out to the Puerto Rico scene. And we managed to see firsthand what the Fox could do, and it was a tremendous performance for sure.
I'm definitely excited to see what the Fox can do. What does the Fox say? Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question.
Something like that.
Don't answer that question.
But I'm also interested in what me can do.
I mean, I'm excited for Bayonetta Fox specifically because we saw Bayonetta Wolf earlier today. Bayonetta Fox is a little more explosive. You got faster ground speed, a little bit more of like the Sheik kind of vibe where he's like 1,000 cuts. Yeah, but not quite as many as Sheik. It's more like 65 cuts.
Yep.
And a lot of aerial capitalization. You're gonna be watching a lot of up smashes on potential overextensions with ABKs, and a lot of offstage edge guarding with the Fox's less flexible recovery than Wolf's. So
yeah, and she actually, Meve, had a really good run up to here so far. So 3-0s across the board.
Indeed.
Pretty much just sending Verminator to loser's side, and we saw him earlier, Viridian and Meki. Whereas Comet, similar situation, right? Indeed. Dominating the bracket, just taking care of Rain, Krajako, and Dunzi,
yeah, and we've got, it's crazy because they both have had 30s across the board. 3-0s, haven't dropped games since going into this set. One of them's going to drop their first game this tournament.
Yeah.
Which is shocking, unless it somehow ends in a draw and something horrific happens.
Yeah.
Which I don't foresee happening. I'd like to see how this works out. I'm very excited to see these two rock.
Yeah, it's going to be a banger of a set. This is seed 116 versus seed 52. Comet versus Meve. Let's get it.
Yeah, and immediately off to the races. That forward air, that up air, going to be great to meet Bayonetta in the air. Maeve going to be looking to avoid that and also be wary of the grounded options as she starts off immediately with some amazing damage.
Now 64% all the way up. No Nintendo for this one. 15%. Just making sure that Meep continues to stay in the corner, but as soon as something clacks on the shield, you're gonna throw that twist in.
Yes, watch out. Here comes a giant fist. We got the immediate stock and, of course, the Bayonetta Classic, the Witch Time when you're swinging at me in off the Angel Plat. You got to be wary of that option. It's going to be something that opens up a lot of players coming into this first game.
Yeah, not much you can do when you get hit by the arm of the Forbidden One.
No, yeah, you got it. Coming right back in. They're playing really defensive now. I like the way that the tempo has already switched. Maeve recognizing the win con here is to bait and punish is the name of the game here.
Just blasting lasers all over the place.
Comet starting off a little bit more damage. This 49% kind of range is going to be starting to be, we're going to make a lot of money on a juggle. If we can find an opportunity is the question.
Yeah, a lot of straight hits from Fox and not doing that much damage. The combinations are not coming into deck. Neve is doing tremendous work to just get out of the way of Fox. Until now, just a string of up airs just seals it.
Yeah, great positioning earlier on in that stock from Maeve just to be able to avoid, but great capitalization, recognizing, yo, one Bayonetta out of position, it's party time. What a great invitation to that party that up air will be.
Still having the second jump available, bad within used again. Looks like the way that Meave actually moves around, the bat within has been working a lot more for her than I've seen in Bales that we've seen so far too.
Yep.
I don't know how that works, but
we saw earlier from Amaryllis the amount of money that and percent that charged bullet arts gets off stage against some of these spacey characters. So interesting immediately to see Maeve threatening that off stage.
I really like the spacing from Meave as well. Besides the overextensions that can actually cost you, doing a tremendous job of just staying out of the box that Fox really wants to get you in.
I really like that Comet recognized the attempt on the Witch Time there as well, mid-combo, and then proceeded to wait a lot longer. But that up tilt back air that takes no prisoners is going to be taking that stock off of Comet in this game number one.
Yeah, a little bit of a slow start for Comet. But I understand where you're coming from. Sometimes they just want to go and hit everything that they possibly can, but you have those reads on deck as well, and just a reverse back air, just taking that stock. That's one stock apiece, no extra credit almost.
Oh, can't be doing that. No air dodges here. Look at this pressure from Maeve. This combo's onto the platform, running off with the up air, pressure back onto the plat, recognizing you're going to go recover there. Good stuff, already 89%. Let's see if Comet can make this deficit back. Great walk into the dash attack, but this is a really scary percent to be at if you're Fox.
Yeah, multi-hits on the fair, sending him outside, just landing with the nair. Needs to be careful, that's a parry. Right on deck, afterburner kick, just hitting him for 1 of 5 and getting him again. Not the sweet spot on the back here, though.
No, getting it nice and sour. Up tilt, nice shine, great use of that option.
And all the way up to 148, this is a problem for Bayo, actually. Not going to be able to get those combos as easy as they once were.
Ooh, hold on. The F smash, putting Maeve in a real precarious situation. I love this pressure. The 1-2-3 jab, but not going to get the last one in the air there. The parry was found, but no capitalization necessary. This jab is going to do it absolutely.
Right from the middle of the stage.
Middle of the stage,
too.
160 against the 5th lightest character in the game. You're goner.
Yeah, me taking the first game, and that's the first loss from Comet all tournament long.
We'll see what happens moving forward in this set. I mean, there was a large amount of adaptation from Comet towards the end there as well. We did see the Shine technology come out, reminiscent of that melee frame 1 option. Of course, going to be getting out of that that up tilt back air.
Yeah.
And then able to pull it back with a cheeky little tech chase. We saw that F tilt coming in, the dash attacks, a couple of walks here and there, really trying to get a feel for how to play an advantage against a player like Maeve, who's been relinquishing a lot of stage over the course of the set to avoid a lot of the vertical capitalizations that Fox is capable of. So it's very, very good stuff so far from both the players. The adaptation is, you know, everywhere to be seen right now.
Yeah, running it back to PS2. Comet turning up the heat a little bit after a slow start on that first game, but it's so interesting to see the differences in philosophies from Comet and somebody like Light, who just really likes to put on all the pressure possible, but Comet just likes to pick their poison, counter-punching as much as they can first before moving in.
It's really interesting. The way that Comet does find their openings, he finds his openings a lot of the time by staying very still and playing very reactionary, and that stillness is what creates the pressure, right? Because you understand Fox's burst range is almost always there. He's not trying to commit too early. We're seeing a lot of double jump mix-ups, that one resulting in a footstool, and that ABK into the up smash. As I was mentioning earlier, you want to be positioned to punish that because it's a very common option that Bayonettas will pick.
It's such beautiful play too. It's a testament to how the tempos of the game can match depending on your personality.
You got it. Oh, great wait on that witch time as well, recognizing, hey, I don't have an opportunity. They might be looking for a panic option. And now Maeve on the back foot for the first time in this set. Oh, big up airs. Oh my God, 1, 2, 3,
Stairway to heaven if I've ever seen one. Those IDJs unlocked for the Fox too.
Oh, up tilt into this up B immediately. I would have liked to see the back air, but I believe they were potentially looking to scout the Shine again.
It's the jab two, or fair two rather.
Oh wow, look at the damage coming on. The boots are coming out from Comet right now. Great up air from Maeve as she finds herself back to ledge. Comet giving a little more space. Trying to scout an ABK, I believe. Oh, this walk is so menacing.
Okay. It looks like Maeve started to take actually some notes from Comet as well. Just trying to pace themselves and try to counterpunch versus some of the best counterpunching we've seen all day.
Yeah, she's finding a lot of opportunities where, you know, Comet was standing before that empty pressure, the empty non-committal pressure, forcing a panic option, forcing a commitment. When you're at high percent, you don't want to lose that stock, and using that advantage, not only that knowledge to her advantage, as she finds another quick little combo here in the center of the stage.
So be careful now after burner kick and lag. Not going to quite be enough, and Beast actually going back to the corner, center stage, and now confirms on deck. Pan con mantequilla, bread and butter.
Bread and butter, pain et beurre.
Pain et beurre. C'est très magnifique.
Yes.
For Comet.
Bread and butter.
That's a W right there.
That's delicious. That's a baguette, no croissant. Delicious.
I'm hungry.
I'm not. I ate. And you know who else ate?
J'ai besoin d'une pizza de pepperoni de Domino.
You want to do the bilingual Domino's ad next?
I can try.
We'll send it.
I can try. Il fait très longtemps que je parle le français, donc il faut que je pratique un peu plus.
Press 1 in the chat if you understood what he said.
If you didn't, I understand.
If you didn't, it's okay.
No, but if you speak French and you didn't understand as well,
that's okay.
My French is, did you get it?
I understood.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
My dad's from Montreal.
Okay, awesome. Shout out to Montreal, shout out to Canada. Shout out to get on my level, and these two, you gotta get on their levels because this set is cooking.
It's a barn burner right now. We're on to Kalos for the counter pick. I don't hate this for Maeve's game plan. I mean, we saw a lot of retreating towards the sides of the stage a lot of the time, and it was a lot of reaching back onto the ledge, and then a lot of the extensions off the platform for that up air. Definitely going to be a little harder to find those if you are Comet and looking at the center stage. So,
oh man, yeah,
great opportunities.
Opportunities as well. We're seeing from Maeve to get some more damage in after the afterburner kicks, as we've seen on multiple occasions. Setting up as soon as they get right upwards towards where Fox is, you can just see that Comet smells blood in the water.
I always forget that Bayo has the wall cling too. Like, what a cool feature, and also great usage of it to mix up off the ledge. That jab, of course, the thing that ended that game at #1, not going to kill just yet, but going to apply the appropriate amount of damage here to potentially find an opportunity. And the ABK going to just get right back to center stage, exactly where you want to be for Maeve.
Already not 9.
Look at the way she's moving around the ledge.
Look at that movement.
Beautiful.
Crisp. It does worry me, though, however, that Comet is maintaining the majority of the stage control. And just, you know, Maeve has been forced to just be in the corner.
It's a troubling way to play a lot of the time, because if you're not on a solid stock lead, it can lead to some really hard call-outs from your opponent. And we're seeing right now, like, Comet just taking advantage of the fact that most of that stage is relinquished to him, and so he's able to just claim the stocks when she gives up that amount of the stage. So good stuff from Comet on that recognition, able now to put a little more pressure on Maeve to approach as she tries to find an opening here. Gets that up tilt back air, going to clean up the stock. With only 41% to her name, it's a very comfortable Bayo.
The clean squeeze bot's placing as well, getting Fox out of the way as soon as possible. Just forward throw to actually put him in a precarious situation, but the multi-hits from Comet are coming in hot.
Yeah, remember pushing the gas a little bit, cornering, and recognizing just suffocating the Bayo is what we want to do here. Going out potentially for an edge guard, but not able to find that hitbox on that up B. Gonna pay the bills there. Good dash attack to break the zone in as we get back to ledge safely. I mean, Maeve taking her time, and I think that's the name of the game here. Very good air dodge after that ABK. 1, 2, 3. Up onto the plat. No double jump here, by the way.
Super important, yeah. We'll fire Fox onto the platform.
I don't know if she recognized that. She went really low, really early, and now offering Comet the opportunity to take a stock as he finds the up smash.
Trying to box with him again.
Oh, very scary.
Oh, super scary situation. What's going to be the option? It's going to be a neutral getup. Which Twist actually sending him to the side. 1, 2, 3. Not quite being able to do it. Wall clings again.
No up B available though, as she finds the bottom blast zone and giving up that game number 2 or 3 rather.
It's 3. It was 1 apiece. 1 more from Comet to move on to the next round. But if Maeve manages to go to loser's side, loser's bracket is going to have a hard time beating this Bayo.
Yeah, the Bayo tax is the one government mandated SD per set.
That's fair.
It's true. It's required by law. If not, the IRS will show up. They'll come over. They'll say, hey,
that is the tax. Yeah,
you got to give one up.
Got to be careful.
They'll
with
offer you a game loss.
Hopefully, it is the only one that we've seen, because now we're moving out to town and city. So platforms to the side are going to be super important, but also the blast zones on the side as well if you want to beat both Fox and Bayo.
I mean, yeah, notably that up smash going to be killing a little bit later. These up airs as well, and the Bayo 1, 2, 3 forward airs off the side going to be killing a little bit earlier.
Yeah,
so that might be the idea here behind this counter pick. As Comet though, the game plan doesn't change. Suffocate Maeve in the corner. Try to find the pressure with your empty movement, and really capitalize on the overextensions and bursts out of the corner from Maeve.
Yeah, just trying to force that game number 5 versus Comet, who definitely she has noticed that actually has been using a lot more, you know, vertical instead of horizontal offense, and we're seeing it right now. Up smash just sending him flying upwards.
Yeah, she finds that up smash. Unfortunately, you don't want to be on the receiving end of that boot. Doesn't matter how high the blast zones are, it'll be killing Bayo at this percent, man. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3 gets the grab into the pummel. Following, the chase is so good though. Are we gonna go up? We're going to the right. Great DI mix there.
Like that a lot. Considering used actually fair 1 and 2, that might have been a little stale when actually trying to get that combo in onto Fox. So good mix up overall.
We're driving the mistech after that, and that, we're looking for something cheeky there, I think.
Yeah, afterburner kick actually trying to go to the side this time around, and now Comet trying to chase Maeve onto a corner again.
Ooh, and look at these dive kicks going all the way out. Just recognizing, hey, I can re-engage any other way. I don't want to re-engage on the shield. The fist coming out, but able to find the up B to get out of it. And Comet is now in position to punish on this platform with the extension too.
How is he?
Oh wait, hold on. See you later. And Maeve suddenly right back in this one.
absolutely. One stock away from forcing that game number 5. Another arm of the Forbidden One just coming in on the platform and sealing the deal. The great counter pick for Bayo overall. But now Comet trying to get some more things going.
All the way off stage, taking our time, get back there, gets a little bit of chip with the bullet arts. Gonna take our time and waits for the air dodge that time. Excellently scouted by Comet, coming right back in. Crowd coming alive for the homies. Let's see if Comet can lock this one down. Quick little opening for Maeve here. And the chase again, the single forward air, just not confident on the approach. Gets the double up airs from Comet as a response.
Just to be careful, at least have the second jump at the witch twist.
Oh, I like that.
Oh,
the up air into the hold up air. Able to get the double hit. The roll through, though, is not going to put you in the good spot. If you're Maeve, she's looking for a way out.
Yeah, Comet's spilling blood in the water.
I'll wait for the air dodge, too.
Yeah.
And I think that Comet's definitely got a scent on these quick air dodges, these escapes from the pressure that he's been putting onto Maeve here. She's been looking real rusty in that disadvantage, but the advantage state is where Bayonetta shines.
Oh, needs to be careful. Another witch twist. Actually, afterburner kick, sending him to the side. Nair, 103 to 71.
Yeah, percent lead on the side.
I mean, if you're going to play versus Fox, you got to be sure that you actually hit that KO blow. And we have a 5-game series.
Indeed, yeah, that great stuff on that back here. Of course, the counter pick paying dividends for Maeve in that game number 4. As we move on to game number 5,
oh yeah,
I'm excited.
Oh yeah, I really like that the Bayos are using the Bayonetta 1 costumes.
I love the Bayo 1 costume.
Oh,
Bayo 1, like I mentioned earlier when we saw Amaryllis play, Bayo 1's my favorite, like one of my favorite games of all time.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I mentioned it, because I'm like, oh yeah, you gotta be enjoying this. Like,
I rock the green one that Amaryllis uses too when I play Bayo.
Nice.
Yeah, it's such a cool skin. I love the red effects on the witch twists and everything too. Yeah. It's so cool.
Jackets off from Maeve. Comet looking focused.
Both these players locking in as we move into the final game of this set. One of these players will be dropping down into losers, where inevitably either they will be a shark and other sharks await. Speaking of sharking, I mean, that's what Comet's going to be looking to do on this stage here. What a counter pick for Comet. I mean, Fox loves this stage. Going to be able to take advantage of these larger blast zones to live earlier against Bayonetta. I mean, mitigating that weakness of Fox of being lighter, taking his time with the lasers too. Look at this pressure.
Man, shout out to the production team as well. I can feel the vibrations of the table just because of the song itself. And this is a Tekken 5 banger.
Of course. Look at his patience. Comet exhibiting insane amounts of patience on the ledge, recognizing any opportunity that I'm given, I will be able to take, and I'm just waiting for the right one. That up smash, a little bit anxious there to find it, a little too eager, but great trade. We find a little bit of pressure on the platform. Once again, narrowly scraping by the up smash with that heel dive. Look at this patience. The late dash attack into the back air, but the bats within, providing the insurance needed to get by.
Passive abilities in this game, man.
The passive abilities, yeah, the passives are so important, that DLC factor. Even though Bayo game behind for the DLC, she's still got some fun little tricks.
Oh, that was a good choice by Maeve as well, trying to get that last hit. Because the shield, the shield was so low.
This might do it actually. On this left-hand side of the stage, all the way out. That jab doing so much work in this set so far.
That's one of the curious changes that I found on Bayo as one of the patches continue to roll down. And I'm like, oh, they increased the knockback on this. It's actually pretty cool.
It's one of the most beneficial changes for her as a character, as she now has another reliable grounded kill option, which beyond just the grab and the forward throw was all she really had. But the back air, always ever reliable for Fox.
Always. Gotta get it out of the box. Oh, reliable.
Oh, reliable. 1, 2, 3, go for the heel slide. Great tech in from Comet, avoiding that one.
Great witch twist. And after that, doesn't get much else instead of percent.
I like the retreat to the platform too. Come back to ledge here.
Patience is a virtue, and these players are just
absolute saints right now.
Absolutely.
Maeve not giving any opportunity. Finds one though. Comet gonna force the jump and now get the ladders all the way up, but great retreat to ledge. As we've seen, Comet kind of not really pressing too far on the ledge, so kind of showing that as a safe space for Maeve to be away from the Fox pressure.
Yeah.
Oh.
Comet's not letting up as soon as Maeve actually moves around the stage, but once they go on the outside, because Fox can be so susceptible to actually move on the outside.
And she finds the big forward smash, but we're not going to find the stock just yet. Just 1% basically separating these two as Maeve finds a quick little two-piece combo. 1, 2, the back air is sour, but we like sweet things here.
You know, first it's sour, then it's sweet.
Let's talk to me about, the dash attack, a little bit of a reach. The down air not going to hit.
Wow.
Both of these two know how important this stock is.
Oh, you can feel it.
You can feel the tension. The up tilt, we're waiting. The air dodge is forced. The F tilt was turned around. I think it was meant to be another back air through the flat.
And it's also dangerous because that's 146 damage on there for Fox. They're not going to be able to combo after that.
Yeah, we saw earlier against Amaryllis with Zabumafu the way that he lived at 200%. Will we be seeing echoes of that set here? The side B going to get back to ledge. Comet, an opportunity on the platform. Has to get off of it though. The dash attack going to catch the sus DI, and Maeve finds herself in a really good lead. Comet taking a deep breath here as Maeve's off stage.
Yeah, it's getting sweaty right now for both players. And you can see it right there. Panic option, roll in. Comet just waits for it, gets that up smash.
You want to talk about the sweet chin music. I mean, that up smash going to be connecting right where you want it. No sour spot to be found on Comet's end there as we continue the patience, but the heel slide breaks the silence here as we get into a huge combo from Maeve.
Yeah, we went from saints to demons on this one. Now there is a sense of urgency by both players.
Oh yeah, the urgency is here. 2 minutes coming up on the clock. Great grab there from Comet.
Yeah, really good damage.
21%, 73 on Comet's end. We'll see how Maeve can convert this into a KO. Reaching for that dash attack, maybe a little bit of desperation showing from Comet. We'll see if we're able to find a stock. Very good opportunity in the corner, catches the up B.
Oh man, overzealous as well, but you need to be careful. Keeps racking up the damage, is perfectly fine. Bad within with the MVP. Another dash attack and another bad within for 56, 64.
I love the 2 quick dashes in. The up tilt is found. Air dodge is scouted, but not reacted to.
134.
Oh, they early jump in, and that's going to cost your life as Maeve finds the last game of that set. The handshake comes out, and Comet moves down into loser's bracket. What a phenomenal set we've had today.
Tremendous work, and that's a big upset. Seed 116 to seed 52. That is a huge difference, but even playing field, that Bayo is no joke.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be in losers with Comet, I'm going to tell you that much. That discipline doesn't end in winner's bracket. It stays locked and loaded as we move on.
Absolutely.
In this amazing pools bracket that we've had so far.
Oh, man. What a banger block.
I mean, so far, it has been a phenomenal time.
Yeah.
I've been stoked casting these sets. We've had so many barn burner, amazing game 5s.
Yes.
I'm not sure if that's all we've got for now. I believe it might be coming up on our time.
We might be coming up on our time.
And we can pay some bills in the meantime while we're waiting.
Absolutely.
Shouts out to VG Bootcamp. Of course, you know where you are. You should remember to use your Prime. Remember to support the stream. Shouts out to the TOs and everyone else as well. Of course, like, follow, subscribe, VG Bootcamp for more amazing Smash Bros. Content.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to have some more fun. If you want to look at past events, or if you want to look at the events that are happening this weekend or the next weekend or the next weekend or the next weekend.
There's something every week.
Yeah, absolutely. Always something every single week to be able to actually move in and do your stuff. In the meantime as well, we can go ahead and just use as well GOML 50 for 50% off pizza orders on Domino's.ca. It's only available in the Canadian customers. And the offer is valid all weekend long, so you can go ahead and, like I mentioned, I mean, if you liked our commentary block, I certainly did. You can go ahead and just get us a pizza and send it. Yeah, absolutely. Just go ahead and do that for sure.
Pizza's delicious. You know what else is delicious? But don't eat the GOML merch, but it's pretty spicy. It's pretty tasty.
It's wild.
It's drippy.
Yeah, it's
you
really
already
good.
know.
Yeah.
So go on, click that ! shop in the chat. Find yourself some GOML merch. Support the event. It's so heat. The hoodies are so sick. I get one every year. you gotta make sure you're rocking the hoodies, even if you're not at GOML.
Absolutely, and that's one way to support the community as well, but there are other ways that you can support them.
Oh, certainly.
Far Flash, nobody knows your community like your own people. This is the official social media coverage from Get On My Level, and you are able to do so if you visit farflash.com, and you can start planning your own grassroots engagement campaigns, as well as meeting up with your friends in whatever state that you want. It helps you. Use Farflash.
Shouts out Farflash. They're holding it down at this event too. If you like what you see on social media, if you want to relate to that community that you've built. Next up, we've got shouts out Let's Make Big Move Championship Edition at the New Yorker Hotel, January 22nd to the 24th. Of course, you know you can use code GOML for 15% off. The LMBM event has always been a staple.
Absolutely.
The first of the year, the massive big event. You know you want to start off your year right at the New Yorker. So come on down to Let's Make Big Moves. Get yourself that discount.
The city of New York is just bathed in orange and blue, and you cannot miss this championship event. Go Knicks, go man.
Go Knicks.
And finally, we cannot leave without actually mentioning one of the GOATs.
Zenny, save 15% site-wide. Get yourself some amazing, affordable sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, and more. Use code GOML for 15% off. Exclamation mark Zenny to get yours today. You can try them on the website as well. They got a nice little feature for that. It has been fantastic being with y'all. Thank you so much. I've been Stickless.
And I've been Chopper.
And we will see you later on with some more singles. Don't go anywhere. Woo! Ciao.
Welcome back, one and all. Get on my level 2026 is continuing to steam through this bracket. Wave B Pools is live now. I'm Script, joined by my great friend Mies. How you doing, brother?
Fantastic. Glad to be back. Woo. Yet another GOML script. This is my 10th one.
It's crazy. I just realized that's my 6th GOML as well, too.
I was like looking back at all the years, all my badges. I've been at every single one since 2017, plus the 2 we had online. And it is crazy how much time flies. And you know what, Script? The best thing about this tournament, every single one I've gone to over the last 10 years has gotten better and better and bigger and bigger and bigger. And this year is no exception, man. We had to move out of Toronto. Things are getting expensive. We're in Mississauga, but you know what? The vibes are still immaculate, man.
It's something about this tournament format. I don't know if it's because of like the different country we're in, so everyone's kind of excited to get a little bit of a vacation going alongside with the bracket, but there's some sort of like a spunk or an energy, just a feeling in the air whenever you walk into the hallowed halls of wherever GOML is taking place in the Great White North. It is an unexplainable experience. If you have not made your way up here yet, I do believe you're missing out on one of the pantheons of what Smash has to offer.
Get your passports, get your enhanced driver's licenses, and you know what? Get some popcorn, because we have a fantastic match coming up right now. First match of the day, Kola and Z. This is going to be a banger, Script.
I mean, my goodness, Kola has gone against the likes of some of the best Diddy Kongs in the business, so Z will have to do something to keep this hometown crowd on their feet for him, or else Kola will run you over.
And Z, one of those guys, again, we were talking about being old heads, also one of the old heads of the community, has been here, has done that, has fought a lot of great players. Kola is no different, but we'll see how this one goes. So right now, Script, Kola off to a hot start.
Yeah, I know. It seems like Z hasn't been able to get out of that right side of the stage that he had spawned on, so just now finally getting majority of the stage to work with interesting banana pickup. I thought Kola tripped there.
Yeah, same here, but ended up not getting it there, got that banana throw, whiffed it, and you know what? Monkey flipped right into the forward smash, not able to get the KO, but he's not going to survive another one of those.
Able to get through once again, just going to go with the attack, not going to go for the command grab. Kola got hit by it. Big trip. I like letting the forward smash rip. Gives you stage control here.
Gives you stage control, gives you a little bit of room to breathe, especially against these rushdown characters like Roy here. And then see what Kola's option is. Has him trapped on that left side and does take that stock. You are sitting at 100%, so you got to be careful though, Kola.
That was a beautiful nair there too, catching banana and able to take the stock. Kola putting out the right move at the right time. Tons of respect being given by Z though. You see the projectile gameplay coming out, realizing this stock is very close to being taken, but you cannot bite off more than you can chew against Kola. He will take it from you.
And the thing with Diddy is you can afford to kind of play a little bit campy. You have the peanuts, you have banana, you have great movement tools to get around the stage as well. And again, against a rushdown character like Roy, you have to play in that mid to long range.
Yes, great down tilt there. I thought we were going to find a jab, but the down tilt set up for the ledge trap situation that Kola was able to get a little more percent off of before Z sneakily found a way to get Kola off stage, but fighting back once again. Somebody resuscitate my man on that platform. Z, get up.
On that platform for a good 5-6 seconds right there. But you know what? Despite all that, Roy about to take another lead here, or another stock there to say Kola. Z not looking too great here on the left side. Again, sitting at 155 you are. Kola, there goes the stock right there. Z finally able to get one, but you're at 117% against someone like Kola. I don't think this stock is going to last a long time like we saw right there. Kola, great stock.
I love the option there too, because a lot of lesser Roys go for that weak hit up air into another weak hit up air, but landing and getting the up tilt for the kill was genius.
One of those things, like you said, because a lot of lesser players might go for that. Maybe Z thought he was going for that too. So it's a really good read there from Kola, and now one stock away from taking this game again. I feel like every single one of these stock scripts, Kola has had Z trapped on this right side of the platform and gotten like a good, what, 40 to 60% out of it every time almost?
No, it's crazy. And Diddy Kong, a character who can get out of the corner quite well. You have banana to work with, you have monkey flip, you have reverse cancels with pop gun. It has been a very difficult time, but finally finding a moment of respite there. But again, regularly scheduled programming.
Right back on that right side of the platform. I think Z might have heard us going over to that left side. But you know what? I don't think it's going to matter left or right. This is Kola, man. This stage is his, and this game is starting to look like his too. Z, if you have anything left in the tank, you got to bring it out now.
Z on the stage doing the pointer finger and the thumb, trying to figure out what left is. Drop the controller.
Oh, my ex-girlfriend did that once. That's when I knew it was over. That's what I knew.
All things considered, though, I can't lie. This is becoming an extremely close game. Diddy Kong can rack up percents and handle a lot of stage, very lethal efficiency.
Yes, I've seen plenty of Diddy Kongs take games where they really had no business doing it that down here, being usually the move of choice. Let's see what Z goes for here, but if you're Kola, all you need is one good read, one good back air, one good anything at this point, and you're going to take this game. But again, don't count Z out. Just yet, back air is definitely going to do it. Yes, it is maybe a little bit closer than Kola expected.
Yeah.
Again, that's the power of Z, man. He's again an old head, been here for a while.
I think closer than like most people expected. There was like a roller coaster ride of like momentum for that set. I feel like a lot of the times, if you're like, you know, open your eyes at any given moment, it felt like Kola was in advantage, but there were these small fragments of time where Z was undoubtedly in control of it.
Yeah. That's the thing when you have experience, you understand, hey, sometimes the other guy's gonna kind of, you know, take my lunch for a little bit of a minute, right? It's how do you respond to that? Do you panic? Do you get too defensive? Do you get over aggressive? And someone like Z kind of slowed it down. It wasn't enough to beat Kola, obviously, but still, I do like how you responded to Kola's pressure there as we go into this game 2 on Town and City.
Kind of see, and I heard the TOs even paid for KK Slider to come out a little bit later tonight.
Oh yeah, they
racing
did?
us with his friend. He got a concert coming in later.
Hey, I'm a big KK Slider fan. I got his album, I got his posters up in my room and everything.
Tour shirt and everything, the Airs tour.
Exactly. Oh man, but right now, one time about good performances, KK Slider's a good one, but so is Kola doing a really good job here in the opening of the second game, man. I don't think Z had landed for a good 3-4 seconds there.
No, I mean, this monkey has taken flight absolutely coast to coast on the back air. Platform's not going to give you any sort of option to land here. It is you and the ledge versus this Roy.
And again, these corners have been the bane of Z's existence here in these matches here.
That was
Kola's
really
doing
good.
a really good job. Yeah, it was. But you know what? Z slowly making this comeback, way down about 20 or so percent. But this pressure from Kola is fantastic. Reading the jump, getting the up air, getting that stock.
So sneaky is Roy. The aerial momentum is very hard to account for, especially when you pick a committal option like that monkey flip. You can get caught if you're not careful.
Yeah.
Z did there.
And you know what? Getting caught again right here on that platform, on that left side. Good get up attack to get out of it. Script. I was really scared for Z right there.
Absolutely. This platform is bad news business. Where can we go from it? Monkey flip command grab will work our way back into the stage. Forward smash from the middle sends Kola to the stratosphere.
And again,
this platform's gone. We got to get off.
Oh yeah. Oh.
If we landed, we might have been taking an ambulance back out.
Oh my goodness, that scared me for a little bit right there, but you know what, Z surviving that. But again, stuck in this corner, getting a little bit of reversal, you know what, going back to center stage as a bit of an advantage here on Kola. What's Kola's option? Man, right now that first stock was all Z, but now this is looking, sorry, it was all Kola. Now this is all Z right now.
It's really interesting. Kola has now rolled into Z twice, and down smash has come out. Seldom seen option from Diddy Kong, but it's really good to cover both sides. I'm loving the adaptation.
Yeah. Again, sometimes you got to throw out those you know, unorthodox, weird moves in order to catch someone off guard. Z doing a good job of that. But right now, Kola also doing a good job. Once again, has Z trapped on that platform, but you know what? Here comes Z.
Kola extremely confident to run into the banana as well there too. Catching it in the air has been no problem. Z has been getting stuffed out with those approaches.
Yep.
Kola, middle of the stage for that forward tilt.
Yeah. Really good forward tilt to get that stock. You forget how strong that forward tilt is going to look. It looks so like weird and dinky, but hits like an absolute truck, and so does that up smash. And we are down to a stock apiece here in game number 2.
Ooh, a weird corner situation. Smart to not jump. I love the banana toss because, you know, Kola's going to have to land eventually.
I'm about to say that because I would have jumped in that scenario,
100%.
and I would have got caught. Again, the patience on this platform from Z, but you know what? Not enough patience is going to be able to save you from that back air from Kola as he takes game 2.
I mean, we were talking about it just 2 stocks ago. That left side platform, when it's in this situation where it's hanging over the ledge of the stage, terrifying spot to be versus any character with a disjoint. Yeah. It didn't happen in the first time, but to close out the game, that is what spelled disaster for Z.
Yeah. You know what? Still keeping it relatively close. This is one of those games where I heard it's been a TO before.
Yeah, of course.
You know when someone comes up to you and goes, man, it was a 3-0, but it was close. This feels like one of those.
Right.
Might not be a 3-0, but if it is, it's one of those. It's a 3-0, but it was close.
And the thing is, at least he got evidence. I got a lot of people coming up. They're boosting. They're lying.
It's like you lost to like the 1 seed and it was close. All right,
Doubtful.
buddy. I don't know about that one. Show me the Carfax. But hey, either way, man, game number 3, Kola up 2-0 over Z. Back on Town in City, and you know what? A much better start here from Z. Those first couple games, Kola ran away with that first stock, but you know what? Z making some adaptations here in game 3.
Ooh, rolling behind there. Very ambitious down smash once again, the 3rd time. Will it be the charm for a stock? Interesting drift option from Kola there too. I think Z thought we were going back onto the stage.
Yeah, again, very, very risky stuff there from Kola. Did pay out for him. Z was not able to take advantage. Let's see here, monkey flip into that banana. is going to drop on the ledge. No, really patient with that banana there.
Yeah, that was unbelievable, and just barely squeaking by that back air. Z seems to be throwing himself into very scary situations and being happy in it.
Yeah, but you know what? Kola hasn't really been doing a great job in this game punishing him for taking those risks, really.
Right.
Oh, I thought a back air was going to come through. Oh my God, tried to hit him. Yeah, no, hit him with that up B, couldn't quite get it. The neutral B not going to land either. What's the option here for Kola? Had Z up in the air for a really long time there. Couldn't get much off it.
Interesting, Z did not get anything off that first down tip, but stayed calm enough to go further for a push off of stage. Wasn't able to kill Kola for it, but again, this has been really patient advantage that we've seen from Z. Kola keeping pace, absolutely. Weak hit into strong hit.
And both of them, you know, the thing is with like lesser players, I guess I'll say,
sure,
when they get people in this percentage is when you start to see them start to fish a lot. These two guys, again, these two people have been here since Smash 4, like beyond. They know, they've been on the big stage. So see how patient they are when they have their opponent in kill percent is really nice to see.
Oh, flipping into the banana, very smart. Kola did not realize that option was going to be ready for him on the landing, so Z getting a little bit of more space in this corner than Kola would have liked. Yeah. Oh, the flip gonna catch the dash back there.
And up has him at 85% on this right side. You know what, those first couple of games, you kept saying Z was struggling to get out of the corner, but right now, it's looking like Kola's struggling to get out of that corner. But here goes Z, a little bit of patience, being so calm with that banana, man. Waiting for the opportune time, whipped it right there, but almost got an opportunity, but couldn't connect.
I really like that. Unfortunate, didn't trip in that situation, just pixels away from finding it. Nared down, aggressive landing option.
Oh, and then what's the option here? No, just gonna go for the up B to safety, get back on stage, monkey flip. Very lucky to get on that ledge right there. That could have been really bad for Z. What's the option for Kola? Just, once again, has him trapped in that corner, and Roy is the character that is so good at pressuring people in that corner because every single move he has is a threat to kill you.
Up and over the ledge here is Z. Oh, you saw Kola get in there because he thought Z was going to go back for the banana. Z using that as the bait to find that hit, and it eventually led to that stock there.
Yeah. Very good conversion there from Z. Finally, I think this is the first lead Z's had this whole game. It really feels like
no, at least in stock.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Really feels like it. One stock away from putting themselves on the board, but this is about, what, 2 or 3 Roy conversions away from maybe being a game for Kola too, so we'll see how this goes.
That's game.
That could be it. Yes, it is, and there we go. Dominating last stock there from Z to put himself on the board against Kola.
Yeah, there was some really interesting spacing and movement options we were seeing from Z there, where you're using these banana pulls as baits because Kola was showing such great proficiency in dealing with that banana in the air or on the ground. So using the option is kind of like, you know, the carrot on a string to kind of bait Roy in to further find those punishes. I love how we have moved throughout the set as it's gone deeper.
And one thing I'm just noticing, this is losers. I didn't even know this was losers.
Say that out.
Is this losers? That's what it says on my screen here.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, Kola lost 2-3 to Lars Rex, I suppose. Winner's quarters of the pool, and then this is to make it out. My goodness, two great players. Not even just Kola, but Z being in losers this early as well.
Yeah, this goes to show you the talent that's here at GOML. That these two guys might be. One of these two guys is going to be out in pools. Two people where if they made top 32, you would not be shocked. And one of them is going home. Maybe after this game script, we'll see. Back on Pokemon Stadium 2, Kola had control of that banana, got some good damage off of it too. Once again, PS2 and these right side of the stage do not mix with Z. Z does not like it here, man. Here we go.
Ooh, up tossing the banana, looking for maybe an aggressive option to come out. Again, using the banana as bait. Z went in to fake the grab on it. Kola looked for a punish, but Z was already back on the ground and ready to attack.
That's a good point you made, Script. Z has been doing a really good job of just baiting the banana in this entire game. So many times I thought he was going to, well, I would have thrown it 100%. He's just waiting patiently, using his Z drops, using, you know, whatever's up throw, whatever the case may be. Just bait Kola into something. He's doing a really good job of that so far.
Oh, love for getting the grab. Realizing the animation was coming out. Did we drop the banana because we got pummeled there? That is a very unfortunate situation for Kola.
Definitely hate to see that. If you're Kola, you will take that any day of the week. Once again, has Z stuck in the corner. That would have been a cute conversion if he could have landed it, but Z managing to survive. Weird dash attack coming out right there. Up smash is going to take the stock first stock going to Z here in game 4.
Especially that narrow one that led into the weak up tilt. That's jab every single day of the week into a kill.
100%.
Kola able to clean it up before any extra credit is added on. But again, these small moments, the butterfly effect, what it could lead from that unfolding right before us.
Yep. Once again, Z, I keep saying that, I sound like a broken record, is caught on this in this corner right here, feeling like Street Fighter 5 right here, or Street Fighter 6 right here, man. How much I getting trapped in the corner, but you know what, managing to get out of it. A lot of rolls. Feels like
a little tango.
4 Glory back in the day. Remember that? No. Oh my God! But here we go. What's the option here for Kola? Tripping on the banana. Again, so much pressure getting put on Z right here. Can he get out of the corner? Yes, he can.
Oh, I love the trip there too. And set up on the platform perfectly, realizing Kola couldn't roll on that platform, so we had open season to take any attack we wanted.
Yep. Monkey flip, and they're dead even percentage-wise. And both of them just looking for something. A lot of whipped attacks. They're respecting each other's space a lot right here. Both of these players know what each other's character can do, and both these players know what the other player can do, and they are showing the utmost respect for each other right now.
Last hit on that dash attack, gonna keep Z safe for the moment. A little bit of a moment of respite before the banana comes in. Not far enough on the dash to follow for the kill.
Do you think banana into a smash attack immediately would have been a better option there?
Possibly. Very possibly. Depends what it is. Come out forward smash probably does take it, but Kola taking it straight to the bank and finding a small and fragile lead here, but a lead nonetheless.
Yeah, exactly. Again, maybe if Z doesn't go for that down tilt into stock, and this whole game is a different position. But anyway, doesn't even matter because we are tied at a stock apiece, 0% each in this game format. Let's see how this goes. Both of these guys are playing out of their minds right now. I have no inkling for which way this is going to go, Script.
Whiff grab here too. Going to find another jab for it. No jump coming after. He was too low a percent to find it. But Kola said, all of that be damned. The juggles continue coming. Wow, that nair hits from the back.
From behind. Oh my God, yeah. What a weird hitbox right there. But you know what? Once again, Z trapped in the corner. Can he get out of it? The monkey flip is going to land, but still stuck on that right side. But good reversal there from Z to now put Kola in a bit of a position of disadvantage. But monkey flipping his way right back into that corner Script.
Great grab. Again, this is the second time we've seen that option picked. As soon as the animation comes out for the get up, Kola's picking grab. If it's a roll, we're safe. If it's a get up attack, it's the only way we lose that.
Yeah, absolutely. Up airs coming through. Another one might actually take it. Kola looking for the finishing blow. Forward tilt is going to do it as Kola takes that 3-1, I believe, over Z here. And you know what, man? That was our first set. That was our first set of this block. And if the rest of them are going to be like that, Script, I'm going to be looking forward to this block, man.
I know, and you even see as Kola's wrapping up controller, hands a little bit shaky there too. Z definitely pushing this Roy to the brink, but I think one thing we've seen from Kola over the past 6 months, ever since that Kagaribi 15 run where it was a very deep loser's run for Kola, the mental game has been immaculate. You're not seeing the same emotional outburst and stressed Kola when it comes to these losers runs. So I'm very excited to see how this bracket run goes further as we get deeper into this Saturday and then into Sunday.
I think that's the thing that comes with being a world-class player. One of the things that separates someone from good, someone great to someone amazing. I'd put Kola in that amazing category.
Yes,
a lot of it is mental. Anyone can do combos. Anyone can play good neutral. Anybody can do that. But how do you do that when there's a crowd watching you? There's 10,000 people at home watching you. There's commentators talking about it. You know, and you're stressed. You want to win. You're playing someone that you feel like you should beat. All of that mental stuff comes in is a factor here. And I feel like what separates the good players from the great players from the amazing players is how you compartmentalize that.
Absolutely.
You know, it's okay to feel nervous, but you can't play nervous.
Absolutely.
And you know what, Kola is someone you rarely ever see play nervous, like you saw right there, man.
Yeah. Just shows the development. You're talking about these players being around for so long. It's about the development you've seen. I mean, we've seen Kola going from, the young up-and-coming Smash 4 Cloud to being, the world warrior for
one
this
of the OGs, man.
One of the OGs, man.
Makes me feel old. I remember back when guys like MkLeo and Kola and all these guys were the young kids coming up.
Spargo ain't gonna be anything offline.
I know, right?
Let me tell you right now, Spargo not gonna. And then I just shut my ass up. I can't lie.
They're the OGs now, man. It's crazy. Oh man.
What's that make us?
Don't remind me. I'm 32, man. I've been in this since I was 16, 17.
It's crazy.
I'm 32 years old, man.
Hey, can we take a second?
Yep.
We have our Sora friend behind us here. Sora, come here.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Pop up right quick. This is the best Sora cosplay I've seen in my life. Come to the middle. Come to the middle. I was sitting in Tim Hortons and I saw Boss music start. Unbelievable on the cosplay. The wig is stiff. The wig is perfect.
Amazing.
Unbelievable.
Did you make this?
I bought the cosplay, but I made the wig and I made the boots.
Oh, the boots.
Oh, step up. Oh, the boots too?
What? Are those comfortable?
Oh
my God!
The emblems on the bottom of the heels too. That's peak.
This is amazing. Yeah, that is amazing. Thank you. Oh, and your friend made the keyblade? Oh my God! Did you mind? Did you mind if I?
Can you wield that? Are you a high enough power level?
I don't know, man. Can I hold it?
I don't know if you got. I don't know if you got the right level for it. You ain't got the
I don't know if I'm worthy enough, man. Oh, anyways,
awesome.
thank you. Oh yeah. Oh baby. Oh hell. Fire. We gotta save Mickey Goofy. Thank you so much.
You're goofy for sure.
I know. Thank you so much for that.
So
That is
fun.
incredible. Thank you so much. That's the one thing I love about GOML. It used to just be just like a tournament, and now it's like growing. It's like a mini convention.
It's like it's like Mecca.
Wait,
Like,
you got Dr. Doom right there too, man. Like, hold up. Hey, come here, man. Come here. Hey,
Dr. Doom saw Sora on screen saying,
I know. Hey, we got Dr.
Dive
Doom.
kick.
We got Dr.
What up,
Doom.
man?
Hey,
What up, dude?
hey, man.
Come on,
And then, MF, yo, what happens in Doomsday, bro?
pause.
Hey, don't spoil.
Looking like Tropic Thunder, Robert Downey Jr. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got it? Okay.
All caps.
All caps when you spell the man's name. Oh, man. Thank you, Doom.
Oh,
Thank you.
my goodness.
But, like, to my point, like, this used to just be a tournament.
Yeah.
A great tournament, but a tournament. And now it's, like, damn near a mini convention.
It's an experience.
Like, I saw
truly.
Luffy cosplayer. Obviously, you got Doom, you got Sora. I saw some other cosplayers walking around, too. I just love what GOML has become in the last, 10+ years I've been here, man.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about us getting old. These events as well, too. I remember these things just getting off the ground, in the infancy of my time in Smash Brothers.
30, I think might have been the first GOML. Oh my god, yeah, something. And the thing about the first GOML, I wasn't there for it, but it was in York University, not too far from here, with maybe 70, 80 people, all in a room playing Melee and PM. And that was the first one. And now we're selling out venues, man.
Crazy.
It's nuts to me, man. I say it every single year when I come to this event. One, because it's it's in my home city, but I love it. I love that you guys all come out and support it.
The way I describe it is, even after my time in Smash Brothers is long and gone, this is one of the events I'll come back to.
100%.
The feeling, the atmosphere, the air about it is unbelievable, and every player in this venue knows it.
Yes. One time about unbelievable, we got Min and Dark Samus, baby. Oh!
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I might get killed for this. Samus is an unbelievably fun character to watch. I've seen so many unique dash-up things, jab checks are really cool to see. The story will be, though, can you get in on this Min to be able to do those kind of things? And this kind of seems like we're going 50-50 for that already.
So my good friend RJ, one of the best Samuses in Canada, he really hates this matchup. It is very hard to get in. Min's arms just kind of neutralize a lot of the stuff that Samus wants to do with her projectiles. But at the same time, Samus, one of those characters, if you can get in, you can do stuff like this to Min basically for free.
Yeah, I've not seen Samus use down air this effectively in a single stock in a very long time. That was an unbelievable catch in many of those ledge situations you gotta get cooked in versus Min.
So shout out to Floppy Fail right there for taking that stock. And you know what? On the verge of maybe taking another one. Another one?
Wait, you saved him.
You saved him! And you killed him! No! Hey! No, okay, so Script, I'm gonna say this right here, okay? I don't know if the people at home know the rules of Super Smash Brothers, but
you gotta be off the stage.
Yeah. Typically you wanna knock them off the stage and then you get back, not the other way around. But hey, you know what? If you're Omega, you will definitely take that. Or if you're Drago, you'll take that.
Yeah. All things considered, though, we seem to be back on track. If you're a Floppy Fail fan, Drago seems to be getting ahead of steam here, too, especially when this range starts working. But as soon as the lag of these arms comes into play, Floppy Fail is extremely well equipped to punish that. Dash attack has kind of been the main option to do so.
Yeah. But Floppy doing an amazing job of just playing all around all the annoying stuff Min wants to do, not being overly aggressive. One thing I do see a lot of people do against Min because you want to get in so bad.
Yeah.
Is that they're stupid with their aggression. You have to be almost passively aggressive, which is exactly what
No, I'm fine.
No, I promise I'm fine.
No, we can go eat anywhere.
Bring back bad memories.
That girlfriend did the L's?
I know what the same one. Oh,
Goodness
man.
gracious.
But Floppy right now, again, being passively aggressive, being smart with the aggression. And, geez, that was crazy. That's a crazy conversion.
Unbelievable find. Unfazed in the player can as well, too. All according to plan for this Dark Samus. It seems like the onslaught of the aggression just was unable to be quelled by this Min.
Just another day at work for Floppy. Oh, no, there's a smile. There's a smile.
There we go.
No, that's another day at work. But again, that was a pretty dominating match from start to finish there.
Oh, goodness gracious. Stick of gum, hopefully that can quell your nerves a little bit here too, because it kind of seemed like a freight train. This Samus is lower in the shoulder, let the projectiles fly. You do have flash kick for Min if you can stay on the ground long enough, but it seems like the juggles when it comes to Min getting juggled by Samus just last so long, you hardly get chances to use it.
Yeah, and with how aggressive, smartly aggressive Floppy was being there, I don't think Drogo didn't have time to think in that entire match. Every time they landed, they were in their face.
Yeah.
Right, so we'll see if we can get a repeat of that in this next game from Floppy, or if Drago is going to make the necessary adjustments as we go to PS2. No character switches right here. Let's see how this goes in game 2.
And we have made our way back up into winners here, too. We just had to dip down there for that Kola Z set because that was a banger.
Yes.
So
still crazy that that's losers to me.
I know,
still
unbelievable.
insane that that's losers. But the one thing I love about pools, though, especially the earlier rounds, you get to see matchups like this that you might not see in a top 32 or in like a top 8 or top 16 or anything like that, man.
Ooh, I love the shiftiness to get back to the ground from Floppy Fail. There was some weird maneuverability around with that the Samus bomb being dropped.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam is one of those characters with that bomb and with, you know, having a decent jump as well and get some, you know, some floaty fall speed, can maneuver around in the air quite a bit. And you know what, Drago woke up. I think that chewing gum that Drago took had some steroids or something in it, because they are playing fantastically right now. Ooh, beautiful.
Dragon bang happening right there off that left side, dead to the laser.
And man, this is looking basically like a repeat of the first game, but from on the opposite side here.
Let the projectile fly. Down there not going to find its mark the same way it did in that first game.
Man, where was this in game 1, Drago?
You know what it is? I really feel like this matchup is like a front runner wins. If you're able to get the lead and establish pace of game, it makes your life so much easier to do your game plan, because their game plans are so different.
True. Because now when you're with Min, it goes really any campier character. Now when you're the Min or a Snake or whoever, it's like, when you have the lead, I no longer have to push forward.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm forcing you to push forward, and I talked about, again, a beautiful conversion. You talked about how good they are with the down airs. That's another example right there. But like when you have the lead of these campy characters, now your opponent has to take more risks, has to be more stupidly aggressive in order to get in, or you're gonna run away with the match like what we're seeing right here. Crazy.
Ooh, trying to get that nair out there too, but Floppy Fail happy to drift into the corner, even giving up space to not take that aggressive option.
Yes.
Ooh, angled down forward still, going to be pressed onto shield there too. Drago able to take that punish, absolutely.
But man, again, Drago looking brand new in this game.
Unbelievable.
Oh my God, what a flip from game 1 to game 2. Again, anything can happen. This is Samus. Samus is a character that is pretty good at making comebacks, so anything can happen. But I am so impressed with the adaptation from game 1 to game 2 here for Drago.
Yeah. Likewise, my friend. Likewise. This has been an unbelievably dominant usage of stage here too. Samus really can't get in on this character, which was the main thing we saw, you know, giving us the lead and the advantage of this one. It wasn't Floppy Fail's projectiles. It was a ton of it pressing forward, as we've seen come to fruition, and then that second stock there.
And I love that. Almost like faking out with that charging the charge shot, thinking they're there to shoot that, and then faking that with the forward air to get that stock instead. Beautiful, beautiful conversion there from Floppy. Can they convert this into another stock to finish this comeback? I don't know. With the way Drago's playing, I do not know, man.
Oh, not going to find the up air. Floppy Fail trying to catch Drago onto that platform. We will find it here. Corkscrew coming out, maybe. Oh my God,
is that game? Yes, it is an unbelievable game 2 comeback from Floppy Fail. He got to change his name to Floppy Wins, because he has not been failing at all.
Unbelievable find there too. Once the jump got reached on the platform, it was open season. Min not the character with the best air drift to be able to get out of that. If you're not SDIing as hard as humanly possible, it is damn near a guaranteed kill, especially with that amount of rage.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to want to see replay of after this set is done, no matter how it goes. But man, if you're on the opposite side of that, if you're Drago, right, you were dominating for 99.9% of this game.
Right.
You had it. How do you come back from that? After losing.
Samus's damage comes on so quick, you don't really realize how fast these multi-hits will just stack up percentage on you, so it kind of just seems like you got punched in the mouth and you didn't even realize it.
Yeah.
Again there too, able to find a corkscrew to end off a combo. Not going to find a kill for it, but will draw first percentage blood.
Yep. And right now already 44% and still climbing here for Floppy. We're seeing a little bit of hesitation, I think, here from Drago. That first game, or sorry, that second game. Some of them being a lot more aggressive, but right now I'm kind of seeing them pull their punches just a tiny bit. But you know what? I think they're just trying to play the patient game. Stage control here. Floppy has control of that right side of the platform. Gets the forward air, gets the KO.
Yeah, very good snag there too. Drago wanted to get back to ledge immediately, so catching that tether recovery, you know where your opponent will be when they do that.
Yeah.
Just catching that aggression there too. Maybe a little nervous to get back to stage. Still pressing forward though, even on this new stock. Up smash that.
That should have been a big punish, but you know what? A new lease on life here for Floppy. After Drago not doing anything about that air and up beyond that platform. But you know what? Has a chance to take the stock right here. No, not quite. One thing that that Floppy's doing a really good job of is just utilizing Samus's floatiness, like to damn near perfection, to weave in and out of anything that Drago might want to toss at him.
Yeah, that's what it is with the crash bomb there too. It's just it's a hurt box manipulation. You can drift in a little bit easier, so it's very difficult to keep this character down, especially in the air. But the Megawatt will make quick work of that stock. 45% extra credit when you drop that stock so early. Definitely not the worst position to be in.
No, definitely. But you know what, just like that, one or two hits away from it being basically a tied game after it really felt like Floppy was in control of this, and he might be. Oh my God, you know what, Swift, you said it before, man, I gotta bring it up again. He is so good at using those down airs and converting off of them. That's like what, the fourth or fifth maybe we've seen this set? And it's so good.
And it's really interesting too because you usually see those down airs coming up with like roll reads or roll options from ledge. It's been raw and neutral where we're finding these hits. Oh, we're not going to let the charge shot hit. That roll in just perfectly spaced enough to get behind Samus, but lowering the shoulder after the Z.
Yep. Stunning them just long enough for that Zero to get that beautiful dash attack. And you know what? This is looking like it might be a Floppy game. Up B, gonna get him off of me. Has been up in the air, which is exactly where you want them. And yeah, Floppy just dominating right now.
Ooh, looking for a down air once again in the close shield situation. Okay. Ooh, laser pointed up high, not high enough to catch Floppy on the recovery.
And yeah, don't want to count Drago out just yet. One more up smash like that might be able to take the stock. And you know, you're only at 50%. This is definitely still doable. Got to be careful. Look, one thing about Samus is impeccable. One of the best at guarding that ledge.
Yeah.
Has so many tools to do it. Charge shot lingers. Up tilt can catch your jump. Bomb into charge shot is a really good option too. Down tilt will flip you. Down air can two-frame you. So many options on that ledge as we see Drago finally manage to take that second stock. And you know what? 76% for Min Min is not undoable.
No, not at all. You got to get out of these close corner situations though. The corkscrew attack has been a really good option. We're both again in the close shield situation.
Yeah.
Nair close again. This onslaught is coming. Not finding many hits onto Floppy, but forcing Floppy into some weird situations on this stage.
Yeah. And they said not getting hits, but forcing Floppy to have to react to everything you're doing. Oh,
I was scared.
I got scared. Forcing them to react to everything you're doing. Still a pretty good option here, but what's the option again? I said Samus on the ledge is very dangerous, but good. Jump away from Drago to regain stage control. And you know what? On the brink of maybe a victory here. One more good arm could do it, and there it isn't. Oh my God, are you going to survive that? No, you are not. And Drago pulling everything out of the arm's bag to get that last stock there.
And I love the confidence. You're not leaving the table until your meal is done. We are giving Samus no possible way to get back. A lot of players don't go off stage to get that kill there. They're just sitting on there, letting another Ram fly, letting the Megawatt charge up if you can get that going. But man, my friend Drago taking everything off stage to clear that one up.
Because like, when you're down 2-0 last stock, at this point, what do you have to lose?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Go off stage, go for that risky thing. You know what? You might lose anyway. What do you have to lose? But man, great game there from Drago. Well, let's see if they have enough in the tank, man, because between having to fight so hard for that game and then having that comeback, being come back against in that game 2, let's see if they have anything left in the tank here as we go to Hollow Bash for game 4.
And also, you got to win every game going forward on your opponent's counter pick.
True.
At this point, so again, a little bit of a undesired stage you'd have to imagine for Drago here. Floppy fail.
I do know that Samus tend to like the stage. It's big enough to where you can camp, but small enough to where you can rush down if you need to. You have that middle platform where up tilt can flip.
Oh my goodness, you're dead.
Jeez. Or you can just do that.
Sniped out of a jump, yeah.
Well, that middle platform, up tilt clips it, up smash can clip it. You can short hop a charge shot, and that clips to the platform as well. A lot of options here for Samus, and we saw one in that first stock right there too.
Up and over, arms preventing Floppy fail from landing on that platform. Roll has been a common option from ledge here for Floppy. Just getting around these arms seems to be our main idea whenever we get in that disadvantage off stage.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if Drago's gonna finally start to consistently punish that roll on, because I've been noticing that too, Script.
Ooh, the dash back away, very well spaced, but the Nair again has been the get out of jail free card for our friend up to this point. Great pick.
Getting down from this is going to be really hard for Drago. This again, Samus, one of those characters that loves to juggle, has so many good juggling tools. That up air, a great juggling tool. Even bombs can juggle you a little bit if you space them properly.
Deep off stage here, we have our jump used. Not going to be able to snap to ledge here. This is a 3-stock to 1 lead for Floppy fail. Gonna have to dig deep here if you're a Drago fan.
Yeah. Drago fans, if you're in the chat, please give Drago some energy because they really, really need it right now. This game is looking really similar to what game 1 looked like, where it was a steamroll for Floppy. 118 still on this first stock for Floppy. What can Drago do here? Fishing for everything right now, just tossing out all those arms, hoping one of them hits. None of them are landing though.
Oh, give me this grab here. Back throw for my stage. We're charged up on these arms here too. Pressing deep once again. Push all the chips to the middle of the table. Coming right back to you.
I love the patience right here again from Floppy. You know what? You lost that stock, but you know what? You lost that stock because Drago was being good, not because you necessarily did anything wrong. I love the patience here from Drago. A lot of the time, again, I kind of bring up maybe, I guess, quote-unquote lesser, you know, maybe not as good players. A lot of them have the lead, and they try to end the game too quickly.
Yes.
Like, it's okay. You have 2 stocks. You have a timer. You don't have to rush, man.
This is scary. Off once again here, too. We are so happy to be here.
Are you gone?
If we're Drago, fantastic snap to ledge. Only taking 35% to even this one back up on stocks. Floppy failed. Got to be feeling some type of way.
I was getting ready to pack up and call Floppy the winner here, but Drago making me shut my mouth up.
Oh, letting the Rams fly here too. Nair's once again, 3 of them coming out of a single jump. Floppy failed, getting hit by none of them.
Is this comeback gonna be complete here for Drago? Looking pretty good. But you know what? This is only 1 or 2 Floppy conversions away from being a game in his favor.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. What, yo, what was in that chewing gum?
There's maneuverability. I don't know, my friend.
Oh my god.
Give me some of that.
What was in that chewing gum? Oh my god. Is this comeback gonna be complete for Drago?
Let the Rams fly.
Oh, that could be game, set, and match for Floppy fail.
Unbelievable scenes here too. I mean, you see the reaction coming out from Floppy as well too. Did not think we had that one locked up until that windscreen came across the monitor.
Oh my god, that was one of the most crazy pool sets I've ever commentated in.
Yeah, that was unbelievable.
That was absolutely unbelievable. As you're gonna see, I think this is the game-winning kill right here. Yes, it is, man. You know, I talked about before having the kind of mental fortitude to have somebody, you know, make a comeback on you.
Yeah.
And then still kind of, you know, move forward with it. It sucks when you're the one making the comeback and then just at the end it kind of gets snuffed out. Yeah. Just like that. That has to suck, man.
And playing your 2 best stocks of the entire set when you need it most and just barely not getting across the finish line in time.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what our friend Drago can do down there in losers because, you know, that Min, crazy character. A lot of people very, very nervous to fight that. Yes. But, you know, if you are a Floppy failure, you're happy to get through that one with a win.
But yeah, losers round of Min, or losers bracket Min is definitely not a thing I want to see at any tournament, especially a major, man. But guys, are just joining us. This is GOML, man. Thank you so much. We are in Mississauga, Ontario. I'm Yeast. This is Script, man, and this has been such a great block so far. Such a great tournament, man. Every single GOML, I say this every time. It is the best event in the world. I promise you, I am not biased at all, man. But I'm just so glad that we're back again, man. Yeah. It's been such a great event so far.
I agree. It seems like, you know, Max and Joe pull a rabbit out of the hat every single year. Man. I don't know how they keep getting away with it, but what they're able to put together, you know, all odds stacked against them is just, it's immaculate. It really is.
And one thing I love about this year is that we have the commentary booth in the crowd.
We're live.
Yeah, we're live. You can see the people behind us playing. I'm hoping tomorrow when the top 8 stuff starts, you can see the crowd behind us all cheering and yelling. It's going to be so much fun, man. Again, just glad to be here. And you know what? I'm really happy to see who we got coming up next.
You like seeing that?
Oh, man. We got, oh, man.
That's what you like seeing? Hey,
man, we got Naomi, and we got someone by the name of BBW, my kind of people, man. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. If you know, you know, man. We all need some love sometimes, baby. And I'm here to give it to you. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Hey man, shout out my BBWs out there, man.
They ain't watching. They ain't watching.
But anyways, man, this is gonna be that's a crazy tank.
Unbelievable.
Crazy tank, bro. What does the BG stand? What's the BG stand for?
I'm dying to know. We'll see. Baby girl.
Oh, baby girl.
Let me see you dance. Let me see you twirl.
Oh man, hey man, shout out to my BBWs, man. Oh man.
We are doing it live here. Get on my level 2026. Players got tags locked in. We have our characters being selected. Looks like BBW be rocking the Diddy Kong.
Okay.
And then Sheik coming up on the plate as well for Naomi. It was really fun to see a little diatribe before we get going. Seeing Mr. R back on Smash Bros. Sticks felt great. seeing that Sheik go up against, you know, some of the craziest characters this game has to offer, I do think it was a loss versus Bruho in pools, but again, the Sheik, a character I feel like isn't as studied as it has been in previous iterations of the game, so I'm excited to see what Naomi can do here.
Yeah. I think in a game like Ultimate specifically, where you have characters that have ridiculous damage, like absolutely obscene damage outputs, the Steves and the Kazus and the Snakes and the Game & Watchers and Rods, blah, 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 blah. A character like she kind of falls to the wayside because they have to work so much harder to get KOs than a lot of other characters do, which is why I think maybe we start to see the Sheiks fall off, especially from Smash 4 to this game, most definitely. But I'm really happy to be able to see at least some people still believe in this character.
Right. Here we go, banana drop over that platform. Sheik able to get a majority of the stage to work with here, and these are those long string combos you are used to.
Yes.
So many deep options in like the tree that is the combo routes for Sheik.
Yeah.
So seeing Naomi to be able to pick those things up even after air dodge, even after further knockback than expected is very, very good.
Oh yeah, and you know what, man? I'm all seeing Sheik Diddy in Smash Brothers brings me back, man. Oh, it brings me back to 10 years ago, man. Oh my God, it's crazy that I'm still commentating these two characters in the year 2026. I was commentating them in the year 2014, man. It's absolutely nuts to see. But you know what? I love what's happening right here from Naomi. Had Diddy trapped on that left side of the platform, or left side of the stage here, unable to get anything from it. And the thing about Sheik, I said this before, is, and I think the reason why no one really plays this character anymore is, again, they have to work so hard.
Blue collar 9 to 5. Like, you're pouring cement with this character.
Yep, like you have to get hard reads with up smash. You have to get a bouncing fish off stage.
Yeah.
Get a gimp with like a nair or something like that, versus someone like Diddy Kong could just banana up smash. You know what I mean?
Ooh, nair down from that platform. Naomi gonna have to use bouncing fish to get back to the ledge here. We will find it down toss the banana. I love the cross up there.
Yes. Beautiful cross up with that banana goodie. I can't say this tag, man. BBW, I can't say it. But BBW doing a fantastic job before, but you know what? I did lose that stock to Naomi. Already at 84%, is Naomi might lose a stock right here.
Jump up and over, using the bomb to cover that ledge for a small time. Able to get back on the stage. Naomi still trying to work out of the left.
Yep. Got hit by the banana, but no punish there from BBW. I can't say it. I can't say it straight face.
Oh, no dash up on up smash. Needle's going to be spent.
Yeah.
Neither player can opt to get their projectiles out while we had some time on either side of the stage.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that too, actually. Haven't seen a pretty surprising lack of needles here from Naomi. As that bomb comes out, cover the landing once again, able to get back to stage. But you know what? Isn't gonna matter because right now, BBW is doing a lot of damage and doing a lot of work. One good banana toss should be a stop. There it is.
There we go. Just as you called it, my friend, dead to the forward smash. Drag down on up air from the spawn platform. Not going to find anything. Naomi finds the nair for grab. Not going to go for up air. I like forward air just to push further off stage. Yeah. Diddy Kong often has to commit hard when we want to go a horizontal recovery.
Yeah. But Diddy, one of those characters, I think is pretty good at covering horizontal recoveries with that banana, with monkey flip and stuff like that. So if you're Sheik, you got to be really, really, really careful here. Well, this game is slowly starting to run away from Naomi. I don't know what she has left in the tank here to finish this off and to maybe make this comeback. But Sheik, again, I keep bringing it up, not one of those characters with a high damage output or with a high KO output. So it is really hard to get those comebacks with Sheik. You have to play damn near like task-assisted gameplay to make this comeback.
Oh, the runoff into the upbeat backwards to try to get the explosive hitbox to cover. I see you, Naomi.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And so does the blast zone. After that one, shout out to BBW's, man. Hey, shout out to BBW's, man. Oh,
unbelievable find that down tilt actually hitting on the banana. I was worried that Naomi would get popped out in a weird way after the banana, but not going to be the case. Still able to find the up smash for the stock.
Yep, and a beautiful game right there. We'll see what happens in this second game. And I think, again, like, not to keep bringing up, Sheik, and I do think this is a solid character. I do think people can push this character really far, but again, in a game like Ultimate where characters just don't have to work as hard as you, it's hard to be consistent. You know what I mean?
It is. It very much is, my friend, but we did see some really interesting stuff coming out of this. Diddy Kong, I think the main thing that was helping BBW take these stocks and get higher percent, really good parry game. You saw so many close quarter situations where Naomi had really good ideas with like up tilts, forward tilts, and like turnaround down tilts, but the parry game was just on point and led to open season for banana toss play.
Yep, and really good banana toss play in that first game, like you said, Script. Let's see if you can see that again here in this second game. You know what, Naomi off to a bit of a better start here in this game too, but we'll see if they can maintain that. as BBW has pretty good control off stage, has a banana on that right side too. Good trap. You know what? Naomi managed to get out of it before getting monkey flip.
I really like the way Naomi maneuvered around Peanut and Banana just to get in the right spot to be and didn't find damage for it, but I love the positioning.
Yeah, the fact that she knows how to maneuver around those without panicking, without, you know, panic air dodging or panic bouncing fishing or whatever the case may be. Really, really good show from them. But you know what? Has to put on a better show because they are down about 50% and might be down a stock in about a second or two if this keeps up.
Oh, great parry coming back from Naomi. BBW back off stage. You saw Naomi looking for that monkey flip to come back to the center stage. Smart for BBW to just land.
Yeah. Again, that just comes with experience of being a good player, man. You don't always got to push a button. Sometimes just landing and setting neutral is your best thing, like what we're seeing right here.
Love the forward smash attempt there, too. Again, BBW very confident in the shield play. Up smash Naomi. Dynasty off the top.
Yep. That's such a clean convert. That like falling up air up smash is so beautiful. She can Joker do it, and every time I see it happen, it like just,
incredible.
It tickles my lizard brain. You know what I mean?
Ooh, the roll in not going to be scouted. BBW going a little too far to catch Naomi.
What's the option here? Monkey flip's not going to be enough to get a KO. Not quite for the guys. The next one might be able to do it. What's the option here for BBW to get the stock? The back air is going to take it, and we are at 2 stocks apiece at a relatively healthy 19% here.
Monkey flip able to get this grab. Immediate return to ledge there too. BBW not able to close the space in time, but Naomi still having to work out of the phone booth here.
Yeah, I feel like BBW's been doing a really good job connecting on those monkey flips. I feel like every time they've gone for it, it's landed pretty much every single time.
Oh, what a fantastic grab. And also, if BBW had fast fell there, Naomi's finding that bouncing fish. Yeah. I love the read from her.
Yeah, absolutely. Option here on the ledge. Forward air gonna give them a little bit of stage control here. I think she has the banana, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Too good up there from BBW. Gonna come out, give them stage control back, and a back here has the banana once again. What's the option on the ledge? Nothing quite. Oh, good needles at the up smash. Couldn't quite get the KO, but that was cute, and I like it.
Up to ledge here too. Again, down tilt coverage, dropping the down tilt after one and throwing banana down. That was a get up attack again from Naomi, which is what we saw in the last ledge situation. So BBW immediately reacting to what we saw previously.
Yeah. Again, good adaptation there from BBW, just again recognizing some of Naomi's habits there and capitalizing off of it. Now, can they do it for one more stock? Again, this is where you kind of hate to be Sheik, because again, you're gonna have to work really, really hard for these next 2 kills. Whereas Diddy has so many options, has that beautiful downer they can get you with. Banana can give you off stage. Peanut can give you off stage.
Oh my goodness, roll on there from Naomi was really smart. The only
beautiful
we could have done to get out of that corner, fantastic find. And all things considered, my friend, there's a very reasonable percent deficit for Sheik to be able to make up.
Yes, 100%. Now, does Naomi have enough left to do it? Good bomb to cover that ledge. You know what? Did fall on that banana. BBW couldn't do much with it, though. Another banana here.
Ooh, that was really good. The Z-drop fair to recatch to bounce off shield was unbelievable coverage. BBW smart to just keep holding shield.
Yep. And you know what? Naomi really smart. Hang on to that banana for dear life. Does toss it up. I think it disappeared. Yes, it did. And here comes another banana for BBW. And man, they're just playing hot potato with this banana right now, man.
No, it's unbelievable. Both of these players out of the short hop is absolutely immaculate.
Yeah.
What we're doing coming off of the ground for either of these characters has mixed it's mixed me up every single time.
Yeah. I love that beautiful little combo there from Sheik as well, man.
Here we go.
What's the option here? Back air. Not quite. No, that was fake. Yep. That was a very fake kill screen.
This is scary though. BBW's done a ton of work from this. Will it be get up attack? No, just neutral get up. Very patient. Oh my God! Whoa, read! Naomi! Oh my goodness! What a find! The dash forward, perfectly spaced to catch the roll away.
Beautiful, beautiful conversion. He read she read that like yesterday.
Yeah.
And said you were gonna be right here, right now, at this time, and knew it. Can I get a replay? Yes, we can. Let me see that right here again. I think gets hit with what? A forward tilt, I think? No, down tilt.
Down tilt.
And that, beautiful. Naomi was running before the roll even started. They knew that they were gonna roll out like that. That was gorgeous. Yeah. And the fist bump, you see the emotion there from Naomi, man. Oh my God, fantastic play. And that's Powder Sheik, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, if you can find the extremely specific situations, Sheik, when played like a task level, is almost unbeatable, but it's just hard to find it. But these little pockets that Naomi's been finding have been just enough to get her over the line in that last game.
So let's see if they can do it again here in Game 3 on PS2 once again. I know like Diddy Kongs tend to really like this stage, so we'll see how that goes here for BBW.
Yeah, but you got to imagine with more platforms to reset your jumps on here too, Naomi probably very happy to work, especially out of that corner too.
I feel like a lot of the characters that like to use their short hops a lot tend to really like going PS2, so Sheik and Diddy are no exception to that rule.
Banana in hand here too for Naomi. Not going to find anything. I think Naomi wanted to drop through platform with up air, but just didn't get it out in time.
Yeah, a little bit of a misinput. And bouncing fishing on the shield might smell some danger. Oh no, not quite. Rolling right through that banana.
The roll onto stage was great because we realized the banana was going to disappear as soon as it hit the ground. So Naomi, extremely good awareness.
Yeah, beautiful presence of mind right there.
Drop down back here close, but no cigar.
Yeah, going deep. A bit of a risky play there for Naomi, but luckily for them, managing to survive. And now has stage control and has the banana. Tossed it away, couldn't do much with it. And BBW, by 3 favorite letters, taking that stock.
Banana in hand here once again for BBW, just letting the down toss fly. We're very happy to pull these bananas in like extremely scary situations. Sheik is one that can close the gap super quickly. But again, just the confidence from BBW to realize that we can pull it even if the character is that close.
Yeah, the thing about Sheik is like Sheik can punish you, but it's never really gonna do a ton of damage with those punishes. So you can kind of risk grabbing that banana. Pause.
Oh, banana trip once again, the roll away, not far enough to get away from the dash attack, but again, Naomi, when getting that stage, was able to push off once again. Reversal of situations here, left side scramble.
Yep, again, banana in hand for Diddy Kong, kind of camping out with these peanuts and playing, dancing all around that shield, trying to find an opening. Finds it right there with the back air, but you know what, can't get much off of it. Naomi doing their best to fish for something. Has BBW at 147 right now, one good clip. Might be able to get a kill, but what's that option going to be?
Looking for a double jump there, immediately not going to go for it. Wanted to catch monkey flip in with that up air.
Yeah.
Watch out for monkey flip into the corner. Not going to happen. Great avoidance.
Again, it's like, what's the option here for Sheik? Because you're at the point where your combos aren't going to combo anymore at 164. Oh, you go for raw force smash. You know what? That's the thing.
We'll find it. Naomi's been extremely proficient in finding smash attacks. It's not the option you see a lot of Sheiks go for, but it seems like we're weaving them in such a way that they are unexpected, especially when like BBW's in shield.
Yeah.
Oh, drag down sauce. What do we got here, Naomi?
And Joker MkLeo-esque right there, man.
Ooh, whiffing the grab there too. Not going to be able to find a follow-up off of down tilt. Percentage maybe a little too high for this fast faller.
Oh, beautiful monkey flip. Oh my God. Beautiful monkey flip right there to get back on stage and get some stage control. Again, has Naomi in a precarious situation right here. One good hit from this Diddy Kong is going to be able to take this stock and get a pretty decent lead too. And he really wants that back here. I really think BBW wants that back here. Yeah.
Ooh,
up tilt though.
Grab either. Yeah.
I forgot that's kill move.
Yeah. It's real. It's one of those moves you like feel bad about it killing, but like, oh, we'll take it.
Yeah, you feel 100%. Like, I don't feel good that I had to use this, but you know, it is what it is. Ooh,
fish back.
That downer would have been nasty if it converted, but you know what? New lease on life here for Naomi once again. Has banana in hand, but you know what? BBW is jumping and playing all around Naomi right here.
Love the dash up. Naomi has been so good at finding these rollaways and these avoidance options from BBW to this point. Oh, down tilt with space, but the other down tilt coming from BBW, canceling it out. Just the clank, probably going to keep this monkey alive.
Yeah. Barely living right here, 117%. Wanted another roll read, couldn't quite get it right there. Would have been clean if they did manage to get it.
Yeah, I think BBW is starting to realize this roll away has been scouted one too many times. If you want to stay in the driver's seat of this game, gonna have to start mixing it up a little bit.
Yeah, like I let you hit me with that once, I'm not letting that happen again. So you gotta find, if you're Naomi, you have to find another option, and there's one of them right there as we get that up air to get that KO. And you know what? Do not count them out yet. They are down about 70% or so. Don't count Naomi out just yet, guys.
About the same situation we found her in that last stock of that last game. So again, history has given us some proof that Naomi is able to bring these back.
And Diddy is one of those characters where you can take advantage of their recovery. Diddy has a good recovery, but a very exploitable one. Obviously, you know they're going to go for the monkey flip jump up B or just an up B. If they just go for a raw up B, you can easily fall down and nair that. You can needle out of the monkey flip. You can do a lot of stuff here too. So you know what? All that Naomi really needs is one good offstage conversion here, and this game could be hurt.
Forward air up and over. BBW kind of seems to be grasping at straws here. Very few hits have come in for this Diddy Kong. Scary downer. Oh my God! No way! Kidding me! No way! Seeing here, Naomi, it seems like when everything is in the middle of the table, she just has the calm, cool, collected confidence to take these games just from the jaws of defeat. Are you joking?
There's no way I just saw that.
Again, it feels like a carbon copy of what we previously saw. I thought we were dead.
That right there.
I thought it was
like, oh, game done. That's such a crazy scoop, bro. Oh my God. To go from what was potentially a game losing down air to a game winning down tilt into up smash within the span of a second is nuts.
Yeah.
Because I think a lot of people would have whiffed that down air and said, oh crap, I'm done. It's cooked. I'm cooked. Once again, the presence of mind to scoop with that down tilt and to get that oh my God, man. This is crazy.
Unbelievable scenes here from Naomi. BBW left scrambling after 2 games that kind of felt like theirs.
Yeah, 100% felt like theirs. Again, that's why I love Smash, man, because it's like you are never, I don't care who you are, what character you're playing, what stage you are on, you are never too far away where you can't make a comeback off of a couple really good reads. Like you saw Sheik do right there.
Wow, what a fine duffed out with the banana into the forward smash. It seems like we are completely online for Naomi.
Beautiful conversion from Naomi Needle with the bouncing fit.
I mean, did BBW let this opportunity slip through his hands? It seems like Naomi is completely and utterly online at this point.
You know what? You make a comeback like that, it gets you pumped up, it gets you jumping, it gets, you know what? It reminds us, you know what? I can play this game. I am good at this game. And we are seeing that right here from Naomi here in this game 4. Look like a brand new player.
I mean, yeah, you're seeing a crazy shift in how we want to go about playing this game from BBW. I mean, like, we've been front running for most of these sets. We've only lost those games in the waning moments of games 2 and game 3. This is the first time we've seen BBW really have to play from a big deficit.
Yeah, and let's see how they respond, because you know what? It's easy to play when you're up. Easy to play.
Easy to talk when you're up.
Exactly. Playing when you're down a stock, you just let them come. You just let them have a nasty comeback in the game, man. Like I keep talking about the mental fortitude needed in these sets. So we're really going to see what BBW is made out of right here.
Forward air not going to be the killing blow at this point. Stuffed out by the grenade hitbox, not even the explosion.
Nope.
Still in the corner here, though. Again, staying so poised. It's unbelievable.
The pressure and the movement here from, Jesus Christ, from Naomi, I think so good. Oh my God, I almost like don't want to talk because I want to watch. Oh my God. Another conversion, oh, that would have been so nasty. And Naomi is like all over them. Who is this?
Yeah, this is unbelievable. I mean, we have not seen BBW find a meaningful hit in quite some time. That's the up tilt we saw in the previous game. Again, back throw, an option. You feel bad about it killing, but to a point, you have to take it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's one of those things you never want to have to get a KO with because it means your opponent lasted too long. But yeah, you'll take it any day of the week. Well, let's see if they can make this comeback here. Only down about 40, as good as Naomi is playing. BBW is only down about 43% right here.
Oh, want to catch a rollaway read there once again. BBW still has the knowledge from the previous game he played.
It's still going for some of these kind of crazy hard smash, forward up smash reads. We'll see if BBW can adjust to that.
It's interesting too, though, because you see these reads come out and they look very risky, but if it's not going to hit on the roll away, it works perfectly because you're rolling the other way away from your opponent and you can't get punished.
And you know what? Sheik has pretty good recovery off of the end of her smash attack.
Yeah,
she doesn't lag too long, so again, if they're rolling away, it's not riskless, but you know, the risk isn't super high.
I mean, but as we've been giving Naomi her flowers, BBW has made this game a completely, toe-to-toe conversation at this point. Up air will be the first stock we've seen in quite some time. But the work that the BBW put in to this point has gone not unnoticed.
I do love when BBW's putting the work, baby. my kind of thing.
Forward air over to the forward tilt, pressing off stage in the corner.
Oh, but no, I know what you mean. Again, like Naomi has had control of this match for damn near the whole thing, but this is still really close. Yeah. This is like one back air away from essentially being tied up here. But man, with the way Naomi is playing this, with the way she's moving, the way she's getting her reads and forcing BBW in all these really bad positions, man, it's looking like it might be her game, but I don't want to count BBW out just yet, man.
Banana inledge once again here, up tilt will find the stock.
Don't know about that, Danner. Don't know if I agree with that.
Heat check, I'll call it that.
Yeah.
Ooh, looking for a stuff out with that banana. Once again, we saw a similar situation in the first stock of this game. No lingering there to find a hit there. That could have been very bad for BBW.
Yeah. Again, anyone's game right here. Ooh, good conversion off that banana there for BBW. Has another banana on the ground. Managed to grab it, got another good. Oh my god. Beautiful conversions here from BBW.
Ooh, shielded the first into that dash tag, but gonna eat the brunt of the rest of it. Up toss on banana, finally able to get feet back on ground. It feels like the juggles have been coming in for our 94th seed here. BBW gonna get dragged down.
Ooh, I think they wanted that.
I bit my tongue there.
They wanted that like kind of scoop up hitbox of that up tilt. Couldn't quite get it, but got the forward smack and got the game. Naomi takes it 3-1 over BBW, and you know what? That was one of those sets, guys, where look, if you just joined us in that last game, after that game one, if I was a betting man, I would have put $100 down on BBW for how well they were playing. But the fact that Naomi had to work 10 times as hard with a character like Sheik and has to come back in, what, I think 1 or 2 of those matches there, is a testament to how good she is. Fantastic gameplay from Naomi.
I mean, I know whoever's running social media for this tournament, eating good. We got 4 or 5 clips from that set. We're posting on social media this very moment. As we get the replays going here too. This is from our 4th and final game. This is how we closed it out here too. Weak Nair, the chase down again. You know, you can't change the zebra stripes. You're gonna roll away eventually. And, you know, it just seems like the pressure kept building and building and building, and finally broke BBW down.
And I feel like, I think what, game 2 or 3 with that roll read on the platform, the up smash. That was one. I think another game, there was another roll read. And I feel like, Naomi just figured out that BBW loves to roll away. And a good player eventually is going to be able to catch on to that and be like, okay, cool, I know exactly what I'm going to do about it, which is like you saw right there from Naomi, man. Fantastic job. And you know what, shout out to BBW as well. Really good Diddy play right there too.
Unbelievable scenes here. Just like, I don't think there's a bad set in the building right now. You can't really, you can throw a stick around you and you'll hit somebody going game 5 last hit with players you would least expect it. I mean, we've already seen Kola and Z in losers to this point, and there is so much more Smash Brothers coming up for us. We have another set lining up for us here too. I think Spickles will be coming up to the plate. And I'm not too sure about the opponent, but it will be broadcast live for us here in just a moment.
American Weeaboo, baby. American Weeaboo. 7 days free. What are you free from? You went to jail? What happened to you, man?
The thing, out on bond, showed up to GOML.
Hey, you know what? Hey, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Oh my God.
Funny.
And like you said, up against Spickles, man. This is going to be another good one. American Weeaboo's a great tag. One thing I got to say about this,
we've been getting tags.
We've been getting some great tags. I saw like someone named like She Wants Me Dead. I saw obviously like BBW. There was someone in Street Fighter called NYC Public Schools. Like, we've been getting some great tags this whole weekend, man. I love it, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, I love everyone at home watching, man, from wherever you're watching, man. GOML, this is GOML here in Mississauga, Ontario. This has been fantastic, man. I love this event every single year. I said it before, this is my 10th time commentating GOML, which is crazy to me. I'm an old man. I gotta retire. My back hurts, my knees hurt, everything. I think about 401ks and stuff like that, man. It's crazy.
They call you out here. We need one last job, Mies.
I know.
We need you. No, I can't. I'm out the game.
Every year I swear I retire, and then they're like, hey, Omar, want to do GOML? I'm like, oh yeah, I'll put the badge back on and come through. Oh man, but no, it's a great time. It's always been a great time. Great time commentating with you again, man.
Of course, man, it's too long.
However many years it's been since we got to work together, man. It's been great. The sets have been great. The event has been great. The tags have been great. Oh man, everything has been great, dude.
And honestly, make sure you have both streams pulled up as well. We have Melee running as well on VGBC 2, I believe. So if we can get that up and going for you, you have Smash Brothers action on both your monitors. Got to keep it locked in all week.
They look like multiverse opposites of each other, you know what I mean?
A butterfly flapped its wings and then...
You know, they pulled like, you know, someone from the multiverse, so like you're identical to the multiverse.
And your next challenger is you.
It's Earth 2 you, man. Oh, man, here we go. Spickles and American Weeaboo, a great tag.
You think the tag was just Weeaboo before GOML?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right.
Not one of those Canadian Weeaboos.
Yeah, no, it's different. The Weeaboos in America are both a little bit different, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, they are.
Oh, man, I do see a Greninja. Greninja and Luigi.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Spickles always been one on the Luigi, has played this character through thick and thin. It's going to be very interesting coming up against Greninja here. Not a very familiar character, like the intangibles wise, like big, high jumps, fast faller. It's very unique to find these Luigi combos against, but a character and a player of Spickles' caliber, I have no doubt they'll be able to find it if the opportunity presents itself.
And the thing with Greninja, also a bit of a matchup check of the character.
Big time.
Because of the fact that, you know, the character's decent, but no one really plays them. We have a couple here in Ontario, so I am familiar with the character a bit, but I don't know what region Spiggles is from. Do they have Greninjas over there?
Spiggles come out of Georgia. I can't name any notable Georgia, Greninjas to this point.
Yeah.
But even through that, it seems like we're pumping out a ton of percent and stocks to start.
And I love a Luigi that doesn't depend on the jank. You know what I mean? I love a Luigi that just plays some good old blue collar Smash Brothers, man. I love to see that. But at the same time,
wow.
If you can get the combo, do the combo. I ain't mad at it.
They're down once again, not going to be able to get close enough to find that forward air from Greninja. We will do it after the 5th time we let it fly.
Yeah.
Hydro Pump trying to push Luigi off stage once again. A very linear recovery. You have to kind of choose horizontal or vertical. So you can get in there with that recovery mix-up. If you want to cover with Hydro Pump, maybe push the opponent off stage a little further. But American Weeaboo making short work off stage. Water Shuriken not going to connect.
Yeah. They're going really deep with those recoveries too, man.
Yeah, big time.
Also avoid that water at all costs. Forward air from Greninja not going to be able to do it. 2 water shurikens can't do it. The Luigi missile not going to be able to misfire. And we're right back on stage, guys.
Oh, we found it there into the grab. Gonna go for the Cyclone, not dead off the top.
Okay. I don't know if they're going to survive another one of those, but the dash attack is going to do it. I think they were DIing out a little bit there as well. Unfortunately, stopped right there if you are American Weeaboo, but if you're Spiggles, you will take that. And here comes the Cyclone, guys. Oh, no. Dropping it, but still getting 54 or so %.
Yeah, super happy to take that one. Spiggles very close to closing out that game in a 3-stock fashion, but American Weeaboo slowly we turn. Huge combo opening up here. Oh, they're down. I love that.
And the thing, I said this about Sheik in the last match. Greninja has some of the same problems where I feel like they have to work a little bit harder for the kills than their opponent sometimes has to do. As you see that, yep, beautiful conversion right there from Spiggles. But yeah, Greninja's one of those guys who can't kind of just throw out a raw back here and kind of consistently kill you. You can kind of throw out a raw forward air, but it's a bit laggy if you miss. So you got to work on getting those down tilts, up smashes, getting an up smash read, getting a back air read off stage. Whereas like Luigi's a character a lot more consistent.
Yeah.
Has those consistent ground combos like you've seen. Fireball, a great projectile. Upbeat can kill you at like 50%.
Yeah.
Good back air, a lot of really, really good tools. So again, it's just interesting to see how differently these guys are going to have to approach getting their KOs here.
Yeah, it is interesting. When I first saw this matchup on paper, you'd be thinking like, it's tough on the ground-to-ground game versus a Luigi, but with Luigi's abysmal airspeed, you can get those combos going in the air as Greninja. You have to be airtight because the Luigi in air can break you out of damn near anything. But, the opportunity is there to find those combos if you are up to the game.
Yeah.
Ooh, give me this down tilt here. Drag down going to happen. Love the idea to shield there too. Spiggles picked an aggressive option out. American Weeaboo caught it, not able to punish immediately, but still on the aggressive.
And this is where if you're Greninja, you have to take advantage. You have to be able to push Luigi on stage with that, oh Lord, with those hydro pumps and dash attacking right into the up B. Beautiful conversion there from Spiggles.
Small smirk come out in the face of Spiggles there too. Made me think we got away with one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you absolutely did. You absolutely did. You stole that stock. And you stole it right back. Good job to American Weeaboo right there, grabbing those that up B conversion. Sorry, up air conversion.
Yeah, and that goes to show you the lack of airspeed from Luigi. You can get exploited extremely easily.
Yeah.
Many other characters can drift out of that situation. Luigi, not one of them.
Good fishing for a couple up tilts right here. Fishing for these nairs as well. Good job to jump away from Weeaboo, but you do end up getting caught and getting pieced up a little bit on stage. Are you making it back from this? Yes, you are. No, you are not down there from Spiggles, able to take that stop.
Going for the grab there too, not going to find a punish for it. American Weeaboo is doing a really good job spacing out these nairs. There are a lot of cross-ups and fading away from shield on it.
Yeah.
Ooh, super close to finding that back air coverage. Forces out the air dodge. Again, coast to coast here. Spiggles still alive.
And this is a really good point. Both of these characters are characters that have to play around your shield quite a bit because of how close they want to be to you. In order to be good with either one of these characters, Greninja or Luigi, you have to be able to jump and dance around someone's shield really well. That's a really good point. Like we're seeing right here again, American Weeaboo just jumping and dancing around everything Spiggles wants to do, does get that back air, and does have this at a reasonable percentage too.
I do love it. American Weeaboo has been going off stage so much to find those deep back airs. It is the first time we've seen it lead into a serious stock, so I'm happy we haven't lost the confidence to go out there and compete for that.
Again, when you're Greninja and you're KO power on stage is kind of mid, to kind of say the least. You have to go deep.
No way, we don't have our jump, we are dead. American Weeaboo gets a fantastic no-tech off the stage, and even with the misfire, Spickles still left for dead in that bottom blast zone.
And again, like I said, that's what you have to do when you're gonna lose on stage against Luigi. It's kind of just gonna happen. So when you get them off stage, you get them in those deep, deep in the corner, and you have the tools you have back here. You have the highest jump in the game. You have an up B that pushes people away. Like, you have so many tools. You have Shuriken that stalls you in the air as well. You have so many tools to hit people off stage. When you're playing against a character that is just kind of gonna beat you up on stage, you have to take advantage of that, which is exactly what American Weeaboo is doing here.
I mean, if you told me they were related, I would believe it.
Believe it. I told you, it's multi-verse Earth 2, and the Earth 2 versions of each other, man. I'm telling you. That's why the set is so good. They're playing, it's like, man, this guy plays just like I do. It's crazy.
Dash Tech can be the first thing to add percentage on in this split game 3. If you win game 3 here, you get counterpick advantage going to game 5 if it does go the distance. And from what I'm seeing through these first 2, I think it very well could.
Yeah, definitely one of those games I can see going to a 5-game scenario. We'll see if that's what happens here as we get this game 3 started. Both players trying to find their footing here early on.
Great grab. Yeah. That's unbelievable.
I was going to say that. Beautiful grab off stage. No options off stage here.
Oh, you're not going to find it. What's our punish here? Open season.
Okay, you know what? Goes to the dash attack back air. Stalls with the Shuriken. Don't get misfired. Ooh, that could have been bad. I don't know if we're coming back from that.
Oh, we have the
misfire? Okay.
Beautiful. Spickles. You can fool me at night, but it's not tonight.
Exactly, man. Exactly. Oh, what's the option here? Back air. The DI there from American Weeaboo to make it back. Shadow Sneak going to come back on stage. And the,
no
stage
tech.
spike there. Yeah, thank you. Stage spike there. No tech with that down here.
Ooh, coverage in the air. Looking for that nair to continue the juggle. Missing on that Cyclone. You're going to give American Weeaboo a push off stage, but Spickles back on immediately.
And this, I thought that up tilt, okay, you know what? Good job for Weeaboo to convert that into a stock of their own, but once Spickles got that up tilt, I thought we were going to see a really big combo come through, but good job to Weeaboo to break out of that and regaining some stage control right here, as control of the middle end is not approaching Spickles at all, does not want to get grabbed by that plunger. Off-stage scenario, what's the option here for Spickles? Going for another few downers and an up B, couldn't quite land it. And now here's an opportunity for Weeaboo to take a stock, potentially. No, not quite.
Deep there, looking for the Shadow Sneak to come back. Interesting option.
You're brave.
My God.
Oh, and that is a stock. Oh my, you are so brave.
Unbelievable find there too. That is certain death if you miss the hit, but American Weeaboo understanding the absolute extent of this character. Can we see a remix?
Any character that has a kamikaze down there, and they go for it on stage, I have so much respect for you. So much respect, but we did see that up B come through from Spickles to even up this game, but you know what? They are playing from a deficit.
Down throw here too. Crowd silent for a moment as that grab came through. That was scary. Up smash not going to find it, but the forward air on the reaction will. Unbelievable lead we see here. This is a crazy seed disparity as well. Spickles, the 39th seed of this event. American Weeaboo, the 90. 1 game away from moving deeper into this winner-sided bracket.
Yeah, man, these sets you've been getting today, Script.
I don't know, my friend. They get outdone every next set. It's unbelievable.
I'm waiting for the one that's going to be a wash, because they get schools. It happens, man. Sometimes some guy gets 3-0 in 5 minutes, and it happens, right? I've been waiting for that match, but we have not gotten it.
Not happening. Not coming true.
Man, yeah, that's why I love GOML, man. The talent pool here runs so damn deep, dude. As we get prepared here for this next game, both players sitting, contemplating what they're going to do, what adjustments they're going to make. I don't think we're going to see, any character switches. No, we are not. As we get into this game 4, can American Weeaboo close the set out and complete the upset? Yeah, this is a 90th seed up against the 39th seed here. So this would be a pretty big upset.
I mean, you see the slow spacing already coming in from Spickles, wanting to catch approaches from American Weeaboo. Not going to be the one to start the problem, but hoping to be the one that finishes it. Oh my goodness. And you're seeing the shift from Spickles. We're picking the options that we know lead to certain death.
Yeah.
A lot of zairs, a lot of nairs, a lot of stuff that lead into that super jump punch. Unbelievable find.
And beautiful foresight from you right there, Script. Like you said, is picking every option to confirm the kill and managing to get it right there. This could be bad. This could be bad.
Oh my goodness.
Not quite.
Lives to tell the tale for a moment longer, but Spickles again still on the case.
Once you're in the dash back to get a little bit of stage control, whiffing on that up B. What's the punish here? No, trying to pivot with that hydro pump, but couldn't quite get it.
Oh, pick up here too.
Ooh,
going to die to the
so
up B again. Wow.
He is so good at that. That's what, like the 5th, 6th, 7th guy we've seen today?
Oh my goodness, not gonna find the up smash. Cyclone, we're spamming this. Get out of my face, brother.
And I think all Spickles needs is one more conversion.
Yeah, we're dead to up B at this point, I'll be honest, my friend.
Yeah. And another up tilt maybe? Waiting for the
I thought it was gonna be Nair. I thought we were gonna do drift over Nair into up B, but not gonna find it.
Oh, chopping with that forward air. Couldn't quite get a stock. Good damage though. Tornado, oh no, back air, okay.
Yeah, just pushing off stage, gonna catch the air dodge there, baited it with the fireball and then catching with plunger.
Yeah. So many options here. I thought the misfire was coming. But a lot of kill options here for Spickles. What is this gonna be to kick the KO? But you know what? There we go. MkLeo finally putting himself on the board, but you gotta do that 2 more times. Sitting at 104% against Spickles Luigi. Tall mountain to climb here.
Has to start from this ledge situation. Very few hits can be given up to this point for American Weeboo if you want to close out this upset.
Yeah.
Spickles primed for a Game 5 situation.
Ooh, okay, I thought up smash was gonna come through, but not quite.
Oh, wow.
Okay, you're fine.
Cyclone has been helping out a ton to get away from these close quarter situations.
Yeah, did a really good job of utilizing that move. Dash attack again, not gonna be able to get a KO, but we are at 162. One late tap from Luigi is probably gonna take this stock. Oh, no, maybe not quite. Anything that Luigi does right here is gonna kill. I want it there. Until,
Even
wow.
that'll do it.
I have never seen that move KO either. But there we go, Spickles. Putting himself on the board again. Great match right there. Looking calm, looking collected. Need a big sip of water. Very underrated thing to do between matches. Take a big sip of water, by the way.
It's interesting though. I feel like from the first 3 to the 4th game there, Spickles like trimmed all of the fat from the game plan. There was no nonsense. We weren't doing anything trying to find like cheeky down tilts or back airs. We were doing only the things that were absolutely the most effective, and I think that led to the huge change in momentum we saw.
Don't worry, zooming in so close on his face, man. That's crazy. But no, that's a good point. That's a good point you're making there. I think a lot of the times that, like, you know, if you're Luigi at home and you're maybe watching this, you're just getting started, or, you know, maybe just pick up the character. I think a lot of people tend to rely on the Luigi kind of jank.
Yeah.
Early on. And, like, now Spickles has shown you that you don't have to do that. You can play this character with good fundies and still whip that out if you need it. You know what I mean?
Ooh, trying to get a cancel on the end leg there of the uppy free fall, but not going to catch it on that right side of the left platform. Sneaky up tilt, fine.
And whenever he gets one of those up airs, I think an up B is coming through.
For real.
Every single time. He's been so good at converting those up Bs off of, oh, there might be a stop. Oh, sorry. Got converting those up Bs off of tilts and aerials, man. And Weeboo is doing their best trying to jump around. Again, I said it before, both of these are characters that love to jump around, play around your shield. So you gotta be really patient, really careful when holding that Z button.
I mean, you see the baits coming through. Cyclone again will break through dead off the top. American Weeboo dead for swinging a forward air.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I'm kind of shocked that killed.
Yeah, likewise.
Oh, wow.
Very fresh move there. We hadn't seen it too much in the beginning of this game.
Yeah.
Ooh, forward tilt, get away from me. American Weeboo gonna have to make something happen here too. Spickles, the door is left open.
Ooh, and here we go, and that's the stuff I love to see from Luigi, man. Again, he has that in his bag. He has not been depending on those Luigi combos to get the games.
Yeah.
But he has them when he needs them, which is how I love to see Luigi play.
Saved our jump, we are back. Last of the back air will push away from the ledge. American Weeboo back to stage, but jump for long. Crazy knockup. Can this be the game? We dropped it.
Whipping it, but you know what? Got it good. 37% off of it, though. But the one thing about Spickles, we know, like I keep saying, he doesn't need the whole thing in order to get that up B. One good up tilt, one good nair or aerial, and he can get that up B off on you. This fire? I'm a liar.
Looking for down tilt, no, tons of respect being given at the ledge here to Spickles. American Weeaboo only taking what's absolutely given.
Ooh, yep. Yeah, not forcing anything.
I know, you're gonna have to start here though, my friend. This is an unsurmountable lead. Spickles finally puts the exclamation on a game 5 set. Unbelievable effort from American Weeaboo, but Spickles just too tall to climb.
Get another banger set. We've had, what, 4 or 5 sets, and everything has been back bangers, man. A lot of the time as commentators, we see a game 5, we're like, oh. But these game 5s have been incredible. Every single one we've got has been fantastic, man. Well, shouts to both these players for playing well. Shout out to everyone who's been playing here, you know, on stream and off stream. We also got the side streams going, melee, that's been hot. I was watching Street Fighter earlier, that's been hot, man. No matter what game we're playing here at GOML, every single set has been fire, man.
Yeah. Crazy scenes here. Again, you can't walk around this venue without finding an unbelievable match and some unique character pools as well. You know, I just think that kind of what you get for having a tournament in Canada, you get a different list of talent. Yeah. You know, it's kind of the same thing you get when you go to a Kagaribi or you go to like a Respawn out there in Europe. There's so many unique pools you don't normally get to see when you're watching a majority of the American tournaments. So it's kind of a new take on a classic.
And especially because we have people coming from all over. We have like everybody from the East Coast, the islands, Halifax, New Brunswick, and stuff like that. We got like Moo, one of the best K-rolls, if not the best K-roll in the world at this tournament too. And like he was doing stuff with K-roll I didn't even know was possible. We got people from Vancouver over here, Montreal. We have people from all over Canada here. People from regions that you might not see represented that much. Oftentimes when people talk about Canadian Smash, they're really only talking about
the Greater Toronto area,
BC, Toronto, Montreal.
Yeah.
But we have so many great regions here. We have, you know, Alberta's good, Calgary's good. We got Halifax, New Brunswick. Like I said, the islands out there, all fantastic. And I love the fact that now they all get to come here and share the big stage with world-class players, maybe for the first time.
I mean, if you want to talk about how much of a global event this tournament is, we actually have a German player stepping up to the sticks to play. Yusuf rocking up that Mario, going up against Frost. This will be quite interesting. I mean, when you talk about Mario, you have to talk about, you know, the poster child for this game. No one is coming into a tournament setting not understanding what Mario wants to do. So it is up to the Mario player to bring something new to the table or impose your will harder on your opponent than they will for you.
Yeah, because Mario's very much like a Ken or a Ryu in Street Fighter, not Smash. Like in Street Fighter, like a basic character that has solid fundamental tools. So everyone kind of knows how to fight them because every single region in the world has a decent Mario.
Yeah.
So like you said, as the Mario players, like, look, they know exactly what I want to do. They know exactly how I'm going to approach them. They know exactly when I'm going to shoot a fireball, what angle I'm going to shoot it at, when I'm going to do this, when I'm going to do that. What am I supposed to do about that? That's why I love to see good Mario players.
Yeah.
I have so much respect for good Mario players because of how
studied, how understood the matchup is. Yeah.
That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. It's my first time seeing Yusuf live, actually, man. This is good. It's fun.
Interesting, yeah. It will be very fun. Again, make sure you have every stream open as well. We have quad stream, we have melee, and we have main stream right here.
Yep.
If you need your Smash Brothers fix, you are in the right place, but I'm just trying to direct you a little bit further down that rabbit hole.
We were talking about tags. I see on the other stream we got a Mega Chad.
Crazy. Go to Burst too. Burst, fantastic player. So this is a deeper run into the bracket.
Yeah.
For all these players.
Mega Chad's doing good against Burst right now, from what I'm looking at on this other sit. And if you guys gotta watch it, you gotta pull up the other stream, man. Oh man, the tags here have been so good. Dude.
So funny.
Oh, I love it, man. The one thing I love about like any tournament is just like going through the Smash GG or the Start GG and just looking at people's tags.
Yeah.
So like I see Blue Eyes White Privilege. That's my favorite one.
Too funny.
That was my favorite one, man. Oh, goodness gracious.
Tags, loaded, character select screen. We will be going to Small Battlefield for our first venue, and oh my goodness, this is the clash of the IPs.
Oh,
the Palu comes out. What are we talking about?
I was about to say, I thought Nintendo's biggest children were going to go at it for a second there, but
Mario got 2 movies. Link got one coming out, but Palutena couldn't play.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look, it's a live action movie. Man, I don't want that.
It's gonna be fire. I promise you that.
I'm gonna still see it.
Yeah.
Well, hey, but either way, guys, this is gonna be a great set. Palu up against Link. Oh, button check. Yeah, hand warmers.
Have to, especially for a character so technically demanding as Link. You really got to make sure all the fingers are working properly to, you know, pilot this as effectively as possible.
Yeah. And Palu, one of those characters that in the beginning of Ultimate, I don't know, you know, the rest of the world, but in Toronto at least, probably the most popular character in this region.
We were talking about how Mario is such a studied character. I think maybe Palutena, one of the 3 or 4 characters in the entire character select screen that is even more studied than Mario. Everybody knows exactly what Palutena wants to do at any given moment, but can you stop it is the question.
Exactly. One of those characters that I like to call like a barrier. Because
yeah, right.
Palutena is one of those characters I feel like if a character is too gimmicky, Palutena will take advantage of that and beat you. But if a character is really, really good, like the top tiers in this game, you know, the Steves, the Game & Watches, the Sonics, et cetera, Palutena can struggle against a lot of those characters. So
gatekeeper, perhaps.
Yeah, a gatekeeper, thank you. That's a really good way of putting it right there. Now, Link, I think, is on kind of that cusp of being not a gimmicky character, but a character that kind of has...
He's sneaky. You don't find him too much.
Yeah, exactly. So I think Palutena can do really well against a character, but at the same time, Link is a bit of a matchup check too. Not every region has a Link.
Yeah.
And Link is one of those guys that, like you said, it's really sneaky. He can sneak up on you. Does a lot of damage.
Are we baiting? What's going on here?
Is he going Mario? Oh, he baited.
Crazy. The mind games start before game one even starts. That's what I like to see.
Okay, you know what? Forget everything I said about Palutena. Toss all that up. Shows that I know.
Nevertheless, though, we will be seeing Mario into Link, the two poster children for Nintendo showing off here at the poster for Canadian Smash. It couldn't be any better.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a hot one. Oh, my God. Hey, drilling it like Kyrie on his head. Oh, my goodness gracious. All that for 25%, but it looked cool.
It looked really nice. Down throw into the up airs. Forward air coming in immediately. The re-grab up of air dodge. You cannot drift away from this. These platform resets are coming.
That's the thing about Mario. Like you said, you might know what's coming, but you get hit with that up air. What are you going to do?
Yeah, exactly.
You kind of just have to take it and hope they drop the combo.
Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
Yeah, shout out Mike Tyson, man. That's one of my favorite quotes of all time.
Back air to the face, though. Fireball's not going to take away the Link recovery, but force high to the sky and back into the corner once again. Boomerang be damned.
Yep, bit of a deep. Oh, and you know what? Using the bomb to get away from that flood. Good recovery right there from Frost.
Ooh, my goodness. Letting the bomb fly early there in the recovery. I didn't think we needed it, but it seemed like that's what we wanted, and it's working out well.
But you are at 161.
Watch out, that's deep.
Gotta watch out for that bomb, too. Gotta be careful. Oh, and both I'm looking for. It's like KOs. I'm actually surprised that forward air didn't kill.
Ooh, Fireball not going to lead to anything there.
That
Shoot it down here, we'll do it.
Yeah, okay. At 177, that better kill. At 177. Great job there from Yeast to take that first stock, but you are about a hit away from...
Wow, hero spin out of shield.
Yeah. And that's actually a really good DI mix-up as well.
Yeah.
Because, like, I know it's not random, but a lot of the time you don't know where you're going to go. So it's a great DI mix-up right there as we do see Frost take that stock.
And great checkmate coming out of that corner there, too. That bomb will absolutely catch the recovery every single time Mario is at that range.
Yeah.
Letting up be fly. Nair down there. Hero spin to be the closer for that combo.
Yeah. Beautiful conversion there from Frost. And right now, as Yusuf trapped on this right side of the stage, cannot make it back. Are they going to jump? Yes, they are. Did not matter.
I love the boomerang usage. It's coming through the stage. It gets really sneaky when Mario's in the corner. You don't really see it until it's right up in you.
Yeah. And oftentimes, it's not even about hitting the boomerang. It's about making you react to the boomerang.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to hit, and then whatever you do to react to it, that's what I'm going to hit you with. But again, great ledge trapping here from Frost. Like, Yusuf has been on this right side for a really long time here. Slowly climbing their way back to the middle, but you are down about 60% here. Gotta try to make this comeback.
Yeah, hero spin out. It's interesting because Mario is one of the most proficient characters at like short hop coverage. You're seeing short hop for short hop coming out of Link here. Not very often do you see a character play that short ground game against Mario as well as you're seeing right here.
Yeah, and actually like do it well and be successful at it too. As we see both of them lose a stock right there. Oh, hey, you know what? You lose one, I lose one. All right, hey, you know.
All things equal, all things balanced as they should be. Just 1.2% off of some very tiny hit from Mario, but where do we go from here? Cross up back here too. Gonna find a grab? Yes, absolutely.
And here comes a pretty good combo. No, not quite. Managed to get an up smash off of it. Converts up smash into a few more up airs. Like, oh God, but here comes a clean conversion there from Frost.
Really quick back airs, letting these nairs fly.
Man, Link is a cool character, man. I don't care what anyone says.
I know, so many feints as well. You're seeing a ton of time be taken away, especially in these ledge trap situations when Link is just jumping in and out. You do not want to jump into that character with aerials on the stage.
No, not at all. And options here, off stage.
Ooh, this is scary. You have bomb? Yeah, we're good.
Ooh, wow. Done really good job recovering with those bombs, but you know what? An even better job taking stocks with that up smash. And you know the biggest smile on Yusuf's face right now. Oh my God, man. I love that, man.
That was crazy.
I love when players like show happiness and emotion on stage, man. I feel like some of us trying to be too cool, man. We're having fun. We're playing Smash Brothers, man. Smile a little bit. I love it,
Quit farming. Quit aura farming.
Yeah, exactly, man. Oh, man, but great game there from Yusuf. Great game right there from Frost, too. That really could have gone either way. I love watching Link, man. A good Link is like genuinely one of my favorite characters to watch in this game.
I think like when it comes to like low tier versus high tier Link, high tier Link versus low tier Link has like the biggest APM gap of any character.
Yeah.
What you have to do with like Z drop back air stuff, what you have to do with like your short up feints in and feints out, really make or break that character because he is clunky.
Yeah.
It's very hard to move around proficiently with it, but when it is flying, you are flying.
Yes. And we saw early on in that match, like Frost off the bat, like those Z-drop regrabs off of Mario's head, like you're dribbling like it's an NBA game. It's nuts, man. I love watching that stuff, man. But here we go, game number 2, no character switches, no costume switches, no nothing.
No Palutena bait.
Yeah, no Palutena bait either, but we are going to Smashville here for this second game.
Ooh, the turnaround and then drifting in with the back air. Very good positional advantage. That forward air a lot laggier than back air, so Frost realizing he had to get something quicker out against Mario.
Yeah. Again, it's a really, really big forward air, really powerful forward air, but like you said, if you whiff it, you already do have a pretty lengthy amount of recovery frames there, so you gotta take advantage of it if you are gonna toss out that forward air. Here we go, options here. Oh,
weird up smash. Yeah, laggy as
you know what? We've seen him go for those like kind of short up air into forward airs a couple times. Haven't been able to land it just yet, but you know what? I have a good feeling he's eventually gonna get one of them.
Ooh, dash tag active long enough to keep Link at bay for a moment's notice. Not any longer though. Finding a grab, no, just gonna go for Nair.
Yeah.
What I think we're going to see, I want to see Yusuf start throwing in some forward smashes on these like feints because Frost has been doing a ton of stuff around this shield and it's getting a little unsafe.
No, I agree. You know, that's a really good point. There are a couple times where maybe he could have popped even an up smash or something. Yeah. And I feel like he maybe should have done it, but hesitated to pull the trigger on those, like right there. Forward throw. What's the option here? No bomb recovery. Not going to need it. Yeah, I really think Yusuf is going to start fishing for the back airs right here. Yep, going for a couple of them, but good punish on the up tilt. The up tilt will kill you too, so you got to be careful.
There you go, there's the up smashes we were looking for, but Frost staying ever present. Yusuf dies to it. First blood drawn, but heavily damaged goods on the side here for Frost.
Oh, wow, they just lose the stock just like that.
Yeah, somber.
Yeah, very anticlimactic stock right there. But you know what, all tied up, 2 stocks apiece again. Yusuf looking for stage control, using that flood pretty well there to just push Frost a little bit back. But Frost coming right back, pushing Yusuf to that right side of the stage in the corner. But again, Yusuf been fair to switching stage position back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. No one really able to get a good advantage.
Yeah, it seems like both of them are extremely happy to play this up close and personal game, which Mario is usually the one to win most of the time, but it seems like Frost is putting in so much unique options and crazy work to get around all of the back airs and the nairs.
And again, it's what you said in the beginning of the match, like everybody knows how to fight Mario. Every region has a decent Mario, I am convinced. Everyone knows how to play the character, so I imagine Frost has like some decent experience against us too. But you know what? Experience can only help you so much when you get fireballed a million times off stage.
Yeah, it's interesting because it feels like Yusuf is right there in matchup knowledge. The fireball placement has been perfect. The dash tech timing has been perfect.
Yeah. Damn near every single time. Just has to be able to finish off the stock, which is where I'm starting to see Yusuf struggle here. Getting a lot of damage really easily, but just can't convert it in the end.
Dash check again. No, we have bomb. We're going to be a little more careful here, too. Looking for an aerial on the get up. Not going to go for the aggression well at ledge. Oh, my goodness. Drag. No, we're going to see hero spin. That's usually the closer for these.
Yep, there we go. Good call, Unbelievable. As we get that stock again, looking like Kyrie Irving with that bomb. Oh, my Lord. I wish I could do that.
Unbelievable. Yeah, it's so quick. It's so tight and precise. How you have to get in with the Z drops in the back airs. It is unbelievably technical.
Yeah.
To do that on a stage like this is no small feat.
Like doing it in training mode is one thing, but doing it in a match at GOML in front of all these people in crowd and at home watching, man, that's something different. Now, can Frost convert this last stop? Or is Yusuf going to take a 2-0 lead? Has him at 177, looking for the back air, does manage to get it, and we are tied up at 1 apiece.
I'm going to go for maybe up tilt there, but the rising there is fine as well. We didn't take any damage.
Yeah.
You know, all's well that ends well for now.
Oh, but you can't have too many more of those, man. You can't like keep whipping on your conversions and hope to win this game. Okay, forward air going to get a little bit of stage control right here. Bomb and the fireball actually meeting, canceling each other out. Right now, Yusuf all over Frost.
I'm shocked he didn't see a grab or something after that down tilt. Maybe wasn't ready for it to hit, but nevertheless, we get the juggle reset here. Up B, going the other way. No, wanted Nair forward air.
Yeah.
We had no jump on Link. We were able to catch that.
Yeah, good call. I also thought the up B was going to come out, but yeah, no, that near forward makes a lot more sense in that position.
Gotta watch out. Tons of projectiles here, too, putting our body in the way of Mario to get back to the stage. This could be our stock because of that.
Oh, yes, it is. Oh, that scared me. Oh, I clenched up a little bit right there, but you know what, Yusuf taking that stock and taking that game, another cheeky smile coming out from Yusuf right there, knows they got away with another one, as they are now up 2-0, I believe, in this set.
Yeah. Close games, especially Frost putting themselves in harm's way to try to end that game. I love the confidence to be able to go for that, realizing your character has really impressive options on stage. That nair lasts so long. You have boomerang, you have bomb, you have air to go for. We threw the kitchen sink at Yusuf, and Yusuf barely making it out alive.
Yeah, and just have the composure to be able to just keep your calm, you know, keep your presence of mind, and to just keep going on the sticks, man, and to just not panic, not get too nervous, just keep going, man. Shout out to Yusuf. Again, up 2-0, this is winner's quarters. Man, Frost, if he does lose this, not someone I want to see losers, man. There's a lot of characters I don't want to see losers. Link is one of them.
Absolutely not.
Like Link, Min, like a puff. You ever fight a loser's puff before?
Terrifying.
It is hell on earth.
Seems like the Link is not going to be the thing we're going to attempt to mount this comeback with. Palutena comes out to play.
I think Palu, not a bad choice, just a lot more consistent. Really similar to Mario in the sense that you kind of, like you talked about before, you kind of know what they're going to go for. Their combos are all pretty bread and butter and standard, but they all do a lot of damage and they're all really consistent. They're all really easy for the character to actually land. So I do like the Palutena switch just for the consistency. Not quite as explosive offensively as Link is, but you know that the damage is going to come eventually.
Yeah. I mean, I think an extremely important part of this Palutena working out is an effective first stock. We are seeing some really good oppression coming in from Frost here. Yusuf kind of, you know, scrambling for anything.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go,
something, but here come the combos. Platform reset, a little bit too high to keep it going, but you know what, gets the regrab. Forward throw, what's the option on the ledge? Nothing here, gonna opt to let them come back. But that back air is gonna give Yusuf stage control again. Up smash, nope.
Ooh, don't roll away from that. The teleport will be coming back, Flood being charged. Ooh, teleport cancel on that left side ledge. Huge stage positioning here. Roll on from Yusuf will work, the read won't.
Wanted that up smash, and you know what? I think he read it well. He just did. He wasn't in the right position. Up B, gonna clip Palutena under the stage. Both in that kill percent dash attack is gonna go straight up and take that stock.
From the way that it started, Yusuf has built a fantastic percentage, you know, here onto Frost. Frost was running away with this game in the first 30 seconds. So Mario can take the stock with anything. Up smash, the perfect option to do so.
Yep. That tried and true Mario, you know, that Mario conversion, man. If nothing else is gonna be here for you, you know Mario up smash will be like we saw right there. And now all tied up at 2 stocks apiece, dead even game. I do like this Palutena switch. Man, I feel like you should have gone Palutena earlier, man.
This is unbelievable. Yeah, I completely agree, my friend. But the Link was clean as well, too.
Yes.
It's hard to not bring that one out when you have those combos ready.
Yeah.
Great down tilt here, too. Resets perfectly. We waited for the air dodge, but we couldn't get in a position to punish it.
Yeah. Again, that nair gonna give, again, man, Palutena has like such good stage control. Sorry, Frost has had such good stage control this entire game. Beautiful up smash, reading that ledge get up and getting that stop. But yeah, the stage control here and the stage presence from Frost here with this Palutena has been immaculate. Finally, Yusuf manages to land that forward air, but unfortunately for him, a little bit too far to the right. Frost able to tech it off stage.
We are scrambling as Yusuf here. This is an uncharacteristic string of moves being thrown out. You don't really see Yusuf start to like crumble when the going gets tough. Yeah. But man, Frost is really taking this Mario to task.
Again, when you're up, the thing is with your Yusuf, you're up 2-0, you could...
Wow, weird.
Yeah, that game was a little strange. But yeah, you're up 2-0 because you can take a breath. It's okay to lose a game. But you know what? Don't lose a game because you panicked.
Yeah.
And don't lose a game because you were being overzealous.
Back throw.
Yeah.
Not gonna die.
Nope. If you're gonna lose because you beat me, sure. But I'm not gonna lose because I made a mistake. I feel like that's what's starting to happen with Yusuf right here. Be a little bit too overzealous at that down air. Does not get a KO.
Looking for an up air for the kill there. Not going to find it. This rage will become a problem if we see another Frost advantage, which I think we are here.
Yeah. Back air, yep, back air, not gonna land. Neutral are not gonna land either. All Frost really needs is 1 or 2 good hits. Wow. finally getting that KO, but again, let's not count out Frost yet, or Yusuf yet. Or maybe we should.
Not
no,
yet.
still alive.
Gonna have to avoid all of this though. Down tilt could be the ultimate hit. It will not be. Ledge barely snapped onto by Yusuf here.
The thing with Mario, kind of like Luigi, all they need is one good opening and they can take a game. But are they gonna get that opening? I don't know. With the way Frost is playing, man, Yusuf hasn't really been able to get any of the kind of bread and butter Mario stuff as we've seeing. As we do get that back there, we do get that game.
I was watching the whole time, obviously, but I was watching Palutena the whole time. I don't think we let a single up air fly. Is that weird? I feel like a ton of the aggression we saw coming in from Frost was horizontal aggression. We're catching Mario jumping into us with these nairs and with these up airs. We weren't looking for aerial juggles. We were dominating the stage horizontally. Mario had nowhere to go.
No, you're right. You're actually right. Like, Palutena typically is a character that likes to control
nair into up air.
Exactly. And like control the vertical space because of how good that up air is. Obviously, up smash is welcome tactically for in the air as well. But it's rare you see a Palutena do such a good job controlling that horizontal airspace, like you said. And that's where Mario kind of likes to operate sometimes.
Yeah. Very drastic and interesting change of how you would normally go about playing this character. But I mean, from switching off, losing 2 games to Link, going to a completely different character like Palutena, and having that game plan ready is immaculate. Unbelievable stuff.
Yeah. We'll see if they can carry that momentum here into this 4th game on small battlefield. Good opening here from Yusuf. That's exactly what you need. But you know what? Palutena and Frost coming right back.
This will be hard. Winning 2 games back-to-back on Mario counter picks is a very tall order, but again, we've seen Frost build something out of nothing many times before.
And the thing is, I think a lot of the stages that Mario likes, Palutena likes them too. Because Palutena loves platforms just as much as Mario does. So counterpicking, even if you counterpick as Mario, you're also helping Palutena every single time you counterpick. It's kind of crazy. We'll see if that comes into fruition here as we have a relatively even game. No stocks taken off the board just yet. Frost does have Yusuf here, trapped on the left side back air. Controlling that horizontal airspace, like you said before, Script, doing a really good job of that.
Yeah, forcing Yusuf to go extremely high on the recovery. You saw Frost wanted to go low and catch with a nair. No platform cancel on the teleport. Not going to be needed, though. Back throw for stage. Explosive flame? No, we haven't really seen that either.
Yeah. Again, two moves that are both that most Palutenas like to rip. Up air and explosive flame. Haven't really been seeing them too often here from Frost. You know, we have been seeing a lot of stocks get lost just like that one as Yusuf takes that. They're not going to be enough.
Once again, down tilt for the ledge. Gonna get the trade for it. Will work out in Frost's favor.
What's the option here on the ledge? Get no down tilts or anything like that. Trying to get a jump from the back here, but couldn't get it. Flood gonna give Yusuf a little bit more stage control, but doing their best to stay alive here at 143 up tilt. Yeah. All the time.
Catching Mario hovering above you. Palutena crouches down to do that up tilt as well too, so you can kind of avoid those up airs Mario throws out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a really good point too. Here come the Mario conversions, potentially no. Forward air, no, not quite.
Oh my goodness, and you saw Yusuf recoil in the player cam too.
And he got the read too, which is crazy. The Smiths timed it by a little bit. I love that we have the player cams up as the match is going on. Just seeing the players' faces and reactions to what's happening is really interesting too.
Down air, not going to do it so close. I feel like that down air as a kill option has been like the most recent discovery in the Mario meta. Those up air conversions that don't kill with the up B and find kills with down air. But up smash finds kills as always.
I think a lot of us, as I guess someone who also plays a bit of Mario, it's like the up air, up B is like burned into us. Yeah. You forget that down air is like arguably just as strong, if not stronger sometimes.
Yeah, likewise. I understand completely.
Yeah.
Auto reticle not going to find its mark. Down tilt will not either, but the throw for more stage control reset the situation.
Yep. These down tilts are clipping, but unfortunately Frost not able to take advantage of it. I like the counter option, whiffed it right there. Tried to clip Mario on that up B, and that back throw is probably going to take a stop. No, it's not.
Air dodge through all of that, but the spin cycle.
And I think it's left to jump. Never mind.
Not matter.
Never mind. As we see the Frost manage to take that with that explosive flame, and as soon as Yusuf landed, already they quit 28% on him.
There's an approach. You're seeing Yusuf give up all of this stage, does not want to get thrown into this, nair blender.
Yeah. Just like that nair, it looks weak, but you get hit by 3 or 4 of those, and it's game. as we get hit with that fair. Zozef and Frost sharing a fist bump. But you know what? He didn't land the forward airs before, but he landed the most important one.
Absolutely.
And that was the one that took the set. So shout out to Zozef for taking out Frost here in really good 4-game set.
Yeah. I mean, you can't give Frost that 5th game. I don't know what it is, but like I feel like the confidence and the momentum you get from losing 2, switching characters, and then winning those 2, I would have given game 5 to Frost had it gone that way.
Yeah. And that's the kind of thing that it's a weird thing when you play multiple characters and you switch mid-set. If you find success with that second character, you're like in the back of your head like, man, should I have switched earlier?
Yeah.
Or if you don't switch characters, just like, damn, maybe I should have switched.
Yeah.
Or whatever the case may be. That's always a thing that a lot of multi-character players have to juggle with, in their mind. So unfortunately for Frost, it didn't work out there. Zozef moving on. That was a great set. I'm glad we got to commentate it, man. And guys, once again, this is GOML, man. GOML 2026. I can't believe we're still here, man. I can't believe we're still here, man.
I know, so good. And so many players, like, it's exciting to see, too.
Yeah.
Talking about players who are still here, our next player up on sticks needs no further introduction, but I'm going to give you one anyway. It is MkLeo, S Factor champion very recently as well. Are we seeing a return to form from MkLeo?
Yep.
Seems to be the case, and Spike CC will be the player on stream to try to prevent that further run.
Leo, one of those guys at the end of Smash 4, beginning of Ultimate, first couple years of Ultimate, undisputed the best player in the world. Over the last couple of years, maybe post-COVID, I think other players have Spargo
caught up.
And the Hurt and a lot of these other guys have caught up. And I feel like MkLeo, a lot of people thought MkLeo fell off a little bit, but every time he comes to a tournament, like you said, I think just one Smash Factor.
Not my goat. Not my goat.
Exactly, man. What's that meme with Lightning McQueen, like when your goat still got it? MkLeo, one of those guys, whenever you think he's about to, like, oh man, maybe this is the hump.
Yeah.
Maybe he hit the wall, comes back and shows, you know what, I'm the GOAT and I'm still the GOAT for a reason.
Yeah, the persistence is something that needs to be studied. It is unbelievable, the ebbs and flows of Leo's career. I mean, there's times we're losing to, like, Skinny the Pooh, the Mario player in pools, but these high highs that Leo has, I think we realize how deep we can go, and Leo has this inner confidence no matter how deep or dire it gets, always able to pull it back out.
Yeah, and again, that just goes with, what, decades of experience, man.
Yeah.
Like a decade and plus of experience, man. Again, I remember...
Molded by it.
Exactly. Back when he was, what, 15, 14 years old?
Running that Meta Knight.
Yeah, running that Meta Knight, just getting started in the scene, like 10, 11 years ago, and now look at him again, one of the GOATs. If you had a Mount Rushmore of Smash, I think you, like, MkLeo is one of those guys who have to put his face on it.
It's crazy. I mean, my friend Spike CC is well sitting down in the setup with the headset on. We got production playing the game right now. I love it.
Oh, yeah. Wait, is that...
Rainbow Six over and out.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. I hate that game. Too many bad memories of that game.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man. But again, Spike CC. Again, I'm not too familiar with them. The 67th seed, Jesus Christ, of the tournament. Oh, man. Up against MkLeo, seed number 3. Again, you see him right there.
I mean, and to talk about the runs to get to this point, completely different ways. Leo, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 to get to this point. Spike CC, 3-0 round 1. Game 5, the next 2 sets. So this has been a battle-tested run for our friend Spike CC.
Yep. And you know what? Your reward for back-to-back 5-game sets is MkLeo. Congratulations here, man. But here we go with the Samus up against MkLeo's Aegis. We're going to see how this one goes, man. It's always a treat and a pleasure to be able to watch MkLeo work live.
Absolutely, my friend. We're going to a wide stage here, too. The blast zone's going to be a little bit tighter on the sides, but there's so much area to work with, so much real estate to move around in. And we've already seen Samus's on this stage, in this block, do extremely good things.
Yeah. And both of these are characters that like that open space. Obviously, with Pirate Mythra specifically, you love that space to be able to jump around and move around. Obviously, with Samus, you love the space to be able to camp out if you need to camp out. So I like the stage for both of these players, and right now, Spike, man, keeping up with MkLeo.
Charge shot not going to connect. Both players whiffing on the roll from ledge after Leo had given that option up.
Yeah.
Gonna have to try to find a landing here too. Fantastic grab, unbelievable.
Yeah. A great conversion from Leo and a great stock as well from him as well. Up air to take it. You are at 98% though. Again, Spike doing a pretty good job of keeping up with the GOAT right here.
Yeah, I know, but this is where the mileage really starts to set in. MkLeo, not one to give up stocks. Giving up percent, a different story entirely.
And it's one thing. It's one thing to have to play against MkLeo. It's one thing to have to play against MkLeo when you're behind. So, but you know, it doesn't really matter right now as we saw Spike take that stock. Man, Leo all over him. Has him trapped again on this right side of the platform.
Blazing it, no footstool to be able to find a further conversion there. but still slowing down the pace of that game. MkLeo.
Oh.
Leo roll read.
Yep. Roll in. Got that up arrow. Up throw, I should say. Good double back here from Spike to get some stage control, but MkLeo hitting right back. 2 aerials into 1 more for the KO. Not quite.
A lot of sneaky maneuverability. We've seen it from Samus's previously, but you can really get tricky on these landings.
Yeah.
I mean, and these big hitboxes that Pyra has to take kills will hit.
Yeah.
I mean, but you just got to be that much better at Spike CC. And we've done a really good job up until this point of staying alive.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Like, obviously, Samus has all this maneuverability in the air, but he just has big stick.
Yeah.
And you know what? Sometimes big stick wins. As we see right there. Again, MkLeo up a whole stock right here, 57% on them. Starting to run away with this right here. Beautiful conversion with that Mithra.
Ooh, dash attack going to whiff here too. The Spike CC still stuck in this corner.
Whiffing on that grab, and you know what? This could be a big punish for Leo. Are we going to switch? Yes, we are. That could be game. Not quite.
Tall blast zones on Town and City here too. These side blast zones, different story entirely.
Yeah.
Sword returning back to Pyra here. Nair not going to connect.
And then here's Leo just looking for that killing blow. Spike just trying to stay alive. Good down air, beautiful conversion from Spike, keeping them alive in this match just a little bit longer. There goes the Pyra switch. MkLeo looking to finish this off right now, not quite.
Ooh, close, fantastic grab, still hunting, air dodge scouted, but the shield comes up just in time. Oh my goodness, weird bounce. That shark shot's going into the crowd.
Oh yeah, someone's gonna have a really bad day.
Looking for the jumps here too. You're seeing a lot of preemptive stuff being thrown by Spike CC here. Gonna have to start taking tasks for Leo picking up this shield.
Okay. Oh my God, he's landing these down airs. Finally, was landing those down airs, but it's at too high % to get the up air conversion. Does not matter. Takes that aerial and gets that game and that stock as the GOAT. MkLeo takes game number 1.
I liked what I saw from Spike there. We were very calm and committed to our game plan. We weren't picking, scared options. We weren't picking options that, left us out to dry if they missed. There was very calm nairs, very precise movements around Leo's shield. I think we just take a few more risks here.
Yes.
Could start to have an interesting conversation as the set grows.
A lot of the time when I see, top, world-class player like a Leo or whoever play somebody who isn't quite there yet, you see the other player play passively.
Yes.
I don't want to say play scared. I'm not trying to say that they're scared.
They don't want to make the mistake.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's like, at the end of the day, like, this game is a game about risk. It's about give and take. When you're playing a character or against a player like MkLeo, who again is arguably the best in the world, you have to take those risks. Because if you don't take those risks, he's just going to run all over you.
I mean, what's the classic saying, my friend? If you swing for the king, you best not miss.
Exactly. But you have to swing.
You have to swing.
You have to swing. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, swing coming in from the downer. Leo not able to position that up smash properly enough. Oh, sneaky out of the corner from Spike.
That little mix-up around the shield right there, and that run back and forth from Leo. Beautiful. What's the option here for Spike to get back? Good roll on. Again, not too far behind, but they can't make this comeback. But you gotta land. That's gonna be stock. Yes, it is, and I just said not too far to make this comeback, but right now with how that stock went for MkLeo, I don't know about that anymore, man. Oh my God.
Great coverage here too. Not gonna find the uppy free fall here too. Not gonna find a punish for it. Spike gotta slow down here.
Yeah, definitely gotta slow the pace down a little bit. And Leo doing a good job of controlling the pace of the match, though, controlling the tempo.
Yeah, it's unbelievable what Mithra lets you do with the speed that we have. And, you have the movement and the intangibles of Sheik, but that disjoint just makes you so much more lethal.
And then you can switch to a character that can actually get kills consistently too. Absolutely insane. But man, it was a part like about 30 seconds ago where I don't think Spike touched the ground for like a good 10 seconds, man. It was crazy. That should be no punish right there.
That back throw, let the charge shot fly. Now downer the second time, but the Nair will clean it up.
And that Nair hitting like an absolute truck as well. One of Samus' best aerials for sure.
Ooh, I love that.
I love the mix-up. I'm so upset that they missed because that was a beautiful mix-up. Aerial not going to be able to do it. Oh, I should do it. Oh, no, not quite. Again, I thought those side blast ones for Town and City would have paid a favor to Leo right there, but not quite.
Oh my goodness. Foresight going to get us away from a punish. The jump in is scary. Watch out for this Pyra. Yes, it will.
That one will definitely do it. Only 50% on Leo. But Samus is a character that can definitely make a comeback from here. And I want to see a bit more aggression here.
Here we go.
Coming through from Spike. Like, I want to see, like, go for it down here. You know, do something.
Preempting the roll, but the get-up option had already been chosen. Great tech.
Yep. Dancing around the shield a little bit here. Reverse on the charge shot, unable to get a hit. The foresight and from the back air, leading to a big conversion here from Leo and stage control. Push B not gonna be able. I'm sorry, side B not gonna be able to get a hit.
Ooh, great nair, great start up hit. That move is so crazy when you get in the close quarters combat.
And whiffing on all of that is because they whiffed the Zir. I mean, sorry, whiffed the grab.
Unbelievable coverage there too, and Leo so lethal, realizing that the jump is the only way that, you know, Spike CC can get out of that situation, but we can get up there and contest because the platform is ready for us to reset our jump.
Yeah. Again, but one of those games where it's just like, Spike didn't even play poorly. That's just Leo, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I agree.
You just got Leo, and it is what it is. One of those sets where I think anything can happen. But you know, if they go back and watch this over, like, you can't even really be that mad about how you played.
Yeah.
Leo's just the GOAT.
Leo just Leo, baby.
And here we go. We're gonna get into this game too. I do really hope that Spike can take a game here.
Yeah, because there's been some really bright spots for Spike CC here. The close quarters combat, I think, is kind of the place I want to highlight. These short up nairs, these grabs, these turnarounds have been extremely unique, and Leo's gotten caught a couple of times.
Yeah. But the thing is, every time he's whiffed something, Leo's right there to punish it.
Right.
That's the issue. Like you said, I do really like the boxing match that they've been playing here in this game.
Ooh,
Maybe not there, because my friends, that was 0 to death.
But in the 12th round, my friend, Leo starts swinging like the prize fighter he is.
Yep. He's one of those guys that's like, I'm gonna give you a little bit of hope, and then I'm gonna pull it all away from you in that last game.
Great ball here too. Every on the platform. My goodness, this is unbelievable.
Absolutely cooking, deep frying, sauteing, flambeing the stuff right here from Spike. Oh my God. And the side B not gonna be able to get anything from that.
Give me this grab here too. Look for a forward.
There we go.
The up tilt. I'm with that.
Yeah, see, this is the stuff I want to see from Spike.
Yo.
More aggression. Because, oh, that's exactly what I want to see from Spike, because this is one of those matchups where Samus does not hate it.
Yeah.
Samus does not hate this matchup at all. It can do a lot of really good things to Mithra. I just want to see the aggression from Spike come out.
Ooh, up throw, looking for the juggle. Burns the jump early. Gonna let the charge shot fly. I'd have to imagine the jump off of ledge is what will kill you.
My chest. That would hurt me.
That's scary.
That would hurt me. Like, that Spike is just like so violent.
Yeah.
Like, it shakes the screen and everything, man. Oh my God. Foresight gonna be able to get through those bombs and to get some good stage control. Whiffing on the photon though. Oh.
Ooh, pick up on these up tilt. This up tilt has been unbelievable. We were sliding under Spike CC. We have been picking up these juggles perfectly.
Yeah. And yeah, so many scoops with it, man. And because Samus is such a tall hitbox, it's really easy to scoop her up too.
Ooh, looking for the grab there, a bit too laggy. Rapid jab from Pyra, going to do a ton of knockback. Blazing end will be the thing that seals out this game. Spike CC follows it, needed a second fist bump to make sure it was real.
Hey man, that's the goal, man. I'd fist bump him twice too.
Yeah, I get it.
That's the goal.
I go for the hug.
Hey, 100%, man. Oh my God.
Get this guy away from me.
But again, like, as Spike, like, with the exception of that last match, maybe, those first 2 games, I'm not even really that mad about how
not at
played,
all.
man.
No, not at all.
You fought Leo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not too bad about that, guys. And guys, welcome back. This is GOML 2026. Once again, we've got to see a really good set between MkLeo and Spike CC. MkLeo taking that 3-0 quite convincingly in that game. And another thing that I love about, you know, big events is, obviously I love to see the top guys play against each other, right?
Right.
But it's really interesting to see how the, you know, middle of the pack, you know, more middle of the pack people play against like, the top players. And again, I keep saying it, Spike did not play that bad in that game.
No, not at all. And extremely respectable. See, this is a 512 person event. The 67th seed at this event is no slouch at all.
Not at all.
It is very exciting to see. I often think about this. Some of the most exciting sets you'll see in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is in that top 64, that top 32, that top 16. That's where the runs from like your Cinderella stories really start to take place here too. So as we get later into this Saturday and then opening up tomorrow will be an unbelievable time to see these runs start to form into what top 8 will become.
Yeah, and I'm excited for that top 8 tomorrow, man. That's GOML top 8s are unlike anything else, man.
Unbelievable.
So many. There's never been a bad combo top 8 in my life.
I agree.
It's been so
I completely
good.
agree.
Oh man, but I do see our next player sitting down. We are gonna get Burst local. Ooh, what number one in Ontario right now?
This is gonna be really good. This is the most like evenly matched matchup I could like think of from the block we've had thus far.
Yeah.
Burst and Dany have both done extremely good things in and outside of their own regions, and they're kind of piloting characters that you don't see many other people do. Wolf had a time in the meta, started to fall off a little bit. Yoshi kind of always been a little bit of an underdog, a little bit of a sneaky pick throughout this meta, but excited to see how these two top players at their character kind of go off against each other.
And Yoshi, again, I've said this a couple times, but another matchup check character. A lot of regions don't have a Yoshi. And if you do have a Yoshi, I doubt he's as good as Burst. Burst, again, #1 in Ontario, I believe. That's not #1, #2. Pretty sure he's #1 in Ontario for a reason. Has beaten the likes of Riddles, has beaten, the Black Twins, has beaten like pretty much anybody in Canada that you can really name. He's either beaten or damn near beaten them. So one of the best players here. I think one of the highest ranked Canadian players in the bracket as well. So this is going to be a hot one. Like you said, Dany going to be rocking that Wolf character. Maybe we saw a lot of, 4 or 5 years ago?
Crazy.
Definitely the opening, the opening year of Smash Ultimate 2019. Saw a lot of Wolf. It's fallen off quite a little bit, but I think that's not because, I don't think Wolf has fallen off because of Wolf. I think Wolf has fallen off because just like the meta around
the situation that he has found himself in.
Exactly. Has just, kind of got power crept. Just a little bit, obviously, with, DLC characters coming through, older characters kind of finding a new life and everything like that, too.
It is interesting, too. I mean, Dany has been a fantastic player for quite some time. I do feel like this Wolf is hitting his stride extremely recently. 5th place at Patchwork, and then we're doing a 33rd placing at Genesis, and then Momocon 13th. There have been some extremely good runs from Dany as of late, so Burst kind of getting maybe the best version of Dany we've ever seen.
Yeah, oh man, I did not know he did that well.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable recently. He's been unbelievable.
And you know what, man, again, but at the same time, Burst, one of those guys who just, if you haven't heard of him, one of the best players in Canada for a reason, man, has taken out damn near everybody in this country at this point, and is a fantastic player. So like you said, one of the most evenly matched sets we're going to get all day today.
Yeah, but I do think this is a very tough draw for Dany, because I think if you want to talk about the thing that Yoshi is really good at, it's the boxing game. You have extremely good frame data, your airspeed is unbelievable, your shield can't be poked by some of the weird Wolf options. I think this is an extremely tough draw for Dany, and we'll have to start to pull out some neat tricks to get this one over the line.
And also Yoshi, a character that is not afraid to go deep up stage to take those stocks.
Yes.
With one of the most exploitable recoveries in the game as well. So we'll see if that plays a factor here. But right now, Burst absolutely cooking on the second stock, already 57% here. Both players respecting each other's space, looking for something.
Great knockdown. Not going to find a jump there, too. You saw Dany jump after that dash check because he thought Burst might go to the platform. Did not happen, but Burst still in the corner.
Again, trying to get something, man. Dany's been sitting at 57% for quite a while right now, 47% off that forward air. But again, both of them just poking and prodding, looking for something. I do like this, man. This is reminding me of like Street Fighter footsies almost. Everyone's just trying to poke.
A lot of preemptive hits being thrown out there, too. Both these characters with unbelievable airspeed, so they get up on top of you in a moment's notice, so you kind of have to play that guessing game.
That should be a...
No, not happening.
I thought it would be.
Got to be careful in these approaches here, too. These backers can be drag downs, or the full hit can fly like it does there and push off stage.
Oh,
that's beautiful from Burst.
And I have seen, to go further on your point there, I have seen Burst whip out that drag down back air. It's like a forward smash. A lot of the times that is an option that this character has. Able to just rack up so much consistent damage. Honestly, both of these characters able to rack on so much consistent damage, man.
Dash attack in here, the drift away. Dany giving up stage just to be safer on the landing. Burst not happy to take it.
And I think that was a dare trading with a forward air right there. Not quite enough to take a stock just yet. You are at 158. Another love tap is going to do it. Dash attack. Good TI from Burst to not get KO straight up. 170 against the Wolf. You definitely do not see this too often.
Crazy. I mean, Yoshi heavy character as well here too, so that big body's coming out to play. Not going to be able to survive the forward tilt in its full effect.
And we are back at an even game. One stock apiece, only 46% on Dany. This is basically one good Wolf conversion away from being tied up. But Burst all over him right now. Oh, wanted that throw with the forward air. Very Mario-esque.
Gets scooped here, hunting. You see that jump height coming into fruition, trying to cover where Dany was going, but drifting too far to the right. Down smash, not going to find its mark on the regrab. Last stock situation here.
Up air into egg, not going to be enough to get the stock right now. Burst looking for anything. Got to watch out for that back air. He did pull it out right there. Oh. And you also got to watch out for this down smash. I have not seen a single down smash come through from Dany yet. I think that's fake. Yeah. That's fake.
Gonna have to Wolf flashback. No, gonna go for the up B. Coverage with the nair. Happy to send the other way. Dany still have a chance at life.
Yep. Again, I'm waiting for that down smash. Oh, that back air, that's probably gonna do it. Yes, it is, as Dany takes that game one over Burst, man. A very, very close game one at that.
And you saw the pop off from Dany to finish that one out here too. Even in game one here, both these players realize that this is a tall order. Like this is as dead even as it gets. I think maybe the closest seeded players we've commented to this point. It's Burst, the 47 seed, Dany, the 18 seed.
And the thing about seeding in a tournament this big is, like, after a point, it almost doesn't even matter.
Right.
Like, anyone from, like, 18 to, like, 50 is, like, basically at, like, the same level. Like, all these players are just so good at this event, man. As we see right here, as we go into this game 2 on Kalos.
We have not seen this stage in our block at this point.
We have, man.
Huge.
This might be the first one. Kind of surprising because, like, actually I'm not shocked because Kalos is a stage, if you go to enough Ontario events, you see it stage a lot. So the fact that, you know, if Burst is the one that picked this, I'm not shocked.
Ooh, gonna find the nair on that landing. Down tilt, not gonna catch that re-grab, but Burst still hot on the trail.
But already at 98%, he's barely 30 seconds into this match.
And it's like, where does it come from? We're not finding huge strings for Dany. We're doing like a lot of chase downs on rollaways. We're doing a lot of air dodge, tech chase stuff.
Stuff like that. But yeah, that's kind of the scary thing is like we haven't really seen any kind of crazy conversions from Dany, but he's still able to get so much damage off. So when those conversions actually start landing, I wonder how this match is going to go.
But slowly and surely, Burst has built his percent back up. I mean, this rage and this percent back throw, not going to do it on this stage this big.
No, not quite. Yeah, you're going to have a little bit more survivability, which is great for Burst, especially now. He's sitting at 183%. Back throws. Yeah, definitely going to take it. For a split second there, I thought there was a chance.
Yeah, and I was worried the move scaling and things like that, but no question at all. Rage has off the board here for Burst, but still very damaged goods is this Wolf. Any strong hit could lead into a kill at the right point in this stage. That up tilt could definitely be the opener.
Up tilt up air is going to be a thing. Up tilt nair is also a thing. Falling up air is also a thing like we saw right there. Might just see him go for like a full hop forward air, which Burst sometimes does too. But you know what? You got to be able to get on the ground to attack, and right now Burst living in the air, but not in a good way.
Wave lands away here too. You see Dany trying to feint in and bait in the Burst run up an option. Very many times we've seen Burst get openings from that run in turnaround up tilt, so I think Dany's trying to catch that on the approach.
But Burst has to do something right here to take the stock. Back throw, getting some good stage position. What's the option here? Falling there? Nope, just gonna let him come back to stage.
It's interesting because I feel like obviously the stage is huge. This is Burst counter pick, but Dany can just keep backing up. And eventually we'll get to a point where he can jump over Yoshi or Burst will overcommit to something and then just reset the situation on the other side.
And again, you're playing with now a 2-stock lead. You have no reason to push forward. Like you can be patient. You can camp out on that ledge. You can do what you said and then back up and kind of, you know, maybe give Burst a little bit of space. Because the thing about Wolf, nice conversion there. The thing about Wolf, and Wolf does not need long combos to do damage. Wolf can just kind of, you know, piecemeal you up throughout the day, and like before you know you're at 75%, you don't even know what hit you. So again, Wolf can afford to kind of go back and just throw out a forward air here, and a forward tilt here, a forward tilt there.
Trying to cross up on that shield again. Burst not going to be getting poked at all. Yoshi's shield giving you that advantage. Downer going to do a ton of damage. No further juggle. Again, that air speed and that air drift from Dany and Wolf able to get away from a conversion off of it.
Man, this is not looking too good for Bursty right here. One good hit away, and that's going to be stock, and that is going to be game. And I love the patience here coming through from Dany again. He knows you have the lead. You don't have to rush. Take your time. You also have 3.5 minutes on the clock to work with too. There's no reason to rush.
Ooh, the run up tilt, a little ambitious from Dany. Wants to end this one a little sooner than, you know, what had been planned by the Smash Gods.
Up throw, not going to be quite enough to do it just yet.
Ooh, scary. It's a
okay,
regrab.
yeah.
Not going to punish.
But you gotta be careful on the ledge. Okay, good forward there to get some stage control back. Oh, I thought for a split second, I thought he teched it.
Likewise, my friend.
You know what? Don't count burst out just yet, guys.
It can get scary, a dash attack, and then that kind of reset of the platform. We wanted to catch a fast fall down, but Dany did not give it up.
Yeah.
Knockdown, ooh, wanted a tech chase, betting it all there. Dash attack going to seal out the stock and the game.
Yep. And that is now a 2-0 lead for Dany here, up against Burst. Not often, again, especially commentating in this region. Again, Burst, one of the best players, if not the best player in the region right now. Not often to see him go down 2-0.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's very important for Dany. You got to stuff out this player extremely early. Once the crowd gets behind Burst, it's really, really hard to stop that momentum. So this front-running, gameplay that has come out to these first two games, extremely important.
Yeah. So we'll see how they respond here in this next game. Can Burst put themselves on the board? Can Dany close it out and punch a ticket on to, I think, winners finals of this pool? Man, this is still pools and we're getting a match like this. That is so insane to me. Oh, man, again, no character switches. We are going to small battlefield, though.
Yeah, I like it. As we were talking about earlier, that bigger stage giving room for Dany to back up. I think you want to be as close as possible as Yoshi the whole time.
Yep. I would 100% agree because Wolf, again, one of those characters that can play campy and defensive if it needs to because of how good that laser is.
Yeah.
So I feel like the stage forcing a little bit more of an approach.
Ooh, missed that jab lock situation. Dany living on a prayer. Guardian Angel keeping us safe.
Yeah. But barely, as we see, Burst here, 138. I think we're going to see Dany start to fish for those back airs right here. Yeah, but right there.
Ooh, we had the scout on the roll in there. Not going to find the up air scoop for it.
Yeah. Options here on the ledge. Dash attack gonna whiff. Back air gonna connect, but can't get much off of it though. No conversions as we see Burst sitting here on center stage, waiting for Dany to approach.
Well, great grab. We have very infrequently seen Dany grab that shield, so really smart that we have that option still in the back pocket.
Yeah, doing a very good job consistently getting those grabs. Another one, right on cue.
Ooh, wow, 2 count. Referee, where are we?
Oh, options here. Okay, another one. Nah, I'm moving super stale right now.
Yeah.
Gotta give that one a rest. What, 2-0? Well, you're at 213%, which is insane.
Just letting these forward airs fly here too. Every option from Burst has just been a backup option.
Yeah.
A drift away aerial to catch Dany on the approach. Anything you throw approaching this character can spell death.
Yeah, just like that. Just like that. The Wolf Flash gonna catch Burst off guard and take that stop. But you know what? You're at 200%. You can live with it.
Absolutely. Fares again here. This train is still rolling. Oh, there's that drag down back air forward smash you were talking about.
Yeah, Burst loves to go for those, man. It's a really, really good conversion. That back air is such a good tool in Yoshi's move set. Let's see if Burst can do it again, but again, you gotta land to be able to fight. And right now, Burst has premium real estate in the air. Okay.
Out of shield option, great. I love the nair.
Yeah, again, that back hitbox on it too. Such a janky, weird hitbox on that nair, but one of Yoshi's best tools. I like what Burst is doing right here. Not approaching, waiting for Dany to commit to something. On the ledge back here, yep, that's gonna do it. Now Burst, one stock away from going down to losers. Dany, a stock away from moving on to winners finals of this pool. Which is, again, so crazy that this is still pools. We're getting a match this good.
Ooh, the drift away here too. Dany taking a page out of Burst playbook, just letting this dinosaur fall into the loving traps of Dany. Unbelievable moves there to close out that set. For how close the seating was in that one, Dany made it look not even close.
Like that first game, I was like, okay, cool, this might go 5.
We got something here.
And this might go 5. After game 2 and 3, I was like, oh yeah. And if I was a betting man, would have put quite a bit of money on Dany after that second game. A shout out to both of them. Burst, a player who I definitely do not want to see in losers. I don't want to see him in winners at all. I just don't want to see him, you know? But whoever has to fight him in losers,
hey, salute. Hey, good luck, brother.
Hey, I do not envy you, but hey, man, you're a better person than me. As we get back here, just again, guys, this is GOML 2026. This has been a fantastic tournament. One thing I haven't mentioned before, man, the merch this year.
Killer.
Absolutely
unbelievable.
Amazing. I bought the hat. Like I bought a bunch of sweaters. You don't got it. I bought the hat. Let me show y'all the hat.
Pull it out.
Where's my bag at? Because this is
Give me
like,
my theme music.
this is one of the best pieces of GOML merch ever. Okay, fantastic. Okay, fantastic. And the thing is, if you don't know the backstory behind like this icon specifically, the Toronto Raptors changed their logo to not this, but like
The little derpy dinosaur.
It's like a little derpy dinosaur version of this for a while, and the fact that we got a Yoshi version of it is fantastic to me. I love that, man. But the merch at GOML every year is always fantastic.
I think if there's a Mount Rushmore of tournament merch, GOML is up there. I love the Fox. Get on my level. He's dreaming about playing the game. Just sitting there.
The like metal band text on the Get on My Level one there too. And guys, if you want it, !shop in chat, or go to start.gg/GOML/shop to purchase all of these decent prices as well. But yeah, GOML has great merch. This is probably one of the better years, man. This hat is so clutch.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Love it. !shop in chat as well too if you want to get that link.
Yes.
You know to type it all out.
Fantastic merch. So shout out to the artists who made this stuff, man. No AI used, man. All hand-drawn art, baby.
You know what it is.
All hand-drawn art, baby. Oh man, fantastic stuff, man. So shout out to the artists who made these things, man. Great job. One of the things that makes GOML so great, I'm more excited to see the merch almost than I am about the tournament. Oh man.
Now to set up this match for us, we have a returning player. It will be Zozef, the Mario, who is taking stocks and taking names. And then we have Nyonoknb, who is Diddy Kong coming from Japan. So this might be the first time we've seen no North American players up on the stage here too. It's going to be a Germany versus a Japanese matchup here too.
You are correct. This is going to be another all-out one, man.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to watch Neo live, and I'm so excited to be able to do this.
I mean, and it's interesting too, because the last time we saw Zozef, it was Mario Palatino, Mario Link. You got the big name characters coming out here too. You want to talk about a storied matchup in Smash Brothers?
Yes.
Talking Mario, talking Diddy Kong.
Yes.
This matchup should have a game in and of itself.
Yes.
There's so much history, data, and information across any point Smash Brothers has been played between these two. So
Diddy Kong, right?
Unbelievable things we have to see here for these players to take it across the line.
Almost like when I think of Smash, like this is almost like the two characters that immediately like come to my head. But in terms of like an iconic character matchup between two people, man. So again, excited to see this. I've never got to see Nyonoknb live. I'm very excited for this one, man.
Yeah.
One of my favorite players in the scene. I love like Diddy Kong has always been one of my favorite characters. I love that Tweek's playing Diddy Kong again.
Yeah.
I love that Nyonoknb's playing Diddy Kong. I've seen a couple other Diddy Kongs, sprinkled out there. One of those characters, like from the beginning, I've always thought had like a ton of potential.
Just feels like a Smash character.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? The same way like Marth feels like a Smash character. Same way like Mario feels like, kind of embodies the style of play that this game has to offer.
Yeah, but I think with Ultimate, we had a lot of like new toy syndrome, where everybody wants to play the DLC, everybody wants to play the new characters, that we forgot that like one of our old toys is still pretty damn good if you put the time in. That's how I feel about Diddy Kong, man. Love watching this character. On the other hand, Mario, we talked about it. Everyone knows Mario. Everybody might not love Mario, but you will watch Mario. Love this matchup so much, man.
I do believe I heard we're getting a button check here first, obviously. Okay. First time we're seeing Nyonoknb on the stream setup, so I'm going to make sure the banana and the pop gun is moving proper.
Yep. Make sure your Z drops are Z dropping.
Yeah.
Your monkey flips are monkey flipping. All that jazz, man.
It's interesting. When we saw Zozef playing against the Link for the first two games of that set that they ended up winning, you didn't see Zozef interacting with the projectiles Link had to offer. You didn't see him going to pick up bomb. Didn't see him going to try to use that against the opponent. So I'm interested to see if the ideas change with Diddy Kong Banana. It's a lot more polarizing an option. It's so much more integral to the kit of Diddy Kong. So do we have a plan here to deal with Banana, or is it going to disregard it entirely and hopefully take it out of the equation?
I feel like you have to at least acknowledge that it's there as, the Diddy Kong's opponent. And if you can grab it, obviously they can't pull out another one. So I feel like even if you're not someone who likes to take advantage of your opponent's items against Diddy Kong, you're almost forced to.
Right.
Because you're putting yourself at a disadvantage if you don't. If you have a chance to grab it and you're just like, I don't care, you're only hurting yourself.
Yeah.
But that's a really good point. Yeah, I didn't catch that until now that you mentioned it. Here we go, getting our music counter picks in. We are going to PS2, the Smash Special.
And for those of you who don't know, starters of this tournament: Battlefield, Town and City, Smashville, PS2 Small Battlefield. Counter picks being Kalos, League, Hollow Bastion, and FD. So Especially with these, when you're going, you know, a language barrier, if it will, the Smash being the universal language we all communicate in.
Yes.
But when it comes to picking stage here, too, and taking a couple extra seconds.
Also, one thing I love that the badges for the tournament have the stages on the back.
Yeah.
That is so. I'm like, more and more events are doing that, and I love it.
Obviously, I remembered it off the top of my head.
Oh, no.
Of
Yes,
course.
100%. I don't, though. I'm dumb. I don't remember anything, okay? Okay.
It's the little things that make these events run, man. It is beautiful.
I'll be like, can we go to Lilac?
No. Y'all got WarioWare legal.
WarioWare legal. You know what? I was looking up like random, like literally last week for something. I was looking up like rule sets from around the world, and like people in like Germany in like 2025 are running like legal WarioWare.
Hilarious.
It's like, what are we doing, guys? But either way, guys, we got a hot match coming up. We got the 11th seed Nyonoknb up against the 54th seed Zozef, who we just saw. This is going to be an incredible match. So strap in, guys.
I don't know if you peeped. Zozef couldn't get that smile off his face. I don't know what it was. The past 30 seconds, he can't stop cheesing.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, in all these matches we've seen him play, he just seems like such a happy dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Just happy to be here, happy to be playing Smash, happy to be playing against world-class players, man. We need more of that.
I agree.
Oh, but here we go.
Nyonoknb drawing a first blood, doing a bit of percent here, but Zozef getting a positional advantage until giving up with that misaligned dash attack.
Yeah. But right now, man, Zozef struggling to get out of the corner. This banana play here from Diddy Kong has been fantastic. Get already 80% right here on Zozef, and man, Nyonoknb was all over him. Monkey flip, gonna whiff on that monkey flip. What's the option here? Good, Cave. Are you gonna make it back? Yes, you are.
Yeah.
I thought a fireball was gonna come out to try to clip the barrels, but unfortunately for them, it didn't. And we see the Z drop down there from Nyonoknb to take that first stop.
I mean, the timing that Nyonoknb had to realize that we could Z drop that banana into a down air after the invincibility Ledge had given up. Zozef just kind of fell asleep at the wheel.
Yeah. Yep. Man, I love seeing that Z drop down there. It is such a thing of beauty, man. Yeah. Nyonoknb again. All over Zozef right here, grabbing the banana but tossing it down immediately. But I am curious, you kind of put the thought into my head, I wonder if / how Zozef is going to utilize that banana if they do manage to get their hands on it.
Ooh,
oh,
barrel going, my goodness.
Was that on purpose?
Right into it, I believe so.
Jeez Louise.
Trying to get out there with a cape once again.
There we go.
Barrels with
Watch the barrels,
really good.
Where are they?
Oh.
Okay, yeah, say, watch out. Okay, that scared me. Oh, that scared me.
Ooh, scooping with up airs here too. The monkey flip gonna come out. Zozef was positioned to punish, but Nyonoknb able to sneak out just in time.
Yeah. We are at 111%. These monkey flips from Nyonoknb have been fantastic so far. Good banana play as well.
Give me this grab. Rage Mario, nothing to scoff at. Not able to find a jump reset.
But you know what? One more grab like that, especially off a platform reset, could have been a good stock. But Nyonoknb able to get away from that one. Up airs coming clutch too. We're
getting a down air range here too though. These up airs do not need to end with that up B. We could find one into the down air for a stock, especially if this rage.
Yeah.
Oh, sneaky. We wall jumped off the bottom of PS2, but all for naught. Still dead to the bottom blast zone.
Yeah. Hey, a stock is a stock, no matter how you take it. If you're Nyonoknb, you are happy about that one right there.
Oh, big damage.
Oh boy.
I thought we were gonna go for barrels after that one. That'd been crazy.
Same. But to get the dare into cross-up monkey flip is nuts too. Beautiful conversion there.
Love the high option. Up smash a little too late.
Yeah. Oh. Half hold that banana too. Banana on the ledge. Okay, Zozef is utilizing it. Not being too inexcused, not throwing it right away. Throwing it into the down air. Beautiful conversion right there. Using the banana to his advantage. Good job, Zozef.
And after all is said and done, the last game, 50% for Mario is a very, very surmountable lead.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that cape coming out, but then they're going to hit on every side of Diddy Kong.
Yep.
Not going to matter.
Yep. And you know what? Nyonoknb slowly starts to run away with this percent lead. One good conversion off this banana might be game, set, match. As well, or you can just go for the barrels. Man, that's such a crazy play, man.
I agree. Ooh, down still into the up smash off the banana toss. Dead off the top. Signed, sealed, delivered. Very calm game from Nyonoknb. You did not see a lot of risks be taken. The barrels, even though they look crazy, they were in situations where they're not going to be punished.
Yeah.
Kind of like a burst option, if you will, the same way you might use dash attack.
Yeah. Like sometimes when you see somebody use unconventional options, like a panic thing, or like a, oh man, a miss input, but like you said, every time we use those barrels, it is a pretty risky move if you don't land it, or if they clip you out of it. Every single time he went for it, I think he landed it.
Yeah. Small battlefield be Yusuf's counter pick here.
And I said the same thing about, you know, Palutena and Mario, but I do think Diddy and Mario also kind of like similar stages.
Yeah,
both of them like platforms. Both of them like to, you know, get grab resets off the platforms as well. You know, stake or shark through the platforms with their aerials, etc., etc. I do like it a bit more for Mario, but it's hard for me to take a bet against Neo here, man.
And even after dropping the game, you see Yusuf in the player camp still high in spirit.
Yeah.
You love to see even
This is the happiest guy I've ever seen in my life.
I agree.
This guy is so happy. Oh my God. I love it, man.
Monkey Flip gonna catch out here to forward smash a day late, $1 short to catch Diddy Kong flying across the screen. Monkey Flip command grab again.
Yeah. Oh wow, what's going on? That too. Getting that monkey flip grab though, and I feel like he's like never missed a monkey flip. It's pretty crazy.
It's unbelievable. Ooh, off toss on banana. The back air positioning was really good. Nyonoknb didn't fall fast enough, but it was positioned perfectly for the fastball catch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I like it.
Yes.
Down air,
yes,
not gonna be enough. But I love that conversion there from Yusuf.
Monkey flip again. It seems to be the remedy for all the problems Nyonoknb can have.
Yeah. Really, it's been a really good get a Jill free card for him here in this match. And landed almost every one in the ones. Oh, you're lying to me! You're lying to me!
You're predicting getting hit out of your barrels and letting the forward smash fly. I can't comprehend what this Diddy Kong is doing.
I don't even have the words to break that down.
Crazy.
You know what? Move on. I'm gonna have like a brain aneurysm. That's crazy.
And Monkey Flip covering every single bit of this stage that Yusuf could want to have on.
Oh my God! And Nyonoknb again with an immaculate stop.
Forward throw, quick throw to get out of there. Perfect banana toss.
Watch out for the barrels, boy. Where are they? Okay.
Down throw, not going to lead it to the Monkey Flip kick. DIing just straight up to get away from that. The down throw looking for a trip option. Forward throw, again, quick throw for stage.
Yeah. I like that fireball, trying to clip out an early uppy option there. Couldn't quite get it. And here comes Nyonoknb. Uppy. Oh, no, not quite. Again, patient recovery from Neo here. You know what? Patient recovery from Neo, but also patient wait on that ledge there from Yusuf to get that up air to get that KO.
There, up toss, unbelievable. These conversions you're finding out of banana is not something you see any other Diddy Kong player find. This is unbelievable.
I'm like almost in awe watching
Absolutely.
this. I have to like remind myself I'm on commentary here. Oh my God, this is amazing.
I saw Nyonoknb play doubles yesterday, but it was much more of like a supportive role to hurt. This is just like front and center stage for everything Diddy Kong can do.
Yep. Well, you know what? Just not count out Yusuf just yet, because despite all that, he's still very much in this match if he can get some good conversions.
Yeah, that's one thing about Mario, my friend. Things can change at a moment's notice. Kind of looking out for the monkey flip. You see how far away we get from Diddy Kong? Trying to bait that out.
Yep.
Nyonoknb born at night, but not last tonight. You're not going to get me with that trick here.
No. I love Yusuf, man. Even in like the losses, this guy is so happy.
Yeah.
I love that, man. Oh, I love that, man. Can we see the barrels again?
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
So what happened here?
I want to know what hit it out. It's like a forward tilt or something. Oh,
okay,
that's the down air.
Right, that's down air. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Here we go. Why do we even start?
So, fireball. It was a fireball.
Are we charging barrels to catch land?
That might have been
Are we doing like a rainbow arc back to the stage and it just so happened to hit us out and we were ready? I have to imagine that's the case.
Because if he saw that fireball and said, yo, I'm gonna just up me.
You got it.
Like,
that's you. Yeah, that's crazy.
It's one of those things where as an opponent, you can't even be upset.
No, not at all.
They're just like, yeah, you got it, bro.
You got it.
That's crazy to me. Oh, I want to see more of that. Oh, anyways, guys, next game number 3 between Nyonoknb and Yusuf right here, man. This has been an absolute treat and a delight to watch live.
And a much more stoic look on the face of Yusuf here, too. Kind of maybe the realization setting in.
Yep.
This could be your winner's bracket life here.
Yeah.
And obviously, you know, a loss before pools is over for either of these players would be a measurable disappointment.
Yeah, incredible, man. But again, I keep saying this after every set. Neither of these people are people I want to see in this bracket.
With a double down toss of banana, Yusuf able to grab it after the second toss.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
I thought the forward air was going to come through, but not quite. Flood to get that banana off stage, but here comes Nyonoknb again with some stage control. That banana on the ledge is so scary.
Interesting option to come up with a cape as well.
You can't just use that flood, just pushing that banana off stage, man.
Ooh, the bait there too. Nyonoknb thought we had somewhere safe to be with that banana.
Yep. Oh, I like that recovery. Beautiful recovery there from Neo. No, you know what? Also, Zozef right here. Much better start here in this game 3 than in those previous 2 games.
Yes. Oh, up smash. There it is. Absolutely.
Good call. Beautiful call. Yeah, much better start in this game than those first 2 games. Because Nyonoknb, from everything I know about him, from everything I've watched, very much like an avalanche type of player. Once you let him kind of get rolling a little bit, there's really no stop. So you just have to stop the avalanche from starting in the first place, which is what Zozef has been doing a really good job here in this game 3.
Ooh, the Cave trying to bait out the banana throw. Gonna catch the banana and throw it right back. Zozef getting tripped and forced off stage.
Yeah.
Forcing a double jump with a banana toss, and that's how we got the forward air instead of this entire ledge situation.
Yep. And now we're back on that ledge. Oh, no, we're not. Up air is coming through from Zozef. Whiffing on that up smash, but no punish. Back air is going to give Zozef a little bit more stage control and a pretty healthy lead as well. We're probably going to start looking for those back airs off stage. Never mind. If I'm Zozef. But yeah, if I'm Zozef right now, I'm going deep off stage trying to get those back airs. I'm trying to clip you with something. I do not want to give you a chance to make this comeback. Yeah,
especially how willing it seems like Nyonoknb is to go off stage with these monkey flips. We can catch you.
Yep. Okay, that should be 4. Oh, down smash. Okay. Don't see that very often. I thought a forward smash was going to come through right there.
Yeah, likewise. Oh, we wanted to get it. We wanted to pick up the banana. We just missed it.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, another banana whiff. Oh, you know what? That's tough because you want to run away from the monkey flip, but you can't because the banana's right there. That's beautiful placement there from Neo.
Great back air, trying to let the nair fly on the get up option. The jump is caught out, but not the second time.
Ooh, what?
Thought we were gonna smash that again. Looking for a grab. No, looking for a smash attack. Shield comes up perfectly.
Another monkey flip. Banana on the ledge. Good cave.
Weird.
Yeah, no. And then a minute ago, this looked like Zozef might have been running away with it, but Nyonoknb with the comeback and now with the lead.
I mean, seeing Diddy Kong take these stocks into the the high 130s, 140s is so uncommon.
Yeah.
You usually see this character die much earlier into weird situations. It's not that Nyonoknb is not putting himself at risk. It just doesn't seem like the stocks are flying off early.
No. I mean, both of them are doing a really good job of respecting each other's options and not putting themselves in positions where they're going to lose a stock at 90. Love that from both of these guys here. And you know what? This is a stock away from Nyonoknb potentially winning this pool, I believe, and sending Zozef down to loser's bracket. Can Zozef kind of extend his winner's side life just a little bit longer? And with the way Nyonoknb was playing, I do not know if that is going to be a thing.
Oh, that banana toss came out just in time.
It's like the first monkey grab or monkey flip we've seen him whiff.
Yeah.
Getting punished for it too. Another one.
Right back to the well for it. This has done so much good things to give us positional advantage in this set. No reason to stop letting it fly. Banana in hand tier 2 gonna get shielded.
Oh, that should be game. Oh no!
Oh my goodness, the third jab is the thing that gives Nyonoknb another lease on life.
Now, can Zozef make up for that mistake though? I think a good up smash or something might be able to take it around here. But man, that is so unfortunate if Zozef loses this match after that jab lock opportunity.
Oh, the banana toss can roll into that. Watch out for the toss. Very, very good shield from Zozef.
Yep.
One more back air in this position would take it. Great grab from the shield bounce banana. Up smash this soon? No.
I think Zozef is going to start fishing for the up smash though. You have to. I thought it was that. Ooh, I thought it was right there. No way.
Oh my goodness, no fanfare, no kill sparks, no nothing, but nevertheless, Nyonoknb able to take that in 3-0 fashion, moving on as the winner of this pool.
Even Nyonoknb looks confused.
Real,
It's like, God damn, what happened there?
So anticlimactic.
Yeah, but here we go. We're gonna see that final KO right there. Just an up tilt. Nothing fancy about it.
Yeah, and you saw Zozef's face like,
Like sometimes you just get got.
Yeah.
And you just have to accept it.
Yeah.
And you got got. You got got. It is what it is. Well, guys, that was, I think, the last set of our block. Yes. I hope you guys enjoyed the event as much as we enjoyed commentating.
Absolutely,
that was great. Before we sign off, we got to pay some bills. So give a shout out to our sponsors. First off, Domino's, 50% off all pizzas if you use code GOML50 and found to participate locations in Canada. I actually used this last night in my hotel room, and it was fantastic. I paid like $10. I got a whole thing. It was fantastic.
And if you like what you're seeing from Get On My Level, the advertisement campaign is brought to you by Farflash. Nobody knows your community like your community. They are doing such great stuff with socials of not just GOML, but many of your favorite events you see throughout the entire Smash calendar of the year. So make sure you reach out to them. Farflash on every social media platform.
And let's make big moves championship edition. Use code GOML for 15% off, man. Let's make big moves. Next to GOML is probably my favorite event I've ever been to. Heart of New York City. So much stuff to do around. If taking a break in between blocks or in between your sets, you're right in the heart of downtown New York. So much stuff to do, man. January 22nd to the 24th next year, guys. Use code GOML for 15% off. Great event.
And if watching Smash Brothers isn't enough for you, you want to get into the weeds with the numbers, make sure you check out Lucky Stats. Has everything you need for matchup knowledge. You have percentages, you have tournament placements, you have opponent strengths and rankings. Make sure you use the QR code or go to luckystats.gg on your chosen web browser to find out more.
And Battle of Z Outbound also going to be coming up September 27th. I believe that's probably going to be in Montreal. Yes,
yep.
It is in Montreal, man. And we got Ouch coming down from BC. That's fantastic, man. So shout outs to Z, Battle of Z, September 27th, man. Make sure y'all tune in.
And also, we have crew battles happening up here, too, at Get On My Level. This wrapped up.
That was yesterday. It
wrapped up, but I just want to say it was a great time. So many great events at Get On My Level. It is really cool to see how they keep reinventing the meta. And you want to talk about reinventing yourselves. VG Bootcamp is the thing. They are always evolving and always thriving throughout Smash Brothers and any of your other favorite fighting games. Make sure you like, follow, and subscribe from Twitch. You got Twitter, you have YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and you have TikTok as well. There's a lot of really good ways to keep up with your Smash action.
Yeah, absolutely. And now my personal favorite sponsor of this entire event is Dany. They make affordable glasses, man. As someone who wears glasses, you wear glasses.
I got Zennies on right now.
My whole life, I got my Zennies on too, man. I've spent $300-400 on glasses before, and Zenny has glasses that are the exact same quality for what, 70% of the price.
It's unbelievable. You want to talk about the pricing change here too? Make sure you use code GOML, that's GOML, to save 15% on site-wide for sunglasses, prescription, blue lights, migraine lenses, anything you could need. Exclamation point Zenny in the chat. And last, but certainly not least, we talked about it already, but let's talk about it one more time, my friend.
The GOML merch, we got some bangers this year. I love that Fox thinking about playing video games. I Get On My Level, like the metal band tech shirt is another favorite of mine. Got the Blanca kind of goofy Raptors hat there. Also have the Yoshi variant of that as well. Some of the best GOML merch we have. If you're in the venue, if you're listening to us in the venue, please go because they're running low.
And absolutely, we ran low on matches. We're completely depleted on matches for this commentary block, but it was such a pleasure to sit down with you, my friend. Seriously.
It's been too long. I'm glad I got to share the mic with you again. I think we're back on tomorrow for the opening of the last day.
Yeah, of top 64 for the tournament.
That's going to be a great time. I hope you guys at home had a great time or wherever you're watching. Again, this is GOML 2026. Thank you guys for spending your Saturday afternoon with us, man. This has been a great time, man. But stay tuned. We got some hot matches coming up next. The fun does not end yet. So stay tuned, guys.
to Saturday at Get On My Level, bringing you the ultimate side of bracket. My name is Pearl, and today I'm joined by Jive on commentary. We are so excited to bring all of you the action. How are you feeling?
Fantastic. I'm so excited for some singles after commentating some doubles yesterday. I saw some nice slow play a little bit earlier today. I'm excited to see where the tournament goes.
Yeah, you know, we've been treated with so many upsets already on bracket. We're just bringing you singles. This is all pools. So everybody is in bracket currently. You know, we're going through it all. This is going to be Wave D, I believe.
Wave C.
Wave C,
Wave
yes.
C right now. Yeah, we still have Wave C today. It's just pools today, from what I saw. That's just insane. But there's a lot of players here today, so.
I mean, we had said earlier, I think, that the only people who make it to Sunday are top 64, which is way different from previous years where it's top 96. So the stakes are so much higher to make it to day number 2. We do already have our contenders up to battle, both repping the Falcon and the Peach.
Yeah, Bacteria versus Up Tilted. Let's jump right in.
All right, and of course, getting us started on Pokemon Stadium 2. We are not going to be seeing any leads just yet, but could be a little different for this Peach player, that dash attack getting interrupted by the up tilt.
Yeah, we talked about Peach players kind of breaking their hands, and we're going to see some of that play, I think, today.
Yeah,
we'll see where the turn-up play goes. We'll see if we see any infinite combos or anything like that.
This is a really funny matchup, Jive, because Peach is a player who relies so heavily on her mobility, while Up Tilted is going to be relying super heavily on his upwards mobility. You know, a character like Falco, he wants to bring you up and onwards, but we are looking at a potential ledge trap scenario here with Bachira successfully able to get out of the corner. Now the onus is on Up Tilted to try to take things back.
Well, both very combo-heavy characters, so I think we're going to see a lot of explosive play this game, and a lot of back and forth, for sure.
I think that that's a pretty good assessment overall of what we're going to be looking to see. We are looking at Bachira, who has been holding on so much to the advantage.
I was surprised Up Tilted got the DI on that properly, because that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, successfully able to live that. And we are, despite all of that, we're still holding on to very even stocks. You know, it's up to Bachira to be able to make it back to the ledge. You can see some retreating from Up Tilted, you know, just trying to regain some more of the stage control, not wanting to take away all the space from the Peach.
Well, I mean, I love seeing how first stocks interaction go, because you can see they're just spinning each other out. Most of the plays actually been on ledge, which is a little bit surprising. But you can see, oh, nice back here, catch him.
Yeah, that landing back here from Peach, going to want to use her float cancel as much as possible. Bachira going to be taking that first stock, but quickly followed up by Up Tilted. Doesn't want to be left in the dust and is looking to make all of that back.
Misses the tech chase there, but still some decent damage. But here we go, one of the big combos from Falco, starting with Up Tilt.
Yeah, not able to continue off of it too far, but there you go. Once again, that up tilt, one of his very favorite combo starters, going to be retreating to this upper platform, and it's actually the Peach down tilt that's going to be leading to all of this damage. You know, for every up tilt, there's a down tilt.
I was gonna say, do you think Up Tilted pick his name after he picks Falco, or do you think, was it a chicken and egg situation there? Because Falco's so reliant on Up Tilt for a combo starter.
I mean, it's up tilt, and then it's Falco's learning to count to 6. So I don't know which to choose between the two of them.
That's a melee carryover hate right there for sure. Oh yeah, and there we go. Up tilt back here, very classic way to close out the stock for Falco.
We have retreated to the center of the Pokeball. This is very doable for Bachira. You know, only 32%, but we are seeing a little bit more from Up Tilted. This could be a stock if Bachira is able to make use of this grab. Great F throw, going to be leading to another ledge trap situation. Not landing the F smash, but there's the dash attack.
Yeah, almost dash attack killing again, but not quite. 163% on Falco, you don't want to see that, but Peach doesn't have the best kill confirms in the game, so it's not too surprising.
We just haven't been able to see Bachira utilize so many of those kill confirms. You know, the landing bear, that's something that's very important for her to be able to use. We just haven't seen as much off-stage play, and I think that that's Bachira not wanting to challenge him so much is sort of lending towards Up Tilted having the lead right now, because Peach has a significantly better off-stage game than Falco.
Yeah, no, it's a very good point. Yeah, very nice. Oh, nice, yeah, they confirmed with the dare. Very clean first game.
That's going to be up tilted, taking game number 1 over Bakira. And I mean, here's what we were saying earlier. We did say a little bit about less offstage gameplay, but I think that most of what we saw up tilted making his money off of were those up tilts. All of his combo starters, he had them absolutely on lock. You know, it's an excellent move. It's both the up tilt and the side B that are his 2 biggest combo starters in this game.
Well, I think the problem too, naturally with the matchup, having the reflector is stopping a lot of these like turn up combo starters that you see Peaches get. So I mean, we'll have to see how he can adjust to that.
Yeah, I think this was definitely a doable game for Bakira if we had seen, as we had said, a little bit of the offstage gameplay. And Peach can be known to put a lot of shield pressure on characters, and we didn't see too much of that either. So I wonder what adaptations are going to be made in the second game.
Yeah, we're back to PS2, not too surprising. Fantastic stage.
Yeah, it's a pretty neutral stage for both of these characters, so I'm glad to see a return to this, but we are already going to be seeing that up tilt.
Drag downs are so painful to watch. I mean, fantastic job from up tilted.
He's been so consistent with these as well, and it's something that you need to be doing as the Falco in this set, but I'm super glad that we are seeing a Falco who is so consistent with these as well. Great fair, going to be resetting to this side of the stage. That's an awesome tool as well from Falco because it really changes the momentum of who is on which side of the stage, what they'll be able to do.
Man, how'd that turn up not go through the Firefox? Such a shame. I really like Bakira's like approaching with up air and Z dropping the turn up, but you can see up tilt just playing so patient, staying in shield, not getting caught by that. But
he was able to pull the dot eye turn up. Did you see?
Oh no, that's a shame. Doesn't get much off it.
Yeah,
really good off stage too.
Speaking of turnips, but Kira hasn't really been relying so much on turnips, and as much as I hate to say it, Peach is not Peach without a turnip in her hand. You really need to have that extra momentum, and if it's not something, it shouldn't necessarily be like, it's,
nice.
See, having these turnip train at the ledge is so important. That dare,
it's like a stage spike.
This is the first lead that we've seen from Bakira so far, which I'm so glad to see this change of pace, and
then the commentator curse right after.
Not a commentator's curse, because up tilted wasn't so far behind.
No SDs either. Yeah, Bakira actually going off stage with the down air, very smart. And I think you're right, we do have to see way more of that from Bakira. Just way more risk taking off stage, especially when we're behind in games.
Yes, and I wouldn't exactly call it a risk, because as we said before, Peach does have a better off-stage presence than Falco, especially when you've got such a traceable recovery as the Falco. You know, Firebird is fine, but you're very linear when you're off stage, whereas Peach has so much more mobility. Great Peach Bomber to be able to recover, getting a little bit of extra percentage as well, Drive.
Yeah, I guess side B, you could get spiked, but that's not really a big threat in this game, I don't think. So yeah, going off stage for Peach is pretty safe.
I think especially
these catches on a nair, frame one there is just catch and get up.
It's an excellent fair from Peach, I mean, because it does so much damage, it sends at a nasty angle too. So I am excited to see Bakira being able to utilize it to as much as he can.
Yeah, we see it turn about again. We'll have to see. I wonder if it's a stylistic choice to not be using it so much, or if it is because of Reflector, which we see a lot of right now from up tilted.
I do think that you're right. It does have a lot to do with the Reflector, but an important thing to remember about the turn up.
There it is.
Second, he gets it out. Not able to get any stocks off of it yet, but a pretty nice amount of damage.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
So.
Yeah, I mean, definitely you want to take this game. You don't want to be down 2-0 in best of 5.
That's going to be sending him straight to the blast zone. Bakira taking game number 2 over up tilted in a Peach that we haven't seen today.
That's fantastic. Great job from Mature. I mean, game 1 is kind of a warm-up game sometimes. Looking at that was a much more dominant game than game 1.
Oh no, you said it yourself, Jive. The change of pace was so different that we saw the use of turnips.
Same stage, you know.
We were able to have those F smashes. I mean, especially that last one, being able to connect. We saw the dare off stage too, and that's not something that we saw previously. There was a lot more challenging. But Kira decided to play an up tilted face, and he didn't know how to respond to that.
Using forward smash as Peach too is like, I'm surprised it wasn't up smash in a way too. That sends a message, I think. I mean, I'm guessing Golf Club still would have killed anyways. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Again, the frying pan.
so especially from the middle of the stage, you want it to be using the frying pan because it's the strongest and it sends you upwards. The Golf Club is an F smash. It sends you straight out, and then the tennis racket sends you down. The tennis racket is good at the stage. It's good at the ledge, actually.
How often do you see tennis racket though, you know? He's just going for forward smashes. It's so uncommon, I feel. Okay, yeah, we get to see new stage. It's nice. I don't get to see Catalyst very often, I feel.
No, and it's not a stage that I would expect to see.
You get the wall jumps as Falco. I'm guessing that's part of the reason.
You can tell that this is the Falco counter pick.
Yeah,
is really
I think it's
where you see the stage.
But Peach's there is going to be good on this stage because there's not much momentum, like area you get to move around with the recovery. So
Yeah.
we'll have to see how it turns out. I like the extra space as well. Like you do want to zone out your opponent.
This is actually a really good stage for Peach too because it's kind of like diet FD.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, we saw some of the turn-up combos last game, so they're definitely on the table.
Oh no,
man.
F smash for you.
It would have been nice though. Okay, we see turn up in the hand. Yeah, okay. Back facing, unfortunately for up tilted, couldn't really do much in that position. Falco with his back turn is not in the best situation, but we see him get a nice sneaky back here there to get that stock.
And have you noticed which? Oh, okay, no more Stitch anymore.
Oh, was it Stitch? You're calling out these turn-ups very well.
Yeah, not able to use anything off of the Stitch, but we are going to be just, taking our time to recover a little bit, pulling a few more turnips, and seeing the turnip being used as a tool of misdirection is something I absolutely love.
Oh, nice catch there, calling the angle out perfectly. You never know if Falco's gonna go high. Let's go platform there. Okay, let's see, gonna be a lot of damage. Drop the combo a little bit, but still putting on pressure.
Great down tilt use from Bakira, who has just been using it anytime that up tilt tries to run into his space. It's just a very fast option, and catching him a little bit with the turnip as these up airs proving to be so consistent. You saw he got hit with a Stitch and is already at 100%.
Yeah, utilizing that wall jump to make it back a little bit safer, but still so much damage on him.
Successfully able to make it back to the ledge, but we don't know for how long. Back air coming out from Bakira. You want to have those fast movements, anything that you can with your float cancel. Charging the fire.
Oh, barely makes it back and then gets caught anyways. Up tilted, making a nest on the side of the stage, not being able to get off. Bakira taking a nice stock lead here.
Bakira was just able to seal him out without even going off stage. That's something that you need to be seeing from Peach, and successfully able to get the side B, but up tilted, just getting walled out at every turn. Doesn't have a reliable way to approach with the way that Bakira is just throwing out all of these aerials.
The jump ledge jump, you don't see it too often instead of a slide off. Not able to trick up tilted this time. Up tilted getting a combo still in this game, but at 122%, it's not gonna be so easy.
Ooh, it's...
Well, look at this perfect spacing for both players. My God.
Just knowing exactly what the other one wants, moving away accordingly, but it looks as though it's going to be Bakira trying to take back some of this advantage at the ledge. The up tilt's just coming out from up tilted as he is looking for that tried and true combo starter.
Oh,
and
nice parry into side B into trying to read the air dodge. Insane.
Oh,
another force smash to end the game. He just gets the spacing. That's insane. Good job, Bakira.
it was a beautiful game that we saw from Bakira. This was exactly the stage that he wanted. Being able to have, as I said previously, the diet FD really enabled his movement so much because Falco doesn't have platforms to which he can retreat. He doesn't have anything that he can use to sort of build momentum upwards in the trajectory that a Falco wants.
That is one of the best stages for recovery, though, because you do have this high platform. So being stuck on ledge so much and it being on Kalos doesn't leave many options for other stage picks for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think that that's definitely something that went into the decision, but now I didn't get to see which stage they had selected.
Yeah, let's see. I wouldn't be surprised if they went back. Oh, it's back to PS2. Why not play it safe, something you're comfortable with?
Yeah, I think Up Tilted quickly learned that he did not want to go back to Kalos, so this is not a bad choice.
Yeah, Up Tilted immediately slowing down the pace of the game, just lasering, but immediately gets caught for some big damage.
Yeah, we are going to be retreating to the center, and just these fares, down air, coming out from Bakira because he's just been such a difficult opponent so far. Peach is difficult to hit, but when she hits you, she hits hard. What a great nair straight out of the Firebird. That's going to be the first stock gone in a stylish way at that.
Some more damage going on already, but you're just playing this perfectly. Like, that was a masterclass in edge guarding Falco. I mean, calling out the fast side B as well, that's not so easy in this game.
Oh, look at what she's got in her hand.
Oh, yeah, there he goes. Big damage since off stage already.
successfully able to get that down tilt, the nair coming out, and now Bakira's got up tilted, very near kill percent.
Yeah, up tilt is shaking his head a little bit. He did not expect the game to go this way, not after game 1 at least.
Yeah, this is not playing out in the way that he probably expected, but...
Oh, another forward smash, perfectly spaced.
That was the frying pan as well. It sent him straight up to the stratosphere. That's going to be Bakira.
Oh,
You are hearing the cheers from the crowd.
Crowd going absolutely wild. Okay, we see some good damage from up tilt though. Still in this game, if you can hold on to stock a long time, I think if you can get back to a ledge guarding situation like game 1, that's where he shines. Oh yeah, taking some risks as well, very smart.
He is looking to do that, but Bakira successfully able to recover to the center of the stage without so much of a punish from up tilted. Able to make it back to the center once again. You can see a little bit of those jabs coming out from up tilted. Not enough to be able to get his momentum back. And here's the up smash. Great read from up tilted. Able to get that 1 stock, but he's got 2 more to take if he wants to get it.
2 more stocks and 2 more games. Okay, but yeah, good ledge guarding again from Bakira. Oh, that might just be it. Using the crown, good DI from up tilted.
Successfully.
Oh, no, I can't.
Spot dodge too because he was expecting the F smash.
I can't take any more F smashes.
Well, clearly neither can up tilt, and he's spot dodging him now. He doesn't want to have anything to do with that.
No, one forward smash away from being out of this game.
Yeah, successfully able to make it back to this side of the stage. The back air actually going to be playing coast to coast as the up air is coming out from up tilted as he is looking to catch the landing of Bakira. Able to put some decent amount of damage on what was previously a 3 stock.
No, I like up tilted taking risks here, but does get caught, and then that's going to be it. Crowd popping off.
Bakira going to be emerging victorious 3-1 over up tilted, and what an explosive game that was, Jive.
Fantastic. That game 1 was a warm-up game. Everybody did feel like it, but we got to see what Bakira had. That was great. The forward smashes just being perfectly spaced and perfectly calling out their opponent. Absolutely insane.
So it wasn't until the very end of that last game that we saw up tilted start to react to the F smashes. You know, that was something that he lost at least 3 stocks from F smashes previously. And at that point, you know, you're like, okay, I'm gonna start spot dodging. There's that F smash with the frying pan. We're going to go back and see it once again. You know, just having that dare placement coming straight in and then charging the F smash
bam in the face.
The fair.
Oh, painful, absolutely painful.
I wouldn't like getting hit with a frying pan.
No, that sounds like a bad time. Of all 3 of those, that's the worst one, probably. Tennis racket and golf club.
Well, the frying pan does the most damage, but it's only advantageous if you want to send someone to the upper platform, so like way to the blast zone. You know, you have to be at a pretty high percentage.
I thought we were talking about real life.
Oh, in real life? Well,
I think frying pan would be the worst.
I think if I were to go out with a frying pan, then I would hope it doesn't send me upwards.
No, yeah, well, because man, the upper swing, my God.
Oh.
Man, good form for Peach, absolutely.
Anyways, that was a fire set that we saw from Bakira, going to be leading us straight out of the gate. And
what's unfortunate, up tilted did look lost in the rest of those games. Like, how many Falcon combos did we see? How many like up tilted combos did we see? In
no, and that's exactly something that we were harping on earlier, that we said this is very important to Falco, that he has these up tilt side B and all of those sorts of combos that we weren't really seeing too much from him. And I think one of the biggest changes, though, that we saw Bakira starting to utilize was his offstage presence, his turn-ups. Those were so important. And realistically, if a turnip gets reflected, it's not the end of the world, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's why you were right. I think that he was a little nervous to use them at first because he was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to...
Yeah, reflector.
Yeah, whatever. And then he realized, oh, it's just turnip. I got it.
I can take it, yeah. You know, even off stage, maybe he should have gone for more reflectors as well, up tilted. Maybe that would have helped a little bit with some of those recoveries. But I do feel like he just didn't slow down the game enough. Like, if he zoned a little harder with laser and reflector, maybe it would have gone a little bit better.
I mean, shoulda, coulda, wouldas.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. I mean, he still has loser side, you know, so fingers crossed for him.
All that to say, we do have another set coming onto stream. It looks as though it's going to be Yeast versus Spez.
Awesome. That's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, so in this specific matchup, I mean, I expect Yeast to be repping the Mii Brawler. I haven't seen very much else from him, to be quite honest. Spez also coming up to stage. It looks like we're getting our characters inputted. Yeah, there we go. That's the Mii Brawler.
Oh yeah, as soon as you open that menu, you know it's serious business.
Just gotta make sure you've got all of the controls in there, everything that you could possibly want for a Mii Brawler.
Yeah, I think we saw that in the crew battle yesterday. Somebody had the off controls. And playing a set with the off controls is insane.
Yeah.
If you ever want to play Smash with a friend who doesn't get to play as much video games, you just randomize your own controls and then play with them. And it's a totally different game. As soon as you're out of your comfort zone with controls, it's totally something else.
I do appreciate this camera pan to our Mii Brawler main Yeast on the screen right now. You know, getting to see a bit of the mind behind the scenes. You know, what is he thinking?
Well, he's checking his notes. Maybe he's checking for like, you know, up B kill percentages. You know, you never know.
I imagine that's something he probably knows in his head right now.
Yeah, there's like 50 characters. How many characters are in this game?
82.
80. DLC was a mistake.
I mean, it would still be a lot more than 50 characters even without the DLC.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, memorizing all those kill percents. I mean, you can put in ranges and everything, but yeah, kill percents for some combos that's too hard to memorize in this game, honestly.
All right, we are getting started. Got the cloud out from Spez, and here we go.
Yeah, it's going to really come down to if Spez has a lot of experience facing Mii Brawler. They're not the easiest character to get experience with.
So, Mii Brawler is a character that I think has emerged from the late stage of Ultimate meta. It's not a character that you used to see so much, whereas Cloud, a character that you still see, is pretty relevant in Ultimate and was super relevant in Smash 4.
Yeah, I was just thinking about Smash 4 because Mii Brawler had some nasty stuff in that game. But I think because he wasn't as broken in the beginning, he was kind of dropped for a bit. But yeah, Mii Brawler's got some stuff. He's got some nasty combo games.
Yeah, we are already seeing the limit online right now for Spez. You know, having it out is super important, but he's going to lose it to the Blade Beam.
Yeah, closed it a little fast, unfortunately. Not that his opponent was at kill percent, but I would have liked if he held onto it a little bit longer.
Yeah, Yeast, of course, going to be sort of playing a patient little footsies game, not going for any super crazy just yet, and that was a pretty nice stock from him. Going to be leading us out first. Great command grab there, going to be bringing us back to the center of the stage. And now Yeast is sort of building some of their confidence.
Yeah, I mean, this game's happening a little bit too fast for Spez, I think. Has not really been able to show too much. He's getting caught in these combos.
It looks as though Yeast still playing a little patiently, but it seems that he is starting to find some of Spez's, some of his habits, some of his things that he's looking for. We have the limit online again for Spez, trying to hold down the fort as the local hero, you know, being Canadian versus any invaders.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, seated 287. It's a tough place to come from.
Returning to the center of the Pokeball, we are just seeing a whole lot of neutral, and it's not the environment that I usually see a Mii Brawler or a Cloud for that matter.
Oh man, he's not expecting to get the jab lock situation there. Kind of a bit of a spaghetti situation, but Spez is able to take that kill.
Yeah, good on Spez for being able to recognize the situation and say, you know what, my back air works here, I got this.
Yeah, why not? Sounds like a few good kill moves, so. Oh yeah, up B, there you go, right off the bat.
Yeah, super important for Yeast to be able to take that stock because that was the second that Spez got limit, so he didn't want him to have anything else that he could do with it.
Yeah, not scary as Arson, but it's still scary.
It's not something that you would like to deal with if you can eliminate it.
Yeah, if you can avoid it. Nice, another good command grab.
Yes, returning to the center of the stage. We do have Yeast with that tried and true up tilt. You know, the air dodge straight away. Spez wants nothing to do with any sort of rubber confirms.
Wow, yeah, Spez doing some nice sneaky escape options there. Taking center stage with some good dodges. You see Ubby coming down, not ready to kill yet, but does waste his limit time a little bit.
All right, successfully able to put Yeast into the corner, who is now fighting his way to the center of the stage again. Spez, you know, just trying to rely on his aerials. That up B is going to get interrupted by the get-up attack from Yeast, who is now looking to keep him cornered instead.
Oh, just the up B to catch. You don't expect that against Cloud. Cloud has so many good landing options. So you'd think he'd be a little bit safe coming down, but Yeast is just able to find it with that up B.
So, I think that the Thrupper at the very end is a testament to the way that Yeast has been tracking Spez's movements, because a Thrupper like that, you know, it puts you in so much disadvantage. It puts you in a lot of end lag if you miss it. So Yeast had to be super confident to be able to go for that with the high recovery, and you know, he just saw an opportunity and took it.
That's surprising for a game 1 call out. That's a very fast call out to make on your opponent, and he found it.
If, you know, I don't see the future or any of that, but I expect the next game to be a lot less patiently played from Yeast than the first one. The first one was very much footsies. It was feeling out your opponent. The next one is going to be blood.
Yeah, I'm scared of that too, and we see a lot of blood being spilled right now. Oh, forward smash call out. Watching that first set maybe and seeing Machira go for that a lot.
All right, we are going to be popping him with the up B. Not going to, oh, okay. I wasn't going to see the Thrupper just yet, but we have been seeing some of things to sort of lead to it. He's already.
Oh, nice call out, and that takes it. The limit wasted again. We saw that last game too. Spez actually had limit and let it run out, which was unfortunate.
It's pretty crazy
limit
that
use has been coming out.
Bog Punch can actually take your stock.
Yeah, that's not right. Yeah, it was on the platform. It was a little high, but I mean, me and Brother's got some stuff. Okay, here we go. Let's see a big punish on that. He tries to go for a call out or an air dodge. He doesn't find it.
All right, we are going to be seeing a lot of these up tilts coming out.
Okay.
And he fell straight out of the Thrupper. That's going to be Spez living to see another day. Oh, but these up tilts, Yeast has been so consistent with them too, you know.
Yeah, the day's not going to last long for him, even if he's living another one. I mean, okay, jab lock setup. He was looking for in game 1, and this time he finds it. What good the adaptation from game 1, knowing that he is actually able to get these tick situations, get the jab lock this time.
That was the F smash that you pointed out earlier that was successfully able to land it that second time. So Yeast finding his movements, you know, making these necessary adjustments. Spez, however, looking to keep him in disadvantage, but it's him who's going to be forced to air dodge to the ledge.
I mean, yeah, Spez just can't find his footing, gets a nice B to help him get out of trouble a little bit. But even dash attack not finding the kill.
We do have the limit online, but Yeast with 2 entire stock lead. It's not going to be easy for Spez to be able to make this back, even with limit, and it's nearly gone now.
I know, it's unfortunate. I do think Spez just has to go for more callouts with the limit, but you don't see it from him. And there you go, limit's wasted again.
You're just playing you're playing against a super aggressive Mii brawler.
You gotta let it rip, I think, right? Sometimes that ledge, 2-frame, you gotta let it rip. Oh, and the up smash.
Speaking of things ripped.
Yeah, that's ripped. Ripped his pants on those ones, yeah.
A successful up smash from Yeast is going to close out game number 2, and
that was a 3-stock, wasn't it?
Yeah, no. Was it? I don't remember.
Let's hope it was 2-stock. I hope it was a 2-stock.
I do not recall.
I don't want to set the replay button just to.
Yeah, it was a 3-stock.
It was a 3-stock. Yeah, not ideal. Not ideal. Let's see. Maybe a stage change would be pretty nice here.
It's not going to be a stage change.
Comfort picks, you know. I get it.
This is a stage that Mii brawlers love. I know it's a starting stage and it's considered pretty neutral, but
those platforms are well placed.
It's the platform placement and it's the lower ceiling of PS2. That Thrupper is so deadly here.
But when the Spez does have a lot of experience on Wi-Fi, I feel like that's sometimes where like the PS2 comfort picks come from. Or small battlefield, same thing. And then again, nice early kill with the up B, great chase from Yeast.
It looked for a second as though Spez was going to be able to find his way out of it, and then you just get caught by the second hit of Thrupper, and it's done. It's done.
I mean, but yeah, look how this percentage gets piled on.
Yeah, we are seeing a whole lot of this damage. I mean, already 60% trying to look for the stock here. That was a great fair from Spez, but with the limit online.
Yes, please, Spez. I want to see the limit uses. Okay, no, not the best, but I'm glad he went for it.
He did use the limit.
He did use the limit. It might have been for a blade beam. It might have been misinput. I'm not sure.
I mean, I think he wanted to try to use it off stage too, but that back air is actually not going to be enough to take the stock just yet. Spez successfully able to land, and on that side of the stage, back air won't take it either.
No, unfortunately not. But Spez is playing it a little bit safe. I know, but he goes for the up smash. I'm okay with taking the risk, but gets caught. And I'm not expecting Cloud to have this many problems landing, but Yeast has just been calling it out so well.
Yeast is also way past full rage too.
Yeah.
You know, any of his moves are going to pop him up even higher now. So it makes an optimal.
Oh my God, yeah, Yeast is definitely feeling himself. I had a feeling. Some of those forward smash callouts we were seeing before.
All right, there's another Thrupper. That's not going to be enough to take the stock. The limit successfully able to pop it.
There we go. Technically Spez won in my mind. He got the limit hit off. Unfortunately, a very low percent hit.
All right, and he is going to be continuing some of his momentum as well. Yeast successfully able to get that down throw, popping it straight up into the thrower. That's a quick 3-0 for Yeast, folks.
Those aerial callouts were just insane. That's way too many up Bs that connected. But I get it. The problem is for Spez that Cloud going to ledge is not that safe either. You get caught once trying to go to ledge, you can't really recover from that. So I think Spez trying to recover middle of stage and just gets caught.
I think that all things considered, like that very first game was definitely just the footsies, the feeling each other out, and then Yeast really found his confidence at that moment that he was like, okay, I've played a lot of Clouds, right? Yeah. I know what this guy wants. I can understand and proceed as necessary.
Well, and I mentioned it before, sometimes it is just matchup experience too. I don't feel like watching that Spez didn't have a lot of Mii Brawler experience, but I think it's kind of a safe assumption. A lot of players won't have that experience.
The truth is that there are not very many high-level Mii Brawler mains, and I mean, a region like New Jersey, where Yeast is from, has 2 very high-level Mii Brawler mains. I mean, there's truthfully, they're very sporadic where you find them.
I feel like Canada, we don't have the best representation for Mii Brawler, like not at the highest levels. But I love use of up B. He actually B reversed it sometimes too to do DI mix-ups. That also got him some early kills. So I feel like, you know, maybe Spez wasn't reacting to those as well as he could have. Maybe could have gotten some better DI on those.
Yeah, I mean, to be quite honest, when you have a Mii Brawler at 164% and he's finding all of these thruppers, then there isn't very much that you can do in that scenario.
I wonder if you could have gone for any like up Bs with limit to try to get back to stage that way.
Yeah.
Him getting back to stage was the biggest problem this set.
He didn't lose a lot of his stocks off stage either. It was often on stage that he lost his stocks because he got popped up by the thrupper. That was it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, and it looks like we're getting ready for our next set. We got MkLeo versus Narwhal.
Okay, so MkLeo coming all the way from Germany is pretty impressive. There's not a whole lot of international talent repping at this. I mean, besides Americans.
Yeah. I guess that counts as international, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Japan too, we got some good Japan representation.
Yeah, so MkLeo is one of 2 German players, I believe, here at this tournament. And versus Narwhal, I want to say Canadian.
Yeah, we'll check it out in a bit. Once I get the controls in.
Yeah, everybody just getting set up, having both of the players on the screen. You know, we get to take a moment of pause that we can acknowledge what we've seen so far in bracket, what we could expect to see in this next set, and perhaps what more is to come.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's not too late to also come back to the venue, everyone. There's a lot of people here today. I mean, Fridays are always a little bit emptier compared to Saturdays. Saturdays, a lot of people here, lots of tournaments, like a lot of friendlies going on. A lot of like, I guess it's like the phone tournaments, the leaderboard tournaments, where you can go do free matches against people.
Oh, yeah.
Climb the board, so that's a nice one too. So lots to do here.
So today, actually, the venue was so full that so many people were parking in the airway center around the corner.
Yeah, I was really scared getting here, actually. I didn't know where to park either. No, is that close by?
It's like a block and a half away. It wasn't a long walk. No, thankfully there was that, but the vibes are immaculate.
Oh yeah.
I feel whenever you're still watching pools, you know, there's so many upsets being made. The venue is just awash with nerves, with curiosity, with like all of those things happening. Anyways, we have a set.
Yeah, okay, we got Bowser Samus. That's not the easiest matchup for Bowser. Let's see how MkLeo can pull this off.
All right, MkLeo, as we said previously, repping the Bowser, and Narwhal, you can see she's got the Samus already trying to get us started with some of these charge shots. Nice up air from her, going to be starting us strong from MkLeo, who is looking for that fire breath.
Oh, nice just first hit of Nair, starting off the combo there from Narwhal. And she already took stage control so fast here.
Yeah, successfully able to keep MkLeo in a corner, and I was looking at another tournament's seeding, and MkLeo is seeded within like the top 120, which is pretty good for such a super major level event. So MkLeo going to be losing that first stock actually to Narwhal, who is playing pretty consistently.
Yeah, us being in winners quarters, we do have 2 seeds very close. It's about 51 and 78 for seeds. So we should expect a pretty close set here.
I think that that's what we are going to be seeing so far, but Narwhal getting a pretty nice grab. The side B coming out from Mukuro, who is now looking to keep her in the corner.
And look at this drifting back and forth. It's so stylish. Bruho getting a little bit impatient there, trying to go up and catch it, but doesn't find anything.
No, but look at the way that she was able to duck down completely under the Bowser in order to recover. This is going to be another chance for Mukuro to try to find the stock, but it is instead going to be Narwhal just playing so patiently, you know, able to make it back successfully. That side B is not going to be enough either.
Fantastic DI from Narwhal. Yeah, I love how patient she's doing her recoveries. Look at this. I don't see a Samus taking that slow. That's fantastic. Okay, great chase down by Mukuro though. Not
It
getting so
clearly worked for her because not once have we seen her lose a stock off stage.
No, not yet.
You know, Mukuro has learned that he's like, okay, you can. I guess you can take your time.
You have your fun back there, yeah. I'll be here on the stage waiting.
I mean, if you are Bowser against a Samus, you are not going to be challenging Samus off stage. Let's make that very clear.
Oh, but he goes for it anyways. I mean, eventually he might be able to catch something, but we'll see if Narwhal can adapt as Mukuro gets closer and closer to hitting those.
Yeah, you can see, you know, trying to follow down with the fair, but because of that, Narwhal's able to make it back, reclaim center stage.
Oh, what spacing from Narwhal, avoiding any hit of that up B. Perfect understanding of this game.
Yeah, she was able to get the charge shot as well, and, you know, not looking so much.
Okay, there we go, and then Mukuro trying to take center stage. Okay, yeah, up throw is gonna do it.
All right, and successfully able to make it back. That's going to be another stock in pretty quick succession.
Okay, there we go. Okay, that isn't able to find the combo continuation.
Return to the center of the stage. Great parry off of Mukuro. Narwhal getting a little too overzealous with that up B. Still finding ourselves with that up air. Oh, and no charge shot going to be following through, but she is going to be looking for these up Bs, anything to sort of put that much more damage onto Mukuro.
Oh, just goes for it. Yeah, Mukuro's been doing a great job staying in. Oh, but doesn't find anything with the smash there, but good parry, finds follow-up.
Successfully able to make it back to the center of the ledge. He is going for the bears right over these bombs from Narwhal.
Oh, yes. Oh, the footstool. Are you kidding me? Absolutely fantastic over Mukuro. Finally, those low recoveries getting called out.
You know, this was the first time that we saw that, as you said earlier, Jai, because it was something that you saw Mukuro just like patiently waiting at the ledge while Narwhal was taking her time off stage, just kind of like, okay, you know what, I'm going back. I'm not gonna wait here so long. But then at the moment that it mattered, just able to go down for that footstool and take the stock away from her.
I mean, both these players just showing absolute mastery of the character. I mean, Bowser doesn't have great options for somebody under you in that situation. You dare, you die yourself, right? Absolutely amazing. I don't think I've ever done a purposeful footstool off stage in my entire life, and Mukuro is just pulling it out here in pools, on stage, live at this Super Major. Fantastic job.
It was such a critical moment too, because that would have been like the first game. He wanted to be able to have that advantage going into this next one, and we do see a little stage change.
Yeah, interesting. We don't see the stage so often, I feel. Interesting choice for Narwhal to go here. I thought, you know, they'd want more space on the stage. This being a pretty small, tight one, I'm a little bit surprised, but maybe it's something to do with the platform in the middle. I'm not sure.
All things considered, I don't think this is a very bad stage for her, but Mukuro is still going to be making the most off of it as much as he can.
Yeah, but good up air combos. Let's see. Good damage coming in at least.
You know, I do see the benefit of this lower platform.
Oh, nice. Oh. Wow, mastery right there. That charge shot, not many people would go for that, but just anything to clip a Bowser off stage, helping out low there.
Perfect tracing from Narwhal, going to be paying off in spades as she is now back to even stocks with Mukuro, who is looking to be on a bit of a tear, looking for those fares, wasn't able to successfully get it, but that up smash connecting and not enough to take the stock, but Narwhal is in a spot of bother.
Yeah, I do love the attempt from Narwhal, going all those low recoveries and then suddenly going high, looking for a dare spike, but Mukuro was just in good enough placement that he didn't get sent off stage with that spike.
Okay, making it back to the stage, and Mukuro finding the side B. That's going to be what takes it. You know, way past full rage. That stock is out of here, and only 45% on Mukuro. Narwhal needs to put her foot on the gas in order to take a little bit more away from us, but maybe with this ledge trap, she can do something.
Yeah, I mean, it's some decent damage. I hope Narwhal can find the space that she needs to kind of zone out Mukuro. Yeah, I mean, as Samus, that's what you need to do. Send him off with that dash attack, try cape stage. But a lot of damage coming in right now.
Especially when she is caught in the ledge. You just see these bears coming out from
Oh, these back airs have been catching so well, too.
He's just creating this wall against her, and Narwhal successfully able to recover, but
oh, wait,
you could just see up smash.
Oh, the down B ledge.
That's a 2-stock from Mukuro, going to be taking the second game over Narwhal.
So Mukuro, I probably noticed that Narwhal was holding ledge a little bit too long. We saw before that he was able to punish that with forward tilt, but then that time he just goes for it all with a down B instead, and that's a much more powerful call out.
All right, the next stage of the choice.
Yeah, I was just seeing a lot of things going on right there. And here we go. It's going to be the down B, picking up that ledge grab that went on a little bit too long. Great call out. I mean, and that just shows, once again, mastery of the character. Going for forward tilt before as like a small call out, testing it out. It did work in the previous game. But then going for the down B there to actually seal out that stock. Fantastic job.
He waited for precisely the moment that her invincibility frames would wear out too. Just wanted to get those out of the way. And we are going to be making a return to small battlefield.
Yeah, we saw that with the last set too. Some things you can't go wrong with a comfort pick. And your stage pick didn't actually work out.
All right, going to be falling out of that second up air. But now Narwhal just trying to reclaim a bit more of her stage, some of her spacing as well.
Oh, wow.
Spot dodge.
Yeah, surprised not able to find a punish there. Unfortunate timing for Narwhal. I do feel Narwhal is dropping a few of her combos. Hopefully she can clean that up for this game.
Yeah, these side Bs have been very consistent from Mukuro. Narwhal successfully able to recover with the fair and taking back a little bit more stage control too. Just having some of these charge shots at the ledge. Doesn't want to give Mukuro a free recovery, but now it looks as though it's going to be Narwhal to lose that stock. And I wasn't expecting that back air to kill.
I think Mukuro's like hit like half of his back airs, which is insane. That is not an easy move to land. And yeah, do get coast to coast as well.
Yeah, especially at that side of the ledge. Wasn't really the stock that you were expecting to see go, and already it's 63%.
So much damage.
Narwhal finding herself on the back foot in this next set.
Okay, but Narwhal takes the spacing, takes the stage. Okay, decent charge shot, but still has to do one more edge guard here. Ends up ledge trapping, but not able to find much, unfortunately.
Yeah, the successful air dodge from Mukuro in order to make it back. You are seeing that side B come out, and he is past full rage right now. He can do anything with impunity.
Yeah, forward tilt and ledge would definitely do here. And it goes off stage with the fair, but doesn't find the timing. But still sets up for a ledge guard situation and finds it.
Yeah, that's just another beautiful stock from Mukuro, playing extremely patiently, and now having all of this damage means he can play so aggressively. This is Bowser in his prime. This is something that you pray for as a Bowser. You need these situations. And Narwhal having to retreat to the corner, it doesn't give her very much space to set up any of her attacks.
No, I feel like Narwhal's playing this very well too, but Mukuro's just playing so patient that Narwhal just can't find anything here. And we're close to the 3-stock situation. And there we go, the fair off stage, and that's gonna do it.
A very definitive 3-stock from Mukuro, going to be taking the 3-0 over Narwhal.
Sometimes you just get caught, you know? I mean, the first couple games look good, but then by game 3, maybe just out of steam there. Or Mukuro just had good understanding of her options. Just finds it.
I think that the most dominant performance, or like the most dominant part of the game that we saw was from Narwhal in game number 1. You know, she was still feeling out the character, sort of had different things that she was used to doing as well, that you can sort of tell when somebody is more comfortable with the character. Narwhal used to be from New Jersey, meaning that I would have to check stats just to see exactly what sort of experience that she would have. There aren't really very many New Jersey Bowsers, most notably being Leon. Now that she's no longer there, I sort of wonder what sort of experience that she would have against someone, and especially not against someone who is a solid player like Mukuro.
No, I don't think we really got to see her do her game plan. We didn't get to see a lot of zoning either. I think Mukuro was just able to find his way in way easier than she expected.
Yeah, and we did see just some very explosive options, which is funny because it's usually Samus the one who has like the charge shot, so many ways that she's able to play as a zoner, but Bowser just stayed in her face the entire time.
Well, I think Bowser's weight might have thrown off some of her combos as well, but we saw some up air combos get dropped that I think she really needed to get that damage on.
Yeah, I mean, truth be told, it was still a very dominant showing from Mukuro.
But sometimes you just run out of steam, you know? Best of 5, especially early on in pools. Sometimes by game 3, if you're down 2-0, you're just like, I don't got it in me, you know?
I mean, I think best of 5 is a really good thing at majors, especially in pools. It gives you a few more games that you get to play, and especially if you're just feeling out your opponent, you lose game number 1, you've still got a couple more chances to make it right.
Well, I think using secondaries for best of 5 is huge too. But it depends, of course, if you have a secondary that's tournament ready. A lot of people don't. I think Samus Bowser as a matchup is probably fine anyhow. So I'm not sure if there's a secondary you would even have that would help out.
It's not generally such a bad matchup. I think that in this case, you want to rely more on your most experienced character, even if you know that it might not be the best matchup ever. You still want to be able to have someone that you know that you are confident in the abilities of that character.
Yeah, I mean, we also saw a stage pick trying to do a counter pick to a Hollow Bastion, and then in the end, it's just like, no, I gotta go with my comfort. I'm going back to PS2. Like, yeah, why risk what you practice? You know, just do what you practice instead.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to practice, a lot of it in this game. And you know, having super majors just gives you the chance to see so many different players from different backgrounds and regions and areas, many of whom have never played against each other. This is their first time on the big stage too.
I mean, imagine every matchup you see in pools is probably different. You know what I mean? You're never gonna see the same matchup in pools. And it looks like we're jumping right in. We got Mu versus XLNC.
This is
a matchup.
This is not a matchup that I've seen so much.
This is a matchup. I think it's a pretty hard matchup for King K. Rool.
This is not a great matchup for him, I'll be quite honest. You know, you're such a big hurt box in this game, and you rely so much on your crown setups, on any of those to be able to do well against Yoshi.
Okay, no jump here. Let's see. Egg throws and air dodge. Oh, tries to call it out, but doesn't find it. I think that's one of those things, you know, game 1 that's a little harder to catch. Maybe in the game 2 or 3, that spike would have worked out.
All right, successful up air. Going to be leading actually to the confirm because you saw the crown come out first and then you get caught by the
these parries. Okay, never mind. Mu is playing quite warmed up. Yeah, fantastic parries, but can't find any damage there. But at least survives a little bit longer. But great drag down from XNLC.
Yeah, at 200%, it was Mu's time to go, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was time. But especially against a Yoshi. I mean, Yoshi just has so many fantastic kill options.
Yeah, XLNC going to be air dodging straight in and actually getting caught by the dash attack from Mu. Mu has been pretty good at his crown setups as well, you know.
Oh, just goes for it!
What a stock in such a manner. Only 33% on him too. He just gets an entire extra stock to play with. XLNC kind of growing back to the drawing board.
Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know. I think if this game ends a little too fast, Nagy's not going to have so many options and understanding what even went wrong this game. I mean, just finding that spike, what do you even do against that? Just don't get caught. That's a hard lesson to learn.
Both of these characters love their fairs off.
Oh, but great patience from Nagy. That was fantastic.
Successfully able to find that nair. That was a great stop from XLNC.
Okay, we got the Z drops. Very fancy. I like it. Crown's such a good tool for your opponent. And for King K. Rool.
Mu doesn't have his crown right now. Able to go right back to picking it up as he is trying to get this set up. The blunderbuss as well.
Oh man, there's just so much damage on Nagy. We have to see what he can pull off here. And then a spike into the up air. Classic kill confirm for Mu and King K. Rool here.
Everyone's saying Mu in the audience. That's going to be a very dominant first game, and you know, sometimes you have to take a moment in between the sets in order to say, all right, what happened?
That's my word, but I think that game went too fast. If I was a Yoshi, I wouldn't know what to learn from that game. Just like, dang, I guess I shouldn't get hit. You know, there wasn't much else to take away from that.
There weren't very moments of patience, and I think that
oh man, what a beautiful spike that was.
As we can see here, going to the final one, you see the nair coming out from XLNC, the down air into the up air.
Classic.
Caught him straight from the platform, sends him skywards.
I mean, that's the great thing about that stage too. Like, King K. Rool doesn't have so many kill confirms, so it's at least nice to have that dare up air from the platform.
Yeah, and the cool thing about the difference in the K. Rool game plan compared to the Yoshi game plan, K. Rool follows a super linear game plan. It's like 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Yoshi has a few other options.
I think Yoshi, I don't know, it's less brain cells overall, no?
Yoshi...
I was a Yoshi main in Smash 4, so I'm not allowed to say that less brains. I mean, but I think that's the problem. I mean, you kind of have to run in there as Yoshi. You don't have good zoning options or anything like that. But when you're running in against a King K. Rool, you got to expect that damage.
And that's true, but as Yoshi, you're playing a very heavy character already. You know, you're usually used to being one of the heaviest characters on the screen. Okay, this is an example of not playing patiently enough. He got sucked straight into the blunderbuss after getting hit by the cannonball.
Well, see, that was the Yoshi privilege that kind of failed there because you're so used to double jump armoring through moves, but you can't double jump armor through that suck, you know?
No, and you can see Mu is very good at abusing this blunderbuss. He's realized that XLNC is so used to just being able to do whatever he wants.
Oh, nice there, called out there. Not expected option, good stage tech.
Very important stage kept there for XLNC, but successfully able to get that stock and only 107% right now on Mu. This is very doable, but XLNC still looking to take
fair! Barely catching. I expected an up air there, but great call by Nagi to go for
No, it was a great fair because the way that he hit him, it sent him to the other side of the blast zone. It's usually a fair spike, but that's not something that we see typically, and it was still enough to take the stock.
Yeah, easy could have been a DI mix-up as well, because I would have expected up air there if I was Mu.
That's absolutely true.
Yeah, we do see Nagi putting on a lot of damage now. This is what Yoshi does best.
Oh, they are, I mean, the parries successfully able to get to the center of the stage. You can just see these crowns coming out from Mu, looking once again like he has all the time in the world.
Yeah, Mu plays so confidently. We see that with the parries and everything.
You know, K-Roll mains have to play a very patient game, and I think that XLNC is just expecting this to be explosive. You know, he's like, I'm gonna get in, I'm gonna get all my damage, but no, Mu is just walling him out.
Okay, yeah, we gotta see the grounded option there. Luckily, Nagi had a great mash, not able to get a follow-up. Oh, but the up air, yeah, it just calls him out.
You could see that that Nagi just really wanted that up air so badly. Yeah. He saw his startup that then Mu was able to get his up air instead.
Yeah, very important reversal for this game, and not looking good for Nagi there.
Certainly not, and we can see that
good damage with that last hit of Nair.
He is putting so much pressure onto that shield. Mu just opting to lie in wait, past full rage already.
Oh, great combo! Man, the crown return into up air. Fantastic job smash, sorry. Fantastic option.
It was a great up smash there from Mu, just going to be returning to that side of the stage.
Mu's just playing so confident.
He is. He's playing confidently. He's playing very patiently as well as the K-Roll. You know, you don't have that explosive power that a character like Yoshi has. You know, Yoshi, you know, he has like the up tilt, up air, up air, up air.
It's good.
Like,
it's good damage. It's nice.
It's true, but I mean, I think an important thing to realize is that Nagi is just kind of playing to Mu's pace, is playing to his speed. He's not taking any of that from him.
Oh no! You're kidding me! Just off
no!
10 seconds. Yeah, did you see that little stutter step he was doing? Mu definitely feeling himself. Closest thing to a taunt that you can do in tournament without looking, you know. Oh, that's insane. What a call out with the forward smash. In this game, this is not the first time we've seen that the last game has just been so dominant from the winning player. And we're seeing it now from Mu again.
If you are getting F-smashed at ledge, you need to change something.
I mean, Yoshi, I get it. With double jump, sometimes you do go a little bit high, and that's just what Mu was able to call out.
All right, we are seeing the blunderbuss already from Mu, who was able to armor through the first couple of hits, but XLNC going to be taking some of that back. Great down air from as he is going to be.
Yeah, let's see the mash. Oh man, not a fast enough mash that time, and Mu just gets the kill there. Hopefully that's not a sign of Nagi kind of giving up, because that mash did look a little bit slow.
Yeah, we are going to be returning to the side of the stage, and XLNC just really needs to put pedal to metal right in this moment. You know, he's not, you know, you're already, as you were saying earlier, it's hard to have some of the stamina when you're already down 2 games, but just so consistently being kept in the corner, that up air from Mu going to be doing wonders for him already at 104%. XLNC just feels like he can't land right now.
No, I mean, I hope he's still in this game, but Mu's just kind of styling right now, just looking for the nicest kill he can find. Oh, he's really going deep there with these edge guards, trying to find something cool.
A couple of egg layers are going to be successfully putting on the pressure. That's going to be it.
That's just it. It's just that spacing to punish that down B. He was just like, he could have parried it, he could have done something fancy. He just rolled back and then went right in. He knew the perfect punish for that. Insane. Absolutely insane game.
You know, I think that's just, I'm at a loss for words. I can't even begin to describe it. Anyways,
the forward smash was definitely, I think that just ended the set right then and there. That forward smash was like 50% on ledge, just calling out Yoshi's.
Yeah,
high double jump, you know?
I think that that's just
Oh,
the
we're gonna see it
result.
right now on screen.
Yeah, we need to
Well.
rewatch this actually.
Yeah.
As he gets the weak hit of the bear straight into the charged F
Wow,
smash.
great call. Yeah, just covering that egg. Yeah, eats the egg with it. But shoot, Yoshi's are so used to just recovering with the egg. Like, oh, I'll be fine. Bam!
As you said earlier, Yoshis are super used to having their double jump armor, and it's something that they rely upon too heavily.
Yeah, double jump
especially-
armor, the egg throw to cover anything getting backstage. You feel so safe.
And this is the first time that we saw Mu really punishing his recoveries, because
Yeah.
it was, you know, either the punishments that we saw off stage, but this was the first time that Mu was like, here, okay, try to return to ledge, see what I do. Here's why you shouldn't do that, actually.
Today you learned, but it's game 3, so you learned a little late. But we did see Mu in the first couple games he did eat a lot of eggs in the beginning, trying to do ledge guards, but he just found his way around it that last game. Just learned the spacing for it, called out the egg spacing, just got him.
I think that the most important difference here is that this is what you were saying earlier about perhaps a lack of representation of certain characters, and I think
There's a lot of King K rules online.
there's a
for
lot
better
of
or worse.
rules online, maybe not so many in in-person tournaments,
No.
and I think that, as you said previously, that a lot of Yoshis are so used to just being able to have their double jump armor, muscling through anything that they can, that when you play against a bigger bodied character like Cable, like there's so much that you're not used to having to accommodate for that is now an issue.
I mean, as Yoshi, you want to be boxing with the characters that are zoners or anything like that. Boxing with a King K roll because you don't have any other options other than that close approach. It's scary. It's not so easy.
It's not an enviable position for sure. Coming up to the stage next, we've got Spargo versus Doug Todd.
Nice, yeah. Excited to see some Spargo gameplay. We already saw a Cloud on stream before, so get a second Cloud to watch.
Yeah, as one of the top seeds, he is going to be expected to do very well.
Probably going to do pretty well. But we're in winner semis as well, though, so we're getting pretty late in pool. So Doug Todd, not a joke to take.
Certainly not, and already making it to this side of the bracket, Doug Todd having his friends in the background cheering him on too.
Yeah, that's huge. That helps a lot. You mentioned there being so many people here today supporting each other. It's so nice to have your friends cheer for you when you're on the big stage.
It's something that I was doing earlier before my block, just going around, seeing everyone in region. Yeah.
You got the towel, you got some water for them.
Makes me feel like a real coach or something.
Did you do any mid-set coaching?
Oh no, that's illegal. I can't do that. That's illegal, and I'm not a coach. I can't be doing that.
No, I don't think I could be able to. Coaching would be very hard in this game.
Certainly, and it's something that I think takes a certain person to be a coach. Like you both have to be good and good at explaining.
Yeah, I don't feel like we have many like famous coaches in Ultimate. You know, like people who are known for helping coach.
Charlie the King.
There you go.
I don't know, not too many.
Maybe the one. All right, we got seed 2 and seed 63. Let's see what Doug Todd can pull out against Spargo, one of the best in the world.
All right, we do see Spargo already trying to get a little bit of an early lead, but Doug going to be eating the brunt of that cross slash as he has to return to stage.
Yeah, we're not going to be seeing a limit, not get wasted this set, I don't think. And we see some limit being put to use already. Oh, it just goes for it with a nice fair off stage.
Yeah, just successfully able to pop that limit, having the fair. We do see Doug retreating to the center of the Pokeball, having these fireballs, trying to get a little bit more off of Spargo, but he's just so consistent with these cross slashes. That's the second one he's been able to land.
Honestly, I do not love this matchup for Mario, and I think with Spargo's like amazing spacing, it's not going to be so easy for him to get in.
It's looking to be super difficult too, because Spargo is so reliant on a lot of his aerials, like we're seeing a lot of these nairs, back airs.
Hey, that's a fantastic way by Doug Todd, but get called out anyways with that nair. Spargo just having so many options to catch opponents off stage.
Yeah, you can see it starting to get a little bit of percentage going. That
Great combo.
Not going to be enough to take it. We still have that limit online, but he's burning the cross slash.
Yeah, except for the damage. I mean, he is up 2 stocks, might as well just use a limit, especially when you lost so much time on the limit, just being caught in the combo.
We can still see this patience from Spargo, knowing that he has the advantage of all of these aerials, and he's so good at the grabs at the ledge too.
Yeah.
Doug has just been responding almost the same way each time, but then when he gets jumped, he has to deal with the Spargo back air, with the Spargo nair.
That's so scary. And you can tell Spargo playing so patient there, just watching what his opponent's going to do. He sees him get up from ledge and spot dodge, and he's going to remember that for the next couple games. But there you go, he just takes it with a nice up air there.
Triple up air, free stock. That's Spargo coming out swinging.
Another day at the office for Spargo, another day at the office. Very clean game.
It's another day at work, but Doug hopefully having a little bit on which to reflect. I mean, after a fast game like that, you really do just have to return to the drawing board and say, okay, don't recover this way, and if you do recover this other way,
You're talking about the player cams before too. Doug's HUD was all smiles in the beginning, but you see his player cam there, he's not all smiles going into this game too.
It's another game that they're cheering for that happened. It looks like Mr. Thugs and Black Twins. But we have a game right here that we can, a perfectly good game. There's food at home, guys. We can pay attention to this.
No, I mean, watching a masterclass with Spargo is always worth watching here. And we see I'm already taking a nice early lead here. Okay.
Still looking for those perfect parries. Takes down air coming out from Doug Todd.
Yeah, Doug Todd dropping the combo. Unfortunate, you know, as Mario getting in against the cloud is not so easy. Any combo you can keep going is for the best. But we see one here too. Spargo burned his double jump, so this is gonna be good damage, and actually does find the kill. And Doug Todd does take a lead in this game too.
Completely different game that we're seeing coming out from the second one, because he was successfully able to take that stock, take away the limit. Now Spargo finding that he has to be the one to take the next stock.
I mean, yeah, you can never count Mario out, and that's a beautiful thing. Even though he's not, you know, top tier, Mario's got some crazy combos in this game, and you can never count him out.
Certainly not. Having limit, though, is going to be something super important for Spargo, but Doug Todd actually holding on to his own pretty well as he's electing to air dodge to the center, but able to make it back successfully with these
Okay, good damage though, that might do it, but no, good DI. Spargo stays alive.
Ooh, he was really looking for that up smash. Spargo successfully able to retreat back to safety, but there's the up another one. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely a misinput there. Oh, and just a clout. I mentioned before in the last game that Spargo was just watching how often Doug Todd got up from stage as his favorite ledge option. And we see him get punished there. And punished again that time to get up and then spot dodge. Spargo was reading Doug Todd's ledge options very well.
Unfortunately, a back air, but I have to point out that Doug Todd has been keeping this game pretty close. You know, 112% with only one extra stock. He still has the potential to make this game back. Trying to keep Spargo at ledge, but here come these up airs once again.
Nice stall though, nice stall with Cape and finds an air to get himself out of trouble. See, and look at that limit usage from Spargo. Very smart. He knew he was running out of time and just used something to get that damage off. And good deep hit there from Doug Todd.
That was an excellent stock. Going to be taking that at back air. And with that stock, we already have him at 103%. So Doug Todd just needs to play super patiently around Spargo, who's going to be making it as difficult as possible by keeping him at the ledge.
Yeah, we can never count Mario out. I mean, Mario Wario, last stock, you never know what's going to happen.
Well, that's true. I mean, I guess he doesn't have the same comeback potential, but there's the there's the limit gone. You see, he was looking to pop Doug Todd with him. Up throw going to be leading.
Here's the damage, finds continuation. Goes for a spike, but doesn't find it. Lots of damage on him, a lot of options that Spargo will have to find a kill here.
You can see Spargo is just hopping in place because he's like, I want to find a back air. I want to find a back air. Successfully able.
Oh no, yeah, unfortunate down.
What did I say? It's a back air.
I thought Spargo just eyed the camera like office style there for a second like that. Yeah, Spargo finding that. Good job.
We have to say though, Doug Todd was playing so much differently in that second game, and I think it's important to harp on the fact that he was pretty consistent with his combos. We were seeing a lot more momentum from him too. I mean, the first game it was just kind of Spargo doing whatever aerial he wanted.
Doing the Spargo thing. Yeah.
It was Spargo doing whatever he wanted, and now we are seeing a little, like a lot of life now from Doug Todd. There's real movement in his and intent behind his actions.
Well, I think maybe it was just a bit of a warm-up for game one because he's not dropping as many combos for sure. We saw him being very consistent on the combos that game.
And you know, it's something important to remember that these tournaments are nerve-wracking. You know, you get told like you're playing the second seed on stream. Like it's not ideal, especially for anybody's nerves. But you see the limit coming back into play as
nice high recovery though, but Spargo's still able to continue it. Okay, nice air dodge and good drifting to not get caught by any of Spargo's options there. Has to go back to ledge, but Spargo doesn't find anything.
This is excellent patience that we've seen from Doug Todd off stage.
Okay, there we go, spike, there it is!
There it is!
And that's why you don't count out Mario. That's why Doug Todd still has good chances in this set.
Spargo was just getting way too impatient there. Doug Todd saw an opportunity
what a
and
bounce.
seized it. But there's going to be yet another stock following in succession for Spargo as Doug Todd not out of the runnings just yet.
No, I mean, let's see. I mean, he hasn't been dropping combos. Doug Todd's looking good here. Almost finds that Nair into up air. That could have been another kill. Unfortunately, drops it. Good DI from Spargo. Oh, man, and these up air follow-ups from Spargo have been killer.
All right, we are going to be seeing a little bit of a combo there from Doug Todd. No F smash, but still going to be looking for it to connect. Successfully avoiding the dare from Spargo, who is now looking to keep him just cornered as long as possible. Great cape there to reflect it.
Yeah, Doug Todd trying to find a reversal there. They're both playing so well, and the amount of risks they're taking, I'm very impressed by. Spargo keeps putting himself in bad positions, but he's just able to find himself back on stage so well. And
that limit pop for the up B was just
I know
really
these up B kills, yeah, that's crazy, these limit kills that he's been getting.
I mean, most clouds like to use their limits off stage in order to recover even better, but you can see Spargo is using it just as a tool to like extend some of his aggression. He's like, I'll just take it with you on stage if I
Not cross slash either, just up Bs as well. He just knows it's gonna kill, so he finds it.
Yeah, Doug Todd already finding himself at 70%. He is going to be looking for that up smash, getting a little impatient there, but successfully able to send Spargo off stage. Could be a big deal with the flood.
This is the ledge trap. This is big. Okay, he does find it with a back air. This is what he needs. Last stock of his winner's life. Let's see if he can find something here.
Super important stock there for Doug Todd. He absolutely needed to find that. Able to come back to the center of the stage. Great grab at the down air. You see the back air coming out, but with the limit online, Doug Todd has to be super careful in his approaches.
Oh, there we go. Up B. That's not going to do it.
That's not going to be the stock.
Yeah, not quite enough raging in the down B. Just says, I'm done with this set. You had your fun.
Oh, was able to find the finishing touch in the last moment, but that was still like a great game played by Doug Todd. He was finding so much of his momentum, just able to find those combos, and we saw a really important use. He was being super aggressive to Spargo off stage as well. That's the first time that we've seen that.
He tried to reverse Spargo a couple of times with like a sneaky back air here or there. That was very well played. You know, a lot of times when you're down 2-0, you see people kind of like give up a little bit, but we did not see that from Doug Todd. He went fighting to the very last breath.
No, and that was super important. I mean, that was the first time that we saw a stage spike. That was when we saw him using the flood off stage in order to disrupt Spargo's recovery. He didn't have a limit. He didn't have anything that he could have used to enhance his recovery. But really great stuff. And you know, it was a 3-0. But
close 3-0. It was a close 3-0. It felt like a close 3-0 to me.
It felt like a very hard-fought 3-0, especially later.
He did drop that one combo in that last game on the second stock where he just missed a nair, and that nair definitely could have gone into an up air. That might have gone into spike, so it's closer than look. It was definitely closer than look. Very well played.
It's always within your fingertips. But we are still moving on in bracket. That was a pretty impressive showing from Doug, all things considered.
He still has his loser's life. He'll be fine. Best of 5 makes it feel better too.
Yeah. It's all best of 5. You have other things to do in parts of the bracket. You know, we had said previously that you have to make top 64 in order to play tomorrow. But I think that's difficult, but it's not impossible. It's something that can still be done.
Well, somebody's got to go home. That's the problem. We can't all be winners here.
Well, that doesn't mean you have to go home on Sunday because there's still more of the event to have happen.
Oh yeah, and stick around to watch.
Exactly. There's still time for people to pull up, as you were saying.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited to see all the side tournaments that go on here as well. There's always more to do. Money matches. I like to see people get eliminated. They just immediately go for money matches. That's always a good time.
Some people actually rely on them to try to go break even on the trip.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's not a sustainable thing, guys.
No, I don't think a financial advisor would recommend that.
I'm not a financial advisor, but I don't recommend it.
Yes.
Not real legal advice, not real financial advice. We have Treyarch versus Paras going to the screen next.
Yeah, on winner semis still. Yeah, so what we just saw on the off stream was Blacksmith versus Mr. Thugs, I believe. That was a 3-2.
Yeah, that was a game. That went to game 5.
That went to game 5. Yeah, tough. Good job to Mr. Thugs there.
Mr. Thugs has been on a pretty nice tear recently.
His crew matches yesterday were very good. I got to watch a lot of his games, and it was very impressive.
I need to go back and rewatch the old school versus new school battle. That's one that I want to watch.
That was pretty close. Yeah, you guys can still find those VODs if you go to the VG Bootcamp VODs. You'll be able to find that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to going back and watching some of that. But just this moment, we are going to be watching Ice Climbers and Game & Watch.
Yeah, speaking of matchups, every pool matchup is going to be a different one. And you see that right here, Ice Climbers versus Game & Watch. Can't tell you much about this matchup. I do think Game & Watch is such a good disruptive character, though, that Ice Climbers will have a pretty big issue getting in here.
Yeah, we can see Kara's just going for a lot of these fairs. You can see this is not a matchup you see every day.
No,
sometimes you see it in Tri-State. I can't say that I'm used to seeing it.
No, I can't say so either. But I can see the problems in the matchup already. Those sausages at ledge, very strong option.
Yeah, successfully able to make it back. Treyarch going to get hit by that down air and successfully able to avoid the down smash. Thankfully, with the desynced Ice Climbers, you are able to just send them both to different sides of the stage. But we are still seeing Kara's like bending off one. If it's not one, it's going to be the other.
Yeah, that's a nice save though to get Nana out of that situation. I mean, the problem, oh no, there goes Nana. The problem with this matchup is just like so many Game & Watch's moves just take up so much space. And when you have Nana sometimes not, shielding on time, kind of walking around a little bit weird, you're just gonna get caught.
You know, the Sopo is still doing a decent amount.
Yeah, it's so popping here.
Successfully, oh no, that down smash, that's going to be it.
Man, the grounded lasts so long. Just even getting a bit of a charge in that forward smash.
I mean, we didn't see the down smash connecting when we had Nana, but now when it's just Popo, it seems like it's a little bit more, it's a little easier now for Paras to be able to find the correct placement.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All right, resetting to a bit of neutral. We are going to be seeing those sausages at the ledge once again.
It's just such a hard option to deal with. But hopefully Treyarch can kind of stay off ledge as long as possible. There goes Nana, most likely. Goes for the up smash instead, trying to cover both sides, I guess. Goes for 2 more immediate up smashes, the most Game & Watch move I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's several up smashes in a row. Nana is just about gone, but instead it's going to be Popo who loses the stock.
I mean, Game & Watch is very light, so Paras does have to be careful about that. Up there, great kill move from Ice Climbers.
Yeah, we do see Paras just looking to continue some of this pressure at the ledge.
Nice catch.
Both successfully able to recover as we see just these bears creating a wall of
Yeah,
aerials.
unfortunately, even if you don't get hit, Nana probably will. Okay, but good spacing there.
All right, let's see So Poppin' if we're able to get that Sopo part of the name.
hopefully the So Poppin' can pop off here. Okay, great. Oh, nice job. I was wondering if we were going to see any desyncs this match, but unfortunately, Game & Watch still making it back despite a beautiful play from Treyarch.
That was exactly what he wanted to, but Treyarch going to be leading us back to the center of the stage once again. We're seeing the fires, we're seeing the down smashes, trying to put a little bit more pressure onto his shield as Treyarch going to be moving to the left side of the stage. We just see those Ice Climber moves. Nana already gone.
No, Paras is showing really good understanding of his character, able to just navigate so many of Ice Climber's moves, just getting in there with a bomb throw, with an air, with everything, just all that priority moves.
That's
that game won.
Super unfortunate. You know, you lose the other half of your character, and then you're suddenly not able to recover so well. But that's going to be Paras taking game number 1.
The So Poppin' did not come through. Hopefully the So Poppin' can come through.
You know, there's another game to do it. It looks as though we are going to be seen on the same characters, so...
Yeah, I don't feel like Ice Climber players have any secondaries. I think once you go Ice Climbers, you're in it. And
I know very few who have secondaries, to be quite honest.
Because Ice Climbers just needs so much work. It needs so much commitment.
I think Seal has a min-min, but it's not one that is usually bracket ready.
Yeah, right, yeah. It's not so easy to have 2 characters bracket ready. But Treyarch, I mean, we did see some desyncs that were beautifully done. Let's see if we can pull out this game too.
All right, Paras struggling a little bit to recover as we are seeing Treyarch trying to keep him in the corner just a little bit farther as we have the down air landing and a lot of these nairs coming out, but already 101% on Paras.
A lot of damage.
This is very different from what we saw in the previous game.
No, yeah, I like the Smash Throw pick too. I mean, utilizing the smaller stage to get in a little bit better against Game & Watch should help.
Oh, and successfully waiting for the down smash. Did you see that? Treyarch is learning returning, able to get the first stock.
Yeah, Paris grabbing the wrong character there, and this gets caught with forward smash.
Successful stock taken by Triara, who now has a little bit of a lead for the first time.
There's gonna be a lot of damage, a bit of a desync too.
Not so much desyncs, just this moment. However, you
I
are...
love side B as a move. Oh my god. That might just be the best side B in the game, honestly. Other than minecart. can't count out Steve for the best.
Sometimes we forget about DLC a little bit.
Sometimes we like to, yeah. No, Ice Climber side B is such a good move. Puts on so much damage. Something to get off the options as well.
All right, returning to this side of the stage, we are just seeing a lot of the pairs. Paris having to recover, and you know, this is something, a completely different change of pace than what we've seen differently. What a great up B follow-up from Triara.
Yeah, Triara's been using these like pressure up tilts or like, yeah, side tilts from mana so well to put on pressure.
We have the Sopo on, successfully able to land over the down smash. Great job from Triara, trying to find a little bit of respite at this side of the stage.
All right,
down throw.
Good damage. Good damage from Soap Pop in there. Sometimes it's easier without Nana, you know? You get just concentrate on a very specific game plan.
It's like playing Smash Ultimate again, when it's just two characters on the screen.
But sometimes you feel like you have nothing to lose when you only have Sopo.
That's fair.
Yeah, you have nothing to lose. Anything you do is just extra damage. It lets you lock it in a specific kind of way, and we kind of saw that because this game is looking very dominant for Triara.
Yeah, this is the first real lead that we've seen from him too. Not sure about that up tilt there from Paris, but going to be able to go for those sausages at the ledge. No down smash for him either, but Triara just trying to find some of his footing again on this next
spot.
spot.
Bit of a desync, gets it, finds the up smash. Great job from Triara.
Triara finding a completely different change of pace in that second game. You know, we were feeling like it didn't really feel as though he was feeling the two different characters. We saw the viable Sopo as well for the first time, just being able to take a moment and step back. We saw a lot of. I think that was the first time that we saw Paris playing a little like he was nervous too.
Well, I mean, I think he just didn't give Paris any opportunities to get out of shield in a lot of situations too. Using up tilt or down B for shield pressure. And then you normally see way more up Bs out of shield from Paris, or from Game & Watches in general. But I think Triara's shield pressure was just too good.
He was eliminating any possible fast option that he could have had out of shield. I think you're absolutely right, Jive.
And I think these side Bs, I mean, one of the biggest problems against Game & Watch is that you just get stuffed out by moves like Nair or up air. But then having side B to kind of actually interrupt some of Game & Watch's moves has helped a lot.
I think so too, and it looks as though Paris is trying to get a little bit of an early lead, but if only Triara can return to the center of the stage.
Nana, why?
No more Nana,
so
but
unfortunate.
oh, I don't know if he can make it back. That F tilt going to be sealing out the first stock for Paris, and with only 51%, this is looking a little different from the first game.
That was pretty dominant. Paris just picking every right option every time. Oh no, you see the Nair trains again. And this was what I was worried about. I mean, not having enough disjoints, you kind of just get caught by those Nairs. Hopefully some side Bs can interrupt that a little bit better in the future.
We're trying to set up that ledge pressure once again, but Paris finding so much of his time in the air, just not able to find an ounce of respite on the ground. We are going to be seeing the separate ice climbers coming back right over.
So popping going for a bit of a combo there. Yeah, I do like these up tilts a lot. So we saw these up smashes there too, kind of interrupting anything Game & Watch could do, and then finding an up smash to kind of close out that stock.
Successful down smash from.
Oh no! That's a little bit too deep in the
both of them. So unfortunate for Triara because he was reliant on being able to recover with both of the ice climbers. But then once Nana was gone, there was no way for the Popo to recover either.
I think that's pretty surprising. There's no way Triara could have expected that Nana would just not be there in position. Let's see if Triara can kind of take back this game. I mean, it's still doable in this situation, but very unfortunate game.
That was a super unfortunate loss of the stock for him, especially because he had a little bit of a lead previously. Paris however, going to be so dominant with a lot of these bears trying to keep Nana in disadvantage as long as possible too. He doesn't want to have both of the ice climbers to fight off.
Yeah, very good point. Yeah, we see more. Oh,
no.
shield break. This can be a little scary. Where does he go for? Goes to the up smash to catch everyone. Everyone's out of here.
So that
Fantastic.
That was such an important shield break too, because you could see that the Nana's immediate response is to protect Popo, and then when you have that charged up smash, it's just gonna catch everyone, take them all to Kingdom Come.
Well, I love that you can see Paris thinking like, okay, this is the perfect spacing. Let me just nail everyone here. Bam, bam. What a great pick.
What a down smash it was. That's not a move that you normally see breaking any of the shields, but Treyarch just having such a sparse shield at that moment, it was the perfect amount of shield pressure.
But what a game. I mean, just killing that momentum that Treyarch had. And Paris is up 2-1.
All right, we are going to be seeing some of those tried and true Game & Watch nairs successfully able to get his fire, his up B now. And I think that that's something that you pointed out previously, Jive, that we weren't seeing so much of the shield pressure, or that Treyarch is finally putting shield pressure in that second game, but now Paris having the lead. It seems as though Treyarch has forgotten that.
Yeah, just not able to find it. I mean, just goes for the SD there. Just wants to get back in the game a little bit faster. I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate. I think Paris just is doing these nairs so well and just finding so much damage, and I think Treyarch kind of lost his game plan here.
Yeah, it's just a really unfortunate change of momentum for him, but perhaps he's going to be able to find something at the ledge.
Oh, there we go! Beautiful up tilt!
There's a desync ice climb move if you've ever seen one.
Yeah, fantastic play for Treyarch. And covering so high, too. That's not easy. Characters to cover when they go high from ledge. Game & Watch having so many options. For the instant dare, anything like that. But he finds it. Oh, again, another desync too with the down beat. Here we go, lots of damage going on. Up tilt, doesn't find the up smash, good. SDI for Paris.
That was such an important desync move too, because they were able to successfully interrupt the down smash. Not going to be able to get that too, because the up smash coming out in spades for Paris.
Yeah, Paris has been doing such a good job edge guarding this game too. It's very unfortunate for Treyarch. Let's see. Nice. Okay. Oh, man. Maybe could have found something there with the forward smash, but didn't find it in time.
Oh, and Treyarch just seems very quick to cede a lot of his space because he's spent so much time in the corners, and it's because he's putting himself
goes
there.
for the judgment and doesn't find it.
No nines today.
No nines, but I like the attempt of being up a stock in this game 4.
Oh, you could see him charging that up smash for so long, and Treyarch still decided to approach. Going to be successfully avoiding that, but these... Oh no, you could... Paris really wants that up smash.
Yeah, he wants his hard call.
There it is.
And he finds it on the ledge roll right there. Wow, yeah, good game 4. I mean, they both were playing so well, but the edge guarding from Paris is just so dominant.
Treyarch was finally able to find his win condition in the second game, and it was really important for him to do so, but unfortunately, Paris just caught onto that so quickly, and we saw him taking away all of those spaces, all of those options from him. This is not a stock that we were seeing previously. I mean, Treyarch...
Edge guard number 2 coming up here.
Treyarch just wasn't dying off stage when he was Sopo, but now that first stock going to be losing it, and then it was because the Nana was something that he was just relying on so heavily, you know, just going for that roll get up, and there's the charged up smash.
That's perfect spacing too. I'm pretty sure the catches get up and roll from ledge, so just covering so many options for that. But yeah, the edge guarding there, that last game is really sealed it. If it wasn't for that, maybe we would have gone to game 5. But it was just really well played by Paris.
It's a little difficult to tell. I mean, it felt as though we finally saw a different change of pace from Treyarch that second game, but wasn't able to hold on to it as Paris just adapted.
The desyncs are so cool.
They are.
I'm so happy to see some fantastic desyncs. Really well played by Treyarch. But yeah, I can't find that game. But loser side, here we go.
Yeah, we have. There's just so many other games to be played, and we're already in winner semis. Can you believe that?
Yeah, and we've got Lima and Mr. Thugs coming up after his win against Black Twins. That's gonna be a fantastic match. Bayonetta, Bowser Jr.
So how do you feel about this matchup?
I know. I want to ask you the same question with the Game & Watch Ice Climbers. Bayonetta, Bowser Jr. You know, I have PTSD with Bayonetta. but I don't know. I think that's a fine matchup for Bowser Jr. I mean, you kind of had, maybe with bats within, some combos could be dropped from Bowser Jr. up airs. That could be a little bit scary. But otherwise, that seems like a pretty okay time.
So
I'm not too scared.
I think one of the issues here is that Bowser Jr. has some pretty decent mobility. I think that one of the main issues is he's such a big hurt box sometimes that it would be really easy to be caught up by Bayonetta.
Yeah, all these uppies and neutral following, I can see that. I mean, it was so fortunate last set how good the bomb throw from Game & Watch is against Ice Climbers. I don't think we're going to see a move that's like that dominant in this matchup. But yeah, you raised a good point. I mean, off stage game can be kind of scary for Bowser Jr. too, like getting knocked out of card. So we'll have to see if that comes into play. But I think it's going to be a fantastic set.
Yeah, but it looks as though we are going to be starting on time, thankfully. Glad that we don't have any players running off or doing anything last minute.
Well, it's so crazy to me, like being in a tournament, people don't take a long break between games. Like, I always wish that was socially acceptable, that I could take like 3 minutes of a breather after a game. But no one does that in Smash. It's just on to the next.
Generally, it depends. I mean, whenever I've run pools, you know, it's normal to...
When you're running pools, maybe you notice it more, that people are taking too long.
Yeah. I mean, it's normal to check in with the player to say, hey, like, you just played 2 sets back to back. Do you want to take a little bit of a break? Sometimes, like, do you want to let me run some loser sets in the meantime?
That's nice of you.
Sometimes, oh, it's nice of me. Not everyone is as nice as I am.
But I mean, between games is where I don't see players take breaks.
Yeah.
That's very unheard of.
I see what you're saying now. I think that is just something very rare, and I think some of that is just due to the fact that you have other games to play afterwards.
But do you think like League of Legends or like RTS tournaments where like every game's like 40 minutes or something like that? Then people are naturally going to take breaks, but this is such a fast game, and it seems like people just want to go to the next game like that fast. No one's asking for a water break between games.
I'm going to be so honest.
It's a momentum thing too. You just have to be warm. You can't get cold.
I'm really glad that most Smash games are not 40 minutes. I'm going to be so honest.
As a tournament organizer, that would be that is not so easy. Thank God we have a time limit in this game as well. And we're jumping right in to Lima versus Mr. Bugs.
All right, so Lima being one of those previously, quote, retired players, going to be getting back in the saddle now against Mr. Thugs, who has been an up-and-comer for some time now, you know, with his upset over Tilde at LMBM and as a recently PR'd player.
Yeah. No, I'm expecting a fantastic set, but yeah, Lima is no joke. Lima's just so consistent at these combos. Don't expect to see anything being dropped. That's good damage, but luckily good DI from Mr. Thugs staying alive. Oh, but just a call out on the recovery.
Yeah, that witch time going to be coming in clutch for Lima, as he was already able to find so much of that damage off of the first stock. There you go, you know, just having the witch twist, and oh, we might be seeing a little bit of a ladder from Mr. Thugs instead.
I mean, this is going to be a very combo-heavy set. Both of these characters just love their combos, but Bayonetta is a little bit more famous for them.
That is absolutely correct. Bayonetta is the one who is more known for sending you into the stratosphere compared to a character like Bowser Jr., but successfully able to come back to this side of the ledge. Mr. Thugs has still been doing a pretty good job at playing a grounded game, you know. Oh, and the second that I say that, Lima able to find the afterburner kick, and now just going to be in the tail end of the back air. That is just going to be enough to take the stock, and with only 64%, this is not an easy spot for Mr. Thugs.
No, I'm glad we saw some Mecha Cooper, but yeah, because of Witch Time, Mecha Cooper might not always be the best option.
I think that the witch time is just proving to be such a difficult thing for Thugs to be able to deal with, because Lima just has this ability where he can say, okay, like let's slow things down so that I can kill you.
No, and Pro, you're absolutely right about the entire how big of a body Bowser Jr. is. Just getting caught by these witch twists. Okay, but a little bit of an SD from Lima is going to help Mr. Thugs in this game one. But yeah, see, that's the fun with Mecha Cooper in this matchup.
You know,
pre-witch time.
That's exactly it. I mean, witch time is such a powerful thing, so much so that...
Yeah, the Bats would think kind of coming through too, but luckily it's still good damage. But I think that is going to affect Mr. Thugs' combo game just a bit here.
Oh, Mr. Thugs just trying to find the checkmate scenario between the Mecha Koopa and the up.
Very cool, the jab one there.
Yeah, the up smash just going to be interrupting things for Lima, as he was able to get Mr. Thugs onto this upper platform. Up tilt going to be feeding into a little bit more for him.
Okay, no miss punish on that grab, unfortunately. I think Mr. Thugs is just looking to get some space here, but does not find it. That's game one.
Yeah, that's a very strong 2-stock from Lima, going to be leading us out of the gate against Mr. Thugs. And I think that it's again, we are seeing the difficulties in the matchup. You know, having pointed out previously that not only is Bowser Jr. such a big-bodied character, but you have the danger of not being able to have the Mecha Koopa. You have, I mean, Mecha Koopa is not like it's not something that you use to establish spacing. It's just something that you have.
And when you're Bowser Jr., you get what you get, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, so not being able to utilize it that much this matchup, it does still hurt though.
Exactly. It's not something that most Bowser Jr.'s are reliant upon using, but something that is important to Bayonetta is her witch time.
Yeah.
It just disrupts so much of that.
Okay, well, I like the Catalyst pick, a little bit more space. Hopefully that's going to help Mr. Thugs trying to find his footing in this game.
Well, what's important about this space pick is that you want that higher ceiling. You do not want to be losing some of those stocks as quickly as previously with Bayonetta.
Very good point. Let's see. I think Mr. Thugs was probably playing a little bit cold that game as well, so let's see what he has.
Yeah, hopefully not playing cold because he had just played against Black Twins, but as we have gone back to the side of the stage, we are seeing a whole lot of those afterburner kicks. We're seeing all of that sort of stuff from Lima, who is able to slow the pace, get a little change of momentum with that witch time.
I mean, the stage is going to affect Lima's combo game a little bit, not having those middle platforms to combo off of. But, you know, we still see a bit of advantage. Oh, no, gets caught in the rapid jabs. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, Mr. Thugs just held on to that for a little bit too long. He was looking for the F smash instead, but,
It's just a raw call out with the up smash. Wouldn't have killed, unfortunately, but it is good damage.
Yeah, I mean, he just really wanted to take a little bit more to put Lima into disadvantage more than anything else. He knew it wasn't going to kill, but you can see Lima here just keeping him on the left side of the stage, so much so that he's just looking for the spin out on that clown card too.
No, yeah, the clown card's not been able to land like a single time this game. It's been pretty tough. And caught on the rapid jabs here. Let's see what Lima gets off of that. Just a forward throw, sending him off stage.
All right, successful afterburner kick, going to be leading to a little bit more damage onto this side of the stage. We have Mr. Thugs trying to land with Nair, trying to land with all sorts of aerials, anything that he can to disrupt Lima's momentum, but so much of this game has also been the two of them staying on whichever side of the stage, and really Lima setting the pace of the game.
Well, I think Lima's just been so slippery, and Mr. Thugs just can't pin him down. So we see all these side B approaches missing, and another stock gone for Mr. Thugs there.
I think part of the reason for that is that Lima is playing a very small character, all things considered. I mean, tall, but not able to catch anybody with that up smash.
Oh, unfortunately not. Good patience from Lima. Yeah, but I do think, Bayonetta just has a lot of options to stuff out approaches like that with their own side kicks. Oh, and the down spike. 3-stock coming out there for game 2.
Super important down air there from Lima because that's the first time that we've seen Mr. Thugs have one of his recoveries called out by Lima.
Yeah, scary.
And again, like when you are in a moment like that and you realize that your last stock was taken because your recovery got red, you just have to take a step.
Yeah, Mr. Thugs is just shaking his head at that game.
Take a deep breath.
Oh, man.
No, as you said it, he literally shook his head.
He literally shook his head. Yeah, he said it. Oof. Yeah, he's not the happiest camper. Let's see if we can pull out this game 3.
Oh, and we are going to be seeing the Wendy switch.
Yeah.
Maybe going for a little bit of that divine feminine energy, wanting to have the two girly pops on the screen.
I think so. That must be it.
All right.
Hopefully that changes something for this game, because he's going to need it. I mean, that was a 3-stock that last game.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is looking better. I'm still happy with the Catalyst pick as well. I think that's the right call.
Yeah. Super nice girl power that we're seeing
girl
today.
Power.
Feminism win on the
Oh, nice! But amazing stage tech from Lima. That's not the easiest timing in the world.
We've returned with that rapid jab, and something so cool about the Bowser Jr. rapid jab is that you are able to kill with it. Speaking of things you can kill with, though, there's also witch time. Because you see that the second the Mecha Koopa comes out, you have that. But Mr. Thugs successfully taking the first stock, so maybe the Wendy choice is helping him.
The girl power is helping out, and yeah, this game 3, the first time they've had an advantage, but quickly taken away from Lima.
Yeah, getting the strong hit of the bullet arts, that's going to be enough to take the stock from Mr. Thugs, who is now getting caught by a lot of these afterburner kicks.
Yeah, the callouts from Lima have been very good this game 3. I mean, we didn't see guns this entire set, but pulls it out at the perfect time. Oh, and the call with the forward smash. Luckily, Mr. Thugs had the right DI there in mind.
Yeah, successfully able to recover, and you know, you are just going to be seeing Bayonetta finding herself on the left side of the stage. Witch twist into ABK, not going to be enough to take any stocks just yet, but Mr. Thugs finding himself off on the back foot after what was a pretty nice first stock lead.
Nice goes high, somehow jab. One does not actually connect to the rabbit jabs. Very unfortunate for Mr. Thugs. Loses that stock, but this game does feel doable. I think Mr. Thugs might be able to pull it off.
So because he lost his stock first, he was able to go for the Mecha Koopa and then not risk getting caught by the Witch Time. But you can see the Witch Time comes back in spades as Lima now just looking for a lot of these combos on him.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
65% and all like still on his 2 stocks. Lima is just playing so patiently right now.
Yeah, look at this ledge game right now too. Also just incredibly patient. And then goes off stage very aggressively, catching Mr. Thugs. And Mr. Thugs, oh nice, okay. Almost does it with a card that would have been huge for him. But in the up B, yeah, able to get out of it. I mean, Bayonetta just has a lot of recovery options.
This is the first time that we've seen Mr. Thugs trying to go with the abandoned ship off stage too, because he's just trying to use it to steal out Lima's recoveries, because you just saw him going for multiple witch twists, just up, and then Mr. Thugs just being able to catch him off stage like that.
Yeah, the perfectly spaced back here to even catch that ledge. So Mr. Thugs is looking good, but man, the Mecha Coopers have not been working out so well for him. Lima's just been on top of witch timing those. So Mr. Thugs is going to have to find something else for this damage.
All right, Lima actually not going to be getting the read that time, but Mr. Thugs successfully able to find a little bit of respite on the ground as Lima catching him once again with the ABKs. Ooh,
Yeah, you go more damage. 140% is not where you want to be. I mean, a Witch Time at this percent would definitely kill. So Mecha Cooper is kind of out. Mr. Thugs just had to find some kind of way in.
This is so important for Mr. Thugs. You know, he is actually opting to just stop moving for a little bit, playing a little bit more patiently.
He knows this is it. He knows this is his last chance in this winner side.
Exactly. This is the last moment that he can try to find it. Oh, and just being chased to the left side of the stage. Abandoned ship coming out in time and able to recover, but Mr. Thugs just trying to cruise a little bit, not going too aggressively.
And Lima's just playing this so safe, not wanting to risk anything. You see them just running up and shielding next to each other there for a second.
Ooh, able to you could see him trying to go for the bullet arts.
I know.
Not able to get any of the strong hits either, but way past full rage. They say sometimes that Bayonetta struggles to kill, but Mr. Thugs trying to make that as difficult as possible for
I feel like Lima doesn't even mind though. Lima's just happy to just take this match so slow. Just not taking any risks. I haven't seen such patient play.
He's up 2-0. He doesn't need to take any risks.
240% is maybe unheard of on this stage.
240% is not a percentage that you usually see from Bowser Jr., even though it's a very heavy character.
I mean, any throw is gonna kill. Oh, misses a Mecha Cooper, wastes that timing, and then goes for it. Mr. Thugs with missing the forward smash. Lima might have been playing with his food a little bit too much this game.
That's just the moment where you find like the cat and mouse just finally able to find whatever contraption it is to steal out the mouse or the cat. Not able to.
Oh my God!
You saw it coming out. The strong hit of the bullet art's not going to be enough to take it either.
What is happening? I can't tell if Lima's like trying to style. He's actually just playing this patient because I know Bayonetta is not the best kill options. My God, he finds it there. Wait, no, he doesn't. Up here is so weak. Bayonetta is not kill options in this game. What am I talking about?
284%. This is just not something you see every
day. Sudden death. Oh, the Rapid Jacks. I like E10, but that might be a full punish. Oh, but Lima is definitely playing with his food. I take it all back. Lima is definitely just trying to find some kind of style here. But oh, the up smash does not do it. Callus with pretty high ceilings.
Yeah, the high ceiling is going to be coming in clutch for both of these players. We are going to be seeing a return to this right side of the stage as we have the ABK. Great grab from Mr. Thugs, going to be leading to a little bit of stage advantage as now Lima opting to play as patiently as he was before, trying to take his time, run away to the other side of the stage. ABK leading us all the way to 300%. What is happening
Is
here,
Lima going for a timeout? Maybe Lima had a bet off stream to get his opponent to 300%. I'm not sure what is going on here. I think Lima might actually be going for a timeout in this situation.
This is a whole minute. I don't think we should be having a timeout here.
Oh, the rapid jab! I think that's gonna do it!
This might be it, and it's Mr. Thugs taking
Mr. Thugs going to the crowd, showing off. Lima laughing. Well, that's a good time. That is a good time for everyone involved.
So I think the lesson that we've learned today is that girl power is a real thing. The Wendy pick was what, actually no. So in all seriousness, Mr. Thugs, one of the main differences that we saw patience. That was something super important to his game plan. And not only that, but having the advantage of being the heavier character in this matchup, you know, you were able to find those kills at a moment that Bayonetta, like, legitimately struggles to kill.
Bowser Jr. does have some good kill options at that percent. Like, rapid jabs is great, up smashes,
oh,
forward smashes.
sexism won.
Oh, boo.
Back to the Bowser Jr.
I mean, maybe Lima was just expecting the girl power a little bit too much. And yeah, now we're back to the status quo as... Man. Okay, so what was that, though? I mean, Lima was playing with his food a little bit. I think he was having a little fun with it.
I think he was having fun. He was still pretty confident enough having the 2-0 lead that he didn't really feel like
he could have gone for the grab kill. He could have gone. I think he was playing with his food.
I think
that bites him in the butt.
I think what's important to remember about that last game too is that it is true that Bayonetta struggles to kill at a higher percentage. And speaking of people who don't struggle to kill, Mr. Thug successfully able to get that first stock off of the up smash.
I know. I mean, this is looking great for Mr. Thugs. I mean, Mr. Thugs not being, you know, too tilted after the last game or too stressed after the last game. It does help have momentum coming into this one.
All right, we are going to be seeing the up throw and actually trying to get a little bit more off of that. Already at 58%. This is really good for Mr. Thugs. Lima.
Oh my God.
The clown guard spin out. The first time we've ever seen it
actually
used on this side of the stage too, and in the air at that.
And almost catching Lima's bad DI there. But thankfully, Lima still survives that. And Mr. Thugs is looking fantastic in the set now.
All right, this is a stage that that I think lends pretty well to both of the characters, especially Bayonetta though, but returning to the center of the stage, we do have the clown card coming out. It's not going to be enough, but Mr. Thugs just looking to add some extra credit as long as he can, already at full range, but it is going to be that landing back air from Lima to take the stock.
Yeah, good reverse from Lima, but yeah, this is still looking great for Mr. Thugs, able to use MkLeo a little bit better since he's in advantage here.
It's important for him to be able to use it too while Lima is off stage.
Yeah.
Something where the witch time isn't going to have as much of an effect on him.
Yeah, very good point. And let's see if Mr. Thugs can find another early kill. It's going to be fantastic when Lima is piling up that damage. Good high call out there.
All right, returning with the...
Oh, gets caught though!
Did you see that abandoned ship? It was something he was using previously, but this is the first time it's ever been able to come to fruition, and what a great call out from Mr. Thugs.
Yeah, another reversal we see here, but then, yeah, good for damage coming out from Lima, but let's see. If you can't find that kill, we might see another game 3.
All right, a nice little up throw from Mr. Thugs, just trying to play a little bit more coast to coast with Lima. Finding a bit more of his footing, Lima, just with the up tilts. That landing back air going to be what takes the stock. 34% of extra credit is not a minimal amount of damage, and it's something that Mr. Thugs is looking to continue as much as possible.
Yeah, Mr. Thugs finds the chase down there. Good tech chase from him. 80% feeling a lot better than the fourth match, just barely clipping, and that actually takes it. And we are going to a game 5. First one of this pool.
Lima just held on to that ledge a little too long. Mr. Thug successfully able to punish him with the F smash.
How does the last hit of forward smash do that much knockback? That's wild. That's a good DLC.
I think it's a few things. I think it's the lightness of Bayonetta, firstly. I think it's the loss of her invincibility frames, and I think it's the fact that she was already at 90%.
Yeah, I mean, great call out from Mr. Thugs catching that. And we all smiles that last game after that crazy 300% issue, but no one smiles now. This is now serious. It's game 5, and Lima can't go easy on Mr. Thugs here.
This is the literal representation of first I LOL'd and then I serious. You know, you just have to knock into
What are these guys doing? Are they okay? Nice.
Yeah,
okay.
No,
the little forward toe. I mean, Bayonetta,
successfully able to make it back. You know, Bayonetta having all of those tools at her disposal, but
how could I be scared? You're right. But
we are seeing a completely different Lima from previously. Before he was kind of messing around, having a little bit of fun, playing with his food, if you will. But Mr. Thugs has proven that he is really in this cat and mouse game, maybe he was the cat all along.
Yeah, Lima was chasing him down. He wanted him dead, going off stage chasing him. We're seeing very explosive beginning here, only 40 seconds in, and most people at kill percent already.
Yeah, we are seeing already 124% onto Mr. Thugs. This is actually really good for him because he needs this rage and he needs to get to a high enough percent that Lima's not going to be able to kill him so easily.
Yeah, I think this stage is pretty good for him too, because up smash can catch a lot here.
It's a great clown card spin out from Mr. Thugs, but now Lima trying to keep him at the center of the stage, just like sending him a little farther, and he's been so consistent now with the clown cards.
Yeah.
It wasn't something we were seeing previously in the other games.
In any of the other games, but this game is actually finding it, and the last one.
He's just found the timing, and now that he's able to get it, he's just become a force to be reckoned with.
Well, it's just such a natural rhythm, and the one important things at a high level of play is to break that rhythm that people expect. And you see that a lot from Lima's play as well, though, is just his patience. His dashing back, his waiting, his shield game has been very top-notch.
Yeah, a nice little abandoned ship there from Mr. Thugs,
Oh,
as he is going to be using the clown card again. That is a tool that he's been using so consistently to his advantage, and Lima hurting a little more for it.
I know, often this last game is Mr. Thugs finding the advantage. Let's see if Lima can find a kill, but once again, at this percent, you don't have anything to combo with, really.
No, there isn't very much that Lima can do here except be at the mercy of Mr. Thugs. Finding the abandoned ship, is now looking for anything that he can to catch him unawares, but it's not a whole lot that Bayonetta can do right now when you've got 250% on your opponent.
And Mr. Thugs relentless with these side Bs, just finding his way in against Lima. And we've seen another good fake out, kind of dancing on him. And this would be crazy upset. We got seed 74 against seed 10, and there's a chance Mr. Thugs can take it, but he does just lose that stock. 2-2 situation.
62% is a lot of extra credit on Bayonetta, but the good thing about it is that now that he's been reversed back to 0, he does have a chance to be able to get some of those Witch Twist ABKs onto Mr. Thugs, as we are seeing right now.
Oh, they got the crowd popping up.
Everybody's saying, let's go, Thugs. Here we go, back to the center of the stage. We have Mr. Thugs just looking for anything that he can because he knows that his percentage has gone high enough that now Lima doesn't have as many kill options anymore.
Scary. Lima just putting so much pressure on good chase downs as well, but Mr. Thugs finds his way to stage.
Returning back, we can see Mr. Thugs expecting him to try to retreat to the upper platform, but having the clown card at his disposal has been so important.
Yeah, finding these back airs this game so perfectly.
This is a really crucial back air for Lima too, because I don't think he could take any more damage before that.
No, and you see Lima taking back this game. Let's see, Mr. Thugs looking for a kill, but Basper Thin coming through for Lima. This is a lot of damage. Oh, the stage spike, are you kidding me? I think that's gonna be it. Yeah, there's no recovery from that. Lima takes it.
And what a respectable game number 5 for Lima against Mr. Thugs. We saw so many adaptations, Jive. That was absolutely incredible.
Man, I really believed for a second that Mr. Thugs could do it. He was looking fantastic, but Lima was just not playing around that game. And those back airs, he just found them and sealed those stocks.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Thugs was unhappy about that.
No, he had a good time.
You know, that was a very that was a very respectable game number 5, and I think some of the things that we have to highlight that did wonders for him when he was down, successfully finding the use of the clown card. I think the abandoned ship off stage too, because it's not just a recovery tool, it's a way that you're able to stall out some moves from your opponents. He was able to take a stock off of it even.
Yeah.
So 2 other things that he was able to do. He just got to such high percentages too that Bayonetta had such a hard time finding the stock and being able to kill him.
Game 1 and 2, we saw Lima catch Thugs a lot at ledge. We saw like at the ending of game 2, we had the down air spike. But then on all the other games, I think Mr. Thugs just got back to stage. Pretty much no problem at all. That last game is kind of when Lima picked it up again, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think Lima ultimately knew how that game was going to play out. I think he just expected it to be a little easier than Mr. Thugs made it seem.
Yeah, I mean, you know, let's say it was just a 3-1, then maybe people could just chalk it up to, oh, you know, Lima was joking around that game 3. But then that game 4 was no joke. That was pure Mr. Thugs playing very well. But then game 5, yeah, I think Lima just woke up to it.
No, I really don't think it was a fluke at all. Like there was like that last moment where he only had 1 stock on Kalos. He was like, okay, I guess I'll play with my food a little bit. Maybe go to time if I feel like it.
That would have been sick though.
Okay, I don't think it would have been that sick because there was still a minute and a half.
It was possible. It was possible.
It could have happened.
It could have happened.
It didn't though.
It didn't.
But
I feel like that's what he was going for. I would love to ask him later.
I mean, you could ask him like, did you have a bet today that you would time somebody out?
Yeah.
Lima can and has timed people out in the past.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something that he's very capable of.
Well, if you think that's gonna be the best way to win that game, then kudos, yeah.
Sure, by all means. And we do have a couple more players coming up to the stream. I just want to divert our attention back to them for a bit.
Yeah,
it looks like we've got... Yes, that is who we have.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah, this is winners semis once again. So, you know, this is for all the marbles.
I know, you don't want to go down to losers, not when it's this stack.
No, certainly not. And there's already a lot of sharks in losers bracket right now.
Yeah, you mentioned there's a lot of upsets in Pool A and B. We haven't seen too many upsets here for us today.
Yeah, not in our block that we've been able to cast. But if we were to pay a little attention to the bracket,
I mean, that last one would have been crazy. That was seed 74 for seed 10 was Lima and Thugs. That would have been cool to see an upset, but very good, very close.
I think 74 is a little bit of an underseeding, perhaps. I would have to check the bracket to see exactly who Mr. Thugs has to play in losers.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, that's implying that he's not going to make it to Sunday. I think he's going to make it to Sunday. Mr. Thugs, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That play and his crew battle play as well, fantastic.
It's absolutely wonderful, and you know we've been eating so well at this tournament with all of the sets that we've gotten to see, that we've gotten to cast, and even some of the ones that I was watching off screen too. Like, absolutely phenomenal. It's a great tournament experience, and that's going to be us promoting once again that you should try to get out a little bit to GOML if you can.
Yeah, absolutely. It's right by the airport, so easy to get to. Definitely come on by. Yeah, I'm excited to see Prismoid play. I haven't seen him play in a while personally, but he's, you know, Canadian hero with a villager. And, you know, villager in 2026, you know, they got some stuff.
Yeah, we're just doing a nice little button check here before we officially get started. But if you're already watching, you know, we've got a great set here. We've got a lot happening over on the side stream. There's Melee as well today, and I've heard the Melee bracket has been amazing.
Oh yeah, I mean, the crowd was popping off so much yesterday as well. I mean, I'm really excited to see how Rat Monster does this tournament as well.
Yes.
Really exciting.
Rat Monster's from my home region, so it's been impressive just watching him make this come up. And you know, I can't believe this kid was just in high school.
Right.
You've got these new generations of Melee players, the ones who have only recently gotten into the scene. I mean, Rat Monster is a true force to be reckoned with because he is a quadruple threat. Okay, he's pretty good at Ultimate. He's really good at HDR and Project Plus. So he's wonderful.
Oh man. Well, that's great. I mean, you have such fast reaction times at that age too. It's nice. You can actually take it serious if you actually know how to practice when you're at that age. That's so impressive. Because a lot of people are just playing this game for fun, but to actually like take it seriously and go to the next level, that's not so easy.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of maturity as well.
I mean, speaking of levels, you know, this is GOML for a reason. We've got Tweek versus Prismoid on screen at this very moment.
All right, looks like we're jumping right in.
Okay, and this is not a button check, folks. It looks as though we have the Void Rocket already out from Prismoid, who is...
Oh, the pocketing the banana already. Already just utilize, like, taking away one of Diddy's tools. Very unfortunate for Tweek.
No, she certainly wants to have that. Because Prismoid, just having these Lloyd Rockets at their disposal, really wanting to make this as difficult for Tweek as possible. Doesn't want to give... I think what's the most important part about the Lloyd Rockets is it's something to stall out the monkey flip. You don't want to have that as villager.
Yeah, I can see this matchup actually being decent. The fact you can take banana away from Diddy, just taking away one of his strongest tools, it's going to be huge.
Yeah, the banana is so important for Diddy Kong, and I don't believe that this is a character that Tweek frequently plays against.
No, I mean, Villager in 2026, like, it's not the easiest to get practice against.
I mean, that being said, Tweek has just had so many years of competitive Ultimate that he absolutely knows how to fight a character like Villager, but Prismoid is not a typical Villager, and there's the monkey flip once again, successfully able to find it once the Lloyd Rocket had moved to the other side of the stage.
I am so curious, is Prismoid just not going to take out the mana this entire set? Like, is he just going to hold on to it? Just never even give Tweek the option of having it.
I mean, that's entirely possible. When you lose your stock, or until you lose your stock, you don't have to use the banana. And generally, it is good practice that if you're not Diddy Kong, you shouldn't be using the banana.
I mean, yeah, the Diddy probably knows how to use it better, too, you know?
That's exactly it.
And you saw oh, there we go, yeah. Tweek just trying to spam out that down B, trying to get the banana as soon as possible before Prismoid comes back.
Exactly. Prismoid going to be pocketing it once again. So now,
The first frame possible that he can pocket it, he just pockets it.
Yeah. Tweek just having to do this other stock without the banana once again, but he did it with the first stock. He can do it with this one.
Yeah, it's just one of those like challenges you can give yourself, just trying to play. You know when people go online and they try to win with like side B only or something like that? Here we have Tweek trying to win with no banana. Not so easy for a Diddy.
Yeah, again, this Lloyd rocket has been so important for Prismoid because he's just been able to keep the banana in his hand, have no monkey flip, and those are already two super powerful tools from Diddy Kong that he's able to keep him awake.
I know, the only approach option that Diddy, oh, nice. Good recovery from Tweek. Yeah, the only approach option you really have as Diddy is going to be side B if you don't have that banana. And yeah, just calling that out with Lloyd rocket. You're absolutely right about that, Pearl. It's a great idea.
Oh, and you see, this time she didn't have the Lloyd rocket, but now having to recover super slowly. And it's super important to have the Lloyd rocket when you're trying to recover as well, because you don't want to be caught with any sort of grab, monkey flip whatsoever.
I mean, yeah, as the sets go on, I think monkey flip is just going to be a greater call-out option off stage. You can definitely get some early kills with it, too.
The issue that I see Prismoid running into with the Lloyd rocket, though, is that it does have a few frames of startup, and Tweek's monkey flip is a little faster, so if he's come to anticipate the Lloyd rocket, then he's able to get the monkey flips, and Prismoid's learning this pretty quickly.
No, you called it there perfectly. I mean, the problem is, even like none of these fairs have really Prismoid have even connected. So Tweek is just ducking underneath all these spacing out options.
Pretty big wind up on that up smash, but we're not going to be seeing Tweek ripping it just yet. The rocket barrel boost, able to make it back and actually getting called out by the up air.
Yeah, the turnips are coming through. But still, a lot of percent on Prismoid. I mean, I like the pace that he set for this game, but Tweek is just playing so patient, finding his way in.
All right, and I still love the use of the Lloyd rockets because it's such an important thing for Prismoid to be able to have to limit Tweek spacing as much as possible. He doesn't want any of those super strong approaches either. We can just see the little slingshots just kind of chipping away at the damage, keeping him as far at bay as possible.
Well, yeah, Tweek kind of finds his way in, but immediately backs off. He rather than try to re-approach and force anything at this point.
I mean, but here's the thing, like, Tweek is generally used to being Diddy Kong, being able to take someone coast to coast, put on a whole lot of damage, and he can't do that right now with the Lloyd rockets. He was able to find some ways. I mean, you can clearly see that he's able to avoid them, but it does limit his options so significantly that he's just having to play at Prismoid's pace.
Yeah, I mean, especially without banana, like, there's just not much you can do other than find your chip damage here and there.
Yeah, you can see the Peanut Pop Gun making an appearance a lot. I mean, because that's really the only other zoner tool he has.
Yeah, that's so sad that he has to rely on that. He's not worried about your Peanut Popper being pocketed either, so. Okay, nice, finds it down to the back air, very clean. I mean, that's the thing about being a professional at this game too, is you're not going to get many opportunities, so you got to make them count when you do get them. And we see that there, just finding that down to the back air when he needed to.
He was trying to hold that banana in his hand as long as possible too, because he didn't want to give Prismoid the chance to grab it, but more so it's a fear factor of the banana. That's like, I have it in my hand, what am I going to do with it? You don't know.
I know, because there hasn't been much time with the banana. There's not much to like read in that situation either.
All right, great down throw, going to be leading to a lot more damage for Tweek now, as Prismoid just trying to set up these Lloyd rockets, but now without having the confidence of the banana not being in their pocket, he's not able to do as much against Tweek.
Yeah, it just gives Tweek so many more options here, and the way he's using banana, it seems like, yeah, he doesn't mind throwing it off stage, rather it be off stage and in his hands.
Yeah, she's able to come back to this ledge.
Oh man, what a call out.
With the banana, Tweek finally able to use it in what felt like only playing with half of his kit, and now that just led to the stock. So great first game for Tweek.
I mean, he was struggling a little bit with only half of his kit, but he was still making it work, and that's scary for Prismoid. I mean, I feel like he got his game plan going perfectly, and Tweek was still able to find his way through. It's a little scary.
It's super scary. It's like being, I mean, it's kind of like when you force a person to play with their non-dominant hand, like strap it to the table and say, like, now fight your way out of fight your way out, man.
And they're still winning. That's, yeah, it's
good thing
scary.
Tweek is ambidextrous.
That's a fun fact.
That's a fun fact. I mean, it fits here too, because he was able to do that without banana or monkey flip.
So true. Fun to see. I mean, yeah, stage pick I'm curious about, Smashville, but let's see what Prismoid can get out here.
All right, right, Prismoid already going to be going for these Lloyd Rockets. Doesn't have the banana in her pocket, which I imagine is
frustrating.
Like, starting to feel a little bit of the loss. But look at Tweek here. This is so good for him because it means that he's able to just attack with a little bit of impunity. The Rocket Barrel is going to be popping the balloons,
Wow,
too.
that's so clever to go for the up B. They're trying to blow those balloons, but even then still get some extra damage. And we can see until Prismoid has that banana in hand, I mean, Tweek is just a menace here.
Tweek has been holding on to it for so long, too. He doesn't want to give the chance, and instead of trying to throw it at Prismoid, he's throwing it away, you notice? Because he can just pull another banana. He doesn't want to give Prismoid the chance to pocket it, because then she would be able to hold for the entirety of the stock.
Yeah, I think the math here is that, like, I'm going to throw banana if it's going to be off stage or if it's going to hit you and maybe land off stage, you know, like something like that. So we don't see any opportunities for Prismoid to actually grab it.
Successfully.
Oh, the double banana pop! The balloon pop, sorry.
That's so funny that he's just able to go for the F tilt, and what a read with the up smash and that upper platform. This stage pick is clearly doing wonders for Tweek.
Yeah, unfortunately for Prismoid. Yeah, I thought like a bigger stage would have been better to give him more space. I'm surprised the Smashville pick, but maybe it's just a comfort pick too.
I mean, it is an Animal Crossing stage, let's be quite honest, but I agree with what you're saying, because I think that a little bit more spacing would be better for Prismoid, but...
That's know I played this game too long. I didn't even like associate Villager with the stage. That's so wise, yeah.
Okay, we are still seeing that banana peel is so important for Tweek's arsenal, because it's something that makes Prismoid think twice before attacking.
Oh,
and what a spike! What a spike from Tweek, going to be taking that stock away, and only 53% on him too.
Yeah, oh no, the rapid jab. It's not a good sign because banana's gonna be a pretty big punish here with that. Okay, doesn't find too much damage. Prismoid just staying in shield, but not looking good the second game. I feel like his game plan did not follow through in the first one.
Yeah, you can see Tweek still trying to hold on to the banana, no longer having it on stage, but it's not in Prismoid's pocket, so that makes it all the better for him. Able to find this side of the stage. You could just see the bowling ball coming out from Prismoid, trying to find any sort of edge guard that he can. The air dodge to the ledge with the use of the Lloyd Rocket, going to be so important for walling out Tweek.
I know, I feel like Prismoid is playing this game a little bit faster than the first game, which I don't like. I wish he did slow it down a little bit more. You see like him actually approaching with Nair sometimes, which does worry me. But here he is finding some damage with it.
I think some of that is mostly Tweek changing the change of pace, because he's been holding on to the banana this whole time.
Yeah,
successfully able to pocket it now, though.
Maybe a little too late. We'll have to see with 70% already on him in this last stock.
I think that's why Tweek was more confident with throwing it, because you can now see the monkey flip. Because the second you don't have to worry about the banana, now you still have the monkey flip to worry about. And that is going to be a 3-0 from Tweek.
2-0.
2-0.
It's 2-0, but just because the first game was going a little bit slower, yeah.
Okay, that's my bad. I just lost track of
but
time.
I kind of felt like it, I mean, especially since that last game was so dominant as well. Like being a 3-stock in that last game. I mean, I'm not sure if Prismoid can pull it off. I think if he sticks to his game plan from game one, it gives him a slightly better chance here.
So I think what this does, oh, look at this. All right, we're going to be returning back to the stage, but see what this does, I think, is it does wear Tweek out a little bit, because, you know, the first game went by so slowly that now Tweek getting a chance to set the change of pace is a really big thing for him.
Yeah, I mean, but I feel like, I mean, even that last kill on that last stock, being inside B, catching, I mean, I feel like Tweek has caught on to a lot of Prismoid's habits here. But the banana, I mean, I'm so happy Prismoid does have the banana again. That will help a lot.
Yeah, it's really important for his gameplay, and you could see that he wasn't exactly hurting without it, but it definitely made things so much more difficult for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, being stuck at ledge here is not so bad, especially when you're taking away so many of Diddy's options. So I think Prismoid's pretty happy here, actually. He's made it home.
This isn't so bad for them, and you can just remember that.
Oh no! Bit of an SD here, and you see Prismoid popping off in his chair. Not what he wanted at all. I think he was trying to do a very low jump Nair to kind of catch jetpacks from Tweek, but goes a little bit too low, and that's going to cost him.
That's super unfortunate for her, because now not having the banana, it's really back up to Tweek to determine the momentum. And able to pop the first balloon, but not able to get the stage spike. Still really important for him, as Tweek has just been running away with this momentum.
I know, Prismoid trading with the side B with his Nair, but it doesn't really do enough for him.
All right, Tweek
Oh, yeah,
off-
keep him guessing with the direction of that up B. Very smart. But then they're catching the jetpacks there. And he still makes it back. So unfortunate for Prismoid.
Able to catch it that third time, successfully taking away the stock, but already 25 or 95% rather. Prismoid still has yet to take the banana, and Tweek knows this, trying to keep Prismoid in disadvantage even farther.
Yeah, I mean, still doable at this percent. It's not the worst thing I've seen, but no banana steal here either. Does give Tweek a little bit too many options for my liking.
I think it's for Prismoid's liking as well. Definitely not an enviable position to be stuck.
Yeah, I'm glad how safe he feels on ledge. Like, he has been utilizing ledge very well, but not actually finding much damage so far with it.
All right.
Did he use banana instead of stealing it? That's crazy.
That's honestly not too surprising, all things considered, but
At
Tweek,
that percent, maybe not.
yeah, Tweek successfully able to find that stock, only 19% and 2 stocks. What an up smash there from him.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage coming out. I mean, this is looking better than the last game, but not by much.
He has no banana right now, but he knows that Prismoid only has 1 stock, so he's just able to let it rip, going straight over the Lloyd rocket with no real regard for his safety either. Prismoid having to play catch up now too.
And Tweek is just dancing around the stage here. His movement looking so sharp. Prismoid White can't seem to find any of these stray hits. Tweek is shielding it so well.
We are seeing a lot more of this chip damage once again with the slingshot, but it has been enough to create an opening for Tweek. Able to get a little bit more damage off of that. The bowling ball going to be punished in quick succession by the monkey flip.
Yeah, but see Tweek just taking his time. Like, he doesn't mind leaving advantage in a way. Like, he can be in there and he's just like, nah, this is not a good position for me. And he just backs off because he knows he can find his way in again.
That's exactly it. And I think that that's a really important thing to realize about a character like Diddy Kong, that he has ample opportunities to do this against Villager. Successfully able to find the center of the stage, up smash, not going to be connecting, but Tweek just looking for this edge guard wherever he can as Prismoid forced to recover with the Lloyd rockets.
Oh yeah, almost knocks him into the Lloyd rocket there. Would have been really good, maybe even a kill, but okay, find me with a nice poking here, but goes for the nair again, and sometimes that move just does not trade well enough.
All right, more Lloyd rockets coming out. The monkey flip going to be doing a lot.
Oh, the grab release! Whoa, the mash off the monkey flip, that's insane.
That was such an important thing. I really want to highlight that last stock
cool.
once again, because you could see the mash out of the monkey flip, and Prismoid thinking that he had found a safe bit of a little bit of a safe here. The monkey flip.
Because he's not looking for damage here, it's Tweek too. This was definitely just to mess with his opponent, and that worked. It worked perfectly. Coming out at the very last game too.
No, because Tweek was absolutely aware that that Prismoid could still mash out of the monkey flip, and that's why he gave them so much leniency to be like, look, man, like you do your little mash thing, I can still take the end.
Yeah. I think it was just a perfect call out there. Okay, great masterclass from Tweek. I mean, not even having banana, and he just made it work.
Yeah, I mean, we did see him having the banana actually after that first game, but it really changed the pace of the game so momentously for Tweek. That being said, before we go anywhere, we do have a couple of things to tell you all about. So let's just go through our little spiel, and then we can get some other casters to the stage. First off, there is 50% off for all pizza orders from Domino's, because they have so graciously partnered with GOML for our event. So please order with the code GOML50 for all locations in Canada. If you are here, if you are visiting, be sure to check them out, because you can get that code, get some nice, delicious pizza.
A long-time supporter of GOML, definitely buy some pizza from Domino's. Fantastic. GOML 50% off, absolutely insane. We also have the Let's Make Big Moves happening January 22nd to 24th. Definitely check it out. You can use code GOML for 50% off.
Such an important tournament. I mean, I love that they just have the Knicks colors. They have it in the beautiful heart of New York City in downtown Manhattan. Be sure to register for the New Yorker Hotel, because those blocks are going to go so quickly. You don't want to miss the registration. And speaking of registration, you know, you've got events like Farflash that can partner with your event so that you can make running it so much easier. They're there to do the hard work for you so that you can be able to focus on the most important parts, like running your tournament. These are the official social media coverage provider of tournament series like Get On My Level. So visit Farflash or at Farflash Group, and we can really just have your events planned with the help of this company.
No, and thank you all to TOs. Definitely use Farflash and keep running tournaments. We really appreciate it. And then we got Black Twins, who's unfortunately in losers bracket, representing the Zenny glasses. So we got them wearing right now. You can come check it out when it switches back to us. Zenny, save 15% side-wide, use code GOML, or type the exclamation point Zenny in chat, and get yours today.
And speaking of other things that you can get today, there is some gorgeous merch on the sale today for GOML. These hoodies were actually designed by artist Guppies, and I was able to snag one yesterday, so I hope somebody else can get them.
Dude, those look so cozy. Oh
they are lovely. I can't wait to wear it. The weather's gonna start getting cooler in a couple of months, and it's the perfect time. You could also get tank tops, t-shirts, hats, all of these. You can check them out here if you're at the venue, or look at them on startgg/GOML/shop.
All right, thank you everyone very much. That's it for us, but there will be Wave D coming up right after this. So thank you very much and stay tuned.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, Jive.
Yeah,
we've been able to have a great block, have some great smash, and that's going to be all from us today. But check out more of GOML. There is always so much more Smash Brothers to be had.
All right.
everybody? It's me, Zambo, the light-skinned Shohei Ohtani. I am with
That's crazy.
I'm with Omar Mies Williams, and I am very excited to bring more GOML action to you. GOML 2026. We really made it here. We're out in Mississauga, my third favorite city on the planet. My bad. My fault. I wasn't trying to leave you hanging, but like, yo, we've seen a lot of really good matches today.
Yes.
Just that last match there, what was that, Prisma versus
That was
Tweek?
not one of them.
Yo, that's what, for me personally, that's what the game is all about, bro. It's about expressing yourself through the game, no matter what it is that you have to say.
Whatever he was saying, I definitely did not want to hear it, and I'm glad I didn't get to have to commentate that match, but I am very glad that we have a really good match coming up between Ronin and Five. It is going to be a banger. And you know what? All the sets we've had today, like you said, bangers.
Good sets.
I know, like, my block earlier was script. So many good sets, man. You got, like, some MkLeo in there, got some other top players, got some, wow, I'm blanking on names, doesn't matter. Some really, really, really good sets there. Some great players, some top players as well. I'm hoping as we get further into this bracket, we're going to get some more top players and some more good sets. That's the thing I love about GOML, man, is, like, no matter if it's pools, if it's like the early pools, late pools, you are always getting bangers, man. Back to back to back.
I agree, man. I love top, even like past mid-level. Once you learn how to take stocks, man,
yes.
I'm seated. I'm seated for Ultimate. I'm seated for Melee.
Yeah. Like, this is one of those games where oftentimes, I think, like, I don't know if it was you I was talking to about it earlier, but a lot of, like, those middle kind of seeded matches, those are the ones where you get, like, the best sets.
Because those, you can tell both of those players are really ready to die for it.
Yes.
They're really ready to risk it all for it, and I actually love seeing that. Somebody who's about to make it out of pools for the first time, somebody who's desperately just trying to not go 0-2.
Yeah.
You know, when a human being is backed into a corner, we can do incredible things. It's like, you ever see that mom lift the car up?
Yes, I have.
You know, it's the same thing.
Same concept.
Pretty much, just you're, you know, playing Smash Bros.
Yeah. I'm hoping that this set that we're about to see, this is the first round of pools actually for this pool, so hopefully it's a good one. A lot of times, as much as I say, like, there's a lot of talent and stuff, a lot of the times in the early pools is where you get a lot of the jank too.
Yeah.
This is where you're gonna see, like, you know,
the guy who's been practicing like the jank Twitter combo.
Yeah.
Then they can only do that. I love that though.
Huh?
We got a Boston fan on stage.
A Boston who fan? Get out of here. Boston who? Hell no.
Nah.
Either way, guys, we're getting right into this game one. We have Ronin versus Five. Five is the Roy. Ronin is the Link. A battle of the sword characters here. Two very different sword characters at that, though, Zambo.
Yo, a Canadian Link. Yo, shout out to .ca, for real. I haven't seen Link in so long.
Yeah, we had a couple of Links earlier that were all doing really, really well. So
really?
I'm glad to see that. Like, yeah, I've seen about 3 or 4 Links, not just on commentary wrestling in general. I've seen a lot of Links out here today. So happy to see them doing well. Yeah, this is round 1 of pool, so not a huge deal if you lose out here, but still, you don't want to lose too early.
This is where you want to win, actually.
Yeah, well, true.
Start the weekend off right.
That's true.
You know, you waited a good amount of time. You had all day. You should have had 2 nutritious meals by now.
Oh yeah.
Why not start it off with a bang? Why not win your first set?
Yeah, that's
How about
true.
that?
But right now we have Ronin with a pretty solid lead right here over Five as he gets that Kyrie Irving dribble on your head combo into the up B kill. Fantastic
flat,
play.
baby. That's a crazy first stock, and I love it. Oh, we
and
have
then
more
Lux
tech?
too?
We have more tech?
Hold up, Ronin got combos.
See, this is exactly what I miss. They don't do it like this no more. Link players don't do it like this no more. What happened to this?
Oh my lord!
What happened to the bomb tech? What happened to the arrow tech?
I don't know, man. We're all too fancy for the good old classic, for the classics, though, man.
Five is looking for right now.
Oh my god!
It's not looking great. That's a really hot start from Ronin.
Yeah. I'm trying to see more bomb dribbles, man. That was sick.
Yo, low key though, we might not see another one.
Oh, hey. You never know, man. Oh, here we go. Oh, he went for it. Couldn't quite get it though. And he is playing really well with this bomb right now.
Yeah, just like basically operating in that sort of bubble around Roy's space, right? Not even bothering to interact until absolutely certain that we're gonna get something out of it, right?
Yeah, because there's really no point. Roy can't fight in the mid-range. Roy can only fight in that close range. And when there's someone like Link with a bigger sword, you obviously have projectiles as well, bomb, boomerang, arrow, whatever the case may be. You can afford to play in that mid-range. There's no real reason to hold forward up against this character. That should be a big punish.
Oh,
ooh, no, not quite.
Small punish. We're stunting.
Yeah.
We're stunting.
Hey, man, round 1 pulls, man.
Pop off. Yeah.
Round 1 pulls, man.
This is the time to do it, though. Low key.
Get your clips. But right now,
Get your clips.
but right now, 5 is trying to do anything to take this first stock. That back air isn't going to be able to do it. Bomb recovery into a down air.
I
Into
felt
up
that
tilt.
down air in my soul.
Whew. It's going to be a stock. He's just tossing bombs everywhere.
Yeah, 119%. This has got to be.
Yeah.
This has got to be done pretty soon.
It has to be.
If you want any chance of taking this game 1 if you're 5, you gotta do something.
I don't know, man. With the way Ronan is playing, he has been in control this entire time. I don't see a world where 5 makes this comeback, man.
Anything is possible.
That's true.
Anything is possible. You can take that 1 stock and.
Yeah.
Well,
if he is going to make a comeback, it will not be in that game as Ronan dominates game number 1 up against 5.
that was pretty sick.
Some crazy Link stuff too, man.
That was
Again,
pretty
that's why I
sick.
love pools, bro.
I love pools. I love Link. I love any character in this game that has not a projectile necessarily, but an item.
Yeah.
I love when they just pull an item out and they get to work with it.
Unless your name is Rob or Rob the Robot.
Nah, even Rob. Put the D batteries in Rob and get to work, honestly. Activate that man. I love seeing the Rob combos, but we're not looking at Rob. We're looking at Link and a Cloud.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about the Cloud switch with the way Ronan was playing in that first game and how good he is with those bombs. I can see this being a really easy gimp stall, a couple gimp stocks here for Ronan with that bomb, like we might see right here.
I guess it really depends,
Like,
right?
that's, that's what I was talking about.
Okay, so
Did it
that's
use
a
the-
0 to death, by the way.
Yeah. Didn't use the bombs, use the arrow and the boomerang, but that's exactly what I was talking about potentially happening. And right on cue, it happens.
You know, it's a best of 5. You might as well try it out, see if there's
For sure.
anything that you can figure out. Worst case scenario, okay.
Oh
yeah.
my God. Yeah, looking like Kyrie Irving, baby.
Yeah, nah, this is some Allen Iverson step over type.
That's crazy. And that roll in, dangerous rolling, but no punish right there for Ronan. It doesn't really matter. Dancing all over the shield, has that bomb ready too. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, tons of damage and a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
A lot of speed. This is exactly, if I see somebody switch characters after game 1, this is actually exactly how I want to test them. Like, let's see if you can handle it with this character that you weren't just warming up. Let's see exactly what you can do against this, right?
It's also a bit of a tell that I'm at least a little bit in your head. That you lost faith with that first. You lost faith with that first character, and you feel like this is going to give you a bit of a better option. That tells you that I'm in your head. But right now, it doesn't really matter if he's in your head or not because they're down to 1 stock here.
Yeah, the high up beat, that's when you know the player's really feeling it.
Yep. High up B against Cloud, who can easily punish it as well.
Yeah, like let me get my licks in.
Here we go. Get ready for the dribbles, baby.
Oh, that was scary.
I thought a down air was coming.
But low-key, you're close to the ledge. Like, that's weird positioning. So
Yeah.
I understand not pressing anything and just going back to it. But yeah, Ronan's moving.
Yeah. Dancing all around 5 right here. 5 does have limit. Are we going to be able to utilize it though? I don't think so. You got to touch the ground first. There it is.
Oh wow,
geez.
that's that.
I think they were expecting the limit up B, and it ran out just before they were able to use it. So unfortunate for them, but fortunate for Ronan. As I don't think he lost a stock in that game either, did they?
No, that's 2-3 stocks that we've seen so far.
Oh boy,
2 like
dominant,
pretty dominant 3 stocks as well. Yeah, I mean at this point, you're on the big stage. Like, let's see what you got.
Yeah.
Dig deep. You know what I mean?
Again, man, this is where you get your clips, man.
Get your clips.
Get your clips.
Do you ever actually try to clip something on Twitch from an event that you've been to?
It's terrible. Horrible experience. Horrible experience. Like commentators who all like make their own reels and stuff like that. Trust me, you'll know.
Yo, that's why low key. That's what meta glasses are really for.
Meta glass? Oh, hey, man.
That's what, or a GoPro. Do it the old-fashioned way.
GoPro?
Yeah, just put a GoPro on your head.
That's insane, man. But here we go. Not as insane as this game 3, and now another character switch to the Joker. Interesting. Okay. But again, this kind of goes to the point that I brought up earlier. When I know you're switching characters like game after game, that just tells me I'm in your head.
One of them's got to work.
Do they though?
If it's a best of 81, are you letting your opponent go through the whole cast? Is that enough games?
A best of 81?
I don't know how many characters are in this.
80? I don't even know how many characters are in it.
There's only 2 on the screen now.
Yeah, exactly.
Ronan's doing his best to make sure it's 0.
And one of those characters are completely dominating this last game. Oh my God.
And the grab, like,
this is a body bag and a half right here. But you know what, man? Credit to 5, doing their best to do everything they can to stay in it right here. But Ronan is just, this is just a simple case of one person is better than the other.
Yeah, you've got,
simply put.
I mean, you've got our sent out. This is the time where you maybe would want to go deep and try to.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
The high up B.
Like if I'm 5, yeah, this is where you kind of have to go a bit crazy. And when you get those offstage scenarios and offstage opportunities, you kind of have to dig deep and maybe risk the stock to take the stock.
You see the bomb tech, bro? Do you see the bomb tech?
Oh, it's beautiful.
We might be clip farming low key.
Hey, I told you, man. Hey, this is the time to get your clips, man.
I guess so. Extended clips, bro. This is like director's cut, like
Director's cut.
yeah, man. DVD commentary, like real disgusting type clips.
The deleted scenes in it too,
Yeah,
man.
these are the deleted scenes.
Deleted scenes with the unfinished CGI. It's everything.
With like the random green screen in the back. Yeah,
as we take another stop right there again, Ronan cruising. Yeah, Ronan absolutely cruising here in this match. 5 yet to take a stock in the entire set, but we are all rooting for him to take at least one here. Might be an opportunity.
If you can get one, you can take the next 9.
Exactly.
If you really need to.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna stop believing.
No.
Absolutely, I'm not.
Again, I know I'm rooting for him to at least take one in this set. I'm hoping the chat is rooting for him too.
Big back air?
No, not quite. The bomb gonna save him right there.
Yo, is this is Ronan unkillable? Is that what's going on right now?
I think so. I think so, man.
Yeah, we're just like we're not getting the we're not getting any like really strong confirms into like the guaranteed sort of kills that Joker can get. We're out of percentage for downer to do anything unless you get like an air dodge read, really.
Yeah.
So this is, I mean, you do just sort of have to hit them with something, right?
Something big.
It's actually pretty difficult to kill an opponent at high percent sometimes.
Yeah, I totally agree. Especially with your, Joker, you don't have Arsene. The only consistent tools you really have is like back air. Nair could sometimes do something. But a 193 Ronan still staying alive. Again, yet to lose a stock this entire set. And looking primed to maybe go through this entire thing with 9 whole stocks. No, not quite. Again, I'm cheering for 5 to take at least one. I'm hoping there goes Arsene. Prime opportunity to take one stock here. Unfortunately, nope. Still
alive, baby. Come on, let me see one. Let me see one.
Guys in the chat, if you're watching, everybody at home.
Yeah, there we go, baby.
5 finally managing to take a stock, not getting 9-0'd. Actually, you know what? You gotta take those small victories where you can have them, man.
You could take one. I'm telling you. Take 2 more. We got a set on our hands. Never mind.
Yep, that is going to be it. Ronan with a very dominating 3-0 victory over 5. But you know what? I'm proud of 5, man. He managed to take one. It was honestly a clean one too, man.
Took one. Took a stock. Yep, that's not bad. Yep. That's not a bad showing. You're fighting against Link. First of all, no, who's playing Link?
Exactly.
First of all, who is playing Link? Second of all, who is playing Link like that?
Yeah.
When's the last time you ran into a competent Link in any Smash game? Actually?
Honestly, never. I think this is probably the game Link is the best in,
right?
And even then, like, you don't see too many good Links. So I'm pretty sure, Ultimate Link is definitely the best version of this character I've ever seen.
Smash 4 Link low-key had some sauce.
Had sauce, it wasn't good.
You don't have to be good to have sauce in this game. You're right, but you also don't need to be good to like win sets.
Absolutely,
like character-wise.
Absolutely,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely,
anything can happen, especially in round 1 pool.
Yeah.
Come on now.
But hey, either way, shout out to Ronan for taking that game. We got another good one, Lancelot versus AFK coming up soon. If everyone at home, man, thank you so much for tuning in to GOML, man.
For sure.
I was saying this earlier on my earlier block, man, but this is one of those tournaments where like every year it just feels like it gets better and just more streamlined, and the event is great. Obviously, we have to move out of Toronto, go down to Mississauga for this one, so we're in a new venue, but man, they've utilized this space damn near perfectly, man.
A lot of people in here.
A lot of people. I love the fact that our commentary desk is in the crowd. So, so you can see people behind us, you can see everyone back there, man.
I need like a good set where the crowd really gets into it. I want to feel that.
I'm hoping tomorrow for top 8 we get that, man. I'm hoping tomorrow for top 8 we get that.
We're going to get some of that tonight.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
We're going to get some of that tonight, guaranteed. There's something cool coming. I can guarantee that.
And guys, if you're not here, man, get your passports, get your driver's license, do whatever you can to get to GOML next year, man. This is going to be an amazing event. It's an amazing event every single year. So this is my 10th time commentating GOML, which is kind of insane.
He's flexing on me.
It's kind of insane. I'm not flexing.
He's flexing on me, by the way.
I'm saying that I'm old, and I've seen a lot of stuff, man.
He's seen a lot of stuff. He's flexing on me that he's seen all that stuff.
That's insane, man. That's not what I meant. But like, it just goes to show like how like this tournament is like just so crucial and so vital to the identity of not just Toronto and Ontario Smash, but to Smash Canada, like just in general. Like this is Canadian Smash GOML. I know like Battle of BC is great too, but like we were here first, man. Hey, we were here first.
Well, I've never been out west.
Battle BC is a great event.
But I do spend a lot of time in Toronto, I'll tell you that.
Battle BC is a great event, but like, so I love the fact that we have 2 majors here now. Obviously, Battle BC is a great one.
We have 2 CNEs, right? There's a CNE here and there's a CNE out west. Right?
Yeah.
Same concept, right?
But
Canada's a big country. It'd be weird if it had one big anything, right?
Yeah. But again, my point, like GOML's just like this event means so much to Canada. So the fact that we were able to get another one this year, I know it was on the fence for a little bit. The fact that we're able to get a GOML again this year and hopefully get one next year, man, is amazing to me. I'm glad that they asked both of us to be here to commentate again, man. Like, I always have such a good time. The merch is great, the people are great, the Smash is great, the Street Fighter, I was watching a little bit of Street Fighter, that's great. Like, so many good stuff happening. So much great stuff happening here, man.
Yo, there's a Splatoon room.
Oh, yeah, they had Splatoon going down. I didn't even know people played Splatoon 3 still.
2v2 basketball.
Yeah, man, so many things here at GOML. So you guys are missing out if you're not here.
Honestly, yeah, like, figure it out. Like,
yeah.
Worst case scenario, you end up going to Toronto and having a good time. Oops.
Yep. Great
My
city,
bad.
man. Fantastic city, city, man. Oh, man.
And we're having fun here, too.
I'm having fun. I'm having a great time, man. Again, seeing all the homies, seeing people you don't see that often.
Absolutely.
Hanging out with people that you don't get to see that
in the back dabbing.
Sorry, what?
Bernard was in the back. He hit the dab.
Oh, did he? I didn't even see that. But, like, yeah. One thing I love about this event, too, is, like, again, having been in the scene for 12,
like
13 years now. Like, man, it feels like 20 years.
30?
Like, this is the one event where it's like everybody seems to come together. Like all the old heads who like don't come to events anymore, they come to GOML to check it out.
Yeah.
They may not enter, but you see a lot of
here.
You saw Grape here?
I saw Grape.
There you go. Like a lot of those old guys, the old guard, the old greats, who maybe the younger kids don't know anymore. They come through and they check it out. Some of them enter. You saw Jive on comms too. Again, one of the old guard who was like one of the best players in Ontario for a while back in Smash 4, like coming through and commentating, man. So I love the fact that this is like a generational thing. No matter how long you've been out of Smash, everyone comes to GOML, and like that's one thing I love about it, man.
That's why we love GOML, man.
Big fan. Also, the merch this year.
Truly get on my level. Yeah, the merch is good.
Fantastic.
The merch is good. Yo, where's your hat?
Oh, I bought the hat. Oh, let me show the hat off.
This guy bought the hat. He's not showing off the hat.
Let me show the hat off,
if you want to support this event, if you're not here for whatever silly reason,
let me show the hat off.
You can go to the GOML shop, start.gg/GOML/shop. You can cop the hat, you can cop the hoodie, you can cop the t-shirt.
Beautiful piece of merchandise right
here.
Don't
tell my wife I bought like 20 hoodies already.
Oh, it's Nisha, he bought 20 hoodies. This beautiful hat right here. And again, if you don't know, like the story behind this logo specifically, is like the Toronto Raptors changed their logo to like an MS Paint version of the Toronto Raptor logo. So the fact that like we have a Yoshi version of that is incredible, man.
That's such a layup. Not to belabor the whole basketball point, but I love that. And, oh my goodness, there's no way.
Mewtwo versus Roy, the battle of the melee characters that got cut in Smash 4 and then made a comeback.
Nah, but can I say something?
Yes,
First of all, Lancelot, are you really finished?
30 finished?
32 seed. I think like actually.
Oh, we got finished people here?
Yeah.
Oh, man, we got people from all over.
So shout out Sisu, shout out Kimi Räikkönen, you know what I mean?
I don't know any of them people, but shout out to them, man.
And shout out Mewtwo in the Big 26.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite characters in the game. They're just unfortunate. And of course we love Roy.
As someone who has like a pretty bad pocket Mewtwo, I do kind of miss when this character was decent in the previous game, because I think they are really, really cool, man. I think they have a lot of cool tech, a lot of cool setup. Just unfortunate that damn tail hitbox is just so ridiculously big that it makes this character really hard to utilize.
And Mewtwo is also really just big in general.
Yeah.
When Mewtwo is next to Roy, who is supposedly a grown man, look how big Mewtwo is.
Mewtwo's like 6'8" or 6'7", man.
Right?
It's
I don't know,
crazy,
man.
But unfortunately, also Mewtwo, for as big as he is, one of the lighter characters in the game, which is something that I've never quite understood.
Huge, light, and floaty.
Oh,
wait a minute.
Got the disable? No, okay, you know what? Not enough time to get a smash, but you know what? Got the back throw.
Yo, that's one of those that's one of those 1% type things.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm gonna let you get me with that once. If you get it on me again, that's my fault.
Honestly, if you get it again, more power to you.
Hey, man. Big fan of that. But yeah, I'm a big Mewtwo fan. It's just unfortunate for AFK here. Lancelot is just completely dancing all over him.
It's really hard to do this matchup. again, I have not seen this specific matchup since like the game came out.
Yeah.
And very few people were playing Mewtwo back then. There was like SDX and like he was not playing Mewtwo when Joker came out. There's the forward.
I think early on in Smash 4, because early on in Ultimate, a lot of people like went back to their Smash 4 characters, like the good Smash 4 characters. Because if you don't know, Mewtwo was like what, top six to 8 in that game. Like, was what Mewtwo was.
I think Mewtwo was top 10 in Smash 4. Yeah.
Yeah, Mewtwo was a really good character in that game. So obviously, a lot of people went to their old domains, tried out characters that were good in the previous game. I think we have all found out really early that Mewtwo isn't the greatest. Mostly because of like the jank hitboxes that he has and being that light. So it's kind of good. It's kind of cool to see people bringing up, picking Mewtwo back up, man.
Mewtwo's got a ton of aura too.
Oh, absolutely.
Like it's just one of the coolest characters in the game.
Yeah, one of the coolest Pokemon in general.
Well, there's a lot of cool Pokemon, Omar.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
But I know exactly what you mean. And then there's Lancelot, who like really we're over here Mewtwo glazing. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. Okay, see, that's what I want to see a little bit more. But yeah, you're right. We're kind of glazing Mewtwo, but Lancelot's been dominating in that first game. And you know what? Off to a slow start here, but starting to pick it back up a little bit.
Things can go so wrong so quickly. Look at that, 77%, and like again, Mewtwo's so light. Like you're already that far off the stage just from an F smash center stage. Are you kidding me?
Like, even at a percent where I think a jab back here might even get it. 84% would definitely jab back here is probably going to do it, especially if you're on the left or right side. Oh.
It's not looking good for AFK, but okay, we're gonna get a down tilt into nothing. And finally a fair, taking the first stock of the game. We love to see it.
Exactly what you need here, man. Again, like Mewtwo, one of those characters, again, because that they're so, I guess, defensively challenged, I guess is the best way to say it. Being able to take that first stock is vital, especially against a character like Roy, who is all offense all the time.
Yeah, like Roy doesn't. Roy doesn't really have to worry about letting off the gas, right?
No, not at all. Again, even game here in this game too. Lancelot slowing down a little bit. AFK starting to pick it up here in game 2. That first game was pretty dominant from Lancelot, but yeah, AFK looking like a brand new player right here. Oh, okay, beautiful conversion.
The delay on that just to carry to the very edge of the stage and get the kill.
Yep.
You'll love to see that. Lancelot is practiced.
Yeah. Again, beautiful side B conversion. And swinging for the fences here is Lancelot.
The way that up tilt hit from that angle is gross, and that's exactly the type of misadventures that Mewtwo has to endure.
Yep. And again, it's because of that tail hitbox being so big. A lot of moves that wouldn't hit anyone else in the cast. Unfortunately, just clip Mewtwo all the time. Probably this character's biggest weakness, if I'm being honest with you. Other than being light and floaty.
Light, floaty, and enormous. They're like literally a parade float.
Yeah, yeah, it was generally, literally.
The Goodyear blimp with the Shadow Ball.
Oh, hey, man, Shadow Goodyear. Oh, wow, and getting hit out of the up smash. Can we take a stock right here? Back here from Lancelot, not going to come through.
Yeah, we're going to teleport. Yeah, we're fishing low-key.
Yeah. Get a little bit of desperation there, maybe from AFK to just take a stock forward air. Not going to be enough, but you know what? Go to follow up with that back air. Don't count him out just yet.
A back air will take it.
Oh, maybe you should.
So that was a sequence where we saw teleport to almost the exact same section of the stage a few times in a row. I mean, if they're covering other options, obviously, and getting off of ledge is not the greatest, but like, they're gonna pick up on that eventually, right? So that's sort of how that game ended.
Yeah.
But we did see a lot of good things coming out from AFK, and of course Lancelot is, putting in work as one does.
Yeah, a couple good stocks there from AFK, like that last back air stock was really good. Start to fish for too many up smashes, I think, towards the end there, and that got punished. But hey, let's see if he learns this lesson here. Lancelot off to a hot start already, holding forward and holding up and doing 41 damage already, not even 10 seconds into this match yet. Jesus Christ almighty, 72 already.
God, 72% off of like a few interactions, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is, potentially he could have kept going if he was a little bit more aggressive, but wanted to get the safe damage and retreat. But here comes AFK. Oh, I would have loved that back here if it landed.
Yeah, see, like, Mewtwo has a lot of sauce, just,
Jesus.
It's a lot of, oh man, if that back air hit, or if I had wheels, that'd be a bicycle, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, Mewtwo's a very, if this was better.
Oh, we got another one.
But you,
No, down smash. Down smash is good in that.
you should have went to the other side.
You don't have enough. You don't have enough time. I feel like you'd rather charge and get the damage.
Yeah,
than
true.
knockback.
You know,
You're gonna back throw, and I could be wrong. I don't know.
Maybe, I think maybe like a roll forward smash on the other side might have done it, but hey, who knows? Doesn't really matter now. Yeah, you know what? We're seeing Lancelot still on 3 stocks, AFK down to their last one. I assume this is still winner side.
Because like without the teleport, even with the teleport, honestly, Roy can just be exactly where you need to land. Almost every time.
How fast
punish you hard, you know?
Again, one of the fastest run speeds in the game. He's able to just move around the stage so quickly. Fast jumper too, fast follower obviously. Oh, everything this character does is really quick. Get back here right there to take that stock. Finally it's there for AFK, but gotta do it 2 more times and then, like, keep bringing up Mewtwo's flaws, man. When you have as many flaws as this character has against a character like Roy, who has flaws of their own, but a lot less than you do, this is gonna be really, really tough.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough, and like there's a pretty large deficit between the seeding. Not to bring that up, but like this is an uphill battle.
Yeah,
I should say.
Yep. Let's see if AFK manages to make this comeback, or if Lancelot is going to finish off this game looking primed to do so. If they can get it back scared, they got something. I don't know what they got.
That was a Nair trading with, I think, like a forward tilt.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Either way, whatever that was, we'll take it if you're Lancelot. Shoutouts to them. A beautiful, quick 3-0 victory over AFK's Mewtwo, huh?
The TO special.
Yep, hey. If you're a TO, 3 and 0 are your 2 favorite numbers, man.
Feels good, eh?
Oh, man, but there we go. Good job to AFK. You know, it's not as much as, you know, he kind of got packed up a bit. It's hard to come up on stage, man, and play in front of a crowd, and you're hearing people cheering, and I don't know if they can hear the commentary on stage, but even like I know sometimes that's a thing.
Sometimes they can, but I don't think they can.
Sometimes that's a thing,
now,
but it's hard to go up on stage and play in front of people, knowing that there's, you know, however many thousands of people at home watching, everyone in here oohing and awing at everything that's happening. It's hard, man. So shout outs to him, man. Shout outs to AFK for going up there.
And you're playing Mewtwo.
And on top of that, you're playing Mewtwo as well, man.
Playing Mewtwo in the Big 26 just automatically, hats off.
Yeah.
You know, I tip my cap to you.
Yeah.
And I tip my cap to Lancelot as well for what was an amazing 3-0.
Yeah.
Just a very dominant performance.
No notes.
Made Roy look exactly like how he's supposed to. Strong, fast, doing a lot of damage, covering a lot of ground. Like, what more can you ask for, right?
Yeah, like no notes for Lancelot. Again, he did exactly what he had to do. Didn't give his opponent any room to really breathe.
No.
You know, did what you had to do, went in there, did your job, went home. There we go.
And didn't let any of the, like, fake sort of Mewtwo, like, Mewtwo has some stuff, but, you know, some of it's not really real, right?
Yeah.
So didn't really let any of that happen.
Yeah.
Which is good. I mean, we got 2 disables, but
yeah,
that doesn't really do it. Is that disable?
Disable. Disable.
What's the side B?
I don't even know. It's confusion.
Is that supposed to be confusion?
It's confusion. It's confusion. And then Shadow Ball Teleport. Which is a crazy moveset, by the way.
Well,
that's an insane moveset.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're playing real Pokemon, and you just picked him up, yeah, I'm using Shadow Ball every time.
I'm gonna be honest. All the Pokemon in this game got jank movesets, bro.
Well, think about it this way.
They got jank movesets.
Think about it this way. If you were to make a Pokemon that had like again, I don't know much about competitive Pokemon, right? But
I do.
Like, say you had Incineroar, for example.
Yeah.
His best moveset in competitive Pokemon. Is that really working as a fighting game moveset?
Well, like Fake Out, U-Turn, Flare Blitz.
Yeah,
I kind of.
Like, what are we doing? Okay.
Parting Shot.
One move. Yeah, parting shot?
Parting Shot will work.
Show me how parting shot would work.
Parting Shot won't work.
Show me how that would work.
It wouldn't work. Come on now. Yo, U-Turn would work. Fake Out can work. Flare Blitz. We have Flare Blitz in the game already with Charizard. That's it. Hey, man, it can work out, man. It can work out. But the movesets are actually mad jank, bro. Like, what's Charizard? Charizard got Flamethrower, Flare Blitz, and Fly. RIP Rock Smash. Even that was jank. Gren got what? Actually, Greninja's moveset isn't the worst. Double Team, which kind of jank. Substitute, Water Shuriken, Hydro Pump. No, that's kind of jank, too. That's kind of jank. Pichu and Pikachu got Thunder Jolt, which ain't even an actual move. Kind of jank. It's crazy stuff, man.
Those aren't real moves.
Thunder Jolt ain't a real move.
Why not?
I don't know. Don't ask me, man. But Thunder Jolt, Skull Bash. Pikachu can't even learn Skull Bash, by the way.
Really?
No, Pikachu can't learn Skull Bash. Unless I'm tripping.
If you got a Skull, bash it. What are we saying?
Hey, I don't make the game, brother. I don't make the game, man. What's Jigglypuff's moveset? Pound, Sing, Rollout, Rest, Jank.
Rest.
Jank. Lucario, what, Aura Sphere, Extreme Speed.
This should be fun, actually.
Force Palm double team.
I'm looking at the two people that are on stage right now. I see Slime and Cassiopeia.
Slime, aka Jack Harlow.
First of all, I do want to say I love Cassiopeia, the band.
I don't know who that is.
Japanese jazz fusion band, you know.
Okay.
They're trendy, right? But like that is a very fun genre of music.
Okay.
If anybody has a lead on getting the vinyl for Mint Jams live, let me know. I need that, and I'm willing to pay anything to get it.
I'll talk to my people.
Yeah, talk to your people. But I don't know who Cassiopeia actually plays.
I see Game & Watch on the screen, but I don't know if that's a leftover from the
Oh, wow. Game & Watch, no. Game & Watch, that sounds right.
Yeah, I know Slime is going to go Bowser Jr. That's the only character I've ever seen them play. Yeah, this is going to be...
That's Roy, actually.
Roy, sorry, my bad. Well, we got the Bowser Jr. with Slime, Game & Watch with... Cassiopeia, and I know viewership just went down to about 50%.
Nah, bro, yo, picking Game & Watch and just setting your in-game tag to evil is crazy.
At least he knows.
It's red Game & Watch too. It's red Game & Watch too.
At least he knows the role he's playing.
Absolutely.
At least you're playing an evil, diabolical character, and you're accepting it.
Game & Watch is not really that bad.
Yes.
All things considered, Mr. Game & Watch is just one of the characters in the game.
True.
We're playing Smash Bros here. I don't think anybody at this point. I don't think anybody's doing this for good. And look at that, a 0 to death from Roy of all characters, from Bowser Jr.
Yeah.
Right. So like, can we really talk?
Nope. See, I'm a big Slime fan, but that's the thing, man.
You're a Slime fan?
I'm a big fan of his Bowser Jr.
Like Nick in the 90s.
Huh?
Like Nickelodeon in the 90s.
Hey man, check out Nickelodeon, man. But I'm a big fan of Slime's Bowser Jr. Got to commentate him a couple times. Again, he's from Ontario.
Oh,
really good player. The 100th seed, I think, yeah. Seed number 100 here at GOML 2026, showcasing why here. And you know what? Got a 0 to death, but you know what? Cassiopeia, still not too far behind.
They're not too far behind. Like honestly, if you exist on the screen with Mr. Game & Watch, you're going to be taking some damage.
Yes.
Just over time. He's just one of those characters. But we almost saw death there.
Yeah. A good recovery there from Cassiopeia, making it back to center stage, but here comes Slime, getting back that stage control and not giving Cassiopeia a chance to land. Managing to land right there, but took a lot of damage, for example.
And still holding the Mecha Koopa, like,
yeah.
Don't hold on to that.
No, it is not Diddy's banana, it is not Peach's turnip. You want to get rid of that ASAP Rocky.
Explode.
Yep.
That's funny, ASAP Rocky, and Slime looks like...
Slime looks like Jack Harlow.
A little bit. I don't know, Jack Harlow don't look like that anymore.
Do they have a song together?
ASAP and Jack Harlow?
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll have to figure that out.
We'll get production on that. No, Blake. There we go. Second stock there from Slime. Up 2 whole stocks right now. Did have a 0 to death on that first stock and is carrying this momentum further into this match. Beautiful Bowser Jr. bread and butter combo right there. A quick 53.
Yeah, no up air. Or sorry, no up B. But it's looking like this could be it could be a 3 stock low key.
Yep.
If Slime, really all it's gonna take is one more like really nice sequence from Slime.
Yeah.
Bowser Jr. has kill power, high key.
Ton of kill power. That jab is a KO move. Back air obviously is a good KO move. We have Cart, which is a good KO move. Cart is a hammer.
The stuff that he can do after he hops out of the car.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of kill options for this character right here. And Game & Watch again, someone who also has a lot of really good kill options too. Obviously down air is a good one, back air is a great one. That forward air, another really good one here, but got to do that 2 more times. You are at 95% with one of the lighter characters in the game, despite being one of the best characters in the game. That might actually be, not quite.
Oh, look, and that's like so jank when the Mecha Koopa like kind of messes up your DI a little bit.
Yeah.
They saw that, right?
Yeah, just enough to kind of screw you up a little bit. But I don't think he's going to survive another jab.
No, and that's
or
the back air.
Or back air. You see Slime right there. Doing his hands again. Solid Bowser Jr. play, no notes.
Yeah, that's crispy. I actually don't really know what you do in this matchup specifically.
It's really weird.
I feel like if I'm playing Game & Watch, I want to be a little more, not like assertive, obviously, but like, yeah, I think Game & Watch is at his best when he's kind of ignorant, right?
Yeah.
Like,
if I have these dumb tools, I'm going to use them. I'm going to up the out shield a million times because you can't do anything about it.
I'm going to stand there and charge up smash, and I wish you would do something about it.
Yep, I'm just going to spam my forward air, and again, what are you going to do? I think what makes a lot of top players really good, when the top players who play top characters, is like understanding that I am just playing a better character than you. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm just going to sit here like Meister. I'm going to sit here and up smash a bunch of times, and you are going to do nothing about it.
Shout out Meister.
Except for getting hit. You know what I mean? And it's understanding I'm playing an ignorant character. I'm going to be ignorant with them. As we go into this game number 2.
Yeah, you almost, sometimes you play a character and you gotta turn on the orb of confusion, right?
Yep. Like I'm playing, you know, Kazuya. I just touch you once, then you're gonna die. I'm gonna do that to you. I feel like I want to see a little bit more of that here from Cassiopeia as we get into this game too.
Not like Bowser Jr. is a common matchup though. Yeah.
Oh,
and work off stage too. I forgot about Franklin the Turtle, but like that's a solid option, especially against Bowser Jr. recovery when he's out the car.
Yep. And Game & Watch has the tools to push Bowser Jr. like horizontally off stage and to clip him, especially when he's out of the car, like you said.
Yeah, look at that up.
See,
you know what I'm saying?
Yep,
yeah,
that's
up
what I
smash
mean.
through the car. Yes,
like,
sir.
I have like what arguably the best up smash in the game. Why am I not spamming this? They can't do anything about it.
Well, there's some things they could do about it, but generally there's not much. I see exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, but good near conversion right there into the forward. Again, this is what I want to see from Cassiopeia, man. Again, this like sometimes like I said, you just have to recognize I am playing a broken character. I'm going to be broken.
Use the tool, use the tools that you got, right? And it's working out a lot better for Cassiopeia.
Yeah. But don't count Slime out just yet. Beautiful forward
smash into the chair, right? Like use that jank frame data too. Use the up B.
Yep.
Down smash.
Oh,
yes,
beautiful conversion.
That's exactly what I'm looking for.
Yep.
Cassiopeia woke up, turned it on.
Maybe just needed that one game to kind of, you know, get the water splashed on their face, and now here they are. Looking brand new here in game 2. There we go.
Big back air too.
Yep. And starting to run away with this game, full stock lead on Slime. Slime already at 83%. Again, he's going for those down smashes.
The double down smash is kind of crazy.
Because it's a fast move. The recovery on it is insane. Like, again, why not just go for the good moves?
You do got to be careful though. Because there will be somebody out there who has like some sort of jank scenario that puts you in.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, wow, we're buried.
Should be
we're
game. Yes, it is. Down smash. Oh,
6-7.
Oh, Lord of Mercy. All right. I thought we were past that.
No, I think it's got to go through a few more cycles before it's like completely dead.
I've been trying my best to avoid saying like that number today. There it is.
Yeah,
Hey.
There it is.
I thought we were over that, man. I thought that was a dead meme.
Nah, bro. And look at
do
this.
it.
Look at the frame perfect 6-7 too. By the way, notice that? Notice that? And then the clean motion directly into putting your hands back on the controller. All business.
Yep. All you 6-7ers at home, take notes. And here we go on to this game 3. Good start there from Slime. But again, like if that last game was anything to, god damn.
Wow. Okay,
never mind.
Okay.
But I was going to say,
Slime's not playing around.
Before I was so rudely interrupted by that stock, was that if Cassiopeia can channel some of that game 2 energy into this game, it's going to be a hard time for Slime. But you know what, man? Slime woke up too. Beautiful first stock. A third one? Okay, oh. I thought we were going to get another stock right there. Good jab off that platform, and you know what? Having a hard time landing here is Slime.
Yeah, don't count him out yet, just because the early quick stock, right?
No, not at all.
I'm telling you a little up smash action. I like the idea there.
Yep.
I like the idea there. Sort of wait for that second option coming out there. You know, a lot of people love to spot dodge in this game still.
Yeah.
And we're spot dodging in the Big 26. Like, that's what you do still. That's spot dodge down smash. Let me see one more of those. Let me see a spot dodge up smash.
And you know what? There's like, I don't think any character in this game utilizes spot dodges better than Game & Watch because his smash attacks come out so quickly.
Oh, wow. He just fell out of Bowser Jr. F smash.
And that chair right into the cart. Looked like a WWE match.
The chair stopped the cart. That's crazy. That move's not really that good, huh? Bowser Jr. is actually, like, that move is good, but it's not.
It's gonna sound dumb. It's a good move when it hits the opponent. You know what I mean?
Hey, man.
When you miss, you're like, man, this move sucks.
Yeah, or when somebody knocks you out of it with a chair.
Yeah, you're like, damn, this move sucks. As we see that stock there from Slime, he only has to take one more away from Cassiopeia to win this game. But yeah, cart one of those weird kind of moves. It's good when it hits, it's bad when it misses. Beautiful conversions right here. 51 quick percentage on Cassiopeia's last stock hit for Slime. Now can they get another conversion? Nope. Both of them fishing for something here, back here. Gonna give Slime control that right side, but good up B to regain stage control here from Cassiopeia.
I like the idea of using the Game & Watch move to be a little bit more.
Yeah.
But
Bacon's it's a solid move in the right scenarios.
a little bit of bacon.
Yep.
No, fun fact, nobody in Bowser's household eats pork.
Oh yeah, why not?
It's Rom.
Oh, it's right. Yeah, fair. You know what? Yeah. You're right.
But I think it doesn't really.
I saw Wendy's eating a Baconator once. You know.
What?
I saw Wendy eating a Baconator once. Wendy won the Koopa Links.
Bowser's from Philly, actually. If you
Oh yeah?
that, yeah. A lot of people don't know that.
Bowser's from Philly.
Bowser's from Philly, yeah.
That's why he hates Mario so much, man. New York Philly rivalry there.
Yeah.
Here
Makes
we go.
sense, right?
Yep. Bowser Jr. here, Slime looking to finish this game off. Back here is definitely going to take that K. Oh no, it's not. I'm a liar.
Wow. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
To get sparks so deep too off of a back air. Oh no.
That one, yeah. Definitely going to do it.
Wow.
Game & Watch again, one of the later characters in the game. So even from that deep on the stage, a kill off the top still possible. Like you saw right there, Slime going up 2-1 over Cassiopeia here.
That was a lot of damage.
Bowser Jr. can rack up damage in a quick amount of time, man. Underrated character, man, in my opinion.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're saying you would be okay with it?
Yeah, and a lot of kill power too.
Okay.
Where do you even go stage-wise?
That's a fantastic
For
one.
this.
PS2? Okay.
All reliable, eh?
They really, in this region especially, man.
I mean, you know, PS2 is a good stage.
Yeah, good console too, man.
Yeah, we were a GameCube household though.
Yeah?
Yeah, we had a PS2, but like late.
Oh, true. I feel you.
I also didn't have a PSP.
PS3?
I didn't have a PSP or a PS3.
Oh, and I had a PSP.
I had a DS.
I was all Nintendo.
Yeah, all Nintendo all the time, baby.
But here we go, guys. Back into this game for Cassiopeia, off to a good start, quick percentage, but here comes Slime coming right back, closing that gap and about to take the lead percentage-wise after that throw. Yeah, I think my thing from Cassiopeia is like, we kind of brought it up before. I want to see more ignorance, man. We saw it in that game too, where Amanet's up smash, and you can't do nothing about it.
I actually don't think Slime is allowing it anymore.
Yeah?
Look at how each interaction is going. It's Cassiopeia approaching Slime when he's at the end doing something devious. Slime throws out a big, strong hitbox.
True.
And Game & Watch flies off the screen.
Yeah, that is true.
You know, I think we might have reached a point where Cassiopeia is not in control of the tempo of the game anymore.
Yeah.
And it's chasing after Slime.
Oh, I see
A
that
little bit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, Slime's doing a good job of utilizing Bowser Jr.'s big movement tools to get hits but stay out of range of that up smash, because one thing Game & Watch loves is someone to land on his shield. Game & Watch loves, because they're getting down smashed or getting up smashed immediately. And one thing I like that Bowser Jr. or that Slime is doing is either carding kind of like right above the shield to where you're maybe out of up smash range, or carding through it so like where Game & Watch can't react fast enough, or doing an aerial just out of range where I can jump away if I hit your shield. I think Slime's doing a really good job of that.
Yeah, like already 98% on your second stock.
Yeah.
Not a great place to be.
Like, one late breath here from Slime is going to be able to take the stock, but you got to be able to land first, my friend.
Okay,
down smash. That might be stock?
No, that's
not quite.
Not
Okay.
At only 54, and wow,
Yeah.
okay. It's the Tokyo Drift. That's not enough either.
Down smash again. No berry hitbox right there.
Yeah, it was in the air, but we'll take Bacon the chair.
Yep. Good conversion there for Cassiopeia to take stock number 2. A jab might actually do it. No, not quite. Another jab by the ledge. That's going to get a KO. Gorgeous tech.
That's the Tech of the Year candidate right there.
Absolutely. And we're down to a stock apiece here in game number 4, man. It is so crazy that this is only winners round 2 of Pool Sambo. And we're getting a match this hot.
We could be going Cinco here. We could be going game 5.
100%.
And I'm actually living for it. Look, I'm having a great time.
Yep. But here we go. Slime does not want to go to a game 5. Wants to end this right here, right now. And you know what? Another couple hammers and Game & Watch is going to be at KO %. But you got to get back on stage first.
Slime has been getting really comfortable using the cart to go back onto stage and recover.
Yep.
I think if Cassiopeia gets like maybe one more shot to scout that out, we might see that up smash again that we saw earlier.
Yeah. But let's see, like you said, if Cassiopeia can make that adjustment and make that read. Like, are we going to see Card again to get back on stage? No, not quite. Card to jump into a forward air. Jab, not going to do it. Jab on the other side, facing the other way, might have actually KO'd.
I don't know if Slime's going to give him the card again.
Nope.
We might have missed our opportunity here. Good up, he had a shield.
Gotta watch, don't land on that shield. Oh, back air is definitely going to do it. As Slime takes it, I think, what, 3-1?
3-1,
over Cassiopeia. Beautiful set, man. That's only winners round 2 of Pool, Zambo.
That was exciting. And look at Roy.
Yeah. So happy, man. You know what other thing I love? Wait, are they giving that noise to each other? Okay. One thing I love is whenever you see, you know, two players play against each other and they have a conversation. I love when like the winning player is like gives not unsolicited advice. But like when the losing player goes, hey, what can I have done better? And the winning player actually says like, hey, you were doing this a lot and I was doing this. And you should have done this. I love seeing that. I love knowledge sharing because that's only going to push this game even further than we've already pushed it in the last 8 years. And I love that, man.
Nah, for real. That's what the community's all about. Yeah. Everybody wants to get better. Yeah. Everybody wants to have fun, do cool stuff.
And this is like the place to do it. Like, you have footage now, you can go back and watch the stream. Slime obviously gave him some pointers and some tips there as well. And again, I love the fact that like a lot of people now I feel like aren't gatekeeping information, right?
No,
we're all pretty
open. 8 years into the game, I think we're done gatekeeping. I don't really think there's much to gatekeep left.
Yeah.
Like, who's still finding new tech?
I'm seeing a lot of fake tech get brought up on Twitter.
Yo, fake tech is fake until somebody pulls it out in bracket and it works. Then it's
remember Bidu? Remember that?
That was this game?
That's Smash 4.
Bidu was Smash 4.
Remember Bidu? Remember that was hot for 2 seconds?
You had to have the world's worst control setup and play like...
And play Pikachu?
Yeah, play Pikachu, Pikachu. Pikachu's the only character who really like benefited from it. And you had to play like the jank, like West Lithuanian setup on your controller to make it work. Don't ever bring up Bidu ever again.
You remember that stuff, man? Oh, Lord. I remember like an Ultimate. No, what's Ultimate?
Shout out Lithuania.
People found out like, I don't know, it was Ultimate or Smash 4. Like you can like perfect pivot, like slide across the stage.
Oh, yeah.
That's Smash 4 or Ultimate?
I think that was.
Is that 4? Remember people.
Perfect pivoting was Smash 4, yeah.
Yeah. People thought like that was gonna be like some crazy thing, like this perfect pivot, like a side of wave dash, and I'm like, you don't need to do all that, man.
Yo, the people yearn for movement options.
They do. Hey, man,
Sakurai, if you're listening, I'm gonna send him an email later. Actually,
yeah. That's your man's,
thoughts on how we can improve for the next Smash game.
That's your man's?
Yeah. We talk all the time.
If we get another Smash game, what you want? Okay.
He's working on it. No, he's working on it right now. He told me.
What do you want? A Smash 6 with like a smaller roster, or a Smash 5 like I was gonna say Ultimate Edition, like a Smash 5 like Super Turbo Championship Edition with like a balanced roster and that got support.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
I'll answer your question with a question. Do you know it's gonna rain tomorrow?
I don't.
It is.
It is? Okay, sure.
Do you want it to rain tomorrow?
No.
It's gonna rain anyway, buddy.
I don't understand what you mean. Like we're gonna get what? Like we're gonna get like what we get?
We're gonna get what we get.
Oh, I know for sure. I'm not complaining.
We're gonna get so for me it's just like I don't care. Like
for sure.
Like either we're gonna have like a really cool, awesome roster full of like a bunch of characters, or maybe we do like narrow things down.
Yeah.
I mean, they said this was the Ultimate Edition, and everybody is here. Are they gonna do that again? I don't know.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of funny. Like everybody's here.
Okay.
Yeah. Everybody's still here. Like whatever happens is gonna be awesome.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna play it.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna be at GOML, hopefully commentating it.
Absolutely.
And we're gonna see some cool stuff.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
I do hope whatever that is, we get that soon, man. Like a Switch 2 version of Smash would be so nice, man.
Yes.
Maybe like some new balance updates, maybe a new character or two. That'd be really, really fire.
New balance updates, some Puma updates, some Jordan updates.
Some Jordan? What do you say?
Some Croc updates.
Oh yeah. Give everyone Jordans for the Mii's,
Yoshi's got to be wearing Crocs.
Oh yeah.
In adventure mode though.
He gotta be, man. Shout out Smash. Shout out Sakurai.
And just some like maybe more skins is all that I would want.
That's one of those things where I wanted Smash to do that.
Like why is Mario the only one who gets to put it on?
Because like I would have I would have loved if things were free, but I would have bought skins for characters, man. Yeah. I would have paid a good like $2, $3, $5 for a couple skins for my characters.
$5 for a couple skins?
I would have bought it.
Buddy, you're paying $5 a skin.
No, that's what I meant.
Oh, okay.
That's what I meant. Like I would. I hope whenever the next Smash game comes, we can get that, man.
$5 Canadian for a skin.
If it's free, I'll take it.
You might as well have said like, yo, can you make these skins for free?
Yo.
And said $5.
$5, I'll take it. Yo, how much do skins cost in games? I don't buy skins in games.
I don't know.
How much do skins be costing now, man? I don't even know.
Yo, are we about to see
Insignia?
Yo, that selfie, that's fun.
Insignia, and I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Disarm?
Disarm.
I apologize if I mispronounced your tag, my friend. But we got Insignia. I see playing. Was that Marth?
That is Robin.
Is that Robin? Oh, that is
That's
Robin.
Robin and Kazuya.
Man, when is the last time you saw Robin? I'm a big Robin fan.
Actually, pretty recently.
Oh, yeah?
In Buffalo, there was.
Okay.
In Buffalo, I think he moved away, but there was a good Robin player. Shout out Cat.
Yeah.
Shout out Daigle, of course.
One of those characters that is like has a lot of sauce if you kind of understand how to manage their resources. Has a lot of really cool stuff this character can do. I'm actually a big fan of Robin's.
You're a Fire Emblem guy though.
Low key.
You're high key. You love your anime checkers, man.
Low key. I do be playing it. You know. I do be playing it.
And that's okay. Honestly, everybody's got flaws. Everybody's got things that are, you know, not the best. Everybody's got red flags.
It's a good series, man. Just don't play Engage.
Sure
Engage is bad. Don't play that one.
Don't play the game?
No, don't play Engage.
It's a great series, but just don't play the game.
Yeah.
I got you, dog.
Yeah.
Anyway, this
play Awakening, play Fates, play Three Houses.
I'm going to play a Sleepening and not play any of them, actually.
But here we go. Game one, we got Insignia with the Robin, and we got Disarm with the Kazuya character who does not need an introduction at all. We all know who this is, what this character can do. But on the other hand, Robin, like I said, a character that you don't see very often, but a character who can do some pretty cool stuff in the right hands.
I actually, low-key, I think I would not mind fighting a Kazuya if I'm Robin.
I was thinking the same thing.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but not that this matchup is amazing. I mean, Kazuya is literally a nuke, but at the end of the day, I don't know how good a Kazuya player is going to do against Robin. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, if they get their hands on you, you're kind of, you know, you're in trouble.
That's Kazuya's matchup to everybody, though.
Yeah,
really, right?
That's going to happen with literally everybody. Oh, I guess you won't have a chance to set up Arcfire on the ledge.
No, but on the other hand, it's like I don't hate the tools Robin has in this matchup, if that makes sense. Obviously, like Arc Thunder is going to be a big one, like you saw there. Fire is going to be a big one too. You want to keep it in that mid-range. Kazuya does have that reflector, so you got to be a little. Why does he have a reflector? So you do got to be careful with your tools. But I really don't hate what Robin can do to Kazuya here.
No, but you do have to kill him, and I think one thing that is rough about this matchup is that you have to give Kazuya so much space.
Yes.
And if you are gonna win this as Robin, I think this might actually take a little bit of time.
Absolutely.
Like we're already at what 165%.
Yeah.
Kazuya's big, heavy. He's got lead in his suit.
Yep.
Look how long that took.
A minute and a half for a
timer. A minute and a half for one stock, and you're at 130.
Yeah. But I think, like you said, if you're Robin, you have to play like this. You don't want to box with Kazuya.
No, you don't want to box with Kazuya, but do you have the mental sort of stamina to keep up this playstyle for the whole time? Like, again, Kazuya's coming for you, whether you want to or not.
Yeah, and good notes for Roxy right there to get some health back. But the thing is, with Robin, because this is such a slow character that does not, a slow character that has pretty god-awful frame data for a lot of the attacks, like, you have to play patiently to be good with them, and in general.
A tactician.
Haha, there you go. Get fire into Nosferatu again. Yeah, I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Insignia, huh?
Double spot dodge is kind of crazy.
Hey, big double spot dodge in the year 2026, baby. And I keep saying, like, I don't hate the tools that Robin has against Kazuya. We're seeing it right here. That Elwin not going to be able to get a stock. I don't think they have the Levin Sword on deck here, so we're not going to see a KO, but no, there's the Levin Sword back. Gonna start to see some back airs probably getting fished for.
Oh,
and cut down air?
Yeah, that's nasty. Insignia just got better and better over the course of that first game.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, and I think, like, again, doing a good job of playing slowly, paying patiently, because like you said, Kazuya doesn't really play matchups because it's just like, if I get my hands on you, you lose a stock.
Yeah.
So be able to just avoid that, not able to get any, like, I don't think Kazuya got anything really there.
Not really, no.
Right? So again, playing in that mid-range.
We started off long range, slow, but over time we started sprinkling in more and more, like, I'm gonna come in close range and I'm gonna do something and you have nothing to do about this.
Exactly. That's how you have to play against Kazuya, especially against they're using a slow, again, the tactician-like character like Robin. You can't be rushing in, you can't be burning your resources, because again, you have limited resources that all have a cooldown as well, so you don't want to be left empty-handed, you don't want to be left without a gun to use, like whatever, so like you got to be able to both manage your resources and on top of that, stay in that mid-range against Kazuya and not get touched. But here we go, game 2.
We'll see, right? I guess we'll see what game 2 has. Min-min.
Okay. I don't hate the Min-min. I do like this a lot better than Kazuya because Min-min plays at the mid to long range, right? You can use your arms to break through a lot of the projectiles as well and still be safe.
Absolutely. And it's like, if you're gonna be over there, guess what? I'm also over there with a hitbox.
Oh, you might have saved.
But I'm dead.
Oh no, you're good. That Elwin clip. But you know what? Despite everything we just said, only 29%. That's a stock.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, rough opening there for Desarm in this game too, but fantastic work from Insignia. That's a broken shield. That is a shield break and a push off the stage. Not much you can do there, man.
So far, we're 0 for 2 for character switches on these sets. The Min-min,
and this is looking worse.
So hopeful too. I hate to see this happen to Min-min.
Why?
I don't know, man.
Such a happy person, man.
Yeah, like you hate. It's like watching SpongeBob get beat up. You know, nobody wants to see somebody kill Santa Claus.
Oh, like Min-min just happy to be here, you know, running her noodle shop and stuff, and it's like, damn, my God, didn't wait to smash.
Yeah, I gotta get pieced up with a sword and
lightning and fire and
magic.
That's crazy, man. But right now, Insignia looking primed to take this game 2. One good back air with 11 sword is definitely gonna do it, man. 2 beautiful stocks from him to open up this match. Gonna make it back to stage. There we go, good arm right there from Desarm. Yeah, good arm from Desarm to take that stock.
Desarm.
Well, the options here, that Nair gonna push Min-min so far horizontally off stage. Elwin, down air, back air, nothing's gonna land. Another Elwin into the down air is gonna take the game, take the stock, and gonna take it into this game number 3. Beautiful Robin play here, man. So we're 0 for 2 for characters. Do you triple down on the DLC? Do you go to Mithra?
Who's left? Yeah, Mithra.
Do you go to who else we got? Do you go to Sora?
Piranha Plant.
The plant will be a hard counter pick.
Piranha Plant will go so hard.
Hard counter pick.
No, take a look at this shield break. This is absolutely disgusting.
So Arc Thunder into dash attack.
Into dash attack with the sword.
Yep.
And just walk them off.
Yep.
That's none of my business. And then, this down air was filthy too, because look, you get the coverage with the Elwin, and then you force them into that little narrow spot and just hit them right with the down air.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Love to see it, man. And we are actually getting a switch back to Kazuya. You know what, man? I understand. You're down 2-0. Use a character that could eliminate a stock with like very little effort. I totally understand. I like that.
Whoa. Oh,
like
okay.
that.
I thought we were back for a second.
Yeah. It's just like, why work harder when you don't have to? You know what I mean?
True.
And again, like, you're down 2-0. Kazuya, we're all familiar with the damage this character does to, not just percentage, but does to stocks like we saw in that first one here. So you're down 2-0. Why not just go for it, man?
Yeah, might as well. You're on stage, but you're down 2-0. Okay, here we go. Big damage from Kazuya here. The electric? No, we don't get the extension.
But the thing about Kazuya is, even if you're whiffing those combos, you're still getting like 50 plus damage every single time.
Yeah, but to what end, right?
Yeah.
Like you if you're playing Kazuya at your best, you should be getting a kill off of like 1 or 2 interactions, right?
Yeah.
Ideally. Because otherwise the character's not really like amazing.
Yeah. No, I agree. But again, I keep saying, like, I don't hate the tools Robin has in this matchup, man.
Yeah.
Like, you're able to keep on that mid-range, have good tools on the ledge. Arc Fire's like a Sido grab almost, or a pseudo grab almost. A lot of really good options here, man. And Robin does not lack for kill power either. A lot of moves that can KO you. Arc Thunder, a good KO move, back, forward, and neutral air. And actually, every single aerial this character has is a good kill move as well. So
yeah, It's crazy to say it, but Robin's got some sauce.
I told you at the beginning, Robin can do some stuff, man.
Oh, wow. But this is an amazing sequence here from Insignia. Can we end it? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, yes, D, pretty much. Yeah, you're kind of cooked regardless.
And yep, that's going to be a 3-0 Robin beating Kazuya. Insignia beating Desarm. When's the last time you saw Robin 3-0 with Kazuya, man?
I don't know, but shout out Insignia. Shout out Best Buy and that warranty.
Oh, yeah.
It's a store brand. That was the whole thing I'm thinking. I'm like, I think I have a couple Insignia cables at home. Some Insignia batteries,
hey,
right?
Man, shout out Best Buy, man. Shout out Best Buy. And shout out our opponents. The opponents there we saw playing the set. I said before, it takes a lot to play on stream at a big event like this, and I know it's easy to maybe feel a little bit, you kind of got cooked to feel a little bit embarrassed, but you know what, a lot of people wouldn't even have like the nerve to go up on stream and to play. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people turn down going on stream because they don't want, if they're gonna lose or they're nervous or whatever, they don't want video footage of it. It takes a lot to go up there and play.
I'll say something. And okay, so I'm wearing the sunglasses so you can't see where my eyes are right now. It looks like I'm looking at the camera, right? I'm actually looking at myself on the screen behind me. And I have to say, first of all, we look great. But second of all, that screen I feel like might be a little distracting. Yeah. That's why I might say no, because I'm sitting up there, I'm watching myself play on the screen, and then I'm hearing myself, but like just a little like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true.
And then when it comes to the player cam, I'm looking, I'm like, damn, who is that?
Damn, I'm ugly.
Well.
Oh, no, but I understand what you mean. But yeah, like, one of the things I think that when it comes to, separating, I feel like I say this a lot, but separating like a good player from a great player to like a world-class player is like, you need to be able to do that. Yeah. Have the distraction. You have your stream right beside you on the right. You have the quad stream you can see at the corner of your eye on the left. The crowd is right behind you. Sometimes you have the commentary being played so the crowd can hear it, and you can hear that too. Lord. You have to be able to tune out 20 different things and still focus on the fact that you're playing a highly competitive game at the highest level and still win. And it takes a lot.
Being at a major, like, even just coming here and playing your best can be so difficult because you're not, like, what, you usually play at your local, you're not at your local.
Yeah.
There's just other people who will stand in the middle of the doorway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There are people with their big backpacks that don't take them off.
I hate that.
And will stand and take up space. And then, it's going to be loud, like you're saying. You're in like an unfamiliar venue.
Yeah.
Yeah. The bathroom will run out of paper towels sometimes. Yep. All of these things add up.
Yeah.
And they'll stop you from maybe locking in.
Yeah.
And they tell you, by the way, you have to go play on the giant screen.
Yeah, you're playing Tweek on stream next.
Hey,
good luck, brother. Good luck, brother. But but I think like the great players are able to take in all that sensory overload
for sure
and shut it off. It's the same thing if you play like any sort of sport or if you're on theater, if you're in theater or you're acting on stage, there's gonna be so much stuff happening. You have to be able to shut it down and lock the hell in. I think that's one of the things that separates the great players from the world-class players. Because here's the thing: anybody can learn how to push the buttons good. Anybody can learn how to push the buttons good.
Yeah.
But anybody can learn how to play neutral.
Well,
anybody can learn combos.
Counterpoint to that. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you.
You're good.
You ever see that hypothetical? It's like, would you take 3 years in jail or stay until your mom could beat MkLeo in a best of 5?
Oh no, I'm in jail.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
You can learn. People learn faster than others.
I don't know if anybody can learn.
But like, what the point I'm trying to make is like, all that is easy.
Sure.
Playing on stage and tuning out everything is difficult.
Very difficult.
Incredibly difficult. Want to know what else is difficult? Duck Hunt against Cloud.
Duck Hunt against Cloud? See, back in the day, I would have said yes.
Yeah.
But Duck Hunt, high-key a menace.
Oh, 100%.
Duck Hunt is high-key a menace, and I think, okay, never mind. We're just going to go up there
you were saying?
and finishing touch. Okay, but that's like, how often are you going to see that?
Hey, hopefully not again if you're SV here.
Yeah, if you're SV, that's not good.
That is pretty good, though. Good stock right there. You know what? Took that early stock, took a nasty finishing touch, but brought it right back to a tied game.
Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah. I think Duck Hunt. I actually don't know if Duck Hunt matches well into Cloud. I feel like landing is going to be really annoying.
It's one of those things where, and this is going to sound dumb, on stage Cloud wins, off stage Duck Hunt wins, because Duck Hunt has so many tools to just clip Cloud off stage. That forward smash that goes off stage, flying pigeon, the flying pigeon that goes off stage. Obviously, Can goes off stage. A lot of things that can clip Cloud's exploitable recovery, but on stage, you're going to have a hell of a time doing anything to Cloud.
I don't know, man. I'm looking right now, and I'm seeing a really
maybe I'm a liar.
showing from SV with the dog and the duck. Was that a taunt?
Maybe I am a liar. I don't know what I'm talking about, because SV making me shut the hell up.
You know, because that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Like, I think the dog can do it.
Yeah.
I think the dog can do it. This character is not how we saw in Smash 4.
Oh, no.
And certainly not how they were in the beginning of the game.
No, not at all.
Like a lot of characters in this game, Duck Hunt low-key has a lot of tools.
Yep.
And when you spend time working on like the set play and like the item games, like you're actually really nasty against a lot of characters.
And one more thing on top of that Duck Hunt, as far as solid as this character is, not a lot of Duck Hunts out there. Even though I feel like this is a character that's getting more and more popular as time goes on, a lot of people don't have that Duck Hunt experience. Yeah. Everyone has Cloud experience.
I can name 2 Duck Hunts.
Yeah.
SV and Cake.
Yep.
That's it.
And like big Duck Hunt fan 3,000 or 5,000, whatever number's at the end of that one.
Oh, true.
But again, one of those characters that just like not a lot of people have experience again, whereas Cloud, I feel like every region has a Cloud. But here we go.
Whole region they have a Cloud.
This is gonna be a frost slash that's definitely gonna take it. As Stars wins game number 1. That was back and forth that whole time, Sambo.
Yeah, and it came back to something that I was talking about earlier with the what do you call it? The landing.
Yeah, exactly.
Landing as Duck Hunt can be very, very difficult.
Yep.
It's not my favorite thing to do when I don't have a strong hitbox.
Yeah.
Regardless, and now I'm facing Cloud, who has like that big sword, who has those great aerials, the great air speed, the ability to just get up there and bully you when you're trying to get down.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it right off the bat.
Yeah. And on top of
jumped
all that,
up there, charged limit, and finishing touch instantly.
On top of all that, Duck Hunt's kind of floaty, kind of in that mid-range of being like floaty and kind of fast falling, which is perfect for Cloud to just keep hitting you with that up air.
Exactly. But is that Woodstock?
Huh?
On the shirt. The little yellow guy.
Woodstock?
Woodstock.
Oh, there's Woodstock from Charlie Brown.
Yeah. That's my goat, Heike. Yo, shout out Charlie Brown.
Hey, man.
Shout out Snoopy.
And shout out to GOML because we have another banger set for you guys. Stars taking that game 1 with this Cloud SV trying to make a bit of a comeback right here.
I think game 1 wasn't the worst thing in the world. You just have to avoid some situations.
It's kind of crazy, but like, if not for that opening finishing touch,
it would have been a lot closer.
It was exactly. It would have been a lot closer. I feel like SV won most of the match with the exception of that finishing touch in the beginning. So let's see, without that finishing touch here in game 2, potentially, if SV could take a game or if Stars is going to keep this momentum going. But right now, pretty dead even. Got to burn that limit. It's going to run out in about a second or 2.
I think
there it goes.
Yeah, it's so possible here. Like, because I'm looking at the way that SV is able to control the stage.
Yeah.
And as long as they don't get like ensnarled in one of those Cloud situations where you just take like 1,000,000 damage because his sword is huge and he's so fast, right?
You kind of get stuck in that vortex, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
even game.
I think off stage, low key, like going back to what we were talking about before, I think off stage Cloud might have it.
Yeah.
I think maybe both of these characters body each other off stage, but we just saw SV put in a lot of work on Stars, and then went off stage, went to ledge a couple times, and straight up lost the stock.
Yeah, because both these characters are vulnerable off stage. Obviously, Duck Hunt has a good recovery in terms of its distance, but there's no hitbox on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's no hitbox on it. It's genuinely pathetic.
Yeah, you are a sitting duck unless you let go of the bird and waste your uppy potentially. And obviously, Cloud without limit has one of the worst recoveries in the game, in my opinion. It's a very vertical recovery, no horizontal movement on it at all without that limit. So yeah, like you said, I think both of them can kind of body each other off stage. It's a matter of who has advantage.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And I feel like when it comes down to it, a lot of matchups are just who can get advantage more.
Yeah.
Pretty much every matchup is.
Yeah. Especially
we almost saw the Can get killed there.
Game this volatile where so many characters are just able to put on ridiculous amounts of damage in no time at all. A lot of the time it comes to who gets hit first. Back throw. Oh no, alley-oop. What a back throw, just kill straight up there, I don't know. Another alley-oop?
I don't think so.
There we go, getting the assist there from the Can. You know what, healthy lead right here for SV. And like I said, without that opening finishing touch in that first game, it really felt like SV was in control of that whole match despite losing. And now we're seeing without a finishing touch, without really any limit shenanigans here in game 2, SV with a pretty comfortable lead here, Jumbo.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's one of those things. It's a coupon, 1 per transaction, right? You get to do that once, and then all right, now let's play the game. It's the best of 5 too.
And there it is.
Wow.
And there it is, that up air gonna take the game. What a mustache. Oh my god, this is a fantastic mustache.
Great mustache.
Oh my lord, he should like twirl it like a supervillain.
Great mustache.
That's the top 10 mustache
Great
of all
duck
time.
hunt.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna hide it. I love Duck Hunt.
Yeah?
Duck Hunt's one of my favorite characters in this game.
Yeah.
From a spectator standpoint, oh absolutely.
Yeah? Okay.
Oh yeah, I love the dog. I love the dog, and like first of all, I love all the cute characters in the game. Second of all, you have a character that is a little offbeat, a little off meta. You're not normally going to see Duck Hunt, and they have a lot of cool setups with the can. Yeah. Manipulating the can, using the frisbee, their smash attacks, which are just not okay. I love seeing that kind of stuff. Yeah. I love Cloud too, don't get me wrong, but yeah, Duck Hunt's one of my favorites. So it's good to see what I thought was going to happen.
Because like Duck Hunt is one of those characters that's like a camper that also has to hold forward, because a lot of the projectiles aren't going to kill you outright. It's like the projectiles are set up for my aerials to kill you. So I kind of have to approach in a way, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you do have to approach, and I think you'll find that SV does a pretty decent amount of approaching. Yeah. Just isn't like just straight up holding forward and running at stars with an aerial. Yeah. You can't really do that with Duck Hunt.
But right now,
you can throw the can out there and get cracking.
Yeah. Wow. Cloud already having that limit. Stars taking that first stock already 30 seconds into this game 3. But yeah, that is the one thing I think Duck Hunt has over maybe a couple other zoners, is the fact that like they're decent at rushing down when they kind of have to, in a way. And to play an effective Duck Hunt, you kind of have to find that balance between I'm gonna play annoying and campy, and I'm gonna hold forward and hit you with like decent aerials.
Yeah, because again, Duck Hunt can play like Duck Hunt absolutely can play like the keep away game, where you're just like stacking up a lot of damage, but you do have to get a kill. Yeah. Which means you have to approach at times where you know you're going to be able to get something off of the
that should be a punish,
right? Into the can?
No, not quite.
Yeah, I don't think we had the alley-oop potential there.
You got to hurry up and take this stock though.
Yeah, and so in this situation, is the can is LeBron and Duck Hunt is D-Wade?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you're right. That's definitely the case there.
And then Chris Bosch, just the duck, I guess.
Yeah, Chris Bosch the duck. Hey, man, you know what? An underrated but valuable part of the team, okay?
Shout out Chris Bosch.
And shout out the Duck Hunt Duck, man.
Yeah, the duck has one of the better moves on Duck Hunt, the up air.
Yep.
That's the beak and the back air too.
Exactly, man. We don't give him enough credit. We give the dog credit, and we give the guy holding the zapper, shooting everything. We give that credit, but we never give the duck credit, man.
It is really old boy with the zapper making it work.
Yeah, 100%.
For the most part, because that's what's moving the can too.
Exactly.
The dog is really, at this point, the dog is an Uber.
That's an Uber?
Yeah, the dog is basically just an Uber taking the duck around, and then like there's also somebody with a gun.
Yep.
That's big city life at the end of the day.
Hey, man, that's true. Gonna see a dash attack, not gonna be enough to get a KO here. Good DI there. Oh, the can to cover the recovery. I love that there from SV, but you know what, not enough. Another back air. Gonna come through here from Stars. What's the option on the ledge? Gonna get a nair to push SV back to the other side. Dash attack, got the sour spot of it. Unable to get a stock, and you're going deep, you might die here.
I like going for that though. I like the idea of going for that. There was a lot of pressure from Stars on SV as they were trying to get off the ledge, and we went coast to coast, basically just taking all this damage. So it's like, okay, if I can get a kill here, that's good. But it didn't work out, and now we're seeing Stars put on a ton of damage, and a trade actually kills. That's something you're not going to see too often, I figure. Maybe like a can trade, but usually I feel like you're not going to see Duck Hunt trade with Cloud in that situation.
And like come out the victor at the end too, as we see SV on that last stock. 122 dash attack is not going to do it.
Another one of those will do it for sure.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, yep. Okay.
For a split second, I got scared there.
I didn't believe in my own self for a second, but it did. And now we have Stars up 2-1. This is a very, very even set right now. It's very back and forth, but like both of these players are doing a great job.
I think you said it before. I can easily see this going Cinco.
I can see it going Cinco.
I can see it going Cinco, baby.
Sorry,
Song. Sorry, we're in Canada. Song.
Where?
Yeah. We. But like, I can definitely see that happening.
Le chien avec le canard.
That's crazy.
Maybe it's la canard.
That's crazy. Either way, guys, game number 4 of another great set, man. This is winner's quarters of this pool. Winner will make it to winner semis, and this is so. I say this all the time, man. We've had so many good sets that I would hate to see any one of these people as losers, man.
Honestly, yeah. You want to make sure you keep that momentum, right? And I think, first of all, I never want to see Duck Hunt.
At all.
I talk about Duck Hunt, how they're one of my favorite characters. I never want to fight Duck Hunt ever in my life. That matchup is not fun for me personally.
Losers bracket Duck Hunt is crazy.
Losers bracket Duck Hunt. Yeah, imagine like, okay, you lose a set close in winners. It's like, okay, whatever. Maybe I'll make my losers run. And then it's just a Duck Hunt 6-10 next to you.
I'd be so annoyed, man.
I'd be so cheesed, bro.
As we see a good KO right there from SV, getting that first stock, that ever important first stock. Probably gonna start to see stars up for back air. Like, thanks for right there. Look for a lot of back airs down around the ledge. Not gonna be able to do it. Dash attack, I feel like he could have DI'd that a little bit better, but hey, either way, a stock there for stars. It does have limit as well. Burning it on the blade beam, and it is gonna whiff.
Yeah, now we're slowing it down a little bit. This is what I'm talking about with the keep away that Duck Hunt can do, right? Like, can do. We're gonna throw the can out there. We're gonna throw the can out there. I'm gonna wait until you come over here. I'm gonna throw you into it. A little quick 87, whatever. Oh, an SD.
Oh, you hate that.
Yeah, you hate that, especially in such a pivotal game. Like, SV needs to win this to keep this set going.
Yeah, now it's your last stock. Like, it's like you're down 2-1. Like, you can't be throwing away stocks like that. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite them. They can make this comeback, but
it can work. It can happen.
Can't be throwing away stocks at a stage like this.
A back air. I'm waiting for like an F smash or something.
Or a can
will do it too.
Not gonna be able to throw into it.
No,
not quite.
Get it.
Bad angle.
Not enough time.
Yeah. Get a can into. Oh no! I thought up air was coming, but it's up there from Cloud. Watch the finishing touch. Yeah, gotta watch out for that finishing touch, but blade beam is gonna be the option.
There it is.
Oh, there we go. Was that the gunman?
I think that was the gunman that did it. Oh, and this is huge for SV.
Yep.
I'm rooting for a game 5. I don't care, man.
Oh yeah.
But we'll see if Stars will send me home disappointed. A back throw.
It almost has limit. Limit's about what? 90% of the way there. Gonna grab it in about like in another hit or two. Limit is going to be fully charged and ready to go. What can SV do before that time comes?
I don't know. I do want to get rid of Cloud before the limit pops off.
Yep, there's the limit.
Limit's on deck.
Oh, alley-oop again, but whiffing on that up air.
Missed the up air, and that's.
And watch the side B. Cross slash is going to do it. Star KO for Star. Oh, Stars with the Star KO. That wasn't even on purpose. Getting that KO, getting that kill, and getting that stock and that game as well.
He really he got limit and was just like, all right, it's time. Get out of here.
Yeah, it's time. Like
that was crazy because you were literally saying like, watch out for limit, watch out for limit, watch out for limit. The side B comes in like pretty much instantly. I didn't expect it.
Yeah.
I jumped out of my chair a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's well, what can you really say? Stars handled business really, really well. And that was a very close match.
Yes.
In terms of the seeding there. That was seed 60 and seed 69, I believe.
Yes, it was. Again, I think that might have been the closest set in terms of like seeds that we got all day today. But anyways, guys, unfortunately, that is going to be it for Smash Brothers. I think today on the main stream.
Oh, wait a minute.
I know. But before we go,
I want to talk about pizza.
We got to pay some bills, baby.
Use code GOML50 to get 50% off all pizzas, including that one with all the toppings.
50% off.
What is that? Is that Supreme? I see peppers.
Yeah.
I see multiple kinds of meat on there. It's valid at all participating locations in Canada. So obviously we got to shout out. I mean, pizza and gaming, it goes.
Yeah, and I feel like they gave us a fatter discount this year than they did last year.
50%
last year. Is a crazy discount. So
crazy.
Y'all better take advantage if you are in Canada. Code GOML50, 50% off.
Exclamation part pizza.
Yep. And next, my favorite sponsor we have ever had in my 10 years at GOML, Dany glasses. Okay.
So you're gonna use code GOML for 15% off site-wide. Type exclamation point Dany in chat or click the panel below the stream. Get your Dany eyewear now and enter their giveaway for a chance to win a free Dany eyewear bundle.
You know,
what else can be said about Zenny, man?
I'm wearing my Zennies. You're wearing your Zennies. We see Black Twins' handsome model face up there wearing his Zennies, man. These glasses, like, as someone who's bought my own, after seeing how good it is, man, I am Zenny's strongest soldier, okay?
Shout out the GOAT.
I am Zenny's strongest soldier.
Shout out the GOAT.
And next up, we got Let's Make Big Moves over in New York, January 22nd to the 24th. That is next year, so you guys gotta have a lot of time to prepare for that one, man.
The vibes in New York have never been better, man.
Yeah.
They got the Knicks championship. They got Ron out there doing work.
Yep.
I think, you know, their scientists at the bodegas have really worked to perfect the chopped cheese, the bacon, egg, and cheese.
You know, the Brunson egg and cheese, man.
Yeah, yeah, right. The Brunson egg and cheese. And I hear the boys down at the Timberland factory might have just unlocked Cold Fusion. But
That's crazy. Hey, that's crazy.
You did not hear that from me.
And other than GOML, Let's Make Big Moves is probably my favorite tournament that I've been to.
Absolutely,
I know,
yes.
like, it's been a couple years since I've been able to go, but the time I went, it was fantastic. Middle of New York City, man.
We'll go to New York City.
Hey, I'm trying my best.
Yeah,
and
use
next,
code GOML for 15% off your reg.
we have, honestly, my favorite part of GOML.
Yep.
Whenever I come here, obviously I want the tournament.
Yep.
I'm excited to cast. But the thing I look forward to the most is the merch. Because every single year, GOML has fantastic merch, and you are seeing some of that on screen right there. I'm a big fan of the Get On My Level Fox one, with Fox like thinking about playing. Obviously, we have like the Blanca, funny Toronto Raptors Blanca hat there. There's also a Yoshi variant, which I have. I will show you guys in a second.
And I love that
man.
like cream-colored one with the CRT on it, man.
I purchased one of those too, man.
These are things that I feel good wearing in public.
Yes.
And like sometimes it's like, oh, I play video games. You know what I mean?
Like, I love the fact
that I love that.
GOML merch is like, merch I can wear outside and be like, it's just a cool shirt.
You could look, you wear it on a date.
I have worn it on a date.
Yeah, see.
Finally, hey, so there you go. Oh man, but anyways, guys, that is going to be it for us. I think we have Street Fighter 6. I think the ending of Street Fighter 6, I believe.
Episode 6 top 8 is up next.
It's be top 8 up next, guys. Thank you so much for watching Smash here at GOML 2026. Thank you for spending your Saturday evening with us. You guys could have been anywhere in the world, but you decided to spend some time watching two idiots talk about Super Smash Brothers, man. And I'm so grateful for it. Yeah.
Thanks, everybody. We'll see you later.